Righto, good morning everybody and welcome back here to the Nias Pro Day 4. It's pretty damn early on Saturday morning and there is a reason. The swell has arrived and it's rolling through in, well, there's no shortage of it, let's say that. We are about to finish off the round of 96 of the men's. We have two of those heats, so heat 15 is our first heat of the day. Xavier Huxwell, Toi Tanaka, Kenta Ishikawa and Carl Steen. It's a good morning to Billy Hangen, and how was that set that just rolled through?
Well, that was big, bossy, and a little bit scary, to be honest, mate.
I did notice some big, hefty takeoffs. There was like 4 waves that I don't even know how big it was, but the people that caught them looked pretty small, and no one made one. And I think the whole pack pretty much got washed in.
Yeah, well, I was trying to clear that line up over the beach announcing, and no one was moving. A few people caught some inside waves. They're thankful they did, because there was a whole lot of carnage going down inside the bay there.
It's the sort of day where it pays to have a good caddy, I reckon, and a good leg rope and some extra fiberglass on your boards, because we didn't see much of that in the pre sort of warm-up surf. It just looked like, yeah, it's a little bigger, it's still looking okay, and then everybody, all the locals came running down the water's edge and went, watch what's about to come through.
Oh, you could see it. The whole bay beyond the break was absolutely alive. You could see these massive sets pouring through. It was so exciting. I'm staying right up near the keyhole mark, and during the night you could hear it thundering onto the reef system. So it was kind of exciting, but it's also couldn't get any sleep because you're so looking forward to the action today.
Pretty noisy when it's rumbling around like that. So welcome to it, everybody. Day 4. We have an Australian featuring the first heat. We have 2 Japanese surfers and a South African in Carl Steen. So let's just see where this goes. I haven't seen any barrels really threaded yet. I didn't watch all the free surf, but it looks like it's just got a little touch of the grumps at the moment, the ocean, just trying to sort itself out. There's a close-up right there of the surface. There's like no wind, and I think we need a little bit of wind when the swell is pretty fresh like this. It does look like it needs a little ironing out. So 25-minute heats this morning. That's right. And definitely a ramp up in size, everybody. So we've got a pretty big format to get through. Yep, we're going to clean up these 2 heats of the round of 96, roll straight through to the round of 64. So everybody gets a surf today. There will be nobody left in the draw that hasn't competed come the end of this next round. 16 heats in it. The field looks excellent. So for the crew online that have perhaps checked in nice and early, it is almost 8 o'clock on WA time, Bali time, and it's almost 7 o'clock here in Nias time. So here is the overview. This is what we're looking at this morning.
Yeah, mate, there's been a lot of talk about this swell, and we've asked most people that come in here who've won their heats in the interview, do they want a big throaty Nias tube? Well, it's here, and this break will bring the truth, especially today if it starts pumping.
Yeah, it's time to walk the walk now. The waves are here. Everybody gets 25 minutes to express themselves. Probably with that kind of equation, I imagine you don't really want to be getting cleaned up. It does take a lot of effort, and you do get swept a fair way in, so you kind of got to bank your waves and then work from there. Good idea to finish 2 and maybe try and ramp it up a little bit from there, but it looks a little bit tricky at this stage. Look out the back. Look at the close-up of the left-hander out the back there.
Yeah, like 1,000,000% we weren't seeing that yesterday.
No.
Everyone who was watching the broadcast yesterday can see the difference in the ocean. There's a whole lot of movement. As you said, we do need a bit of offshore to groom that lineup absolutely perfect, but hey, it's pretty damn good.
Yep, there is no movement out of the flags on the beach. There's a lot of people up early checking it out. There would have been 50 plus people having a quick brief free surf this morning. And what about yesterday afternoon, right after we finished? Would have been 60 people. Boom, straight onto it within about 1 minute of that heat finishing.
Yeah, it was getting a bit gnarly yesterday. A couple of 3-rider waves, a lot of 2-rider waves. I think all bets are off. Everyone wants to get a bit of practice because this stuff is serious when those sets come through. And we are going to see some action today. So it's going to be really fast attacking turns or some big throaty tubes.
All right, so the stage is set. Everybody around there, grab a coffee, get yourselves all sorted, and log in for the day. Let your mates know that we are running. We haven't seen a set hit the lineup yet. We've had 4 minutes off the clock. Our second heat this morning, just to tidy up this round, will feature Tenchi Ishii, Jamie Thompson, Rogello, or Esquivel, and Martin Carrasco.
Yeah, right on. So Xavier Huxwell, he is wanting a lot of it. He said he loves a big right-hand tube, so I can't wait to see the first set pull through here. Even these little inside ones, mate, that's what we were riding yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. They were considered probably some of the bigger, more sizier waves, and they're getting not even looked at the moment. So the boys are just shuffling around here. Everybody on the hill, on the beach line, watching this first heat, trying to get their head around the consistency and what's going on. I think these guys are sitting fairly deepish at the moment, Billy. You can see them right between the trees, and when you see that, you know that they're not going to make a takeoff from there.
No, there'll be a lot of drift. There'll be a lot of water moving around that reef system today, Mark. So this is part of surfing. You've got to have your landmarks, and you've got to have your game plan and your head on your shoulders when this sort of swell rocks into the bay.
I think I just saw a caddy that was in actually pole position. I don't think he realised that he needs to shuffle a bit further across as well to get into the channel. So everybody's probably going to have a little reset here. They still have not budged. We have 4 surfers that are really deep. 5 and a bit off the clock. All right, well, this is going to be interesting to see how this heat plays out.
We did get one restart yesterday.
Oops, there's a broken board. Won't be many of them today. Bit of chewed fiberglass on the point.
Oh yeah, so the free surfers coming in, and yeah, a couple of casualties after that last monster set. Yeah, we did have a restart yesterday, Mark, as I was saying, but part of that restart criteria is that there are no rideable waves come through. I reckon I've seen a few already. The boys are just waiting out there for the big sets.
Yeah, that was interesting yesterday. They were just kind of out fussing each other, and over on the peak proper there was quite a few good waves. So the decision was made, and it didn't really affect our program. We still got done what we wanted to do, and as it turned out, everybody in that heat had some pretty good waves. So you can see the surface here, folks. That's kind of a smaller wave just rolling through unattended. The boys are now just repositioning. 7 minutes off the clock. Nobody's budged. Nobody's even looked at a wave. So I'm sure they'd be pretty keen to get some numbers on the board. Could this be our first ridden wave? It is. Who is it, Billy? Is
Carl
that
Steen from South Africa in a big, long, deep tube. And as I've suggested, they are kind of deep because that thing is rattling off beautifully, pinching on the end. But there's the pace you want, and it's still delivering a bit of a tube on that on the outer shelf. Here goes Xavier now deep.
Yeah, way deep. Look at that thing. There was very little chance. Very optimistic effort there by Xav. And there has been a fair bit of clamping going on this morning, I noticed, mate. The tide is, I guess, looks like it's going out. We do need that to happen, and a little bit of breeze would be real handy. This could be our first threaded barrel of the day. It is.
Yep, that is Carl. He sat wide up. I can't quite pull off that cutty, but yeah, caught that first wave and it pushed him wide, and there you go. He's in a great spot for get a little funnel to start things off. Carl Steen from South Africa. So hopefully that has sent the message, Mark, that you got to watch yourself with all that current and movement going through the lineup.
Yeah, a lot of water pushes in, Billy. It's quite surprising when you're out there and you're looking at your markers exactly how much you do move off the spot. So perhaps some of the less experienced crew out here that have surfed the bay may not have surfed it with this much movement in the ocean, and you seriously just got to keep checking your lineups every minute, and you find yourself paddling out a fair bit as waves roll under you and push you out of position. Anyway, so the judges won't get too carried away with Carl's ride. It was a nice clean barrel. It wasn't long, it wasn't huge, but it has kind of starting to set some sort of pace. So there we go. There's a bird's eye view from the judges.
Wow, it totally disappeared.
Well, on second thoughts, it was, at least he was deep.
Yeah.
It was deep for a while. Couldn't see the board. Sort of backdoored a bit of a section. The judges will lob a number in shortly and then base the rest of their program day scoring off what we just saw.
Yeah, Kenta Ishikawa sitting there with priority now. Do you sit out the back and wait for a big bomb, or do you just get going?
Something's got to happen shortly. You've still got to put 2 waves together in 25 minutes. It's going to go pretty quick that time today. Your paddle outs after a wave are going to take a lot longer. You've got to dodge something every now and then, so you're going to lose a bit of time with a bit of to and froing. He goes wide, a big old takeoff now. Whoops, that whitewash is deadly. If he holds onto this, it's great effort. No.
Yep, that is going to knock you every day sideways from Sunday. Oh, Kenta Ishikawa.
Oh, here we go. Oops, oops. No.
Oh, wow. It's going to be a bit of carnage today, Mark. This is going to be super exciting and entertaining for us, but a bit of a nightmare for the surfers.
Well, at this stage, it's not really favouring the surfers too much. You're going to have to rely on a good caddy today. I can't even see what happened to that fella that took off on that wave.
Yeah, that was Carl Steen.
Okay, so he'll be happy that he's made a wave. He's the only one that has. And, yep, those big old roller balls are coming through every now and then. And the set earlier during the free surf was a fair bit bigger than that as well. Yeah,
it was. You can stuck another couple of feet on that
for sure.
Morning price. So there is Xavier and Kenta looking for their lineups. I know you've surfed here a lot, Mark. Have you been charging a small commission for your lineup secrets?
I've only given them to 2 people, so that was free of charge. Just a little bit of advice. It does take a little while to work it out. It's all easy peasy when it's sunny and bright and offshore, and it's all behaving itself. And then you add a touch of this going on, and all of a sudden you realise exactly how important all your lineups are, and your positioning is everything. We've seen a lot of takeoffs right now for one wave made. I think if we bring up, if we can see if we can get that score of Carl's up. Still got it. All right. So he's got numbers on our board. Our tablet's just not performing at the moment, or is it?
5.83, mate, for that first threaded tube. So just under the good range. By the look of those sets, we're thinking that's what the judges are after, a big throaty barrel. It's going to be tricky, and you're going to have your wits about you and throw it all over the edge.
Yeah, it's a tide dropping. We'll be hoping and looking forward to a bit of offshore breeze puffing through the bay as the sun comes up. So I imagine things will clean up. It's going to get pretty cool later on. We're going to see a dead set barrel fest at some point today. It's going to really light up. The good news is the swell's here. So a bit of a nil-all draw for Xavier, Toy and Kenta. Carl will be happy. He's finished a wave. He'll be hearing the scores read out and going, oh, I think I'm doing all right.
That's how easy it is. Yeah, well, hopefully, the message has been sent. We're looking out over our right-hand shoulder, mate. We can't see any surfers between the trees, so the message has kind of been learnt already.
Yep.
Yep, the lesson learnt, and they've moved out wider onto the, let's not call it shoulder, wider onto the takeoff spot.
Well, that's it. They're on the spot right now. So it's halfway through this first heat of the morning. You can see the guys in the next seat standing there, getting some advice from some friends and trying to sort out what's going on, realising a low-scoring heat is rolling out in front of them and going, all right, might have to change tactics, play a little bit of a conservative approach maybe, and just get my waves and get something that I can sort of sit on and work from there. Because for sure, Zabe, Tanaka and Ishikawa will be a little antsy and a bit nervous. So we've seen 5 waves caught, Billy. 4 of them a non-event, and 1 of them a bit of a thread.
It would have been interesting if that massive set did not come through the mindset of these surfers in that first heat. That may have just rattled the cage a little bit, because it was serious, wasn't it?
It was, and it sort of maybe got them thinking, I need to just sit out and be a bit cautious. But some of these inside waves are still pretty good. They're the cleaner ones for me. They're more makeable. You can get a couple of good turns going on. So at some point, somebody's going to have to break out of their current tactics.
And we did see Mega Atana win a heat on turns yesterday.
Yep.
It was an absolute thread fest, and he just came out and bashed these waves into submission. And so it can be done. These can be won on turns. Now, Mark, this is our surfer in red.
Yep, so this is Xavier Huxwell out of Victoria. He's taking his act to turns. Whoops, hits a bit of a bump, so just gets one mini sort of foam climbish hit. This is looking a little better for White.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good. He goes really high on that lip and lands that elevator drop. Ishikawa, he's kind of working it on the inside. This is going to be really hard to work out that inside this middle section, Mark.
Well, out of all that, let's watch Carl now. If he can string it. No, he can't string it together either. Oh, that was Toy. Blue, sorry. So out of all that so far, Billy, looking like everybody's on their shortboards.
Yeah.
And
yep. It's really hard to dig that rail with all that
a lot of it's
speed.
paid off at this stage.
Yep.
10 minutes.
All right, looks like Xavier wants a bit of this. He is sticking it in for that paddle battle. No second priority awarded just yet. Looks like that. There we go. Xavier's picked up second priority. Toy with third. But Kenta having a good old dig. I love that approach on that big high line. On lip float down and a big elevator drop. Definitely not scared.
All right, 25-minute heats. They're going to fly by. So Zabe, what did he get? A 2.33. Ishikawa in the white, a 3.10 is his best number. All right. Small wave coming through now. It's looking like blue.
Yeah, it looks like blue to me, and it looks like a cracking turn. Just can't control that drop. A bit of a ride down on top of the wave. Oh, Xavier tucked in now, Mark. Look at that thing. That looked like a great little tube to start things off. He's got his tail up now. Completes that wraparound turn. So a tube and a turn. And Xavier Huxwell feeling much better about things right now.
There's something else that is going to factor in, Billy, which I've just sort of re-noticed. We'll just watch White here. There's a little bit of a barrel as well. So they're starting to get their groove on now, putting some numbers on the board. But one thing that is a real issue right now, Billy, it's 7 o'clock, just after 7 o'clock here. See how the sun's shining in our faces and we're almost looking for our sunnies?
Well, that's going straight down the tube, isn't it?
It's going straight through the lineup. I barely ever surfed around this time of the morning. I'd either have a super early one and get out before the sun came over that ridge. For that exact reason, it's really hard to keep your eyes open, look down the line and get it right. So this first heat is not only battling with being the first heat and the lump and bump on the ocean, but also it's going to be pretty hard to stare at the face and actually get a good read on it.
Yeah, very good point, mate. I didn't think of that. Yeah, as if you don't have enough to contend with.
Yeah,
big looming sets out the back and clamping barrels and a little bit bumpy. Also, get some sun in your eyes. See how you go with that.
It generally takes about an hour or so before it gets high enough to not become a factor, but Huxtable goes into the lead with the 4.67. Carl still has the best tube and the best score. What's White put together? A 2.6 for that little mini barrel? I think it was.
Yeah, that's that 2.60. That's right, mate.
And Tanaka in the blue. Wow, nothing's really worked for him. As he caught 3 waves, his biggest score just a 0.93.
White unit 3.37 to take second place. Fourth place is blue. Blue unit a 5.54 to take second place. Priority to green, you have first priority. Second priority is
6.5 minutes. Best score 5.83. Plenty of room for improvement, mate.
Yep. I think, you know, the Ty Connigan, the head judge, and Ty Sarati, the WSL rep, they can really surf, especially Ty Sarati out here. He knows how to put himself into a big tube, so he knows that there's going to be a performance increase if these waves groom up a little bit and get a little bit more hollow. So they've left themselves a whole lot of room for some exciting surfing.
They'll be having a legit look at this first heat to see how many waves are getting caught, how many good waves. These are scheduled at 25 minutes. Let's see if they decide to ramp it up. It would put the squeeze on our format, but it might be something they're considering. Comes a wave now. Priority is with Carl Steen, trying to improve on that 5.83, but I'm not sure who that was. Yep, the sun's playing a bit of havoc with us down here this morning, everybody, so apologies. I think it was red, Xavier, so probably wouldn't have increased his scoreline. He is in the lead. That's a good place to be at the moment. It's going to drop into 4th priority, though. Carl needs only just over a point to get Xavier out of the lead. Some pretty low totals needed to move up the scoreboard as well for white. The Japanese surfers, white and blue.
All right, we've already ticked down to sub 5 minutes, mate. There's the Australian and the South African 1-2, looking at going through to the next round. Not much required by the two Japanese surfers, though.
No,
Kenta and Toy, 3.37 and a 5.54 respectively. Look, Kenta has second priority there, so kind of in the box seat.
Yep, their 2-wave totals were sort of numbers we were seeing regularly yesterday as ridden waves, and today, right now, the boys yet to really get a good read on the ocean. Pretty low totals, a 7.2 wave total for our heat leader Xavier. Got a little smash for his last effort, but he's back in position, picks up 4th priority. So this is going to be really important now. I can see some movement out the back. Top priority sits with Steen in green.
There's my secret marker, mate, the boat. It's totally disappearing today. I didn't even know it was out there. Xavier Huxwell scratching into this one. He's going to tuck straight under the curtain. Not sure if you get out of that doggy door. It's pretty heavy today, busting through that lip.
Yep.
Saw a couple yesterday that the lads had no problem with, but today there's a lot of thickness to that lip.
All right, so Carl right now, he's going to be thinking just got to make this wave and put a second score together. Trying to hang in there, so no brutal moves, but what that is a completion, and that will add a fair bit of scoreline.
Hold
pressure.
the phone, Mark. The white is threaded that one, but again gets clipped on the way out.
Yeah, no, the foam looks pretty brutal today, mate. Anybody that's been touched by the white stuff has been deleted off the wave, so...
Toi Tanaka, mate, he needs a score. He throws himself over the ledge. This thing looking good for turns. He's got to go up high and handsome. He does that. 3 minutes left on the clock, wraps it right around. This is better from Tanaka. That inside section, a bit of a Larry layback, a nice tight arc turn. He's got to negotiate his way down this white water. He doesn't quite do it, so that last ride on that last turn, I'm not sure if it'll count.
All right, so still no real big numbers. A little bit of fumbling around, as we can say and suggest again. It's that you've got to just stay clear of the whitewash, and those tubes aren't really doing it at the moment. And you can see with Xavier's effort, if they had a bit of breeze on it, that was an easy thread.
Yeah.
It didn't, and it's sort of as soon as the white water touched him, you could see his Rashi got a little bit stuck in the lip, and that was over and out for Xavier. So we're going to see a change on the leaderboard. Carl will go into first.
Yeah, just that very minor score needed. I'm pretty sure he got that as soon as he completed that first turn. Under 2 minutes of the first heat of the day. Of course, this being heat number 15 of the round of 96.
Carl Steen adds a 2.33. Oh no, it doesn't. A 3.63. It's Xavier that's just clinging on to second.
1 minute and 30 seconds.
So it's the first time we've seen a lot of these seeded surfers, red and blue, were seeded through into this round. Just over a minute. Priority sits with Carl Steen in the lead, but it is White that picks up this wave. Hits a pretty good turn once again, just unable to deal with any sort of landing. Down he goes. 1 minute. Real tricky first heat going on here, everybody. South African in the lead with priority. That's a good place to be. Blue's got an inside wave, Billy.
Yeah, Toi Tanaka goes really high and throws it all on the line in that turn. He does need a score again, so he's kind of cornered himself into a bit of a situation with under a minute remaining. Oh, it's going to be close. So Carl Steen probably looking the most comfortable out there. He totally got smoked on his first attempt, but that did push him wide, and he was able to thread that needle for his second wave, and then he completed that high scoring wave for the second highest scoring wave for himself with those series of turns. So well worked out.
Here he goes again. 10 seconds on the clock. Tiny inside wave in today's conditions. So this may increase his lead. The board just goes a little sideways. You can see it's tricky out there. There's nobody that's really dug a rail in and held a proper turn as yet. So Heat 1 is over and out, everybody. It's effectively Heat 15, the round of 96. We'll cut to a break for 1 minute and be right back with Heat 16.
Look at this, we are live and we are go for the Nias Pro 2022, day 4 I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
In the first heat of the morning is Carl Steen and Xavier Huxwell getting the job done. I'm going to welcome to the microphone Giada. We're going straight to the live action. This is Martin looking for the tube. He finds it. He totally gets out of it in the first 5 seconds of the heat. That is the way to start your morning. Good morning to you. Let's go straight to this action.
Yeah, Martin coming straight from Ericeira, so he definitely is used to those rights. You know, his favorite spot is Cochos. A really great right, especially in the winter. You know, you really see that wave start to fire up.
Wow, look at these conditions. That breeze just starting to kick in now. So heat number 2 off to an absolute flyer. This is Jamie Thompson in blue. He loves a good turn. I can't wait to see how he is inside the tube. But wow, you'd be pretty happy if you're a competitor and you've travelled all the way, halfway around the world to get these conditions, and it's finally here. It's super exciting, isn't it?
Yes, it's super exciting. The swell did finally fill in, so it is much bigger this morning than it was yesterday. Here we have White taking a look.
Not quite. Why don't you run us through those people in this heat for the people at home, please, Giada?
So in this heat we have in red Tensi Ishii, in blue Jamie Thompson, in white Rogelio Esquivel, and in green Martin Carrasco. This is White, our surfer from the Philippines, Rogelio Esquivel. Wow, you can really see the size difference today, even with the whitewash. Just like really doubled the size pretty much.
You're right on there. It is a different ball game today. There's no poking your nose on the inside for a little squeaky 3 points at the end of the heat. If you do, you take you take your own safety into your own hands.
Yeah, we definitely will not be seeing Billy's left this morning.
No, out of the equation yet. Let's put that across through that for the next couple of days. Yeah, I'll be sitting here and just watching this magnificent action. It's exciting. I could hear the waves thumping onto the reef system during the night. It was super cool, and that is a super cool way to start for Martine. This is Jamie Thompson now. That thing not rattling off tube-wise, so he shoves it up there for a bit of a turn. And Martine's going to be happy with that, a 6.67 within the first 5 seconds of the heat.
First wave.
Tick. That's the way to go.
Wow, what a great way to start a heat. First wave already in the barrel, 6.67. He's loving it. As I'll go get the last heat winner.
Yep, sure. I'll hold down the fort here. Why don't you go see if you can track down Carl Steen? I'd love to have a talk to him about the conditions out there. And wow, that first tube that he got absolutely smoked on and then threaded one. That's been an interesting morning already. We are only one heat and 5 minutes into it. All right, we reshuffled the deck chairs. I'm going to scroll down and I'm going to show Carl Steen your scoreline there, mate. Hey, well done.
Thank you,
mate. Looking good. We could all hear the swell bashing into the lineup and the reef overnight. Could you hear it? Were you getting excited?
Yeah, we're staying right on the beach, so we definitely heard it. I heard it. I woke up at like 5:30 and I heard the waves crashing. I knew it was a bit bigger than yesterday.
Now, we did notice when you first got out there was a lot of water movement. You guys were actually in between those trees there. You're that far deep. The first wave you took off on, you got absolutely smoked, but it seemed to push you wider, and the next one you absolutely threaded one.
Yeah, it was actually my first wave. I got a 5, a little barrel, and then my second wave was a set, and I took off a bit too late, and the thing landed on my back and broke my board.
Oh, did you break your board?
Yeah,
You had to go over to the caddy and get one?
Snapped it in half.
No, we didn't see it on the broadcast, so you had a whole lot to overcome. That offshore breeze hasn't really kicked in. Is it a little bit bumpy out there?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a bump in the swell. It's not as clean, so you need to position yourself where you take off, definitely.
Yeah, right on. Well, did you see that monster set that came through just for the hooter?
Yeah, we were trying to get up off the rocks into the water. We had to wait like 5 minutes for the water to rush through.
So that super easy keyhole step off that's been the way for the week, that's kind of out the window today.
Yeah, first time I've seen it like that.
Right on. Well, we are calling today the truth because Nias is bringing the truth. Everyone's been talking up their barrel game and their big wave love. But comfortable out there, were you, mate?
Yeah, super comfortable. I'm used to riding a bit bigger waves at home. I live in Bolido, so we do get a lot of swell up on the north coast. So yeah, I think I'll be pretty comfortable out there.
No, you looked fantastic. Xavier Huxwell had a pretty good heat as well. Toy and Kenta out of the draw. So you're on your merry way. Is it too early in the morning for a bang bang?
It's never too early for a bang bang.
All right, brother, I'll come and give you one. There you go.
Thank you so much.
Take on to that. Mate, I want to shake your hand and wish you all the best. Hopefully we will see you in the next round. Go have a rest, rehydrate, have a coconut or something, and get your wits about you. We want to see you thread a couple more big, hefty tubes.
Okay, cool. Thank
Carl
you so
Steen,
much.
well done, bro.
Cheers.
All right, so that was the winner of the first heat. Great guy to talk to. And this one taking shape now, heat 16. Martine off to a flyer. The first 5 seconds of the heat, he gets himself a 6.67. And Rodrigo, a couple of mid-range 2s, so not much on the board there. Jamie Thompson just a 2 for that one turn that we saw. And Tenchi yet to get going Still 18.5. This is Tenchi now, Giada.
This is Tensi Ishii, our surfer from Indonesia. Beautiful backhand snap, just straight off the top and into another one. He's just as I was saying, how precise his surfing was.
Well, it's a little bit of a fine line. You don't want a bigger board where you can't do a turn, but these little ones are hard to dig that rail on the bumpy face. This is not phasing Regillo. His first turn looked pretty cool, but the second one coming unstuck. You see that little bump through the surface of the ocean, of those cutbacks on the corner of the wave. Going to be really tricky with those light short boards.
This is the replay of Tensi Ishii, our Indonesian surfer.
Yeah, those two turns looking really good. Then hits a bit of a speed bump on the way out.
Wow, that first turn was looking really great. So was this one, but that airdrop.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with board size. That was just a big, meaty sort of a turn. Wow, super cool.
Fell out straight from the sky.
Yep, well, Carl reckons he was pretty at home in the size out there. Broke a board. We didn't see that on the replay yet, so one board already. Let's do a bit of a board count up here. That's one broken board. We'll see how many happens today. And actually, I saw 2 on the free surf. So, you know, we're up to 3 broken boards already, and we're only halfway through the second heat.
No way. 2 this morning?
2 this morning. We saw some people walking in with long faces and a couple of 4-foot boards.
Well, I did get held under for a while out there. When I caught a set and fell off and just...
Martin now shoves himself inside again, Giada, but can't quite get out.
Doesn't make it out.
It pinches on him.
As this is Jamie. As he pulls in, doesn't continue. He goes straight for the turn. This is a big looking wave. It's much bigger than it seems this drone angle. Than in this drone angle.
Oh, that was a good one.
That was a really good turn.
We can hear the hoots and the hollers from the crowd. Someone has just popped out of a tube. It'll be interesting to see how deep he got. Can't wait for the replay on that one.
Yeah, this is exciting stuff. Already great action in the second heat of the day, as we see now our surfer in white as well. Well, a couple turns, it was harder to control as there was a lot of whitewash on that last one. You know, you'll be looking for maybe the second wave of the set to have a cleaner face and not so much bumps.
How's the best seat in the house? All the caddies there, they're cheering. No doubt they'll have to keep busy as well so they don't get caught out by those big sets. But yeah, the best seat in the house for sure. The caddies. It looks like Ella McCaffrey there doing a bit of caddying. You can't mistake that platinum blonde hair.
Yeah, she's caddying Jamie Thompson.
Right
I had
on.
a quick chat with her before she came out. She's like, "Come out and caddy with me." I was like, "Well, no, I gotta work.
I've got a job to do. Come on, I've got the best seat in the house, so you get out there."
I'll be nice and comfortable watching from the booth.
All right, there is Fetty out there, our water photographer. I haven't seen him since 9 o'clock last night. I woke up super early. We're staying in adjacent rooms, and he wasn't there at 5:30 either. So, a tireless worker, Fetty from Liquid Barrel.
Yeah, I paddled out with him this morning.
All right, so that looks like our surfer in red. It was a big wave, but getting nowhere near the tube, so that's not going to bother the scorers too much. Jamie Thompson's replay now, a little bit of a cover-up, more of a shampoo than any sort of a curtain call. That was a good-looking turn, but as you mentioned, Giada, this thing really stood up on the inside, so that Kitty's Corner is no longer in play because that is a hefty turn right there. I don't know, he reckons we'll probably get him out of that 4th spot. And there it is, 4.67. Jamie Thompson on his way.
Well, it looks like the judges are really scoring those barrels today. This is the replay of
Surfing white.
yeah, this is a replay of Surfer in White. Really great first turn, and this is what I was talking about. You can see the whitewash and how much his board shakes on it. So really gotta look out for that when you're out there. This is red.
Tensi going upside down and down and out. Wow, for that wave anyhow. He's going to regroup, get out there. Still got 13 minutes to take it on. Here he is.
This is Surfer in White. Manages to get one turn, but pulls out quickly after that. And Blue pulls in. He's pretty much standing in that one. That was a great wave for Blue. I got all excited. I was like, you can't miss this one, Billy.
I like that. Jamie Thompson looking super comfortable in these conditions.
Yeah, Jamie Thompson, great. This, our surfer in white, Rogelio. This was Jamie's wave. I like that. He was standing up. He was confident. It was great to watch. I got all excited.
Well, it's a picturesque thing, isn't it? That is, if you were to write down what you want to do at Nias on your surf trip, that's it. Get totally threaded. We could see the front of his board. He wasn't that deep, but I mean, the vista up there with the trees in the background.
Yeah.
There's some dude looking super comfortable in the tube on his forehand. That's what you're after. And what a surf comp we get to work at. Fantastic.
I agree. The most entertaining one. I bet the CT surfers are wishing waves are like this as well.
Yes, well, you know, it's not all beer and skittles on the CT circuit either. But, you know, you got through those tough rounds of yesterday where it was a bit sleepy, it was a bit slow, there were no big throaty barrels, and you're rewarded with this. So nothing great is easy. And those first couple of rounds for everybody weren't easy, but if you made it through, this is what you get rewarded with. Four people out, big chunky Nias. Lagundri Bay delivering here on day 4 of the Nias Pro 2022. We do have a whole people to thank, so I'm going to thank the South Nias District Government, the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, PT Telkom Indonesia, the Nias board riders. Good on you, lads. Let's cut this in half as we look at the surfing in white.
This is Rogelio Esquivel from Philippines as he goes. Just looking up and out.
Yeah,
Wasn't happy with what he was seeing.
Quick in and out. The PSOI, that is the governing body for competitive surfing in Indonesia. We thank those guys. The ASC, a bit of a crossover with those sort of people, and we thank them for their work. The WSL, thanks for coming on board and putting on this show. I hope everyone watching around the world is enjoying it. It must be early in the morning some places, late at night at others. Sorake, local people. So the local people of this beach, Panto Sorake, thank you very much for your help and your hospitality. It's been second to none. They've pulled out all the stops, even cut the music off nice and early, so that's really cool. We've got the world's largest alarm clock out there, so 5:30 every morning they're doing a sound check and it wakes you up. They're super cool. The market up there is fantastic, the little festivus they have. So thank you very much to the local people of Lagundri Bay. Earth Island, thanks very much to those guys, and also Bir Singaraja, we thank them for their support. And what a great morning it's been. You see that boat now in the background. We can only see the top of the roof. Yesterday we could see the entire thing, so that is suggesting that there are big sets rolling on through. There we are. This is Giada Legati. My name's Billy. I hope you're enjoying that broadcast, as I mentioned just before. It's a great day. The sun is out, so you're very happy. The swell is rolling in, so the surfers are very happy. Sit back, get yourself a coffee, and enjoy this action because it's going to be red hot all day.
Yes, the sun is finally out. We've had a few stormy days here. We even had to put the contest on hold 2 days ago due to the wind, but the sun's out. It's nice and warm, and the waves are firing at the Nias Pro 2022.
I'm not sure if you noticed or not, Giada, but we'll cross next time. But I've got the Nias Pro official TO on. We'll have a look at that next time. But great job from all the officials here at the ASC And the WSL organising everything. All the staff are now pimped up with a jacket and a t-shirt. I'm going to pride it around like that, like I know what I'm talking about. And it's looking really good, the contest site. All right, 8 and 10 left in this one. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. It's Jamie Thompson via that last wave of 3.73 has now taken the lead off Martin. He only has a very minor backup score, so that 1.13, he wants to get rid of that and take that first position off Jamie. Jamie does have priority though, so that there is a bit of a battle going on for 1 and 2. That's where you want to be at the end of this heat. Our surfer from the Philippines, not requiring much, a 4.38 to get that second position, and Tensi, same thing, a 3.98. As has been the modus operandi for most of this contest. It's 7.5 to go, and anyone's ball game.
Yeah, the third and fourth, not looking for much, but still Martin doesn't really have the backup he's looking for, so it's going to be interesting what the boys get going now, you know, waiting for sets. We see those waves rolling in out the back. We were saying yesterday how we could be a really great indicator, as this is Martin Carrasco. This is our surfer from Portugal. He pulls in and doesn't make it out.
Yeah, just getting clamped there as that tide changes and that wind kind of picks up a little bit offshore. We're probably going to see that open up and allow the funnel exit.
Yeah, it'll be exciting to see that happen. We're just waiting for that offshore wind, as you said, and the tide to change. Today was the highest tide I've seen out here. This is the replay of our surfer in green as he pulls in under the curtain and just gets clamped. He will not find the exit from that.
It's a big decision. You can either go around that white water and kind of bunny hop your way onto the shoulder, but probably not today, you'll get smoked, or you can pull inside and see what happens. There will be no tube avoidance today, I can guarantee you.
I agree, and I'm sure we'll be seeing those bigger scores come from those two rides. So, Nias, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
It was great to paddle out this morning just before the contest and have a little chat of what everyone's doing while the contest is on and everyone is watching.
Everyone's pumped.
Yep.
Now, you heard me trying to clear the lineup this morning.
I did.
Almost mission impossible. Everyone kind of ignored me for a couple of minutes, and then that big clean-up set came through, and they kind of wish they'd caught a little wave before then, because there's a whole lot of carnage, a few snap boards, a whole lot of people doing cartwheels underwater. So it was a really interesting start to the morning. Martin keeping really busy, our surfer in green. He's got a score to manufacture to take that first position off Jamie Thompson. This one's a little bit wobbly and not really funneling, so he'll get out of there. The lad from Philippines.
This is Philippines. Rogelio pulls in and makes it out. And a massive hack. That was insane. Goes for the second one. And a third even. This is a great wave from the man in white.
Wow, how was that for a comeback? A tube, a massive turn. He only needs a 4.48. I'm giving it to him. That's fantastic.
100%.
Second heat of the day, and energy levels are high. How was the attack on the lip after the tube? Now Jamie Thompson is looking to repeat that. That wave really not playing ball, so he's up out 4.5 minutes to go. You can see he's only got a short paddle to have another crack. Tensi is out the back. He's going to go this one. Yep, it's in a perfect little roll in. No big scary drop. He's going to go for that backhand hack. Does. Floats down with the lip. Working beautifully thus far. A bit of a cutback. He's going to stick with that inside section, but the wave gets the better of him. So super, super exciting stuff from the Filipino.
Yes, the Filipino. You could hear the crowd going wild here as all his team is here supporting him. What a great wave from Regel. This is the heat replay. Completely disappears.
Yep.
Only see the nose of his board for a second, and this turn
Ooh, take that.
falls out of the sky straight to the flats. Wow, a beautiful wave from Rogelio Esquivel.
wow, just kept rattling them off. It was on a super short board, so that cutback is hard, but all the damage was done out the back. Tensi now on his backhand. Pretty good looking attack. This one kind of shouldering out. Can't quite negotiate that white water. So, it's exciting. I've only had one coffee. I might have to go get another one as everybody's tucking in. That's Jamie Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. Nice high line tube. He'll be happy now. He's got threaded. He's got second position now because Martin has overtaken him via that very small 2.13. So 1 and 2 is on. It's a battle test. It's backwards and forwards. And this is our surfer in green, totally threading it and coming unstuck right at the end. Cartwheeling down the face of that wave. Just under 3 minutes remaining.
Oh, that would have been such a good one. Would have been exciting to see him make it out of that one.
That would have been an absolute clincher. I reckon he had to work really hard through it. That's how we're going to get those big scores. You see, he's just tucked in there, and it's a lot of travel time. He had to negotiate through a few lumps and bumps, but just clamping on the end. But that would have been a massive score. Jamie Thompson now, the replay. Tucks in a kind of a bit of a replay of his first wave, but a bit of an extra enveloping section there. So you would expect a 4.41 required now because our lad from the Philippines has garnished himself a 7.50 and taken the lead with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. John Carby and all the Filipinos down on the beach are going absolutely bananas. A great second heat for the morning. Martin is second. Jamie Thompson in a 4.14 after leading the heat for a majority of the time is looking for a score now. He does have priority. He's got 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. We are waiting for a score to drop, that last little tube of his.
Yeah, we're waiting for last of Jamie's to drop. He does not need a big score. We'll see what the judges think of his tube. I don't think he was as deep as Martin's. And
there it is. His last one got him a 4.67. I'm pretty sure. No, sorry, that is the 4.27. That's enough to take him to the second spot. He does have priority. He feels a bit comfortable now. He just has to hold off Martin and Tenchi. Wow, this has had a bit of drama in the final 5 minutes. Super cool heat, a lot of tubes ridden, a lot of bit of talk going on out there. Drama.
Only 1 minute. Martin does not need a big score. He needs a 2.27.
Fourth priority, however, Jada, so we might have to back up against it.
I agree. He's going to take a look at this one.
Well, the Filipino not taking any chances. They're always busy and they are always on the money when they've got their nose in front. Here he goes again, only a small inside one. Bit of a, not a victory lap, but a defensive move. It's Jamie Thompson now. He doesn't want to give up any big sets with 22 seconds remaining because big scores are out there and they are on offer. There goes JT. He's just stuffing himself into a little one, having a great time. Look how comfortable he is. He's loving the big stuff. 5 seconds remaining. It's been a super entertaining heat. There's one surfer riding a wave out the back, so we'll stick with that. It's Tensi, not looking like a really high scoring wave. He needs a 5.11. He's not going to get it when he fell off then. So that is the end of heat number 16. Looks like we're all done and dusted. We are going to cross to an ad break. We're going to bring in Mark Clift. Enjoy the third heat of the day. I'm going to get a coffee and catch my breath.
that in.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. This is day 4. The waves are pumping, and I'm here with Mark.
Yo, good morning, Giada, and a good result there for the surfer out of the Philippines, Regalo. So we'll get him in here for a chat soon. This is our next heat, everybody. We've crossed over to the round of 64, as you can see. It's Mike Clayton Brown, the Australian, in red. Bronson Mady, the Indonesian, in white. Danny Widianto, another Indonesian, in blue. And Harry Phillips, another Aussie there, in green.
Yes.
And the flags are starting to move, which is a good thing, Giada, because it definitely needed a little bit of wind this morning. That real stillness just had a few too many lumps on the ocean. It's starting to wind itself out now and work it out. I can see the Filipinos down there going nuts with their boy Regalo. We'll get them up here in a minute.
Yeah, we did see a few of those waves just clip shut just because there isn't that offshore wind to keep it open. But I'm sure now that it has started, it'll be pumping all day.
Yep, a few of the local boys suggested to me that once the tide goes out a little more, they reckon it's going to be perfect out here later today. So there you go, everybody online. Stick around. The swell has arrived. It's a lot of it. The ocean's starting to make some sense now, and I think we're in for a ripper day.
Yes, I agree. As the first wave was from our Indonesian surfer, Danny Widianto, of 4.83. He's straight out of halfway Kuta.
And we've got Mike Clayton Brown, MCB. Did a really good job down in Cruy. And Bronson and Harry Phillips. But meanwhile, all smiles, this young fella out of the Phillies. He's going to come and sit down with me. We'll have a little chat. We'll just get the furniture rearranged. We'll get these on.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to say good morning, Regalo. I'm Mark.
Nice
You must have a nickname. What is it?
JR.
JR?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna roll with JR. So, winner of the second heat, man, you had such a sick wave. Tell us about that barrel and then what happened after it.
I was in third priority that time, so I can't wait for the big one because they're waiting for it.
So it was a small. I didn't see it. I had the heat off. So tell me about it because I missed it all and didn't even see the replay.
I just gotta go.
And was it a medium-sized wave?
Yeah, medium-sized wave, and
okay.
It's a little bit long barrel.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
so
it does feel good.
Is that the best wave you've had since you've been here?
Yeah.
What a time to do it in your heat. A 7.5.
It's really hard to go out there and free surf because it's like 100 people.
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there. So you probably watched that first heat. There wasn't much high scoring in that first heat. Everybody was a little out of position and were getting crushed by the lip. How were you feeling before your heat started?
Yeah. When I was watching the first heat, it was like it's really hard to surf with the sets. It's like really fast and there's no wall. Yeah. So I decided to get the medium size.
Well, it definitely worked.
Yeah.
All right. So what size board were you riding? Is that your regular small, just a small board?
Actually, it's my biggest board.
How big?
It's 5'6".
Oh, 5'6". Stop it! You're killing me. How do you do that?
I'm using like 5'4", 5'5".
Really? So this is your biggest board. It's this step up. Yeah. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, a 5'6". How many litres are in that thing? Doesn't look very thick. 27, I think. All right. Well, that's enough to get you going. So you've got a lot of people in the Philippines watching. You've got a whole lot of fans right here at the moment. So would you like to say something to the crew at home that might be watching?
Yes. I would like to say thank you sa lahat ng Pilipino na nanonood at sumusuporta sa amin. At syempre sa mga sponsors na nagpadala sa amin dito. Kundi dahil sa inyo, wala kami dito ngayon. And to my family and friends in La Union, thank you so much. Sa Team Puyat, maraming salamat sa inyo.
Woohoo! So pretty stoked, eh? You get another surf this afternoon. What are you going to do right now?
I think I'm gonna stay focused, relax in our place, and I'll watch first my friend Marama. He's in the next hit, and
all right,
we'll cheer for him.
Okay, well I better let you go then, so you and your posse here, there's a big clan of yous, can go and hang tight and send Marama your mojo. JR, well done,
Thank
brother.
you so much.
Sick, well done. We have a Filipino through to the round of 64. Good stuff, really
Thank you
good
so
stuff.
much.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah.
There's the flag. I like it. You guys are cool as. Heavy support from your gang. It's unreal. Yeah. JR. Woohoo. Well, you couldn't see that then, everybody online, but we had about 6 or 8 of his gang in here. They had the flag. The phones were, selfies were flying around left, right, and centre. It's a big day. Oh, we got his, yeah, sorry, we got your, oh my God. I haven't had enough coffee. We almost forgot the bang bang. Good work. Thanks, Giada, for picking up on that. Oh my goodness, we've had an 8-point ride. We've had a 7.33 while all that was going on. I think we might have to see some replays. My apologies to the crew online, but Bronson drops an 8. MCB drops a 7.33. Some replays coming at us shortly, everybody, I imagine, thanks to the broadcast team. Here we go. Surfer in white. Look at that drainer.
Wow.
That's the familiar style of Bronson. Didn't work. That doesn't matter about the fumble on the cutback. The tube was insane.
That's minimal.
Mike Clayton Brown got something really worthy as well. So it's all going on. It's got much better in a hurry out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, and what a great team. I love having the Filipinos in here. There's such a great energy. You know, super supportive of each other. Always happy, always smiling.
And their man Marimar, John Mark Tokong, coming up next. So I'm sure there's a bunch of crew down there in Shargow all tuning in and getting comfy. And they've got the big screen on. He'll be taking on Joe Azuchi, Jagger Bartholomew, and Mamoto Suzuki coming up heat 2.
Yeah, there's some great heats coming up and new names as we reach the next round and have some seated surfers.
And I have to write down that first number right there, an 8-point ride, the biggest score so far today, Bronson Mady. So I've seen Bronson surf here a lot over the years. He's totally dialed onto this wave. Right as a youngster, he used to surf it when he was, you know, below 14 years of age and thereabouts, and get a lot of waves out here, get a lot of tubes. He always knew where to sit. His forte is heavy waves. He's got the air game to die for as well, but he is a tube mongrel through and through, so stand by for more. You haven't seen the last of Bronson Mady, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, starting off with an 8 is a great start to his QS run here in Nias.
Yep, and his caddy out there, Weston Hurst, on the backup sled. Their posse is quite tight as well, so good work, young fellas.
Yeah, they are a great, tight group of friends. I was hanging out with them a little bit last night. Watched them grow up, competing together at the Magic Wave contest and all the Billabong series, as well as the Rip Curl Grom searches.
Yep. And now the Liga series is alive and well and rolling through Indonesia.
Yep.
Here goes Harry Phillips, surfer in green. So this board I know has a bunch of creases on it. If he's still on his Magic sled, maybe he's done a little step up. But the big fella there decides not to hang in there and throw down a bunch of cutbacks. The judges are clearly sending the message. It's about the tube. 8 points from Bronson Mady. I didn't see Mike Clayton Brown's wave in red, so I'm not sure what he did, but there must have been a tube involved there maybe as well.
Yes, I agree.
Danny Widianto with a 4.83. Harry's going to get a score, which is probably going to be a throwaway number. So at least everybody's off and racing. 25-minute matchups are flying by this morning, but everybody's pumped. There's a lot of people down here watching these first few heats, and for the first time in this year's Nias Pro Giada, we have the highest seeded surfers have finally hit the lineup, and they're stoked.
Yeah, it must have been torture watching all those heats. It's been pretty good the past few days. And they've been watching on the sidelines, probably rubbing their hands together. Can't wait to get out there. And today, the day has finally arrived. The swell is here. The sun finally came out.
Oh, it's boiling, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that's what I was saying to Billy. For about an hour, from about 7 o'clock till about 8 o'clock, that sun coming over the ridge is racing right up the face of those waves. It's got to be a factor in you know, seeing what's on offer and how you go about it, and you flick off and you've got to take a few blinks and your eyes have got to readjust. It can be not that easy once that sun's over the ridge, and it's steaming hot in here already. Let's get the fan on. What are we doing?
Yeah, I agree. That sun is coming straight at us, so it's heating up. Things are getting interesting. Oh,
What were we thinking, not having
Yeah,
a fan on?
what?
There we go, that's way better. All right, so for the crew online, yep, we just went through the last heat. We know John Mark Tokong, Marimar is in that next one, Jagger Bartholomew, Joe Azuchi and Momoto Suzuki. Nathan Hedge gets a start in heat 3 up against Tonjo and a couple of other campaigners. We'll get to those when we get there. Heat 4, Daiki Tanaka, Tully Wiley, and a couple of other campaigners as well. So that's our first 4 heats coming at us shortly. This is the round in 64, well and truly rolling through. Good stuff.
Yes, great stuff. And it really has grown a lot. I was just telling Billy earlier that I caught a set out there and I got held under for pretty long.
Oh, you had a surf?
Yeah, this morning just before coming in here.
Did you step your board up, or what was the story there?
I didn't, because I actually didn't have enough time to set up my bigger board.
Just paddled out
Yeah,
on your regular?
And I caught a set and fell off, and I was under for quite a while.
Here goes Bronson having a sniff on the inside, a small, medium-sized wave. Gives it one little pump. Now goes to a big old hack out of the top. Got a nice wall again. I'm not sure about sitting down on the job, but he has recovered. He'll give himself a little laugh and thumbs up to the caddies in the water. That was a little bit bizarre. Nice recovery. He goes red.
This is MCB. Up and out.
It definitely looks tricky when we've seen people
Yeah.
try manoeuvres out here this morning, Giada. We have seen a lot of fumbling around and falling and rail bogs and sitting down jobs like Bronson, so it doesn't look easy.
Yeah, I agree. Especially, I was just saying there, the first and second set looks a little better, as the third one usually has a bit of whitewash on the face, which makes it even harder to do those turns.
Yeah. And see, that's probably an example right there. What happened to Mike is it's a little hard for him to see exactly where the top of the wave was. That is the sun coming squarely across the bay, right in your face, and it can be a little hard just to get the connection right and the timing perfect. Bronson there, that was pretty funny.
I'd be pretty stuck on that.
Well, he can do it all, even sitting down on the job.
Even sitting down looks impressive if it's done by Bronson.
So we've got a pretty high scoring heat rolling out here. The 8, obviously, the dead set highlight. Mike Clayton Brown will be happy that he's put that 7.33 together. Danny Widianto needs only a 3.61 to bother MCB. Harry Phillips needs to get a bit of a wiggle on. We're down to 11 minutes.
Yeah, those first and second, Bronson and MCB needing a backup just to feel a bit more safe and secure in their position. Otherwise,
and just also as well, a bit of confidence rolling through to the next round, which is kind of penciled in for later today.
Yeah. Oh, look at the whitewash out the back.
Yeah, it's going nuts the other side of the bay. That point over there, the big left on the other tip of this Lagundri Bay, does cop a lot of swell. It almost looks like a rideable left, but I've never seen anyone do it, so there must be an obvious reason why nobody attends that part of the bay. All right, what do we got here? Priority with Danny. So he's having a sniff for this one on the inside. One of these medium waves. He thinks there's a barrel on offer, so he stands tall. This is a threat for sure.
God.
Well done.
Picks it out.
And the bonus cutback. So he did get enough rail in and a little spicy hit out there as well. So 3 good things with that wave. A couple of turns and a really well-threaded tube ride. So the judges now have to square that up against what Bronson did. I imagine Mikey must have got a tube on his 7.33, so they'll be comparing this ride at Danny's. He'll definitely go into, I reckon he goes to the lead.
I think so too. That was a really great wave from Danny. You know, he got a lot of 2-time, completely disappears behind the curtain and manages to get these 2 turns in. That is going to be definitely the score he was looking for, and the score he'll need to get past this heat. Because
he'll have 2 decent numbers now.
There he is, a 7.1, and goes straight to first.
You can see the surfers in the next heat getting themselves together, geeing themselves up, giving them a little slap on the shoulders, trying to get in the zone. Azuchi Might even want to think about paddling out shortly, brother. There's only 9 minutes remaining.
Well, paddling out from the keyhole is probably one of the easiest paddle outs I've ever seen.
Well, I reckon it was a different story this morning because the tide was up a little, the swell was rolling through. It was a swirly, pulsing sort of ocean. I reckon it would have taken people a little bit of time this morning.
Yeah, I did take a little longer. Every time the wave came, I couldn't find those steps anymore.
Yeah, no, you don't see them, and you also can't really see the holes, so you've got to be very cautious. Here goes red now, so MCB has been dropped. Oh, this is a good wave.
Oh my God.
Yep, well done, brother. Look at him look back to the beach. So the look away claim there from MCB. That's going to push Bronson out of second.
This is some exciting stuff going down right now.
It's a tube fest. So I could see Mike Clayton Brown raised his arms in acknowledgement of that wave behind. He was paddling out and he saw that thing just barreling off, and he's even just given Huey the double thumbs up. Here's Bronson now. He's on the hoof. He's tucking in.
Oh.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, it's on.
I'm
it's
speechless.
come alive. That's what Bronson does. That was easy peasy for Bronson. He's been here a bunch of times. Really good stuff. He'll once Mike's score drops, he would have gone down third. He'd probably go straight back up to the lead after that.
This is probably the heat with the most barrels I've seen just yet. Oh my God, completely. He gets spat out. He fully gets spat out.
Yep, that's going to be the theme of the day. Don't worry about that.
I'm just so excited. This is sick.
Yep, it's an excitable day. So Danny Widianto temporarily occupied top spot. He'll drop back into third once Bronson and Mike's scores come through.
Yeah, it's going to be really great to see the shuffle in the leaderboard right now.
Well, Harry's kind of gone a bit missing here with only a 250 and no other number, and he doesn't even have top priority. I'm not sure he's playing the best tactics here.
Yeah, he's not finding the waves he's looking for. He has second priority now, so it'll be great to see him start to get back into this heat.
He must have paddled for a wave and missed it because Danny rode a wave that got him into the lead. We've got an 8.33 for Bronson and an 8. So I'm going to have to get my highlight sheet over here and throw down another decent score for Bronson. Mike Clayton Brown will have a pretty good score about to drop as well. Yep. So the judges are sending the message. It's about the barrel, everybody. We always knew it would be. You could almost forget about trying to do a turn. Just get the right wave, take off in the right spot, go dead straight, holding your line, maybe a little weave, but it's about the barrel.
Yeah.
Bronson's in the zone. Look at him.
There we go. Mike Clayton Brown last wave came in at a 7.8.
Wow. There's not enough room on my highlight sheet to squeeze all this in, but I'm just going to remember that.
Just star it. This is a star heat.
It is. Asterisks all over this one. Heat number 1 of the round of 64. What a way to kick it off.
Mm-hmm. Great stuff going on here at Nias Pro. We've been waiting for this day, and it finally arrived, and it couldn't start off in a better way.
Nah, it's great.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I can't stop smiling.
Well, we've got all day to look at this and do this. There's our drone footage. Welcome to Lagundri Bay, everybody. If you've never been here, you can see what all the fuss is about. It's an absolute world-class wave. With a bit of swell, with the right tide later on, that low tide, it's just going to be drainers everywhere. There's going to be a lot of 8+ rides thrown down today. I reckon today's the day we're going to see 10s as well.
Oh, it would be great to see a 10.
Oh, there'll be more than one.
Talking about 10s, did you see Caio Ibeli's 10 from last night?
No, I was sleeping. I was so tired. That was a long day. So
I've watched a replay of it. It was insanity.
What happened?
He was so deep in this barrel, and I was 100% sure he was never going to make it out. He was in there for ages, and he somehow found an exit. It looked like the closeout when he took off, and he suddenly made it out.
Well, there is some movement in the bay, Giada, as I look out across our balcony. The boys are all paddling. You can see these lines starting to head in, everybody. Are they going to zone into the right spot? Look at the waves they're letting go right here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, this place is incredible. When it's big and there's a solid swell, the whole bay moves, Giada. You can see on your screens, everybody, the amount of energy pushing in. He goes blue now.
This
so
is Danny. Oh my God, he pulled in. Oh, I don't think he's gonna make it out of that.
No, a bit too much energy dropping on his head. That's going to be a tough ask. So he needs an 8. Just over 8 points. A good wave here now for Mike, who's playing catch up. He's got a really good read on this. Look at him just stand tall. Arms go behind the back. He's like, how good's this?
He's having fun out there.
So his third really good wave. Well done, Mike. He's totally in the zone, but coming second.
He is having fun. He's cheering on those waves. This looks like he's having a free surf. Imagine 4 people out. This is the heat of dreams.
Yep. This is why a lot of people, came to Nias. They wanted to get some quality time out here in the bay with just a couple of others. The priority system. Another replay again. Mike's big day out. I think this is a replay of a couple of his waves. That was pretty good. What a great heat. So let's see where that number drops for Mike. It's yet to be confirmed on our tablet.
Who's fully standing up on that? And he's a tall guy.
Yep, hands behind the back. Hedgie getting ready for heat 3. He's already got his rashi. What a frother. We've still got 2.5 minutes to go in this one.
What?
How excited would you be if you're in one of the upcoming heats? I mean, it's all going on right before your eyes. It's cleaned up probably just about 100% since the first heat this morning. And licking their lips going, yep, the judges have sent the message. Get barreled, flick off, go out, do it again. He's probably going to get through your heat. Mike sticking to that theory. Here goes Bronson yet again.
Bronson. No, my God.
No need for sunscreen this morning for Bronson. Living in the barrel. He might get a little bonus head dip out the channel. Just a little funky sign off. You've got a pair of 8s in your scoreline, no problem.
So the last of MCB came in at 6.57. So it does not go back in his top 2. Wow, they're just dropping 6s and 7s like nothing.
Yep. Bronson's living in the 8s. His last wave won't factor into his top 2 either, so he's in the groove. That was wave number 4 for Bronson. 90 seconds. Looks like I'll be having a chat with Bronson. So good. We'll hopefully get Oni Anwar in here after this heat, if you don't mind. Giada to go and do some beach comm duties, sharing that with Made Joy. Blue now. Here goes Danny. So another Bali boy in the barrel.
Wow, great.
He needs the a solid number here. He's got to bust into the 8s.
Apart from a really good barrel, that was a great turn as well.
Yep.
So we'll see what the judges think of that.
Well, to get over 8 points, I'm not sure the barrel was quite big and throaty enough. It was pretty good by any stretch of the imagination, but I think he's still going to be wanting a number.
Yeah.
You know, that the heat he surfed, geez, he would have won heat 1. He probably would have got through heat 2. And as conditions get better and better, here it is. I'm pretty sure that number is in. I think it dropped at a 5.93 looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
All right, we're almost done with this heat, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed the start of the round of 64. Everybody that's online, you can see the treat that we're in for here today at Lagundri Bay, Nias. That was unreal. I'm going to let you go, Giada, and we'll be back in a moment, everybody, with heat 2. All right, here we are. We're back to the scene of the round of 64, the men's QS 5000 chipping away heat 2. It is Joe Azuchi out there out of Japan in the red. In blue, Jagger Bartholomew from the Gold Coast. The Filipino, John Mark Tokong Marimar, and he will surf in white, and in the green is Mamoto Suzuki from Japan. And welcome back, Billy Hangen.
Thanks, mate. What a great morning it's been so far. I didn't see much of that last heat except for the last couple of minutes. And there was a big draining tube. I imagine that was Mike Clayton Brown, that 657. Didn't even factor into it.
It was a throwaway.
Yeah, wow. And looks like you are going to have a chat with Bronson Mady. Continues along his winning way.
Oh, well, living in the eights. He had another really good throwaway score as well. Same with Mike, throwing away the 657. No disgrace for the surfer who got third there as well, being Danny Widianto. He would have got through any other heat there this morning, but you know, boys are dropping bombs and the bombs are rolling in.
Bombs are rolling in, mate. Look at this new TO I've got. It's just the Nias Pro official TO. Looking good.
Yep. And we've also got you know, the fresh jackets, the team jackets, mate, so we're all buffed. And we are watching heat 2, everybody. Highlights of the morning, Bronson Mady. We'll get him in here for his thoughts in a minute. Nathan Hedge coming up in the next heat. How was he? He's grabbed his rash. He talked about a frother. Like 2 heats before his heat.
How's the rig on him? He's looking fit. He's looking focused.
He sure is. Said he's training pretty hard. He's loving his life at this stage and the opportunities he's had. We'll get him back up here for a chat, I imagine, at some point today. We had a 5-minute with him yesterday, but I'd like to spend a bit more time with the hog in here and giving us his thoughts on his career and his life and the whole search program. White dropping into a really good wave. He gives it a pump. He's got to get on the hoof. That's pretty deep. So John Mark Tokong fairly optimistic with that wave, but advantaged to the ocean.
Oh yeah, look at that reeling through the inside. Wow. It's exciting. Scratching for the shoulder, and this is Suzuki. He's also got hung up on the inside.
That was Suzuki,
so
briefly.
A couple of uppercuts to the field so far.
Now, I did notice Jagger Bartholomew surfing out here during the free surfing days. He looked like one of the better, stronger guys, but that's a thread and a half from red. So Azuchi is thrown down the first blow of heat 2.
Where he kicks over the shoulder, and those other 2 lads caught on the inside. That's going to be a couple of minutes to get to that channel. You see boards flying around. They'll be doing cartwheels underwater.
But yeah, Jagger, mate, what I was just saying before, he was doing some of the strongest surfing I've seen over the week. A big, heavy fellow. He loves to lay the rail. I think today it's more about your positioning on the takeoff, getting over that edge, setting your rail, and just pumping and standing tall through barrels. So he's open with just a 0.47. Here goes the wave of red again. Look at those arms spreading, having to pump at the perfect time.
Geez, it looked better the second time around, mate. Really had to work inside there, and a little enveloping section at the end made him a little bit deeper.
667 drops in, so the judges now have their scale set thanks to Bronson Mady and MCB.
Yep.
Here's Bronson right now, speak of the devil, so maybe we'll just get him in here for a moment, Billy. Let's see the thoughts coming out of Bronson. We'll just get that right up around there. Perfect. Okay, firstly, I'm going to shake your hand and go,
thank you.
How good was your morning, Bronson?
Yeah, it's so good. Woke up in the barrel.
You've surfed here a lot. Out of 10,
yeah.
How's it stack up this morning?
It's pretty good, but like it's a bit kind of still super weird. But if you get that second one after the first one, you'll get like a clean wave.
Well, you certainly did, mate. A bunch of 8s and then a throwaway decent number as well. So it's game on. Have you riding a step up out there this morning?
Yeah, I was riding just 1 inch bigger. The one I usually ride when it's super big. out there, and yeah, it was going pretty good.
You've put a fair bit of time into Lagundri Bay. When was the first time you came here?
When I was a baby, like a long time ago.
A baby? What, you couldn't even surf yet? Were you
Not yet.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you laid your eyes on this place and you didn't even know what it was all about, and now you're here in a QS 5000, and you're through to the round of 32. So how are we feeling after that performance?
I feel great. Stoked to make it through the round of 64 into the 32, and can't wait for the next round.
You'll be pushing for another surf today, wouldn't you?
Hopefully, yeah.
Come on, boys, roll through. Well, you will go into the round, heat 1 of the round of 32, so there's every chance you'll get another stab out at the Savo. So would this be one of your favourite venues in Indonesia? Where does Lagundri Bay stack up on your list?
It's probably my top 3 for sure.
All right.
Yeah, it's a great wave. You can get super barreled when it's super big, and that's what I like. So.
And was there any banter amongst the boys out there this morning, or did they all have their poker face on?
They all had their poker face on, like just trying to wait for the set. So I was just on the inside cleaning up.
And Mike had a good heat too, didn't he? Did you hear the numbers he was dropping?
No, not really.
Okay, he was getting high 7s and mid 7s. He wasn't far behind you.
Yeah.
Even Danny, what can you tell me about Danny? He was out there. He had a pretty good heat as well, and he was throwing away some pretty big numbers.
Yeah, he caught that one big set right before the heat ended, and then he just told me it was a bit too deep. If we made it, maybe he could have gotten the score on that one. But yeah, he's not bummed. He was stoked to go out there and surf with 3 guys out.
All right. What about Weston caddying for you in the channel? Was he giving you a few hoots when you were flicking out?
Yeah, he was actually telling me to go on the small ones because he was like
The
super,
nuggets.
yeah, just square.
Okay, so you can do everything, mate. You're a great tube rider. I've seen your aerial game. You even can sit down on the job out there after that little fumble when you ended up on your backside. I had a bit of a giggle. Did you laugh at yourself?
Yeah, I laughed on myself and I kind of claimed it a little bit.
Unreal. Well, it's all good, and it's only going to get better. The tide's on the way out, mate. I think. Stand tall, ladies and gentlemen.
Real
Pick the right.
crazy.
It is going to get real crazy. So, Bronson, I'm going to say job well done again, buddy. We are going to hand you over a little bit of treasure. Dig deep into the red box of joy. There you go, mate. You can take that with you. And all the best. I certainly hope you get another surf this afternoon.
Hopefully, thanks.
Well done. Bronson matey on his way out. G'day, Mick. He'll be watching in Pachatan. He'll be pretty stoked with that as well. Bronson matey has first rolled up and looked at this beach when he was a pup and didn't even know what he was looking at. Put a lot of time in here, and that just paid off big time right then. Meanwhile, let's have a look at this. Blue is dropping into a pretty good wave. So Jagger, like I was suggesting, he did some of the heaviest hits the other day, so he's sticking to his strength. If you can't get barreled, you might as well just impress with some heavy rail work. Pretty good job. That will get him out of 3rd.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive rail work by Mr. Bartholomew.
Man, he got away the other day, I saw, and the 3-turn combo that he did was just, he overpowered every section so much. I just went, I'm just going to stand by and see who that guy is that comes in, because whoever that was is a demon, and I'm going to take note. And that was it.
Nice one.
What do you got for us, mate?
Now, mate, if I put the name out to you, Miguel Tudela, do you know who that is?
He's been featuring in CT as wildcards here and there and doing the rounds on the QS, so what about him?
He is from Peru, and he absolutely knocked out Griffin Colapinto yesterday.
All right.
For his efforts, he gets to face Felipe in the next round, so he's got his hands full, but really kicking goals over there in Brazil. Jadson's out, Kanoa's out, Geordie's out, Gabby is out, Callum Bronson took care of him. So some big results happening over there. A massive tube by Kaya, I heard you talking about before. In the women's, the quarters are Joanna Sally, Gabriella and Lakey, Carissa and Caroline and Tatiana and Isabella. So the action continues over there in Brazil. Let's take note of that, because it's got some big repercussions to that final 5 and into finals day there at Trestles. Great pro surfing happening all around the world. They just knock off there, have yourself a bit of breakfast or dinner wherever around the world, and now you're tuning to Nias.
I know.
24-hour pro surfing.
And it's just starting to hit its straps big time here. Bronson matey is really rating it highly what's going on out there. Compared to Heat 1, Billy, this has got a whole lot better in a hurry. It's all about the tube ride now. Let's see, Jagger's only put together a 4.67 for those turns, so the judges, they want to see people threading the world-famous Lagundri barrel.
Oh, don't we all?
14 minutes to go. Nathan Hedge coming up in the next heat.
Can't wait.
Yep. should he win that, you'll be having a chat with him. I can see him going through his warm-up routine on the beach there. Looks like some deep breathing program. Check him out.
Oh yeah, I can see him. A lot of life lessons in that head and in that body. He's going through his routine, and it is not rehearsed, but it's a years and years of experience and knowing what to do with your body and knowing how to prepare for heats. It's really cool to watch.
So this heat, stark contrast to the other one. We've only had 4 waves ridden, and we've only had 1 barrel threaded, and we don't have a big score line. So anybody is still well and truly in the mix. So Suzuki, without a wave in the green, does have priority. He's just going to have to keep the belief alive, and he only needs at this stage a low 5.
Now, mate, I missed the interview with the Filipino crew. I could hear it. I couldn't see it.
JR, his nickname. Yep, they were all in here, mate. There was about 7 or 8 of them that stepped in with their phones, and all the selfies were flying around, and JR spoke really well. His board he rode out there was a 5.6.
What?
Yep. And he said that's the biggest board he's rolling with. So it's a step up, because he's been on smaller boards than that through the week.
Wow.
So it's pretty funny. But he did acknowledge all the crew out of La Union, where he's from.
Oh, yeah,
and,
nice.
Gave him a big rev up. So the flags have stopped moving again, mate. So we did get a little moment of some clean offshore. The fact that the flags aren't moving, I can see just a little crinkle again on the surface of the wave.
Yep.
Maybe that's got something to do with no barrels threaded in the first half of this heat. 1 barrel threaded.
Yeah, just for those folks at home, we are trying to keep it kind of quiet on set here for the broadcast. There's a big sign up there that says don't shout. We kind of only let 1 person in here so that the noise doesn't carry over. You've got no chance of doing that when a Filipino wins a heat.
Oh,
they're all coming in, they're yelling, they're high-fiving.
They had the flag out, mate, again. Yep. So JR moving through to the round of 30. 64 here, that's a big deal. He'll be surfing this afternoon.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good round.
Yeah, everybody gets a surf today, mate. Everybody we haven't seen so far. All the top-seeded fellas come into play. The next round is also on hold, and I reckon we'll be ripping straight into it.
Yep, last heat of the day yesterday saw a really close decision between for the second spot. Tippy Jubrick coming up trumps on that. He will be featured in heat number 13. He's got Jarvis Earl, Samson Coulter and Crumpy. So he's got his hands full.
Yep, 3 Australians in that one.
3 Australians, 1 Indonesian. But the airport right specialist, he'll do all right, I reckon.
And another one of our co-commentators, we'll see him in here in a minute with you, Oni Anwar. He comes up in the heat before Tippy. That's heat 12.
Wow, Reef Hazelwood, he's got.
Yep, and then Made Joy, our beach announcer, he comes up in heat 10. So we're going to get some first-hand knowledge on what's going on out there this afternoon. We'll get them straight out of their heats and put them on the spot, find out what's going on. That'll happen, I don't know, about lunchtime-ish. So pretty early start down here today, everybody. 6:45 we kicked off in Nias time. That's the Jakarta time in Western Australia, and in Bali it's 9:25. Good morning to everybody that's tuning in. Bit of a sleepy heat. The last heat went berserk. The heat before it was really good as well. So trust me, it's not going to have too much downtime today. The ocean just having a minor breather. There's the indicator sort of starting to flare up at the back. It needs a bit of wind for that place to look really good as well. It's sort of surfable. Some guys have a crack at it.
Yeah, you can keep that.
It's a no-fall zone. It used to be a proper wave. You can see the shape of the reef and what it's doing up there at the moment.
Really, pre-earthquake, was it?
Yeah, a lot of guys surfed it, and it was a 2-wave bay. Now it's a 1 and a bit wave bay, but at times it definitely lights up. And then right down in the corner of the bay, there is a squeaky little right-hander as well that all the little young pups go and surf. It's kind of just a perfect shaped little sand bottom thing that's located in front of the river mouth. There used to be a left here as well, but that kind of got a little bit how you going with the reef, the reef lifting.
That's a crime.
Yep. Super high tides and a bit of swell. At times it can still look okay, and some people still get down there and have a crack at the machine. Meanwhile, it's got to be Suzuki.
Yep, he has priority. He's on his backhand, tries to find a little cover. It's not happening.
Wow.
Not much of a shoulder either, so maybe a bit of a tactical error.
16 minutes he sat there waiting for that.
Yeah.
So the pressure mounting, and the lulls just got the better of him, and he had a little bit of a brain explosion there. That was not a good wave.
I was having a little chat to Jamie Thompson down there. He was a bit wide-eyed after his heat. Excuse me.
In a good way?
No, he goes, I thought it was like 2 to 4 foot. I went out with me shortboard and me comp leash.
Oh.
So he goes, I'm glad I got through. I can go get my step up 6-2.
Well, Suzuki's rebounded. This is a much better wave choice. Surfer in green, second wave. He's taken to the rail game as well, and he's getting quite vert, but didn't really pay off on the second hit. Somebody's on out the back here, Billy.
Yeah, the camera doing some good work. Someone is inside there. It looks like a Zucchi. I wonder how long that tube went for before we got to it. I can't wait to see the replay.
Yep.
Looks pretty happy.
Kicks out right in front of the other Japanese surfer
Oh,
there.
it's on.
It's on for third priority. Zucchi, the only one that had threaded a barrel before that last set. So he'll have two tube rides he can sit on at this stage. But yeah, I want to see. Here it is. So this is what the judges are looking at.
Oh, that's good.
Disappears. That's important. It wasn't a long tube, but a tube's the way to go this morning. So a little bit of rail work here. No, that's the kick out. Getting straight back out there before Suzuki. So it'll be a mid-range number, but he will extend the lead and have the two best scores.
A big shout out to Benny Marbo up there in Queensland. I know he's watching. He sent me a message. Says to say hello and loving the show.
Well, look at it. It's pretty good. The drone footage there from Ryan is just showing what the beach here at Saraki Beach looks like. There's plenty of homestays. There's quite a few options for accommodation if you want to come on a holiday. There's all sorts of levels of accommodation depending on your budget, and whether you're traveling with your family or whether you're just doing solo act. It's caters for a bit of everything. 477 for Azuchi, so the judges didn't get too excited with the tube. They've seen a lot better in that last heat out of Bronson, MCB and Widianto, so keeping it real. Suzuki only a 2.5 for his effort.
Yeah, that 3 and 4 position, not much needed.
So, you know, the message there from the judges is get a really good barrel. You know, the barrel of Azuchi, a 477, he would have been pretty happy with that all day long, but the judges are demanding more. Turns, Suzuki for 2.5. Message is don't bother.
Kind of not interested.
Get barreled.
It's got to be the combination, right?
It's got to be big hits, the combo of two, or more importantly, it's got to just turn into a barrel. So you've got to get your takeoff point right and thread that thing, and that's how you got your best chance of getting through heats today. The keyhole, there's the hedgehog.
There is the man, one of my surfing heroes. One of the highlights of the Margaret River Pro for me, mate, over the last how many years we've worked it, when he won the trials. And how happy he was and how pumped up he was coming out of the keyhole. He'd get the big fist pump, and every time I see it, I get bloody all worked up and inspired.
There goes Tonjo as well. So you can see what I'm talking about. Crew like to jump in with the leggy off.
Yeah.
All right, so Tonjo's been here a bunch of times. He knows the routine. You do not want to get any sort of tangle going on, getting off those rocks. Hedgie's gone, doesn't matter, I'll do my own game.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Hey, I was speaking to the first heat when they were paddling out. They had to wait at the keyhole for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it was a much higher tide this morning and a lot of swell, and it was a lumpy, bumpy ocean. So it's not as easy as it looks sometimes, but as the tide drops out and you can see where your feet need to go and where the holes are, that is much more favourable. But this morning I saw how high the tide was. I went down and had a little swim, and realised that some people are going to spend a bit of time getting stuck there at the keyhole. a couple of turns here for Suzuki, so he hasn't really read the play of what the judges want. On your backhand, I imagine it's a little trickier. He's got a couple of twos, needs to get barreled, or just square up a couple of big Mega Artana hits.
Yeah, come on. Go inverted. I saw some stills of Mega's turns yesterday off Luke Studer's camera. His bottom turn, I've never put so much spray off a top turn compared to Mega's bottom turn. It was quite incredible. A full U-turn at the bottom of the wave. His head was well below the tip of his surfboard and almost underneath his feet on the way up. And you can see where he cranks off all that power and all that aggression into those two belts. Of course, he won a heat yesterday by doing turns and beating the tube riders.
And it was an incredible heat as well. That was the heat of the day. I'm just trying to look through to see what heat number it was. There it was. It was actually heat 8. Really high scoring affair. Him and Kevin Wow got through that heat.
Oh, just over Elliot.
Yep, Elliot was the one that was just on the wrong side of a super high powered heat.
He would have won a lot of heats with that score.
He would have, yeah. Every other heat he would have got through, but that happens.
There's the SS Minnow there, Mark.
The little white thing. Look at that,
great
folks.
fears for it today.
Could be the smallest boat ever built.
All right, we can see the lifesavers out there with the rescue board.
The life-saving sled next to it is bigger.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So it's good to see the safety team on standby. It's a good place to be. You can paddle straight into the line up there and get hold of the surfers, be they in trouble.
Yeah.
The maritime services are on their way. They're just in the bay there, out of shot.
That actually looks like Anton sitting in there as well. So the best goofy footer, he's a lifeguard. The best goofy footer on the point, that's him just keeping the lifeguard rescue board nice and close. So good morning, Anton and co. But yeah, it's always a priority, mate. You've got to look after the athletes and keep the area secure. None better than Anton for sure. When it's big, I wish I had seen him competing and stuff like this, mate. He does go mad. This heat is just having a little breather. And I'm sure Anton would have wish he had got through the other day to be in a position to compete out here.
Yep, that is pro surfing, mate. You've got to go through the tough rounds to get the cookies at the end. And you've got to have a wide repertoire in your attack.
And that was the theory yesterday. Everybody that we interviewed that got out of a heat, they went, yay, I've made it to tomorrow. You know, so pumped. So a minute 40, this heat hasn't really lived up to the expectations that the first heat did. Bronson will be happy that he had an opportunity to show his best skills. It was a really well surfed heat, but there's still a little moment here. John Mark Tokong has not had things his own way. He's down to, he does have priority, he needs only a 415, but he's probably going to have to get a fair bit better than that because Reddy's on the hoof. Mizuchi, second spot is well up for grabs here though, but this is our heat leader, everybody. Needs to improve on a 477. So come on, Marimar. The Philippines are watching, brother. Letting some waves go. No, he's letting this one go as well. This is Jagger.
Yeah, Jagger, a smaller inside wave for today's conditions. He's just going to tag that lip, easy as you like. Another wrapping turn. This could turn into a handy wave, considering the complexion of this heat. That's Jagger. Look, his score is not much that he needs. Oh, a 6.77. So just looking to improve on that 047. He'll definitely do that.
25 seconds to go. I'm just sort of wondering why perhaps he didn't just ride that one all the way through to the beach. Anyway, here goes John now.
Yeah, the Filipino, he needs a 4.15. He stuffed himself inside and comes on out flying. The Filipino flag is going berserk on the shore again. Wraps another turn. He's putting his best foot forward. Could this be two comebacks from the Filipinos in one morning? Marimar doing a great job. He's puffing his chest out. He's feeling it. And wowee.
It's really going to come down to the number of Jagger because it was just a couple of turns. He needed a 415, I think, before he stood up. That's going to blow out by a couple of points at least, maybe even 2 or 3 points. He's probably chasing a 6 or a 7 out of this ride, Billy. So he's just riding it all the way to the shore. Signing off, he might even get a little squiggle on the inside. The judges are now debating where that number goes as we just watch him sign off.
Oh,
Surf's
wow.
past the judges, so they're probably debating their number right now. So that's the end of Heat 2, Billy. What I'm going to do is boost out. We'll get Oni Anwar in to help you with Heat 3.
All right, we'll wait for those scores. All right, we are live awaiting those scores from the previous heat. That was a really cracker. And there we go. It is Red, Azuchi and Jagavar Bartholomew progressing. That last wave of Miramar's not enough. So another great heat in the dying minutes. I'm working back to the microphone. It's been a while. Oni Onmar, welcome back, mate.
Good morning, Billy. Looks like... Sorry, you guys can hear me? Hello? So yeah, good morning everyone. So what a beautiful day here in Nias, and as we see that last heat, the man in Philippines need a score, but unfortunately my friend John Mactokong didn't get the wave needed, so
No, didn't get the score, mate, but you don't get it every time.
Surprising.
Let's have a look at the surfers in this heat. It's Nathan Hedge in red, but this is Eric from Brazil taking off very deep and very high. Bahia not getting that heat done. Dharmaputra is in the blue and Hiroto Arai is in the green.
yeah, I think this is Tonjo right now. Oh my god, this guy, he knows how to get barreled. He surfed in Chuchukan, and he's just showing how excited he's out there to get out there today. Tonjo is one of my old friends since a junior, and we're out here today. It's like, man, how good is this that you get to go surf? 3 guys out Nias, and that's exciting score. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I looked pretty good, mate. You've been watching up there from the beach announcing. The judges are looking for a deep barrel and a big belt after that to give out those big scores. But here he is, the Rip Curl team rider, Tonjo. That was a pretty deep tube when you look at it the second time. Really getting a bit of bumpy action on that cut back because there's a lot of water moving, and I guarantee his board is tiny.
Yeah, well, he's a small guy and he sticks like a gecko. But yeah, as we got the last hit winner here, Joa Juicy.
Joa Juicy, I'm going to tag him in there.
Yep.
And I'm going to get you to take that to Sam, please, mate.
Okay.
And yeah, we'll get the winner of the last heat. I want to have a bit of a chat with him. All right, the winner of the last heat, Joe. Well done.
Yep.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
The waves are a lot bigger today.
Yeah,
Yep. Are you comfortable in the big wave? You like it?
yeah, like big wave.
Oh, you like it?
Yes.
Now, the conditions out there today, a lot of water moving
Yeah.
in the lineup. You're moving backwards and forwards.
Yeah.
Do you have a lineup that you have a tree or a building or something that you line yourself up on?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Okay, so you have won that heat. You are into the next round.
Yeah.
Very good surfing. and also very good lineup awareness. I really dug it. Now, how many times have you been to Nias? Your first time in Nias?
Second time.
Second time?
Yes.
Have you surfed bigger waves than this? Bigger waves than this at Nias?
Yeah, big wave. This wave, my home, same wave.
Oh, same. Okay.
I like
Good, good.
Yeah.
And the barrel is number one?
Yeah.
Or turns number one?
Yeah. Turn, barrel,
Yep.
and turn.
Yeah, perfect. A good combination.
Yeah,
You're exactly right. Now, I'm not sure if you know, you win a heat, you get a bang bang.
Thank you.
Everybody's talking about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so would you like to say anything to the people at home from Japan in Japanese, down the camera, and talk to your friends and family at home?
Yeah. そうですね。この波はすごい僕の地元の波とよく似てて、すごいいい波で、まあ最高でした。まあ練習ではあんまり波乗れなかったんですけど、本番は4人ヒートなんで十分抜けれてよかったです。Thank you.
That's mate, I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for joining us. Best of luck for the rest of the competition.
Yeah.
Your surfing was fantastic.
Thank you.
Okay, sure. Take it easy. Best of luck.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, we will bring in Oni Onwa to complete this heat. And it is Dharmaputra out to a bit of an early lead. Looks like a combination of scores for that 8.67. Hey, welcome back, Oni.
Yep. What did he say?
We had a little bit of a backwards forwards with the Japanese and English thing, but he threw a few smiles and a few hand actions. He loves getting tubed.
Yeah.
As does this guy. This is Nathan Hedge going totally upside down. A lot of power in his turns. The XCT surfer. You can see why. No mistakes and no awkward bits. His equipment choice looks spot on also, Oni.
Yeah, I like it. How it go. That must be a really good barrel if he can just climb like that. Is it a climb or just like, oh, I feel good, you know? That's like, when you come out of the barrel in the green room, you just feel like, wow, this is amazing feeling. And I want to see that replay of that Hiroto Arai. This is a good hit that everybody is on the wave, staying busy. Here you go, Tonjo.
Yeah, Tonjo high in the pocket. He's always busy, always catches like a million waves in the free surf, and that reflects in his competition surfing also. Real high and tight in the pocket there. He's looking to win this heat on turns if he has to, but he's not afraid of the tube either.
And here go. This is Hiroto, right? Oh man, he's got really deep.
Wow.
Yeah, okay, that's why he was like, he could do the big cutback on that one, but nah, he said, I'm happy with that one.
Coming out standing tall.
Yep.
All right, have a look at that as an 8.67. Tonjo gets that. 5.50, his backup. And Nathan Hedge just a 4.83 for that series of turns.
Yeah, I mean, Hedgie, don't watch out for this guy. He can fully go vert on the turns and also can get good barrels, backside barrels.
Yeah, if the wave does present itself on, he is going to do some damage, that's for sure. And if the barrel does present itself, he's going to get as deep as he can. Really loving his style, but everyone else in this heat are real danger, especially Tonjo. He gets under your skin and he gets on your inside. There's no letting go.
Yeah, Tonjo's already got 2 good scores, and I think for guys in Hiroto Arai, was that a 6.4 last wave?
6.40, yep, but he has a very minor backup score, so not much need of him to get that, sorry, correction, it's at 7.78. Not much to improve his heat total, but a whole hefty score to take that first position off Tonjo. Nathan Hedge, however, just that 2.15 to take that second position. And Eric, a bit of work to do.
Yeah, Eric, you know, he's just taking his time and knows that there's plenty of time in the water, and he's probably gonna upset one of those guys, you know, Heiji or Hiroto, right? But I don't see he can upset Tonjo at front. But you know, you never know. Guys out here in the water, the waves are firing, big barrels. So you know, Bahia, Eric Bahia is. I'm staying with him, and he's been posting some big barrels out here. So watch out, everybody. Don't take your opponent for granted. For granted, he'll come and attack you from behind.
Always a danger.
Yeah. Watch out, mister. So that's 17.17 total for Tonjo is looking pretty comfortable right now. I think he can just pick his wave and play the game right and make the other people lose priority and wait for the better wave to replace that 5.5.
Eric Bahia with priority and the work to do. 1.07 his only score. Nathan Hedge a mid-range score there at a 4.83. Those guys will be anxious to get their second wave under the belt. Hedgie does have second priority. Tonjo, he'll be smiling. He's never not smiling, but his smile will be extra wide. You can see it right there, folks. It almost blinds you. You need sunnies every time you're around that young man. He'll be looking and feeling really comfortable in first place. You can hear the whistles in the background. That may mean that a set is approaching. We see the indicator up there, Oni, at the top of the screen or mid-screen.
Yeah, I was hanging out with one of the local guys, Justin Bulolo. He invited us over for dinner a couple of nights ago and talking about. And I went in his house and there's a photo of him in the barrel of a. Instead of getting big photos of Lagundri, but he had indicators.
Oh wow!
And he told me I was only 17 here, bro. Like, so scary out there. And yeah, I think that wave is scary, man. If you fall off, you'll be out of it. You go hospital.
Yeah, that's 100% right.
Yeah.
The boys can have it. All right, 14 and a handful of change left. The entire field letting that last mid-range wave go under the radar. They all want the big bombing tube and a big section to belt after that to garnish those big scores.
Yeah. Who has priority? Eric Bahia, second priority, Hedgie.
Yeah.
All right. Hedgie's like, come on, I need to get a better of that 4.8.
Now you're up again in this next round. Is it good to have some ex-CT surfers hanging around so you can check them out, the way they prepare, the way they surf their heat, the energy they bring to the contest, and the positive vibes? It's good to have someone like Nathan Hedge around.
Yeah, you know, I was surfing with him yesterday and trying to get it. I love how respectful he is in the lineup, and you know, he don't really care trying to get the wave. You know, he just like watching. You know, like you don't need to catch the wave to improve your surfing. He just watching everything, how it's set up, where's the lineup and everything. So calm and but so focused at the same time. And, you know, these guys, like other kids around QS nowadays, they just want to catch the wave, catch, and like. And look at Hedgie just sitting in the lineup, like very far away. And and now in the water, look at him.
Yep,
his eye of the tiger, and he's like, I'm attacking every guy's in my heat, you know, like. But in free surf, he's like chilling, you know, like. But now, if you're on his way, he will probably kill you.
Probably not kill you, but definitely get you out of the way. This is your guy.
Yeah, I love how he did that bottom turn, straight, throwing some sprays. This smaller size wave, but Hiroto trying to build up his score right there. Okay, that's a good, you know, it's enough to replace. Maybe Hedgie will require a bit more than 2 point now.
Yeah, well, and that was under priority too, so why not give it a little crack? Not much of a paddle back out.
Yeah.
He's just looking to get rid of that very minor 0.57.
Yeah.
I think he may have done that, man.
Yeah, easy.
Yep.
But it's hard to like trying to lose. He's the fourth priority before, right? Or third?
Yeah, he's third or fourth. It doesn't matter. He didn't have second or first, so it's worth getting those medium-sized waves. Looks like Eric and Nathan have dropped anchor and waiting for a big bombing set. Want to do it in 2 waves.
I think that's what John Mark Docon tried to do before. He was waiting with exactly what Eric was doing. Too long until the time is ticking down. Then he, you know, I thought John Mark Docon would be out there ruling everyone in the water because you can see him surfing Cloud 9. This guy is just another level.
He dominates over there, doesn't he?
You know, he doesn't. No, 8 is nothing. He goes 9, 9, and 10s and out there. Maybe triple 10s. Because he's that small and it's like gecko, you know, like a gecko. His feet is like there's super glue in his feet. And yeah, I was shocked that this morning that. But you know, Jagger is a good competitor. Everybody's a good competitor, so you don't really want to be too chill and you know pretending that you can beat people. But no, like I said, Heji yesterday, watching him, he knows where to put the right place, the right time, you know. So
yep.
Here we go, looking.
Well, you're right there, Oni. It is the round of 64, so the standard of surfing and the performance will get higher as that number drops of the rounds. We are going straight into the next round after this one. I'll kind of get a little bit of a time prediction on that one, but it's going to be men all day. The women are on standby. So just let me run you through the schedule. It is the round of 96. We finished that off with the last 3 heats. We are currently in the round of 64. After this, we'll be going to the men's of 32, and they're 25-minute heats all day, and the women are on standby. Here goes Eric. He's waited for a long time for this wave and really finds himself a handy little tube. Not big and life-threatening, but super controlled nonetheless, and a little bit of a shampoo there. Comes out through the white water. I'm not sure, he might have got a jellyfish around his neck. I don't know what he was doing there, but this is a very handy wave for the Brazilian.
Jellyfish, jellyfish. Maybe jelly barrel, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on there, but yeah, it's a super well-ridden wave.
Oh, Heji.
Yeah, Heji is inside there. Go for it.
I love how the bottom turn. Heji's, that's a Heji signature bottom turn right here. Woof. I love it. Throws a lot of power. He's probably looking eyeing that section where I'm smashed up it, and then there you go, Heji. Look how fast he's paddling. Yeah, give it
loving
on.
life. He's got the hook on. He does not want Eric to catch him. He wants to get out there.
Come on.
Maybe he's got that jellyfish wrapped around his foot. I'm not too sure, but he's got a bit of passion about him, and I love it.
He's like, come on, give it to me.
All right, here he goes on his backside. Disappears. We can't see his board. A little bit of travel time. That equipment choice, I think, is spot on because he can do those massive carves like that and no wobble and bobble like we've seen the rest of the field. He can also snap it up there. He has the experience to do that. So a tube ride and a couple of bashes and he's happy.
Yep.
Let's have a look at this replay on him.
Hiroto Arai in and out. Regains priority, I guess. And that is Eric's last wave. Smaller wave. He knows which wave that he needs. Well, I want to see the jellyfish thing.
Yeah, that was a good little snap under there. He comes out and yeah, I'm not sure what's happening.
You got me cooking, mate.
All right, so
yeah, I think that was a climb, not a jellyfish.
Oh, that's the shampoo climb, you think?
I don't know, but look, Eric only needs small. Oh, actually not a small score, 9.33.
Massive score. Yep, he's going to have to do it in a couple of waves.
Still plenty of time. He probably get a good score for that last wave. Wow.
Nathan Hedge with that 6.83, that has put him into second position. Eric with a 5.53. Still sees himself down there, but his requirement has really shrunk down to that 6.14 now. So it's Tonjo sitting up there with priority. There's 7.5 minutes to go. He's got a couple of keepers under his belt. He'll be looking to scrap that 5.50 and keep a rampaging Nathan Hedge at bay. He does need a 7.35, but he's got them under his belt every day of the week.
Yep. Hedge need 7.35 to go in first. Hiroto Arai. Okay, so he has second priority.
Yep, he's looking dangerous. He needs that mid-range score, that 5.27. He does have second priority, so he will be the danger man for red. He's definitely got those scores in him. And Eric's sitting at the bottom there, looking to replace that 1.07. So, mate, I say this every heat. The last 5 minutes is going to get really tight as people start throwing bigger scores around.
I agree. This is the moment that everybody is gotta watch out what they're doing actually. Which waves? Oh, look at that last wave. Sorry guys, on live, but I was watching this wave. One wave underneath, nobody looking for that, but just like spitting 3 times. Yeah, so 6 minutes. Eric Bayer only looking for 6. Just small wave score, but they can do it. I guess. What can Hedgie do, you think? Third party.
Third priority, his tactic right now would be to put a bit of pressure on the surfer in green. You can see him sitting right there in his face, looking around, making green look around, a bit nervous, splashing a bit of water around. And checking out the priority board, I'd say that's what Nathan was doing. He's got to try and ghost Hiroto into a subpar wave, and hopefully he picks up second priority after that and gets into a set. All these tactics going through their mind.
All right. Well, I think that's pretty spot on tactics by Billy inside of Nathan Hedges' head. Just kind of guess what he's thinking, but I think Hiroto probably didn't care. He's been around for a long time, this guy too.
Yeah, he knows what he's going on.
He knows, yeah.
All right, but it is Tonjo out there looking comfortable. Darla Putra Tonjo, of course, one half of the twins. They look exactly the same. They surf exactly the same. They talk exactly the same.
Yeah.
They have different sponsors. That's pretty much the only way I can tell them apart.
Yeah.
I see if one's wearing this brand's company and that wearing another brand T-shirt, I'll know. I'll know which one it is.
Yep. It's all exciting, isn't it? Oh, this is another beautiful day, everyone. Blue sky, but every afternoon there's a huge storm coming, Billy.
Yeah. Let's hope that stays at bay today.
Yep. From the offshore, imagine that offshore wind comes out and blows some of these sets. Will be like.
Yeah, grooms up a little, opens up the tube. Yep, you're right there. Right, 4:16 left on. Who we got?
Here you go, Eric's trying to pull in this barrel. No, he's looking to do in and out.
Yeah, fourth priority, nothing to lose. There's like a 10-second paddle out, so it's back to where he was before he took off on that wave.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He should just do like air or something, a turn on that wave. He probably could get a good backup, and the requirement could be less.
Of course, who can forget Blairon's run through that Pro Junior a few years ago? He took down some big names, Jack Freestone amongst them.
Oh, that one, yes. I remember he paddled back out and said to Jack and Nat Young, like first and second rank in that junior series.
Yeah.
It was in Karamas. No, sorry, I was in Canggu.
Canggu, yep.
And like, Tonjo doesn't speak English. He just got the wild card and paddled back out. Didn't hear, and then he goes to Jack and Nat. Hey. No, like, back on the story, he was comboed those guys. First they comboed it. 2, he doesn't understand. He goes like, hey, who win? Now who win? Like,
a bit of smack talk was actually a question though. Yep.
He's not actually playing a game or mind game or anything, but for Tonjo, he just say it, but for the guys that in that heat, it's like, oh, this guy's gnarly. He just play mind game with me.
Was that Blairon or Tonjo?
That was Tonjo.
Oh, it was Tonjo, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Look exactly the same. Yeah, he had a rampaging year there, and the world started to take notice. He hasn't gone anywhere. He's still hanging around, and his surfing is still spot on, and that is evident by that 8.67. 2.5 to go now. All eyes are on our surfer in green. He has that second priority, and he needs that mid-range score to knock the Australian out of the equation. They're sitting right on top of each other, and is Eric staying busy under priority number 4. Looks like a medium-sized wave there. Ducks behind the curtain. I don't think he's going to make it out of that, doesn't you see his head go over with the lip? So not much going on for our surfer in white, but it is the battle for second position, which is holding our interest for the next 2 minutes. Heat number 3 of the round of 64 is going to be men all day. The women on standby in case we get enough time to put them out there.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on out there. Maybe the glare kind of makes it a little bit harder to choose the wave, right? But very surprised that Eric's still struggling to replace that 1 point, or he's probably looking for 6.14 to it.
Yeah, yep. But he doesn't need to replace that one. He needs a hefty score. You can't just replace with a 2 or a 3.
Yeah.
He'd be in the same position.
Exactly, but He could get those mid-range ones. Oh, I can't say anymore. I'm just too excited to get in the water.
You in third place. You need
Um,
5.27 to take second place. And Red, you in second
And
place.
who have you got, mate, in your heat? Let's have a look at it.
7.35 to
I
take
got
first place.
Reef Hazelwood, and
Geordie Murray and
Geordie.
Oscar Salt. You got your hands full, brother. You feeling confident?
100%.
Come on, let's
I'm
go.
just surfing the right-hander point break in Nias. Just perfect way for me. Want to get barreled. Want to do some fun turns and airs. Hopefully, I just hope that wave stays clean and I'm out there. It's about time I surf in good wave like this. So
Aha.
I have great boards under my feet. So I'm pretty excited.
Well, we look forward to that one. That is heat number 12. But right now we are wrapping up heat number 3. There's going to be action like this all day, folks. It looks like Dharma Putra Tonjo, big smile on his face because he has taken this heat out. He's going to progress through to the round of 32. And a bit of action, 10 seconds to go. Nathan Hedge does not want to give Hiroto any sort of a chance. He's going to have to let him take this wave though. No, everyone's too deep inside, and that is the clock running out. So that will be the result. Tonjo and Hedgie coming in second. The other two lads bowing out. That's a real pity, but that is the nature of pro surfing. We're going to be back with heat number 4 and bring in Mark Clift. Thank you very much. See you after this break.
Alright, we're back live again. This is Nias Pro QS 5000 in the best located in Lagundri, Saroque Beach, and we have my Mark. So we call him Bunga, we call him Mark. So I'm sorry in everyone who's watching. So Bunga is a flower. He's a made of flowers. A great guy. And good morning, Mr. Mark.
It has been as well. And tell me about that heat. Tonjo, a mate of yours from Bali, had a ripping heat for the best score of the day, so we better write that down. What was it, a 8.57 or something like that?
Yep, so Mr. Smile Assassin, he does smile at you, but he will definitely knock you out. And, that was Tonjo.
Yeah.
It's good to watch my friend, like, from... oh, look at this guy, sorry. Smashing through that heat. Made it with the Hedgie. I love watching Hedgie here with that energy of his.
So we're watching heat 4, mate. Who have we got involved in this one?
This oh, okay. Green is one of my boy, and the rest is red, Daiki Tanaka, and boys from Victoria, Tuli Willie, Leo Casa, and Made Mahendra. His nickname is Dera.
All right, so heat 4. Good luck to Daiki there. Tully, Leo, and Made. We can see one opening number there for Daiki. So off and racing. The ocean, as you can see now, guys, it's just got a little bit of a crease on it, a little bit of wobble. Like Not much wind out there. The flags are sort of moving in a direction that is suggesting slight sort of cross-shore breeze. So tell me about Tonjo's wave for an 8.670, 8.57. He must have got a screaming barrel.
Yeah, I think he's in the barrel for long, but how small he was, he disappeared. And that's what he does in Karamas or Chuchukan. And this wave is similar to those kind of waves. So Tonjo just fully was excited to be in the water and disappeared in the green room.
All right, so the Goothies now in this heat starting to get their groove on. This is Leo Casal, the Brazilian. He surfed the Squillion heats over the last couple of weeks down there in Crui, doing 2 divisions, placing really highly in both, and getting his groove on here, also featuring in the Pro Juniors at the Nias Pro. So we'll get Tonjo in here for you to have a chat with.
Yep, bring that man on. Maybe I speak English, maybe speak Indonesian. I don't know what to say to him.
Maybe a bit of jungle, Bahasa jungle.
Bit of little bit English, little bit.
A little bit of everything. Here goes Daiki Tanaka, wave number 2.
All right, here you go, first bomb. All right. We're just waiting for Tonjo to get ready. He's talking too much with all his friends.
Well,
smiling.
he always does. He smiles away and he loves having a chat.
Yeah.
He's still got the band. Only just took his leg rope off. Can you believe that? He finished 5 minutes ago.
He just want to go surf again. He's like, sorry, mate, you gotta come here and do an interview with us.
You got to remember your heat's only 25 minutes long.
Yeah, time goes fast with 25 minutes.
Well, that's why he can't believe it's over. He's still rocking around with his board under his arm, his leggy on. He's walking through the restaurant. He still hasn't come to grips with the fact that we need him in here for an interview.
Yeah. Say, I don't want to go there. I don't want to speak English. I want to speak blah, blah, blah.
Well, you're the man to have a chat with him.
I don't think he want to come in here.
Yeah, he's waiting
he just won his heat, guys.
Waiting for his sponsor's hat, mate. He knows how it works around here. Been a Team Rip Curl rider for a long, long time.
Tonjo.
Some numbers in. Here we go. The best of them. That opening wave for Tanaka, a 4.67. Since then, just a little mini number for Leo, being the 3.83. It was a bit of a brief tube. But the man with the high-scoring rider this morning is just about to step in here.
Meng, selamat datang. Pakai kursi merah tuh, Meng. Wow, good job, bro. Satu lagi. All right, that's we've got Tonjo, one of the legend of Padma boys.
Oh, thank you.
So we have okay. So Tonjo, tell me, bro, what the hell? You got big point up there.
Oh yeah, I'm just lucky, and then like
hello everyone.
I just lucky like Hawk doesn't take that wave, and then like I say Hawk you go, and then no you go. Okay, I take that wave, and then lucky I got the good barrel.
Well man, like so good to watch you. As you say, Meng, semuanya di Bali, say hi.
Ya, terima kasih like Legian Board Rider yang sudah mendukung saya, and thanks for Ripkel to send me here for take care of the Ripkel team here, and then so lucky, yeah, I can go to the next round, and then I try my best. Thank you so much.
Why you look so serious now? You know, smile.
I'm shy.
So when you shy, you look serious, yeah?
Oh yeah. No. I just want to say thanks to my family too, like Ayu, Jeffin,
your son.
Yeah, thank you. Maybe you're looking Papa out there.
And you're riding Chile surfboard, bro. Like looking good. What model are you riding out there?
This model is a A2 model.
A2. Is that an Andy Iron old model?
I think it's Itonya model.
Itonya model. Great, bro. So, yeah. We love watching you get barrel today. So, what did you say? Anything to Hedgie?
I just say like, thank you, Hawk, for that wave. So lucky.
Yesterday, good barrel, yeah?
Yesterday, I went surf at the Rockstar, like mini barrel, but Tonya still can go in, like Minnie Mouse Tonya.
So he can get in the barrel like a gecko, yeah? Doesn't fall off like Chuchukan.
Yes.
Yeah. What's the wave similar to Nias
This wave
in
like
Bali?
similar like Kramas, I think.
Ah, that's it, yeah.
Because the barrel today is not very hollow, and then it's like going up.
Yep.
And then I don't know when the big, maybe like it's gonna be more hollow.
Okay, so Tonjo, tell me what's your plan this year? What do you do in Bali? What do you do in life? You have one son and a wife. What you do? Well, like just surfing, taking all the kids.
Yeah, I just want to do like still do a surf lesson at the Baru Surf.
Yep.
And
In Legian, yeah, Padma?
at Kuta.
Kuta. Okay.
Yeah, and then maybe
Check it out.
if not Corona, I hope I get another baby.
Good luck, man.
Thank you.
I don't have baby. You have already 2 baby, yeah?
I hope I have
Together,
another baby soon.
we grow up. It's my long friend, everyone around the world. This is Tonjo. You should come to Bali. You see in the water, he always smiling and good vibe, yeah?
Yeah.
And you have a twin brother.
Yeah, I have a twin brother.
Yeah.
Now he's take care of my Korean student in Bali.
Not a zombie killer.
No, zombie killer. I hope a zombie killer get the invitation at Padang Padang.
Oh,
For
yeah.
a trial. Good luck, zombie.
Okay, so what else everybody want to ask? I don't know what
Yeah.
So you win next heat again and
I
come
wish.
back talk to us, yeah?
Yeah, I wish. I pray.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm surfing soon, so you have to coach me as well, yeah?
Yeah, good luck on it for the next hit.
Oh, also guys, this is special present for you because you win your heat from Bapak Kakek.
Kakek, oh, who's
Kakek.
Kakek? Johnny?
Yep, we send him good energy and fast recovery for Johnny.
Johnny Uluwatu.
Yeah, Johnny Uluwatu. So Tonjo now deserve a bang bang. Okay, brother.
Okay.
Selamat ya.
Yeah, thank you,
Yeah.
Johnny. Johnny, bang bang power.
Yeah, bang bang power. Sisu, bro.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, brother. I'll see you soon. Take care of that board. Maybe I ride your board in the heat. Maybe good luck. All right, Mister. Here we go. Madederas. Wow. So good surfing by Madedera. Welcome back, Mr. Mark.
Yeah, well, Made needed to do something. Was sitting in 4th spot. There's a little well-threaded barrel by Leo Castle. I didn't see the start of it, so we'll looking forward to the replays there, hopefully. So what was Tonjo's main message after his heat? I could see there was a lot of smiles going on, but what was he talking about?
Well, you know, sorry. He just spreading good energy here, and knowing him, just like he knows Johnny as well. Johnny Uluwatu. I can feel that last minute. He was like, "Oh man, this is a special present," and yeah, sending love back to Johnny Uluwatu. But this guy, you know, you win or lose, he said to me, it doesn't matter, as long just be happy.
Well, we all started surfing because surfing's fun and it made us happy, all right? And this whole contest thing was a bonus that comes along if you get good at surfing and you enjoy competing. That's where it goes for a lot of people, but it's got to be about fun and enjoyment first. And if you can keep that real, then you generally get the best out of yourself. So that was well said by Tonjo. Good stuff. Having said that, Johnny Uluwatu, yes, good morning. Mark Flint, who's having blood transfusion issues and a little bit of a health moment. We're sending our best to you, Rock. We certainly hope you recover quickly as well. And good morning to everybody around the world. We are halfway through Heat 4, the round of 64. Oni, you are coming up in Heat 12. What are you going to do to get yourself in the zone? Did you have a surf this morning?
No, I just wake up, feel really bit crook, but hey, that's what happens when you have a good wave, beautiful place, or the universe always tests you to feel that feeling, you know, like, oh wait, want to see this one. Oh,
Leo, is he still there?
no. Yeah, so but you know, this is all the mindset, you know. So for surfing perfect wave at Nias, man, I'm so excited. My preparation is just get my wax on, enough thick leg rope so it doesn't break, and a good backup and get barreled.
What are we going to ride this morning, Ollie?
I'm riding the new shorty of the Chile surfboard. Thank you to Jamie Chill there for making me board in Bali, and they're shaping at shallow, and yeah, so good.
That was a pretty good wave by your boy out of Bali.
That's a good backup.
And he goes blue as well. So we've seen a bit of an exchange going on here. A slam in the pocket, really strong by Tully Wiley. And again, a nice big blast. Geez, he really would have been handy to ride out of that. There would have been an excellent number on the way. So Tully Wiley, as we watch Red drop into this now. So everybody getting a bit of joy out of this set. Daiki Tanaka just goes down heavy.
Yep, I mean, they're so fun the wave out there that people just started to think too much and just trying too big or trying too small. I don't know.
It's fun if you get it right, and it hurts if you don't. So Daiki had a bit of a high-speed wipe out there. Tully Wiley, I really like the first big backhand belt. I'm not sure, but I imagine he might be related to the son of Glenn Wiley out of Torquay.
Yep.
Madge, if that's you, good morning, mate. It's been a long time since I've seen you, so g'day. What would it be over there in Torquay time? Just after lunchtime, so maybe the tools are down. Saturday lunchtime, the crew probably be tuning in, so g'day to all the Torquay members down there watching Tully go through the motions. Leo Castle pulled into a tube as well while all that was going on. Everybody got away. Made Mahendra will have something substantial to put into his top two. So playing catch up, this heat has come alive, I think, with no real big numbers as yet.
Yeah, look at that lineup, everyone who's watching live. That this wave is, I think, perfect for me.
Yeah. Well, so what's up? A stretch before your heat?
Yeah.
You're going to ride your favoured Chile board. How big is it?
It's only 5'10". It really has a deep double concave on it.
Has it got good holding power?
It does, yeah. Okay. Good barrel. And I think I have a backup as well, that my 5'8". That would be good too.
All right, so it looks like all the numbers are in out of that last bit of madness, and Red still holding down the lead. Not a very comfortable lead at that when you're packing a couple of fours. A 5-4-3 for Tully Wiley. Had he finished that last hit, it would have been a real big score, but he goes blue now. This is Tully. Oh, look at this wave he's picked off on a second section. This time, make it. Yes, he does. Good work. So he'll know that he's done a pretty good job, better than his last wave. His last wave earned a pretty good score, but here goes Made doing the double hand drag.
Oh yeah, that is really nice. Still stylish. Yeah. One more.
All right, so his last wave was only a 2.9. So here we go, Red now straight in the tube. This is what the judges want to see. This is a great looking wave, and Tanaka, he's pretty stoked. Daiki did a nice bit of travel time. The tube straight off the takeoff is kind of what the judges are looking for, mate.
Yep.
And a well-threaded barrel. So this is going to look really good second time around when we see the replays.
Yeah, this is really exciting. The hit, the old day is going to be really good surfers in this round. This is the last sitting round that people are waiting to watch, you know? Like, so.
Yep. Everybody gets a surf today, mate. Everybody that we haven't seen so far.
It's
all
awesome,
Paul the Rashi on today.
Exactly. So
Tully goes to the lead. I think we still have a number to drop for Tanaka. He'll probably go back to first. Temporarily in the lead, Tully Wiley.
Yeah.
A couple of backhand blasts. Just below 10 points, so not a high-scoring heat at this stage. Some good tubes. I reckon Daiki's going to get a really good number dropping in the red column. Boys sit out the back. Castle has tried a couple of tube efforts. His last one he had a good wave, but if you don't exit, it's considered a no manoeuvre wave. So a throwaway number last effort from Castle. Your boy in green is catching up slowly, a 4.07 and a 2.9. He's still got a little bit of work to do, chasing mid-fives. The requirements across the board for everybody in second, third and fourth are all pretty similar. They're not huge, but they're in the mid-range, so something decent has to happen. There's our workplace, mate. Look at that. You can see the flags aren't moving much, everybody. We probably need them to point to the right of screen to really get this place fired up. hopefully that's going to happen throughout the day. The tide is dropping. Tanaka. Okay, it looks like Mahendra with a 6.33. So your boy for that tube, that's where we went into second. So Tanaka didn't go up the leaderboard, or do we still have a score to come? We do. So there it is, Tanaka, a 6.87. So that to me looks like it is now all accurate. It's really close now for first, second and third. A good exchange in that last set.
Yeah, I guess now the slowing down, everything's slowing down. There's a lot of sets coming through that one. 6 minutes. I think this will be a wave coming in the last minute. So whoever has priority, Leo Casa.
Castle's going to have to go big here. He needs a mid-range 7. He needs the wave of the heat.
Yeah.
He's probably served more heats than anybody in the last 2 weeks between Cruy and the start of the Nias Pro.
Yeah.
Being in 2 divisions, going really far through each round.
Yeah.
I think he got a 3rd or 4th in the Pro Junior division at Cruy. He was definitely in the final. I think it was a 3rd.
Yeah, he came. He didn't win it, but I think
he was in the final,
made the
4-person final, and I'm pretty sure he made the quarters of the men's round down at Cruy.
Yep.
That's a lot of heats.
Yeah.
Pro Junior semi-finals here as well for the men's.
He's still in, right?
Yep.
So, what's your prediction about the rest of the event? Are they gonna have the whole finals in one day, or just have
I think we're trying to get to the point of crowning our men's QS 5000, women's QS 5000 champions tomorrow afternoon is the plan, and finish anything that's left over, i.e. Some Pro Junior action Monday, because Tuesday's looking a little dodgy, and that will probably be a lay day. It's officially will be day 7 of the waiting period, but I haven't seen the forecast. Been talking to Ty Sarati, and his clear plan is to finish tomorrow afternoon for the big divisions.
Okay.
So we've got a lot of surfing to go, mate, if you're going to feature there on the podium.
Yeah.
There's a lot of rounds. Round of 64, let's count them off. Round of 64, then the men's 32, then 16, then we go into man-on-man quarter-finals, semis. You've got potentially to win this thing from your position only 6 rounds.
Yeah.
Get some energy in you, mate.
Yep. Get some water, hydrolyte, protein. It's on.
Maybe a porridge. You always get some good energy and long-lasting.
Yeah.
Long-lasting energy out of the oats.
I had that for breakfast because it didn't feel good my tummy today, but I had that. I feel better now. My stomach starting to. Secret is that you come to Indonesia, your stomach can get really sensitive.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a little prone to the spicy stuff, or you know, if your stomach's a bit neutral and you haven't travelled much, it can be a bit of an issue. But so even someone like you gets taken down. It's been what, 3 or 4 days now, 3 days where you've been a little bit.
Yeah.
The purut is doing some knots going on in the stomach.
You got excited because the foods are really good, so I'm trying to eat everything what the locals are giving us. So can't complain. But when sometimes your stomach need to. Hey, Oni, stop, slow down, stop putting all this food in me.
How are the little, with 3 minutes to go, everybody? It's almost done here, so maybe just one more opportunity for Castle. Tanaka's done a great job to be leading, and I can see some movement out the back.
I say that before, it'll be last minute, it'll be some sets, Bunga, Mr. Mark.
Well, there's definitely some lumps pushing through. You can see them, as I've said before, when this bay has swell, the whole bay moves at once. And have a look at your monitor, everybody. Your tablet, your phone, your TV, whatever, out the back.
Look at this.
The ocean is starting to really fire up. There's definitely some incoming set.
Very small score required. So, Mr. Mark, I think this is going to be exciting. Last 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Everyone, keep your eyes out. The sets coming through. As a White got priority, only need a 7. I don't know. He really need to pull in the big barrels to get the score. But Mahendra need a small, score.
Here we go, Castle.
Oh, what I say. Come on.
He needs to make this. He's got to come out, and he's got to belt it right now. He's got a really good section.
All
2
over
minutes
Red Rover.
remaining. That may be the last we see of the Brazilian Leo Castle in the men's side of the draw. But Red, look at this. Straight in the pit. Dykey's had a pretty good outing.
Yep.
And at the section he has here as well, he decides to flick out and try and get out there and challenge. He knows he's got 2 pretty good numbers. Ooh. Castle will be ruining that opportunity not to be able to bury the rail and get a big hit after the barrel.
Yeah, is there enough time for Mahendra to get that wave? He required 4.9. Literally, he needed 5. Premier get barreled and just come out. I think he will definitely be like, oh my god, 1 minute. Okay. Keep you guys eyes out. Everyone, look at this. I can see live. There's wave coming, but here we go.
Good boy.
50 seconds to go.
Oops.
Oh, okay. He need a 5. Nah, I don't think so, man. Oh, okay.
That whitewash is taking down a lot of people today, mate. You go near the foamy stuff, it's really easy to fall off. Here goes Blue with 40 seconds to go on his backhand. Tully Wiley.
Yep.
Oh, he's travelling. This is a good result for Tully. His old man Madge will be watching down there in Torquay.
Yeah. So that's it.
Great tube. Still 25 seconds. Look at this thing out the back. It's not it just yet. It is Dykey. Oh, Dykey had it. Look at it.
Some of the sets are
that thing got really fast. Yeah. Lay down. Get out of there.
Honestly, some drone clips today.
Well, there's still some beastly things going on when they come through. This is Tully's on live action here. He's back in the tube. And he's come out. So a nice thread. Will stay with this wave and just see how it ends up down the line. Look at his double fist pump. He's into it. He surfed the smart heat. He's just still fist pumping himself. And why not? You've got to review it. Oh, this is Leo Castle. Castle, a late charge.
Yeah.
Leo Castle, okay, in the white.
All right.
So we're unsure of the result. It's probably going to take a little while to get the all clear from the judges as to exactly who got through that one. But what we will do on is we'll have a quick break. We'll try and get Hedgie in here for his thoughts from the last heat. Okay, maybe not, maybe later on, but we'll come back shortly, everybody, with the next heat. All right, we're back. The Nias Pro. This is day 4, Saturday morning. It's 9:30 down here at the point. We've just finished with heat 4. These are the official results. Tully Wiley, the goofy footer out of Victoria, nailing the win. His best score is 6.1. Dykey Tanaka had it on a string all heat, had the biggest number, but will have to settle for second. That's same as getting through for first anyway. Made fell a little short, and that last effort from Leo Castle, leaving him in 4th place, stranded and out of the event. He is still in the Pro Juniors though, so that's good news for him. Welcome back, Billy Hangen.
Yeah, thanks, Clifty. What a morning it has turned out to be. Saw the Earth Island logo on their little ad break there. I love the message behind that. Life is full of ups and downs, but if you ride it at the end, it's going to end up nice and balanced in the middle. Bit of a reflection on this contest. It has been down a little bit, the swell, and it had a couple of tough rounds to get through to get to the cookies here. And you're much rewarded with a swell filling in this morning. Lagundri Bay delivering early, getting a bit wonky. We need that breeze to kick into groom conditions to absolutely A grade 10. But wow, what a venue and what a fantastic idea this double QS 5000 is through Indonesia. Big hats off to all the people that organised this, put the administration crew. It's been months and months of work, and it's really paying off. I'm super happy for them.
So we're now looking at Heat 5. It is the Australian Thomas Carvalho in red, Hiroya Miwa, Japan in blue, Marlon Harrison. Marzi had an amazing barrel yesterday, Australian there in white, and Yuji Nishi out of Japan in green. You are watching Heat 5. No waves yet. Everybody's a little out of position. Sitting pretty deep, Billy, as we look through the trees, and if we can see them on that side of the tree, they're too deep.
There's a bit of trouble, yep. Well, you think the fire starter, Marzi Harrison, will learn from yesterday. He was sitting wide, and he's sitting the most wide of the pack. So he did spark this competition into action with that great tube, 833 from memory, and then everything has not stopped ever since. And here he goes right now, our surfer in white, Marlon Harrison, tucked in a little bit of a cover. This is tighter and a bit more messy than yesterday's, but he doesn't manage to squeak out of that thing.
All right, we're just getting Tully's attention. He wasn't even aware that he'd won the heat. Red now. Who is this straight into it? Thomas Carvalho. Wow. Yep, that's some real quality rail work today. We've seen a lot of blunders go on. People try and bury a rail and hold a grind. Two pretty good hits. Well done, Thomas. Marzi with just the one. Tully's making his way into the in to have a chat. So for the crew down there in Vico, your boy's about to come on in and give us his thoughts. So it was a last ditch effort to win that heat.
Oh really? I missed it. So he did pretty well. The Victorians having a good morning.
Yeah. Who else did we get through out of there? That
we got Xavier through.
Zabe, that's right, the X-Man. I think Zabe was actually caddying. We'll have a chat with Tully about that. Boys are hanging pretty tight, so Xavier was in the first heat this morning, did get through. I think he got a second placing, he did.
Rightio, well that is Leo Casal out of the draw, is that right?
Yep, and it's probably the only heat I've seen him get knocked out of, because he's featured in both, well, really highly down in Crewy. He's chipping away still in the Pro Junior side of life, so Billy, let's bring in Tully.
You bet.
There's our lineup this morning, everybody. It's looking pretty cool. There's a lot of waves. These little ones going unridden on any given day would still be heavily utilised. We'll get the headphones on, Tully. We'll just put that a little closer. There we go, mate. I'm going to shake your hand, Tully. A last-ditch effort. What was the score for that last wave that got you into the lead?
I actually don't know. I thought I got second.
I know. I saw you take your rashi off over there, and I'm waving at you, and you're pointing to the guy in red, and I went, no, it's you.
Yeah.
How good's that?
Yeah, you take it. I didn't actually because they don't really read out the results after the heat, so I was just like hoping I was pretty sure I got second, but I just wasn't quite sure. And I had Zave in the channel with me caddying, and he's like, pretty sure you're good. So
yeah. And Xavier got through this morning. He's also out of Torquay.
Just snuck through. Yeah, we're all travelling together. So
unreal.
Yeah,
and he just caddied for you then as well.
Yeah, just sort of like rotating things. So he'll be back out later this Arvo as well. So I'll probably paddle back out with him.
All right. And how's your results ever been in QS events of this sort of standing?
I haven't. I've done okay in some 1000s and stuff, but like I haven't really cracked properly into the scene in some of the fives. Like I had an okay result in Newcastle early in the year. I got a 9th, so that was okay, but just looking to consolidate and try and make a few heats here.
Well, there's some pretty big points on offer here at Nias, 5,000 of them and a big payday. You've got to be buoyed by the fact that the last time this event ran, it was won by a goofy footer.
Yeah, that's it. I just find so many similarities out there to sort of the waves at home, so I feel really comfortable out there on my backhand and just need to keep getting 2 waves and
that's a
put
good
it
theory.
together.
Yeah, and get barreled, you know.
Yeah,
the judges' clear message today, get barreled, that's where the points are.
Yeah, fully. I got like a little one at the end. I didn't really get one of those sort of big ones. It's a bit harder out there on your backhand as well. because you can't kind of squeak into them on like you can on your forehand. So I kind of, if I was going to get a big tube, it needed to be like a proper set.
And you did a really good job to get barreled, let's be honest, because there's not a lot of breeze out there at the moment. There's a lot of clamping going on. It's not doing its best impersonation of the Lagundri Bay barrel. Yeah. So I thought you had a pretty good read on the lineup.
Yeah, well, I sort of wasn't really cracking out of the 5s with 2 turns, so I was just like on the last one, I was just try and slide in and get a little tube, and I don't even know what I got, but it must have been better than
I can't. It wasn't a high-scoring heat, but it doesn't matter. You've only got to do better than a couple of other guys to maintain in through the draw. So you did better than all 3 of them. You've probably got a few boys in Torquay watching right now. You want to look down the chute and give some props out to your gang at home.
Yeah, hi to all my mates, everyone tuning in, and sure mum and dad are watching. So hi guys.
And your old man is Glenn.
Pardon?
Is your old man?
Nah, Nickel. That's a different Wiley.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've been talking up Madge. Is he your uncle or anything?
No, I do actually work with Madge in the Reef at Reef. So yeah, Madge, if you're watching.
Well, we're a similar vintage, and I spent a lot of time surfing with him down there. So you'll love the Torquay area, mate. How good is Indonesia?
Oh, it's epic. I've sort of been here for a while now, and I don't really want to go home. So yeah, it's
extend your visa.
Yeah, I have. I'm here to the end of July, and it's just freezing and dead flat at home. So yeah, pretty happy here.
No point going home, bro.
Yeah.
Extend.
Yeah.
Nias is a great place, eh?
Yeah, it's pretty epic. Loving it.
All right, well, listen, we might let you go and have a coconut and get some hydration after a heat like that. How hot is it in the water out there right now?
You're just sweating out there, like especially on the paddle back out. If you're trying to get priority, like you get out the back and you just like you're melting. So
coconut is the best thing, mate. There's plenty of the little shufflers on the beach, the little hustlers that have got a coconut down there for you. You've just got to part with $1. It's a good deal.
Yeah, that's good.
Unreal. Tully, I'm going to shake your hand, mate. We'll give you one of these. Dip your hand into the red treasure box.
Cool.
There you go. And snack on that. Enjoy, and we'll see you again this afternoon for sure. Cool as. Thank you. Meanwhile, this heat, I have seen a couple of barrels. Thomas Carvalho threaded his last wave for a 5.83. His backup score is a 4.83, so nothing too high right now. White's ducking his head. This is a replay of, let me have a look, Marzi. He was good value yesterday, folks, as Billy was calling him the fire starter, and I get where you went with that, Billy, because once he got that 8.33 yesterday in the dying moments, the waves fired up, and it was absolutely game on for the rest of the Arvo.
It was game on. It still is, mate. Just having a little chat with Tully there. I'm not sure if you mentioned or not. He's riding a 6.4.
Oh.
And Hedgie was riding a 6.1. So I don't think it's any mistake that those two guys look totally in control. And speaking with the hog out there, he's like, it's not as though you're not going to turn a board like that on a wave like that.
Yeah, there's so much push.
Yeah, so really good decisions. Paying dividends, the equipment choice, it's all part of being a pro surfer. So is that, Mark.
All right, so this was, I'm pretty sure, the replay of the 5.83 of Thomas. And yet this is the sort of wave that you're not lacking any grunt. You don't have to pump and hop and do all those silly things. You've just got to lean and bury a rail. And sometimes you've got to pay respect to the board length and just to deal with getting into a wave and being able to bury a rail when you want. So an effort there, a bit of a swing and a miss for Marzi, the fire starter.
Yep, that's official now. I've just written it down on the piece of paper. Official nickname.
Yeah, so Tully wasn't even aware that he'd got first place then. He was taking his rashie off and congratulating Dikey.
Oh.
And I'm just looking at him like, no, you get up here.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, the speakers for the lineup are right up the point, so they're well away from the judging tower, which is great because you don't have that speaker in your ear all day. But where the beach marshal is, the speaker is way up the end of the point. So when it is announced who won, it's pretty hard to hear sometimes.
Because they come in the other side of the judges' tower, so they're behind. They're a long way from where the tunes are getting pumped out to the lineup. And, well, happy days. When you think you got second but you win, you'll take that every day of the week.
Not the reverse, though.
Well, no. Now, Nishi. Yuji Nishi needs to get something going on soon. The surfer in green. He's dropped a little behind, chasing a 6.17. Does have priority. And the other Japanese surfer, Miwa, opened with a 3.50. It is the two Australians in top and second position at this point. Good looking waves just rolling through unattended. The boys are opting to let some of those mid-rangers go. And a few of the boys have suggested that it's about the second waves, third waves that they're liking. So here is the second wave of the set.
Oh.
Marzi, I thought he was going to duck in. This time he does. Bit of a drag, looks at the drone, says, yeah, that's me again, in the hole.
He's pretty good at it, isn't he? And a little scorpion at the end there. This is Nishi now, a better looking tube, nice and deep, a single hand drag. He comes out of it nice and clean. He's really got to wrap that. He's got to grab the rail to do it. And he's got a little shampoo on the edge there. That's done. He's pretty happy with it.
Good stand-up barrel off the takeoff, that's the theory. As opposed to Harry, who missed it off the takeoff, Marzi, and then had to park himself up on the second attempt at the barrel. So this is good.
Yeah, falls straight into it,
Straight
knifing that surfboard beautifully. It's really a bit of a difficult thing to do, is not go to the bottom of the wave, just get to your feet and knife that straight away mid-face. So really good technique. If you look at the fire starter here, gets a little bit of a lip to the head mark, and as you were mentioning.
Yeah, it took him a little while to find the tube. It was a brief barrel, but a completion nonetheless. That's all there was to that wave. So when those scores come through, it'll be a clear advantage to Nishi.
Oh, Miwa now going upside down.
Whoops.
He needs a decent second score, that's for sure. A little bit lost control. Chucks a wheelie down the bottom of that that wave and opts out. But a pretty decent turn first up.
Yep. So we're waiting for 3 scores to drop to just confirm that the challenge is coming at Carvalho. The drone footage is really good. I thought Marzi had the opportunity potentially to duck straight in on the takeoff of his wave. He decided otherwise. Still got a little barrel. Numbers starting to filter through. Let's see if he's added much joy to his total. I think he's... Is that 313 where it went? It's hard without our tablet speculating.
Yeah, we are speculating. But yeah, if it does change, that was the score. If it doesn't, that was the score.
All right. Just to let you...
The total has been the same to upgrade, so I imagine that's the old one.
All right, I'll just let you lot in on Heat 6. It's Made Ariana coming up next. Kobe Clemens, Daniel Farr and Yoza Zagota out of Lagundri Bay. A bit of a famous little fella that gets around here with the long hair and the cruisy black board and a real, wicked style. He's a cruiser and a nice kid. He'll be featuring up next. I'm sure all the locals will be down here to watch.
Oh, 1,000,000% they will. Kobe Clements, I'm really interested to see this kid surf. He's been around for a long time. He's teamed up with Courtney Potter over there in Queensland on his 3D fins. He has been around the surfing scene for a long time. I was speaking to his dad. He's only dipped his toe in the competitive scene. It's probably the last 2 or maybe 3 years he's really had a red hot go at it. So I'm looking forward to seeing the Super Grom from Queensland have a good old crack at these right-handers.
Wow, that to me looked like a nice little double up on the inside. Nobody even raised an eyebrow at that wave, and it went through. It wouldn't have in a free surf session. Here goes Red, so Carvalho chipping away using his priority billy.
Yep, the heat leader straight into the tube there. He's pretty deep. He comes out a little bit of chandelier, but no problem. The lump and bump causing a little bit of problem on the cutback, but doing a great job is our heat leader in Carvalho.
All right, and right behind him, dropping in, is Marzi, back in the tube where he does his best work, and out. So the Queenslander now into a big swooping cutback just to sign off and add a little bit extra to his total. That was a really well-surfed wave, great exhibition of some tube rides. So Marzi, a nice deep thread. Carvalho, we'd be looking forward to seeing that again from the judges' angle just to confirm how good his barrel was. But geez, I really like this from Marzi.
Yeah, straight off the takeoff, mate. As you were mentioning before, that's judges eat that sort of stuff up. And he disappeared for quite a while.
He did.
An extra section just enveloping over him.
And Red, so this is the Carvalho effort, and this will give us a better read on what happened. So he did disappear as well. Not as big or as hefty a sort of tube ride as we just saw Marzi, so I reckon advantage to the surfer in white out of that 2-wave exchange. Either way, they will both extend their hold on first and second. 8 minutes 40. I'm loving the replay capabilities, mate. The judges have got that option as well.
Yep, got French Tom up there taking care of all that business. does a bang-up job even after tearing his hamstring in half the other day over at Rockstars, wherever he was.
Moving slowly on those crutches.
Yep. So big ups to all our production team and all our judging team and admin staff. Worked tirelessly behind the scenes and got to be appreciated and acknowledged.
Well, we'll give you, like, guys, an
Red, your last race in a 4.57.
All right, so our work crew that we're rolling around with is a posse of 30. A lot of judges. There's a lot of sort of us crew helping with the announcements, the beach comm, the production team, the people behind the scenes that are doing jobs like Tom and Chim and Ropik, and then the two ladies are Maria and Chika,
yep,
who are pulling the admin together. So a fair posse to get this sort of act coming at you, everybody. I hope you appreciate what you're seeing. It is a QS 5000 in Indonesia. It's not an easy thing to pull off. 2 of them back to back, as you were saying, Billy. It's taken months of work, as well as trying to get G-Land organised and run. Oh, what a mission. Scores in 7-5 for Marzi, so the judges ate up the deep barrel, and Red might have put a few little runs on the board as well. I'm not sure which one of those was the tube ride, maybe the 4.57, but the 7.50, as we were saying earlier, mate, the fire starter does his best work in the barrel.
He does, mate, and that was a pretty impressive funnel all the way to the channel. Didn't even bother with a bank of turns afterwards either. He just knew the job was done. That's his best score by a long shot. Best score of the heat, in fact.
Yeah, so a decent amount of good waves rolling through in Heat 5 here. So I'm sure the boys in Heat 6 just starting to make their way out through the keyhole will be well impressed with what's going on. Even the 6.2 by Nishi leaves him well within striking range of second. He's only ridden one wave, but it was a good tube and some solid work. So the stage is well set, apart from Miwa, who's sitting on a pair of 3.5s, would be a bit nervous. A 6.9, he needs the second best wave of the heat to go straight into second place. Everybody else can quite easily improve their 2-wave totals. Here come some caddies out wide, ready to go and position themselves in the parking lot.
Yeah, things have settled down since this morning, Mark. It's a little bit more civil out there. It was a bit unruly first thing in the morning. Let's hope we see another push.
I don't think I've seen a set as big as when you were trying to clear the lineup, when no one was listening to you. And Huey said, "You need a bit of help, Billy? Cop this, boys." Boom. Broken board. Everybody got pushed in a fair way, and Huey sort of cleaned the lineup this morning.
You bet. Thanks, mate.
They were solid, I don't know, 10 foot.
Oh, yeah.
Every bit, a lot of power in it.
Mate, this is our broken board tally.
That's
so 3 thus far.
Just for today?
Just for today, yep. So that was 3 after the first heat. Yeah, Jamie Thompson, I was talking about that chat I was having before, creased his board today. Just kind of a bit sleepy in the morning, goofing off, and was, "Oh, I'll just take my short board out, my comp leash." He got out there and his eyes were like dinner plates. "Oh, what have I done? I better change boards. I've creased my favourite one. I better not fall off because this comp leash is going to snap like a twig." But he managed to squeeze himself through.
Well, I think he did a bit of damage the other day as well around the bay, just the other side of the point here. Said he got pretty smashed and put himself in a fairly life-threatening position, he reckoned, around there. His leg rope broke and he was swimming in. He said he got rolled across his reef and was just tumbling across it with no control of whether he was up or down, and he said he was seriously fearful. And at the same time, Bodie Williams lost a bit of bark around the back there as well. So hutty, boys. It is a good wave when it's good, but if it's not ideal, don't do it.
Yeah, especially in a contest to surf.
Bit of stuff moving out the back, Billy. Look at this.
Bit of stuff moving, and the field is scratching to the left of screen. It is green with priority. No one has a look at that. Mine surfed around the world, no doubt. 4 minutes remaining. It's Harrison out in the lead. Carvello second. Nishi, here he goes, Mark.
All right, so he's only had one wave. We've got to remember, everybody. This is a clean green barrel and an easy thread. He comes out and just does the peace sign as a cool little claim.
Oh.
Crunches it in the pocket, and look at him, his body language. He's all over it. I think we could see a new leader, mate, because that was a really good tube, straight off the takeoff with a really strong hit. I super liked it. Going to first, I think.
Yeah, the judges were comparing Harrison 750 to that. And, mate, they are pretty on par. I've got to say, it really disappeared deep, a long travel time. Gives a little high mum as he comes out of the tube. And this turn's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I reckon it goes right next to Marzi's score. If he gets something up around a 6.4 or something out of this wave, he will go into the lead. So I think there's every chance that's going to happen. Needs a 6.47 to go into first place. I reckon that's right between that number and Marzi's.
Geez, you're pretty good on the math, mate. Either that or I'm completely poor at it.
I've got my phone out, mate. I'm using the thumbs on the calculator. So Nishi has waited. He's been most patient, everybody. 2 waves is all it takes, and he realises that. He's picked 2 absolute screamers. He's been well tubed. He's done some really strong rail work, which has been on short supply today. And he came out, and I loved his little finger click pre-turns, just to let everyone know, yep, he's feeling it. Here we go. This is coming right near the fire starter's number.
Rightio. That is the same from judge number 4. He's not waiting around.
No, here he goes again.
So you want to put this to bed early in the last 4 minutes. It's not going to happen on that wave.
So the other guys out the back won't really be knowing the result of what just happened, but he does go to the lead, a 7.43.
Wow.
So right next door and knocking on the door of the same number as Marzi, the fire starter Harrison. The 6.2 is a better backup than Harry, so holding down the lead. So sat in 4th place all heat. Minute and a half to go and he just goes straight to the lead.
Yeah, puts the blowtorch on Carvello now. He is second priority. He needs that 6.85 to knock his good mate Harry Harrison out of the second place. So things have just been rattled up via this wave. You can see why it totally disappears. Another section folding over there. Love that little hay. Did you guys see that? Yep, we all did. And just in case you were wondering, there's a massive drop and a big fist pump at the bottom of the wave. He's feeling it.
Yep, there were 2 claims on one wave. Great barrel, 7.43. An epic effort. 2 waves, and then there's just a little sign-off wave out wide as well. He's paced himself perfectly. 1 minute. All right, well, you'll get to have a chat with Nishi unless Marzi can answer back here, but he does have 3rd priority. It's looking like it's got a little sleepy out the back. Carvalho will be a little bit miffed. He was holding it down for probably
majority.
3/4 of this heat.
I'm going to use some of your international language that I saw yesterday. Battle. I'm loving it. And he's sitting there with a big smile on his face going, yeah.
Okay, so there was a Japanese surfer yesterday who got that amazing tube, the 9-point ride. It's Suda. I was having a chat with him. His English wasn't very good, and he said he's from a beach where you get 1-second tubes. He goes, but here, long second. I said, I'm going to use that today. So some long seconds been going on all morning. There was a long second for the surfer in green, Nishi. That heat is over and out, everybody. So that was the end of heat 5. Well done, Nishi. A come from behind effort. We'll just go to a moment's break and we'll be right back with heat 6.
We are back and we are live, and we are joined by Oni Onwa after an exciting heat number 5. We have some pretty familiar names in heat number 6, don't we, mate?
Yep. We got Aimade Ariana Fajar. He's a goofy footer. Also, here goes, straight into it.
Oi.
Nice vertical turn, but unfortunately not. And we have Kobe Clements and Daniel Farr from New Zealand, and Zagoto Yoza.
Oh, your long lost
twin.
brother. Yes.
All right, guys. So this is a good hit. Keep an eye on Green. Green is one of the local boys. I just had a chat with him before he paddled out, and yeah, I said, oh, I'm so excited. He was like, "Is this guy's good? All you guys in my heat?"
Of course they are. Here you are. You're in the round of 64. They're all good surfers.
Yeah. I just say, man, why you ask that? You're local here. You rule this wave, so.
Got to concentrate on your own act, that's for sure. I'm really looking forward to Kobe Clements. I've never seen him surf a heat live before.
Yeah.
He's been around the scene a long time. You would have heard his name around Queensland, but he's only dipped his toe, as I was mentioning before, into the competitive scene the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Speaking to his dad Steve the other day, it's great to have him around the contest site, and so I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, Daniel Farr is deadly too. He's good. Nice turn right here.
Yeah, moving those long levers, he gets a lot of penetration from those rails. Daniel Farr opening his account, looks like a 4.50. Kobe has just ridden a smaller wave, as has our surfer in red. Tell me a bit about him, mate.
Which one?
Our surfer in red, Made.
Made Ariana Fajar, he's from Bali. He's Serangan, local boy from Serangan.
Yep.
Have you surfed that way?
I have when you used to be able to drive into it.
Yeah, me too. I haven't surfed since that kind of close. So he grew up in there, but he's still a grommet, still ripping.
What's his nickname?
Fajar. Fajar is grow up in Bali. His dad is here. Yep. And yeah, really supportive father who just come all the way here. Not many the local surfer from Bali or anywhere else come with their parents here, so.
Balinese dad?
Yep.
Full-blood Balinese?
Yep, full-blood Balinese.
Yep, Fajar was sitting in here the other day, and he's a really polite young man, big smile, stoked to be part of this competition. And we're very happy to have him here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm loving about the competitors we're getting here for the interview, post-heat? I haven't heard one of them say, "Yeah, man, I'm stoked."
Except me.
Yeah, that's right. They all get, they all have a nice little spiel, maybe prepared or they're just feeling it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no cliche so far. Maybe we'll get one this next interview.
Yeah.
You only need a 0.18 to take second place. And second place is blue. Blue, you need a 3.41 to take the first place.
No wave ridden by anybody yet.
Yes, 3 waves ridden. Just not your twin.
So we're gonna put the last hit winner.
Yeah, I am going to have a chat to Yuji Nishi.
Yeah.
We'll just shuffle the chairs around and get the winner of the last heat. Yuji Nishi is going to join us. He had a really interesting hit. I can't wait to talk to him about it. All right, welcome. We're just going to put that right next to your mouth there. Yuji, I am Billy.
Yuji, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, brother. All right. Now, you were in 4th position for a long time in that heat.
Yeah.
It was the last maybe 4 minutes, and you got that massive tube straight off the takeoff, knifed it, tube, came out, waved to your mum, a massive turn and a bit of a claim. You look very excited. Were you feeling the nerves?
Yeah, very nervous.
Inside?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then happy.
Yeah.
Nervous, then happy, yeah?
Make it.
Okay, now I want you to look at that camera and describe the feeling in Japanese to all your friends back in Japan.
日本だけしか 乗ってないんですけど、いい波は。でもそこでちゃんと決めれて、残り4分でもちゃんとリードを持たせてよかったと思います。次も頑張ります。
Nice. Your home beach in Japan, what is the name of your home beach?
Is it Kaifu?
Keifu.
Yeah.
Does it have barrels?
Yeah, barrel.
Okay. Big, long, or small?
Yeah, big, long.
Same like Nias?
No, river mouth.
Oh, river mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. If Mark and I come there, will you give me a wave to Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Go.
If I'm going to get a wave, I'm going to give you a bang bang.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
That is what you're after, I know. It is the motivation in the water to catch that wave. Nishi, I'm very impressed by your surfing and that barrel. This is the international language. Bang! And that's exactly what you did. Shake my hand.
Thank you.
Best of luck for the next competition. You're an absolute little ripper.
Yeah.
All right, I'm really enjoying speaking to the Japanese crew here. They know exactly what they want to do, and they're lovely young people. All right, we are going to bring Oni Onwa back into the picture. He's just got his cup of tea there, kicking back. The Chungu local now via Lakey Peak. He's looking pretty cool. And he is up in the water later. You will see Oni, but this is our local kid from Bali Fajar from Saranga Turtle Island. That's a really good looking turn on his backhand. So that is definitely going to replace that 0.18, sorry, the 0.93.
Oh yeah, I don't know what happened, why yours is not catching any waves. Maybe he's been so selective.
I'm not too sure, mate. He's still got just under 17 minutes remaining, so it's pretty much a normal heat. He'd definitely get 2 waves in that. You see him in a free surf, he catch about 5 waves in that time. So he was full of energy, and he had a few ants in his pants yesterday. He was always asking for the time.
Yeah.
And he was super competitive. Here he goes,
There
mate.
you
Pull us
go.
through it.
You don't want to get in the barrel, so he's gonna go straight to a calf. And I like this, how he's looking at the section. Is he gonna hit that section? Nah, he's just going. Ooh, I think he's making a little bit mistake here.
You think that wave selection was a bit off? You would think that the local would know which ones are going to funnel down towards the channel and not. A couple of handy turns nonetheless. That might just get the nerves out of him, and now he can get on a roll. But that is Zagoto Oni.
Zagoto. Zagoto. So he got like a alright score to put him second. I think like 3-2. Oh yeah, 3-4-3.
And Daniel Farr out to the early lead, the Kiwi with a 5. And it is Fajar from Serangan Island.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's still an island? Yep.
Yep. Is the island of God. Bali Bagus.
Island of
Nasi
Gods
goreng.
and the Island of Smiles.
Island of smile and good life. I love it there. So good. So yeah, I think Fajar is in a dangerous situation if Zioza gets another wave. Kobe Clement not even get any good wave yet, so.
No, he is sitting there with just that 1.10 next to his name. He's not going to be happy with that. He does have the big white P to the left of the K, so that means he's got priority, and he can pretty much take any wave he likes. He's sitting out the back of the other 3 absolutely hungry dingoes there after a bit of set action.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be slow heat, but I don't know, this one, you can see some sets here.
Yeah, 25 minutes, mate, so we should get a bit of more action towards the end or the middle. It started off with really pulsing sets this morning. It's kind of died off a little way, but those inside sections, like this was a set yesterday, you know what I mean? We're losing our minds about this. That's our local lad in green.
I love it. Just
yeah, a couple of
right
wrapping
style.
maneuvers. Yeah, really good style. You're right there, Oni.
Yo, Fajar looking into this section. Oh.
Ooh. Does he have an air game, Fajar?
Yeah, he wants to be like Gabriel Medina maybe. So just watch out. He probably have an air game. He's been trying to air game lately.
Well, news out of Brazil, old Gabby got knocked out yesterday.
I know, by Callum Robson.
Callum Robson,
Callum,
that's right.
yeah. My old friend.
He was looking busy, asking for time. He's got a little game plan in his head.
He's paranoid, probably like, hey, even though I got a 3-point, what's the situation? Tell me now.
Well, he does have the entire local populace here on his side, so he'll be feeling the weight of those on his shoulders.
If I was Yoza, stay busy, get some wave, and then ask for situation.
Yeah.
And, you know, maybe it works out for him. He like to hear his voice and his name on the mic.
Well, mate, the first heat he surfed, he got that 750 and no backup, so he made a bit of an error with the time. So he's definitely staying on top of that. So you can see why he's asking for the time. It's probably a really smart strategic move.
Yeah.
That was in the Pro Juniors that he fumbled out of that.
All right, so who made that hit? Who's second in that last hit?
Second to last heat was the fire starter. That is Marzi Harrison.
Yeah.
Right now it's Daniel Farr on his third wave, but hopefully a second scoring wave. Not much going on there. So he's looking to replace the 050. He's probably done that, but not by much. And you can see the waves needed by second position Fajar is not even a 2, and the requirements are very small. 12 minutes to go. This looks like it's going to come down to the wire again. Let's hope Huey just offers up a couple of big chunks of Indian Ocean for these guys to obliterate.
Yes, mister. Some waves, eh? I just want to get out there.
You are in heat number 12, is that right?
Yes, correct.
There you are.
11 minutes and 40 seconds. Last wave of white is 0.77. Of red is a 0.83. Situation in the water still the same.
So what is on for you after Nias? Back to Bali or back to Lakeys?
I'm going to Bali for a couple of days. Gotta buy some stuff for my house in Lakey. Just trying to finish my house in Cobblestone.
Oh, nice, very good.
And maybe do a little bit of coaching with Bronson and see how it goes. And then go to Australia.
Australia?
Yeah.
Well, can you bring me an Olele?
Yeah. Yeah.
An Olele, folks, is a souvenir, if you like. And every time you go to Australia and come back, you've got to bring a suitcase full to keep all your friends happy. It can be anything, can't it? It doesn't have to be expensive. It's like a stuffed toy or a sticker or something. But now Oni's going back to Australia and I'm staying in Indonesia.
Yeah. Yeah, we just swap, We swap. You go there, you stay here. Man, I love it. It's my home there. So second home, Gold Coast. So gonna enjoy spending time, maybe Christmas with them. I'm not sure.
Now, do you catch up with any of the big dogs, Parko or Fanning or anything there?
Yeah. Hang out with them, surf with them at Snappa. Now they're home. They're not traveling much, so pretty excited. Like we have the 10-year school reunion, you know.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Maybe I do that for the boys. It's funny that all the boys that I used to go to school with, they're waiting. They also want to come to Indonesia.
Oh, who doesn't? Have a look at the conditions we've got right here. Just looking into the glare. Not sure who that is taking off. It could be our surfer in white, Daniel Farr, sneaking one in. It is. That's a great little funnel. A perfect vision from our drone pilot in Ryan.
I like it.
Great work. Out the back now is the Grom. Kobe Clements, double hand drag into the tube. He could come out of this one, but one would think that he's been enveloped in that white water. But that was a good looking barrel from the takeoff. He needs to get out there and get busy. He's only got 9 and 15 remaining. And wow, things are going to have to get real busy for the young man.
Yeah. Here we go, Yoza.
Yoza, he has priority. He can take any wave he wants. It's like a free surf.
Yeah.
And here he goes, Oni.
Yeah, he's looking at this section. He's going to hit it. Wow. Nice. He's going to go straight into a barrel or turn. A barrel.
Turn barrel.
Okay, so. All right, so it's pretty good so far. So good.
Yeah, not too bad. Straight into a couple of turns and slipped under the curtain, didn't he? Straight out into a barrel. So he's going to be happy with that. A lot happier than his first wave. Have a look at this thing. He's done this a million times before. The local kid. A nice snap off the top. He knows after this he's going to be a bit of a stall and straight under the curtain. Nothing real crucial or dangerous about that tube. So it's not going to get him a whole lot of scores. But he'll be happy with that. And this is Kobe just getting a little bit deep. Probably didn't need to stick 2 pies in the oven, but that pinching on the end anyhow, so not a real mistake.
Yeah. Like that name, pie in the oven.
Yeah, that's an old cliche. I'm not sure who came up with it, but it's a ripper.
I'm going to do that in my heat. I'm going to do the pie in the oven.
You get into the meat pies while you're in Australia?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Yep. I go get to my favorite bakery. There's one in Coolangatta there. Oh, behind the coolie store, you know. There's I forgot what's the name. But damn, man, so good.
That's great to hear. All the Australians coming to Indonesia and really slipping into the nasi goreng. We love the pies. Have a look at this scoreboard now, Oni.
Yeah, I mean, straight away, Yoza is in second. And only needs small score to go first. So, Fajar probably need to catch up with that too.
Yep, so temporarily the local lad went into the lead. And then we saw that backup score of that 377 from Daniel Farr, the New Zealander. He retakes the first position. And it's Fajar and Kobe Clements with the work to do. 7 minutes remaining. Not real big requirement for Fajar from Sarangan. Quite a hefty score required for the grommet. Kobe Clements, his second priority. He's definitely got it in him. I'd love to see the young man deliver.
Wow. I'm excited. Look at that lineup. So good to be in the water though.
What are you going to surf, mate? What size board?
I've got my Magic Shorty from Chile. Jane Chill just shaped me a couple.
How short's your short?
My shortest one, 5'7".
Yep.
And then 5'8", 5'10". Didn't bring much quiver, but yeah, they're still good. Good barrel board. Here we go. How's his angle?
Yeah, it is
Kobe
a great
Clement.
angle. Yeah, you're right, mate. It is blue coming unstuck on his second turn.
You know how I read that? His hand.
Oh, yeah?
I can read people's style.
Yeah, nice one.
Without the color.
This is Fajar now on his backhand, of course. The surfer in red. Really aggressive and tight in the pocket. He might be improving his situation on turns. He can't hang on after that slide on the top. Does a bit of a burnout right near the lip, but can't control the descent. So what a real pity from the Balinese surfer. Kobe will improve his position, and look, there's still 5.5 minutes almost left on the clock. He's gone on the kick to get out the back.
Yeah, gotta be careful.
All right, let's have a look at this, Oni. Looking pretty good. A bit of a wrapping turn, gets hold of the rail. This was the money turn for me. Just couldn't land that thing.
Yeah.
We can hear whistles out the back. We can hear people going a bit bananas. And we look at our monitor, and now we know why. Look out the back there. The horizon has disappeared for these lads.
It says, guys.
Indicator is going a bit crazy. This is a beautiful looking wave at
double up.
Nias here. Oni Onwa, who has priority? It is Daniel Farr. Talk us through this, mate.
I love this one. It's gonna pull in or what? He's going straight in the barrel. Oh no! He just missed it. Okay, so
he wasn't too impressed with that, mate. But Yoza is behind. He takes this one. It's a big death-defying drop. The young man's going to stuff himself in there. Is he coming out? He takes that high line. Of course he is. He salutes the world. Yoza Zagoto, absolutely loving life at the moment. The whole beach is going crazy. Oni Onwa, give it up here, brother. How good is the Nias Pro 2022? Look how fast he's paddling.
Yep, that's it. Here you go, Kobe Clement on the back.
Oh, just couldn't bring it up.
Wow, man.
Wow, look at the high fives getting chucked around on the beach. Old Papa Hashes down there dancing the dance. Oh, wow, super exciting stuff.
I want to see that on replay again.
I think we're going to see it a lot on replay, mate.
I want to see it on the drone.
Look at this. Look at the drop. That was really critical. He had to tuck right under the curtain. We didn't know if he was going to come out. That second envelope, he was celebrating before he's out of the tube.
I want to see another one on the drone.
Oh, he's an entertainer. 100% he is. And this is Daniel Farr's attempt afterwards. Beforehand, he knew that that wasn't really a drainer, so he kind of puts his hands up in disappointment and pulls out. Kobe Clements here going for the turn, not quite getting his groove on.
Yeah.
But wow, how exciting was that wave?
9.5.
9.50. So wow, that could be the definite score of the heat. But man, that was super cool. The crowd has just heard the score. They've gone absolutely bonkers.
Yep. Look at this place, man. Waves are looking good.
Waves are looking good. You're right, mate. So is that cutback. I think you're going to have a chat with your brother.
Yeah, again.
Your Nias brother. How cool is that? All right, it's not over till it's over. There's 2 minutes and 30 remaining. That is the lad from Saranga grabbing his rail, but not coming out of that one. All my heart rate is just subsiding. Everyone's catching their breath. There's an air of excitement that's just hit the crowd on the beach. Wow. He waited for a long time, didn't he? He was tapping his watch, waiting for the time, getting a couple of mid-range scores there. That 4.77, his next best, a 9.50. He's clapping himself there. He's loving life, looking around. He's saluting the crowd. Oh, you've got to love this, man. You can see how much it means to him. He's bringing a smile to my face. Oni Onwa has almost smiled his cheeks into submission. Oh, man. Oh, a bit of a recap there. Looks like a longer board that Daniel has. Not doing him any harm at all.
Yep.
And this is Fajar grabbing his rail. Bit of a recap of the comp. That would have been a beauty to come out of. Oh, now he's all talking. Now he's all smiles and talking to the other competitors. Hey, did you guys see that? Now he's all friendly. Oh, Daniel, give him a clap. Good on him. It's great to see. I'll tell you who's not happy. There's Kobe Clements there. He's probably loving the action of the replay, but he's not feeling the love right now because he's sitting way down there in fourth position. He has priority. He needs that 6.37. Yep. We do know that those scores are out there.
I don't think. I went all quiet because it's like, wow, look at this show.
No, that's so cool. All right, this is Fajar. There's only 43 seconds remaining. He's going to go to the air, he's going to spin it, and he is going to do a full penny in the face of that wave. Oh, here comes the show. It's still going with 30 seconds remaining. Second priority. He doesn't care. It's a bit of a victory lap. He's doing the John Travolta twirl there. He's loving it. All right, Kobe Clements is probably the only real threat to Daniel Farr right now. It's 14 seconds remaining. He has priority, and he only needs that 6.37. Meanwhile, it looks like a scene out of the UFC coming in here. Yodja. Rightio, as we see the main show coming in there. Yodja Zagoto. He is loving life, looking for the drone, flexing the muscles. He'll be down there putting a bit of mousse in the hair before he joins you in the booth. Oh, it looks like that is the result of that heat. We saw Fajar surfing a wave in the background, so we'll wait for those results. We'll cut to an ad, we'll catch our breath. I'll step out, bring Mark Clift in. Mate, have a good call. We'll be back after this short commercial break.
Oke, selamat kepada Hijau Yoda Zagato dan Putih Daniel Farr.
We are back here live at Lagundri Bay. This is the Nias Pro. We are watching, let me have a little look, heat number 7. Onianwa just stepping back in, but Yoja, it's all about Yoja, a 9.50 that last heat. Everybody, what a famous victory. He's down there just signing autographs, being a rock star. He's coming on in. You're going to have the benefit of having a chat with him. I'm looking forward to that. Who got second in that heat?
Daniel Farr.
Okay.
Yeah.
The big Kiwi could work.
Yeah,
all right.
we got this.
Well, let's get the man of the moment in here.
All right.
I'll boost out.
Hey. Ambil topik tu, man. Topik tu. Yeah. Yours is getting his, yeah. That's mine. So, Mr. Waura. Sorry. Thank you. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, Yoza, just excited for that last heat and happy, very happy, man.
Well, he stepped in. I thought we were going to get a few words from him. He stepped in. He stepped straight back out. We'll get him in a moment. He's pretty buzzing right now, everybody. But heat 7, we have George Pitta, the Australian, there in red. It is Fuji Nishi in blue, Luke Slippen in white, and Kevin Wow in green. So another local coming up.
Yeah, yeah, it's great heat. I think Yoza is probably like still going around. Hey, did you see that wave of me?
He's coming back. He was grabbing his toppy. There he goes. He's got it on now. So I'll step out. We'll listen hear from the man at the moment.
All right. So thank you, Mr. Mark. Appreciate it. Yoza, welcome back, man. Great job, bro.
Thank you.
I think I gave you the good energy, yeah, before you paddled out. Remember?
Yeah. You give me good energy, yeah.
Local advice, yeah. I'm a local here.
Yeah. Everyone local here.
Everybody, he's got Yoza.
Hi, guys.
Oni. So tell me, bro, what's happening with that last wave?
The last wave.
9 point.
9 point. I don't know.
9.5.
9.5. That's big point, big score.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so happy about that. About that.
Tell me what is going on in your head when you're waiting for a score, because a long time, yeah, didn't catch wave. You wait. Tell me, tell everybody.
Hey guys, I wait for set, the big set, and I keep waiting for the big set, and I try to get small one, and I cannot make it through like in the second place and the first place, so I keep waiting again for the big set, and finally the big set comes to me. So I just get big barrel, stay like the barrel, and that's sick one.
Sick. All right, so today you're gonna surf again, you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna surf again in afternoon, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm ready. I'm down.
Yeah. So I was like watching. Look at this heat, man. Look at this wave.
That's big, yeah.
Oh, it's getting better as the tide dropping.
Yeah.
To the medium size or big size set?
This is not really big. Medium.
Medium one? Okay, that's a secret for me, boys.
Oh, that's Kevin.
Kevin,
that's
yeah.
Kevin. Oh, up and riding. Oh, that's good one.
Kevin, a sick one.
Sick one. Yeah, local boy.
Yeah.
We have a sham shirt actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you live in Bali, right?
Yeah.
And you just came back for the contest. Tell me more about.
I come here also about competition, the contest, and also to see my family. I don't see my family for a long time.
Yeah.
1 year and a half. So because I spend my time in Bali more.
Yeah.
And I miss my family. That's why I come here also. So
sick.
Both I come here for that.
Good place to come home to, yeah?
Yeah, it's a good place to come home, yeah.
And
to surf big wave and yeah, to see family, to do the competition. Yeah, so happy for that.
And so you say you were riding, what's your sponsor now? What are you riding? The ECTA?
ECTA is not, he helped me for serve and to buy my ticket here and for to go in the competition. So yeah.
Yeah. So you want to say thank you to them?
I wanna to say thank you for Lee Wilson also. So I wanna say thank you for Chris to support me in the serve and Black. Thank you for very much for everything. And yeah, and thank you for everyone in Bali, you know, to watch the competition. And thank you for my family to watch me also here.
Yep.
To the com. And yeah, hopefully I see you guys soon.
So the Nias You like it when it's really, really big or like a medium size? The wave
I like
here.
when big,
Yeah.
big. Yes, yeah.
So you have the everybody watch him Instagram. What's your Instagram? Zagota.
Jagotoy.
Yeah, Zagotoy.
Jagotoy, yeah.
Check out some barrels in his Instagram and look at this, man. You have a beautiful home.
Yeah.
And
Blue water, yeah.
yep.
So beautiful.
So
Yeah.
who made that hit? You and Daniel Farr. What are you saying in the water with Daniel Farr?
Yeah, just say good luck for, for this hit, you know. So
He clapped to you, ya. Kalau mau bahasa Nias sama bahasa Indonesia bisa, silakan.
Okay. Saludo kawan may bagi video ha sama may bagi ko to babla ni. Saludo. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Sick. All right. Good luck for your next hit,
Thank
and
you.
we'll bring Mark in here.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, brother. All right. That was great by Yoza, and with a 9 point, very great surfing. And here you go, Mr. Mark. Welcome back.
Yeah, mate, and what an absolute highlight moment that was for all the locals down here. A 9.50, best wave on the men's side of the draw, best tube of the whole contest so far, and he's now got a buddy out there doing it as well, a 6.50. Kevin Wow just boosting into the second position, but look at that 9.03 from George Pitter. So we sort of missed that while you were having your interview and I was just sort of milling around out here. I did miss it, so I'd like to have another look, if possible. Boys in the production room may be able to bring up Red's barrel again. Right on cue. Here we go. Let's have a look. Oh, nice driving pit. Look at this. You're kidding me. He makes this.
Woo!
What?
Wow, that was great.
Ladies and gentlemen, how outrageous was that? That was a really long barrel. It probably had a touch of difficulty there at the end to complete, but George Pitter, my goodness, take a bow. That was sick. So Yoja's was better than that.
Yeah, I think the Yoza's wave was bigger.
Okay.
And the exit was a little tricky. I mean, this one too, but I think it's the wave size is that 0.5 more.
Oh, look, you're pushing into the nines. You know it's your day.
Yeah.
You must be getting pretty excited.
Oh, yes.
I can see somebody else getting pretty excited down there. I see Justin Bulolo.
Oh.
Got his board under his arm. He's sitting down there. He's playing with his leg rope string. Let's have a little look through the draw, see when the big fella is in next. So this is heat 7. Heat 8 is not in. I can see Solly Bailey's name and Ryuki in the next heat. Justin is in the heat after that in heat 9. And then on we roll through the draw. So there's a lot to look forward to, everybody. I know Robbie Sherwell is chipped in and he's watching on the Goldie. So is Mark Richardson. I imagine there's a whole lot of people all around the world tuning into this act today, mate, because it doesn't get much better than this. I mean, look at the scene. Blue steaming hot water, big funneling barrels, 4 surfers, 25 minutes. Stop it. How pumped are you?
I'm pretty pumped, everyone. So the wave's going to be good. My heat soon, so I'm excited.
All right, heat 12. Coming up rapidly. Who else have we got in the very next heat? Taj Stokes, Yeoman Artana, so that'd be Mega. Wow, that's a tough heat. That is a super tough heat coming up next. Solly Bailey, Ryuki, Mega and Stokesy. Taj Stokes out of Australia.
Like you said before, this round is everybody surfing now.
Yeah,
nobody's
so you almost can't look at the draw, you know, and suss out who's in your heat and thinking, oh, I've got to watch out for him, got to watch out for him. No, just eyes on the horizon, read the surf.
Yep.
Do your own thing, play your own game, and lock in 2 good numbers, and you're every chance.
That's it, Mr. Mark. So I think the winds have stopped blowing the other side now. So some barrels going to be pinching. Hopefully this goes away.
So for somebody like you, Oni, obviously you've sat here for a long time now. You've been watching. Judges sending that clear message. It's about the tube ride.
Yep.
So if you've got a game plan, mate, that's got to be plan A and plan B.
Yep.
Tube, tube, tube. Maybe a little turn after a barrel, but apart from that, it's about being in position, getting over that edge in the right spot, and just threading that whole first section.
Yep. Stay in the green room, Mr. Mark.
That's it. No need for sunscreen if you're in the green room, mate.
Yep. Oh, look at this wave, man.
Oh, Here we go. So White is dead set in the chute. He's got a little bit of crumble to push through.
Oh, he's
was
coming
he
out.
just, I don't know,
He's
was he a
coming
couple
out.
of metres too deep?
Oh,
My
What
goodness.
happened?
Wow, that was Luke Slippen having a mighty crack at that thing. Might have just parked himself a little too deep. Let's have a look at red for me.
that's the 903. Come out
No,
again.
this is live action.
Ooh.
So both George and Luke just perhaps taken off a little too deep, maybe getting a little greedy on the point of takeoff.
Yep.
Those waves rushing off just by a little bit, but green. This is Kevin. Whoops, not that time.
Okay, so. Ah, man. I'm
Oh.
excited to see this heat, but also that Justin Bulolo's heat gonna be nice to watch too.
Big Juddo generally rules the point out here.
Yeah.
Top of the tree. Done really well at this event before. Did you forget to give Yoja a bang bang? Might have.
Sorry,
Where
Yosa.
is he? Well, we'll hunt him down later on. He was that stoked. He didn't. There he is. There. I've got him.
Yeah. Hey, Mark, that's a present for Mr. Yoza for one his heat.
There he goes. He's got his bang bang. He was happy.
Who doesn't?
All right. So
Want a heat and a bang bang.
we're going to need another box of those in a minute, Onnie.
Oh, yeah.
On your next break. if you
That's
don't
my
mind.
turn.
Yeah.
All right.
What a day here in Lagundri Bay, everybody. This swell, we saw it coming about a week out. Some people entered just to come and have a crack at this and do it with priority and just 3 other guys.
Yep.
It's forecast to stick around for a couple of days. So the plan is a really long day today. Roll out as much as we can, dawn to dusk kind of theory, and then come back tomorrow and crown some champions on the women's and men's side of the draw late in the Arvo.
Oh, so the final's gonna be tomorrow.
That's the plan. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. And then Monday, potentially roll out the finals or semi-finals of our Pro Juniors. Tuesday's not looking that flash, so potential. The theory is late 8, day 7 of our waiting period. If we get it right, we'll have no surfing and we can all just relax. Here we go. So you can see the boys just a little deep on the point of takeoff. If we had a real nice, honest offshore breeze, maybe those ones would have held open a little bit squarer and really gave both these guys a better chance at the exit.
Yeah.
The flags are pointing the wrong way at the moment, but you wouldn't know it looking at the surface. It's still really clean. It's just those things stay open and squarer for a little bit longer when it is howling offshore, strong offshore. I'm sure we'll get that this afternoon. Maybe just in time for Heat 12, Onnie.
Yeah. I hope so.
Alright, so priority is with Nishi in the blue. Hasn't done a whole lot yet to bother the scorers. Needs only a 6.18 to go straight to second. Everybody's sitting on a low number. At least second scores are looking like throwaways. Kevin Wow out of the Hash Family Surf Camp right here in the restaurant. Was all smiles before he went out. His brother's caddying for him, Hibba. His dad's in there. He's got the camera rolling. He's taking some footage. Can he do what Yoza just did and win a heat and get through to the round of 32?
Maybe. I think this local can do anything and when the waves come. The set. You just need the set.
Even the medium ones, mate, for me, are still looking pretty good. It mightn't be how you're going to get, you know, a 9 or an 8, but you could definitely get a substantial 5, 6 or 7 on a medium-sized wave, maybe even a little higher.
Yeah.
So don't discount those, mate. It doesn't have to be all about the bombs. A bomb would be nice, but if you went out there kind of just with the theory of bombs only, you might come short. I reckon just keep all options open for your heat.
Yeah. Just catch the wave.
Yeah, just catch the
Ride
ones
the
you know
wave.
you're going to get barreled on and just listen to your numbers. If they're low, then you know you need to step it up and maybe get a bigger wave or go deeper or whatever. But you know, effectively listening to the scores from the beach announcer are very important. They're basically telling you what you need to do next and how long is remaining, and then it's up to you to put the pieces together based on how your heat's rolling.
Yep. Thank you for advice, Mr. Mark.
Just do Onnie things.
Yeah. Get in the water and surf.
Look at it as is. It's a periscope stay on steroids.
Yeah. Oh, this is really similar to periscope, yeah. Or Lakey Peak, right?
Just much longer.
Yeah. See that when you the takeoff, it's like Lakey Peak left, right? But the periscope a little bit in it.
A good combination of a couple of your favourite waves.
Yeah.
You should be stoked out of your brain.
Yep.
And you should know exactly what to do out there, and you've got 25 minutes to sort it out. You've got to keep your eye on the priority rotations as well. That will seriously help get you in the perfect position.
Yep.
No need to hassling once those numbers all start dropping on the priority board.
Yep.
So we've had two semi-highlights. Well, a really big highlight, George Pitter. That tube was outrageous. Thanks, boys, for the action replay on that one. I'm sure that will feature in the highlight reel that Sean Gilhooly will put together for us at the end of the day. The 6.50, Kevin has not been able to back that up at this point, so he's holding on to a shaky second position. I'm sure his dad, Hash, is a little nervous. All the girls in the kitchen and his brother in the channel will be throwing him all their mojo. Luke Slippin's tried a couple of times. He's had a really good opportunity, but took off a little too deep. And Nishi, really nothing good has come his way.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking his time, and he's still in third party, Kevin.
Well,
he got that 6.5, so that's pretty good. So he just need to replace that 0.9.
Yep, you just got to get a wave under blue and red's priority, or just wait till they ride and slide up the priority listing. Now he goes 4th place, so this is Luke Slippin, sitting a little wider, realising he's got to get his groove on here. He's falling behind. He wants to stay in touch. You can see the pressure mounting there. He made one of those the other day. So he's thinking, I can do it.
Look at this set for red. Oh, stalling. This would be a good backup for that 9.3. Straight into nice carve. Wrapping around all the way through. Nice bottom turn here.
Some heavy hitting.
Yep. And at the back we can see the local boy. Yeah.
No, I think this is Nishi. It looked like a blue rash vest. It looked like a goofy footer. So Nishi, right when he needed something to happen, it went a bit pear-shaped, a bit like Luke Slippin. He threw the big air down, and we did see him make an outrageously strong air yesterday, very similar to what he just tried then. We're talking about Luke Slippin. Really needed to ride out of that thing to capitalise and put some runs on the board because they're starting to fall behind.
Yeah, I think the small score required for second, like Luke, if he just did a few slap on that wave, I think he'll definitely get the score. But Kevin, with the priority, definitely has a huge chance to go first.
Here is George Pittar's last wave, everybody. It's going to be probably, I reckon, the second highest score of the heat. Some really strong rail work here. Look where he pulls his turn all the way back to. Not many people have been doing that. So he definitely got a good bit of purchase on his rail. Nice work. And here's what happened to Blue. He just dropped a little low. Not the right line there out here at Lagundri Bay. And Kevin Wow now with priority. I'm sure the whole restaurant is watching. He loves the big waves, mate. He was so pumped yesterday to make it through to Saturday's swell. And now the time is up to you, Kevin. He's got 4.5 minutes to think about this, but don't overthink it. You've got to put a second score together. A 6 there for Pittar, so he's got the best wave and the third best wave. Time for Kevin to answer back with something here. The 8.5 is a big number to achieve. If he gets the right wave, that could easily happen, but he's just got to get rid of that 0.9 and really put a bit more scoreboard pressure onto Slippin and Nishi.
You need an 8.54 to take the first place. Why? You're still in third place. Why?
So, Oni, do you know much about George Pittar?
No.
All right, well, I'm going to probably have the honours of interviewing him if he can hold on here. We'll find out where he's from, what his act is all about. The 903. He's got to be feeling super confident.
I want to see the drone part. That wakes me up.
Well, I think if it had been available, we would have seen it by now. So Ryan's got to have a break sometimes as well.
To charge the battery. Here we go. So 3 minutes.
Come on, Kevin.
Kevin still in second spot.
Yep. Okay, I can see some water moving out in the channel at the back of our screen. Is it an actual set or is it a bit of a phantom, bit of movement? The boys are all paddling across a little, trying to get themselves a little wider, put themselves in a good spot for a makeable takeoff.
Yeah. Here we go. Time is ticking down. This is my favorite part here. When it goes down, everybody needs a small score.
Yeah, yeah, this is real gnarly times now for green, white and blue. I'm sure they're all a little nervous. I'm sure they're all just hoping their next wave is a ripper. Here goes Slippin. Only needs 408. He's got a really good pump into this tube. Comes out easily. Grabs his rail and a grind. He's still got a bit of work to do here. Get up there and smash it, Luke. Well done. Just playing the game, see? He didn't do anything too outrageous. The tube was nice. He had a really, really good wave. Needing a 408. He really played the game well there. And is this Kevin?
Yep.
It is.
There you go.
Nice. Riding his trusty Rusty. Look at him. Bearing some rail. Yay.
So that's
blue now.
We got blue.
Has he got the line right? This time he has indeed. What a finish to this heat. Nishi.
Everybody's getting scores.
So Luke Slippin would be pretty proud of his effort, but Kevin just right behind him went, nah, you're not having second spot. Blue's really, you know, stepping it up here at the end and showing us what he's got. A really good answer back here, everybody. So Red George had things his own way for the whole heat. I reckon everything just got a whole lot closer. I think Kevin will hold on to second position. But a very worthy effort from Luke Slippin and Nishi. There's Luke Slippin's replay. Well, the restaurant here burst into applause once Kevin came out of his tube. And I feel really good here for Suji Nishi as well to at least get one really good wave in his heat. He's probably going to cop a third or a fourth here, but here is Kevin's wave. Look at this. So the local from right here out of the Hash family surf camp. Very some decent rail. His brother's in the channel looking straight in. He'll get straight in his ear for a debrief at the end of this heat. 35 seconds. Luke Slippin has another opportunity. Does he go for an air here, mate? He's going to need a pretty good number, I think, because Kevin would have extended the lead.
Yeah.
Sorry, second position. So there he goes. Luke Slippin straight onto his backside. Laying down on the job. Gets back up. He'll probably have a bit of a giggle with that and gone, what the hell was that all about? All right, he had to go big. So he tried something pretty bizarre. It kind of came off, but not really. We're still a number of scores short of knowing the actual result, but it will be for me. This fella in red's got another good wave, George Pitter. Congratulations. I'll be having a chat with George. Kevin Wow will consolidate and hold on to second position whenever that number comes through. So all waves have been ridden. We will throw to a short break and we'll come back shortly with heat number 8. think George Pitter's not. Goodness. Here we are, everybody. We are back. That is Lagundri Bay, the world famous right-hander, is doing its thing right in front of us. None better in that last heat than George Pitter. So I will have a chat with him in a moment, and I'll welcome back Billy Hangen.
G'day, mate. It is great to be back. What a fantastic workplace we have today. Can't wait for this one. This is heat number 8. Ryuki Waeda is in the red. He's joined by Solly Bailey in the blue. Megatana, he is going to do it for Indonesia in the white, and Taj Stokes in the green. Wow, talk about stacked heat.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, that's what I said to Ronnie, and he looked at it and went, oh my goodness. So stand by, everybody, for some absolute fireworks. The waves are going nuts out in front, even the waves being unridden as I'm watching are rolling through. There's plenty of barrels on offer. Everybody's helping themselves to it. I can't wait to have a chat with George. Kevin, wow, look at the smile on his head again.
You should have seen the restaurant while they were getting into that heat. But Mega Ratana off to a massive start. He won that heat on turns yesterday when he's picking up where he left off. Yeah, there wasn't much food being delivered in the last heat here in the restaurant.
Woo! Kevin's just come back into the restaurant. Yeah, it would have been a bad time to order. Let's put it that way.
Bad time to order. Kevin, of course, working out of the restaurant that we are working out of also. Yeah, so Mum's stoked. All the rellies are stoked. The staff kitchen were out watching the telly, watching the monitor.
Yep, forget about your order.
Yep.
It just got put on the back burner. Anyway, that's a great result. There's a couple of the local boys through to the round of 32, being Yoja and Kevin, back-to-back heats. The big fella's up next, Justin Bulolo in heat 9. And your boy Mega Tana out of Bali, just stringing together a pretty handy set of backhand moves.
Wow, look at that list of names.
Yeah, this is a really strong heat for mine on paper. Solly Bailey has been out here every day. He's an A-grader. He featured, I think, in a semi-final or quarter-final. It was a quarter-final down at Cruy. He was up against Rio. Rio was the one that put him out. And he was a little disappointed. Travelling with him, the Australian there in blue, and another Australian who's been just flying under the radar a little. Taj Stokes picks good waves, does good surfing, and he's he put himself squarely in this round. And speaking of Rio before, his brother's in here next, Ryuki.
Ryuki, yep. Looking like Sol Bailey want a bit of redemption against that Waeda surname. Maybe a bit of payback for Cruy.
Well, the waves are there. The time's on the clock. It's just started about 3 minutes ago, so we're going to see one score drop there for it is for Mega, a 4.67. But what an outrageously good heat he put together yesterday for one of the blockbuster heats of the day. There was tube rides going on left, right and centre. It was all happening. He was on his backhand, didn't get barreled, but boy oh boy did he go nuts up through the lip.
Yeah, he went upside down, inverted, doing massive bottom turns, and the still photos that Luke Studer took were really told the story. Guys throwing everything at those turns and winning a tube riding contest with turns just about.
Well, at the moment I can see a couple of surfers out there that we can see between the trees, green and red, mate, so they are way too deep, Stokesy and wider. We've had one wave by your boy in the white out of Bali, so Solly Bailey must be the other surfer that's sitting over there more closer to the takeoff point. Here we go, red starting to try and edge over. Actually, there's 3 of them I can see.
Yep,
so
look at that on the monitor there.
I'm thinking good luck threading one from there, boys. You almost need a tow rope and don't let go for quite a while.
Yeah, wow, look how close they are to the jump-off spot there, the keyhole.
Well, when you look out of our balcony and we can see them between the trees, that's a great indicator that they are too deep. But it's their ball game. It will be a surfed heat due to the fact we've had a number drop. So there will be no resurfs, no messing around. Time, boys, to go to plan B. That's 5 minutes off the clock. Better put that number in there. George Pitter, let's get his attention.
Yep, the boys just swapping the rashies. They're all after the big ones. And George will be up here in a second.
Let's get Kevin's head in here real quick.
Hey, Kevin. Sorry, mate.
All right, if we can just cut into the room real quick, we're just going to get a brief how you going from Kevin Wow. We got through that last heat, Kev. Awesome.
Thank you.
Hey, so you were through to the round of 32. You and Yoja, we got Justin to come. So the locals are flying the flag pretty well.
Yeah.
Were you a bit nervous? You had a good one at the start. Took you ages to get your next one.
Yeah.
You made 2 good tubes again. Well done, brother.
Thank you.
There you are. This is the Hash family surf camp, and this is Hash's son, Kevin. Give us your full name.
My name is Kevin Gibber Fatarama Wao, son of Hash, and thank you for Hash Family Surf Camp to support me always.
What's the special of the day on the menu in the restaurant?
Chicken burger and nasi goreng.
You better go and have one of each. Well done, mate. That was so sick. Second placer, but I thought we had to do that.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, Kevin. Here comes George. He's just getting his sunnies on, slicking his hair back. He got the red rashy on, so we'll get him in here and find out a little bit more about the winner of that last heat, owning a incredible 9:03 tube ride. He's got the Merrick under his arm. All smiles, why wouldn't you be? What a heat. That's it, let's get the shooter up. Yep, perfect. And we'll get those on. We'll just put that right there, George. Hey, George, my name's Mark.
Nice to meet you, Mark.
Yeah, that was epic to watch you, I must say. So let's find out some details about George Pitter. Where are you from? How old?
I'm from Manly Beach, actually. And so it's a fair bit different to this.
Just a little?
Yeah. No barrels there. But no, I'm 19 years old. And just happy to be here far out. To get waves like this is just a treat.
Have you ever surfed in waves in an event that are this good?
I had actually won Aussie titles at North Stradbroke Island at Cylinders when I was like 12. But I still don't reckon it was anything close to this. It's pretty amazing.
A 9:03, what a ride that was.
Oh yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, I don't want to get one at the start and fall. Because I was like, I don't want to be behind the 8 ball, because my last couple of heats have just been me fighting back the whole time. So I was just, and I thought I was going to fall because it kind of clamped a little bit, and it just went all wide. And I just
that was a super deep barrel, my man. Maybe we can get the replay of it up in a minute. I'm not sure how busy Toto and the boys in there are, but it was a long travel time. It looked like the exit got a little. Like there was some serious work to do in the tube. Were you a bit concerned that it was going to race off and leave you behind?
Yeah, I was just like, fuck, I just need to...
That's all right, go ahead.
I just need to wheel myself through this one, because I was just hanging on for dear life. It like stayed open at the start, but then I'd seen beforehand a few of them were clamping at the end, and that one kind of did it, but it gave me a little exit, so I was stoked with that.
All right, the boys might be trying to queue it up either way, a 9:03. After that, it was all just happy days, yeah?
Yeah, I know. I was like, I don't want to get a 9 and then just get a 1, because, like, I don't know, it just looks pretty bad. But no, I was glad to get... I got one afterwards that I thought was going to let me out, but it didn't. And then I got just a little one after that kind of gave me a little cover
with
up.
the little one after, it was still pretty good, my man. Like, you did a really good barrel. You did a super strong turn all the way back to the foam. So it was a well-executed heat. You might get another crack this afternoon.
Oh, really?
I reckon. Well, they're planning on rolling through into the round of 32. It'll be a long day if we do get to the heat that you'll probably drop into maybe heat 8, I imagine, or maybe heat 4. We'll see when we get the draw, but I reckon just be on standby and prepare to surf again. If you do, you're ready. If it doesn't, you're on tomorrow.
Exactly. I'll just be drinking a lot of water, eating some good food, and just staying cold because it's pretty hot here.
Those little coconut hustlers on the beach, mate, you spend $1, best way to hydrate, go get a coconut.
I've been offered about 30 times.
They do. You get hit up about 5 times before you're out of the water.
Yeah, I know.
All right, and who are you rolling with this week?
We're all staying at Raphael's place just a little further down the point, and we're just all in this big Aussie crew, and we're all mates, and it's just a super fun time.
That was a pretty good wave, as we just see from Red there. So Ryuki's done some solid rail work.
Yeah, he's...
And another one I remember who I've been chatting with a fair bit during the week, Saxon Reby. You'd have to know him pretty well, out of Manly as well.
Yeah, he's actually been going really well in the Pro Juniors, hasn't he? He's just been tagging it. But, no, he's obviously from the same beach I am. We're in the same board riders club, and he's a legend. He's also staying with my mate Axel. You know Axel Rose. He's from Manly as well. And yeah, I
Alright.
think Axel's coming up in maybe 2 or 3 heats, so I'll be back down here to watch that.
All right, we'll go the Manly men. That was a great effort, George. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you one of these little tasty treats.
A little bang bang.
A little bang bang.
These are just
They're currency in Indonesia, aren't they?
I can't count how many I've had of these.
Well, you got another one, and that's a freebie. So I'm going to shake your hand, George, and say
Alright.
thanks for the entertainment. Keep up the good work. Really like your form.
Thanks, mate. Nice to meet you.
Okay, thank you,
Have a good
George.
one.
Cheers, mate. All right, owner of a 903. Meanwhile, this heat, Ryuki Waida did some pretty strong rail work to boost himself into the 5s. Mega Artana on his backhand with a 5 of his own. And blue now, Solly Bailey starting to get his groove on. He'll want to stay in touch as we're down to approaching the halfway mark of heat number 8. He spoke pretty well, didn't he? He's a good fella.
Yeah, George seems pretty cool.
So the Manly boys are impressing. George is stepping it up at exactly the right time through to the round of 32.
And what's happening in this one, mate? I've kind of lost touch.
Okay, well, your boy in the white, so Mega out of Bali, opened up with some blasts for the 517. Ryuki just came back, did a lot of good turns, put it together, strung it together as he does for a 533. Solly Bailey likewise just putting some rail in, and we'll all be sort of sitting with similar numbers and plenty of time to work on it. So no tubes yet. Haven't seen Stokesy get to his feet. So we're almost at the halfway mark here, heat number 8.
Well, Jamie Tomo down there has got a posse of young grommets behind him already. Very popular, the young man.
Well, the little coconut hustlers, mate.
Yep.
They're into it. They said, you said yesterday you'd buy one today. Please, come on. Sometimes you just got to cave in and go, here, have $1. Give me a coconut.
Yeah, right there is the water safety on standby there. Good to see it, lads out there in the inflatable.
So Solly Bailey will be anxious to hear that number. He'll want to know where he sits in the leaderboard. No big scores just yet. Solly's will probably be a similar sort of scoreline. There it is, a 427. So no blockbuster numbers yet. Those three are off to a bit of a start. It's probably time for Stokesy to answer back.
Yeah, Mega now on his backhand. He's always fast and he's always attacking. That is no exception. All right, finds a second section, does that, wraps it around. This one looking good. A little bit of a wobble at the bottom. So nothing is going to replicate that massive attack he had yesterday, but pretty handy.
Yep, Stokesy now springs into life, ripping straight into another vertical hit. So two big monster hacks. Again, now out on the shoulder. So what an answer back. It took him a while to get his feet on the wax, but he definitely made it count. Job well done, Taj Stokes. So the flags, mate, have started to ruffle a little bit more out of the non-preferred direction. So Mega won't mind that one little bit. It all goes good for his big backhand blast. The first hit on that last wave of Megas was really, really strong. And I'm thinking he's got some big scores coming. Here's the action replay.
Yeah, I like that. Yep, he spies that pocket, and that first turn was really well controlled. The second one, though, a bit of a wobble and a wrapping turn took him really deep into that white water where it's really hard to control your board. Your fins lose any traction that they have, and the judge will take note of that. The surfer in green, though, Stokesy just going ham on this one. A little bit caught up on the second turn, but the third one right gouged in the face.
All right, so stand by for position updates. We're a few numbers behind. Mega Artana with the 3.6. You can see blue there. Solly is just wanting an update. Needs to know exactly what's going on. We're down to about 10 minutes. Got some important decisions to make shortly. Yeah, so we will be rolling through to the round of 32 and of the men's. So for all the people that are advancing here this morning, the good news is you're on the Savo, and with that dropping tide every afternoon, the tide pushing back in, I do believe. With every afternoon, the offshore's kicked up. There's a lot to look forward to, and for the people online, we are only at heat 8. So we've got 8 more of these heats to go, then another 8 heats to roll through. So let's have a look at this. Time to answer back now for Ryuki. He's sat there for some time. 5-3-3. He'll want to get tubed. That's where the big points have been coming from today. He goes Stokesy again, staying busy. This is a bigger wave. Jams it on the heel side again. Boom. Big crunch in the pocket. Really needed to ride out. His first wave was only a 3-6-3, so the judges not rewarding the little bobble on that wave. A big barrel here for Red. Where is he? He's still there, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Ryuki Wider, Billy, has just burst his way out of a bit of a Houdini act on a big wave. One of the better tubes of the day for me. And let's watch what Solly Bailey can answer back.
Yep, the answer back from the Australian is pretty strong. He gets that high line tube. It's a bit foamy from Ryuki's wave, but that solid one nonetheless.
Oh.
Wow.
Wait till you see this replay, buddy. Like Ryuki, that was a nugget, and he was in there, and you couldn't see him. The drone had a bit of a look into the tube to see where he was, and then he came out.
Boom, there we go.
Yep.
Exciting news. True Starling's going to join us after this.
Yeah, here it is again. Look at this. Look at the size of this wave, everybody.
Look how thick it is.
Yep. That is a proper Lagundri Bay barrel. He's just like, what just happened? That's going to rival the tube of the day.
Oh, I think it's going to do it over. That's not a bad one either. Geez, we're getting fussy.
Any given day, you'd be calling Solly Bailey just BOG. That was a good tube and a nice turn at all of his own. But Ryuki sat there for a long time. He did some rail work on his first wave and went, you know what? No, the judges, they want to see him in a barrel. And boy, oh boy, did he find a ripper.
Boy, yeah, you hit it right on the head there, Mark. Will it rival that 9.50? It ponks it out of the ballpark at 9.63. Ryuki Wider. It was thick, it was long, and it was critical. And probably more important, it was a really clean exit, so he would have had to take that real high line, come out of that thing, and absolutely read it perfectly.
Yeah, it was a tough exit, mate, because I did see it from the drone angle, and he did a really good job to bust out of that, and you could just see how stoked he was. Speaking of stoked, not a lot going on there for Taj at the moment. He still needs a 6.81. Guys is trying to track down Solly Bailey, who I think has the 6.17 for his last wave. So the stage is well set. Red is off to a dynamic lead. It's all about these guys trying to track down this all-important second spot. Here's the goofy footer.
Top priority holder, Mega Atana. He's going to stick with that attack for the turns. Does a beautiful job with the second one, with the first one, but besides that is it. He's out of there. Mega is on the hoof again. He'll be joining the lads in less than, say, 10 seconds. But this is Stokesy now. He needs a tube, he needs a score, and he needs a big tube. He's not going to come out of that one, Mark.
No, a bit too much of the white frothy stuff there. This afternoon, though, when the flags turn around the other way, all those sort of waves are going to be totally just open all the way to the channel. So there are some moments where sections are dropping. Stokesy really needed a number right there to get himself back in the hunt. Solly Bailey won't be too happy with packing a 4.27 in his scoreline. Ryuki can sit on his laurels for a little while and just have one more shot at getting rid of the 5.33. Can see the next heat getting ready to do business. I can see Oscar Berry just walking out of the restaurant in the red Rash Fest.
He's got his hands full, Mark.
Oh, he has, because Justin Bulolo, he will be doing it in blue next, another local favourite. Here is this tube ride again. It included a 10, it included a 9.9. How are you going?
That's ridiculous.
It was. That was what we've come to see, and that was the BOG best tube of the whole men's side of the draw. We've seen 3 rippers today that have gone into the 9 range, buddy. None better than that. The 9.63. We've had a 9.5 and we've had a 9.03.
That wave reeled off really well into the inside. Just come out of the tube. Shall I do a turn? No, just give me the score. He loved it.
So back to that heat 9. Oscar Justin Kiyoshiro Suda. Now he got a pretty amazing tube of his own yesterday. I think a 9-point ride on his backhand.
Yep.
And Tenchi Iwami in green coming up next, heat 9. Wow, how's your scoreline? 2 waves.
Not bad. He's looking to throw that 5.33 into the trash.
And he's got top priority. It's all going to plan for Red.
So that name really getting some momentum around the surfing world, isn't it?
His brother brought it to the world's attention. Ryuki is another one to watch out for. It's no fluke that he's in this position of leading a heat like this, which we looked at on paper and gone, my goodness. And he's also got priority at the perfect time. So the first 20 minutes has gone absolutely to plan for young Ryuki Waida.
You need a 5.78 to go to second.
Yeah, True Starling's going to come and help us out in here shortly. We're going to be losing a few of our staff members. We've got Mardo Joy surfing in Heat 10, our main beach announcer. We've got Oni Anwar, another one in the booth and the beach comm duties. He's in Heat 12. And we've got Tippy Jabrick coming up in Heat 13. So True's put a hand up and said, yeah, you need a hand.
Good on her. Good on her.
You're looking for a 5.78. And green fourth, looking for a 6.81.
So being a Saturday, Billy, I imagine this afternoon's going to be standing room only down here on the point. There's quite a few building up now. I can see a lot of mopeds down there, a lot of scooters. Saw a handful of police come in for the mandatory free cup of coffee.
You know what I did see? I saw young Elliot,
Elliot Parada-Reid.
Parada-Reid, yep. Walking down kind of a bit sleepy this morning with his board under his arm, looking at his feet. And there was someone in front of me, looked up, and there was a line of like 10 fully armed up, those guys, the black tactical response guys.
Oh.
Like he almost had a little conniption there, and walked around them, and he was looking around like, I hope no one saw that. I totally saw it, Elliot Sapia. If you're listening, you were sprung, and it was absolutely hilarious. He laughed his head off all the way down the beach.
Spooked himself. All right. Solly Bailey holding on to a slender lead here. Here we are, everybody, on Mark Clift.
Billy Hangan, good to be here. I hope you're enjoying the broadcast wherever you're watching around the world. It is banging out there at Lagundri Bay, Nias. We're having a great morning. We've seen some massive tubes, none better than the 9.63 by Ryuki Waida.
And the good news is we're at Heat 8, which means finish this round, do 8 heats of the round of 32, 16 more heats of men's action coming at you. Probably put us to finishing about an hour after dark, but we're going to roll with it and get this done because it is game on out in front. Double thumbs up. What a day.
Yeah, fantastic. It's what we came here for, and it is worth the transit. It was a massive one from Crewy. All the crew, all the surfers kind of on 2 planes. It is a bit of a drag, but this is the just rewards for the huge effort. We're in the south of Nias Island. Huey is delivering, and also the surfers are stepping up, I've got to say.
Well, these guys have waited 3.5 days for this, their opportunity. A lot of them would have got here on the Sunday as well. It was quite funny. None of our boards arrived until the day after. So there was about 200 professional surfers here. And nobody had boards, so there was a lot of rentals going out there in the lineup. There were some bizarre things. The yellow foamy got heavily utilised. The 5-finner that Sarati was loving was out there non-stop. It was pretty funny. So everybody then got their boards. The free surfing session started in earnest, and they were all just champing at the bit to bring the Rash Fest on and the priority system.
Yeah, the priority system is a big one because it was pretty brutal out there during the free surfs. This is Ryuki now. Just plying his trade, chucking everything at it. Why not? He's got a couple of keeper scores.
Yep. So Solly picks up top priority. Only 40 seconds. A job well done here for Sol Bailey, because I imagine he's just got to fend off these other two and take a wave if one comes. He won't even be fussed if one doesn't. A 6.17 and a 4.27 for Solly. Plenty of work remaining in the tank there in the round of 32, which will be surfed this afternoon. He'll be pretty happy with that.
Yep.
So he lets green off the radar. Stokes, he needs a 6.81. White's also having a look. Here goes Taj Stokes with 10 minutes.
10 seconds even.
10
that
seconds,
is a dangerous thing to do, to let a surfer like this under your guard, but he can't quite hang on to do a massive upset in the dying seconds.
Okay, the heat is done and dusted, everybody. That's the end of Heat 8. It's going to be congratulations to Ryuki and Solly Bailey. We'll throw to a quick ad and we'll be back shortly with Heat 9.
All right, we are back and we are live and we are lucky enough to be joined by True Starling. Welcome to the commentary booth for the first time.
Yeah, thanks, Billy. It's been a beautiful kind of few days here, and really stoked to be in the commentary booth. Haven't been in here for a while, so yeah, it's nice, and we got a great view as well.
We got a great view. Look around you. There you are on the TV right there. There's the box of Bang Bangs. We give them out after, and there's the list of names. Why don't you run us through the heat in the water right now?
Yeah, we've got Oscar Berry in the red, Justin Bulolo in the white, Kiyoshiro Suda. Justin's in the blue, Kiyoshiro Suda's in the white, and Tenshi Iwami's in the green, which is going to be a really great heat. Oscar's been ripping. He's from Australia. I haven't seen too much of the other three surfers, but from the conditions and what it looks like today, it seems like there's already been a couple of really great heats so far.
Oh my goodness, that last one. Ryuki Ueda garnished himself a 9.63 from memory for a tube. No turns, just absolutely went crazy town out there halfway through that last heat. But we are in heat number 9 of 64. For those who are watching around the world, you're not having double vision. This is Jessie's sister, True, out of North Narrabeen as well.
Yes.
Yep, that's your board riders club.
Yep, that's our board riders club. Yeah, just
Right
through
on.
and through. We don't live around those parts anymore. We've moved up the coast, but yeah, still very loyal to the club and the members there as well.
Yeah, nice one. Good to see the hog here, isn't it?
Yeah, he's. I feel like he's the unofficial mentor of a lot of the Australian junior surfers, especially here. He just has so much knowledge, and he's just so excited to be kind of imparting that on everyone as well. So he's such a great human, and to see him competing still is pretty awesome.
Yeah, his energy is contagious around the contest site. Super stoked to see him here. One of my favourite goofy footers of all time. And he's a really good communicator. You've got to give him that. All right, Tenshi just off to a bit of a slow start at 1.67. Not much in this very early stages. 21 and 30 remaining. Now, someone's birthday today.
Yeah, it's my little sister's birthday today. She's
Right on.
20.
Yep.
So, yeah, she's actually been a little bit crook for the last few days, so she's feeling a lot better today, which is good. Perfect timing for her birthday. So we shared some pancakes this morning, and yeah.
Well, that's
she's
good.
happy.
And what a place to spend your 20th birthday right here at Nias when it's starting to bang on in.
Yeah, pretty amazing. It's her first birthday away from home, so...
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, just the two of us and a couple of friends celebrating it.
Well, you've got about 200 friends here now, all the competitors and staff. Make sure you bring it down here tonight, because we always get a cake out. But beware, it usually ends up on your face.
Yes.
Which is the Indonesian tradition. I do like the Balinese tradition where it's eggs on your head.
Oh, gosh.
But we're not in Bali now, so
she might not be happy with that one.
No, so we're pretty safe from that. And you look at the monitor, and it looks like the horizon is disappearing for those surfers. And that could mean a little bit of scoring potential. Did you hear the waves breaking on the reef last night? Did it wake you up?
I did hear it breaking on the reef. It probably sent me into a deeper sleep, to be honest. It didn't wake me up. I love the sound of waves breaking or rain, so it was actually perfect timing. So yeah, I was pretty happy with that.
Okay, this is Suda now on his backhand. Grabs that rail because it's quite powerful out there and still a little bit bumpy. Good looking style though, True. Really wraps it around. He might stick with this to the inside. If you are going to go turns, you really want to rack up some really critical ones, and a whole lot of them, because I tell you what, it is the tube rides that have been scoring. Right, Iwami now on his forehand. Really tucks under the curtain there. It's going to be a long, drawn-out one. He has made it out of the doggy board, but just hits that little speed bump. How unfortunate. That would have been a pretty good scoring tube. Nowhere as near the score that the young man sitting next to me has garnished in the last heat. Well, just was Oscar Berry here. He's pulling out, but now is a perfect opportunity to say, shake that hand. Ryuki Ueda, hey, how was that 9.63 for you?
Yeah, like, I didn't expect that waves coming, so like in the first, I was like waiting for the big set, but like I feel it's not coming. I just catch the medium one, then after like go back out again, like I had a priority and so lucky to get like that perfect wave.
Oh, perfect. I loved it. I tell you, our whole crowd here on the beach was cheering. I'm sure everyone around the world was scratching their head in disbelief of how you got out of that thing. I'm not sure if you've seen the vision so far, but it's really meaty and it looks like that classic post-earthquake Nias right-hander. You really comfortable in these sort of conditions?
Yeah, I don't know, like the conditions, like now it's hard, like not all the waves barreling, so you know it's hard to choose the good wave.
Yep. And if it doesn't barrel, you've got to go really upside down and crazy with those turns, don't you, to get a good score?
Yep.
Yep. Now, I know from first-hand experience that you love a backhand tube at deserts, one of your favourite waves?
I more like the backside tubes, like Desert Point. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that from first-hand experience because 2020, I was out there with Hamish Humphreys.
Yeah.
Not sure you remember, and I was lined up perfectly. The only one on the shoulder was you. And it was barreling, and I thought, come on, Ricky, give me one. You pulled off, you let me have this tube, and I totally scored through. So I want to say thank you. Thanks for not dropping in, bro. That was a good session, though. Not many people around in 2020. We kind of hit Desert Point a lot, didn't we? Now, you are through to the next round. Are you eyeing off to win this whole competition?
Sorry?
Is your goal to win this whole competition?
Yeah, I want to win this event, like with the perfect wave, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
And from here, is your goal to make the Challenger Series?
Yeah, I want to be a Challenger Series.
Yep. And you think you want to catch your brother and overtake him? Is there a little competition between you two?
Yeah, I want to try to beat him.
You know what I want to see in a year or two, or maybe sooner? Waida versus Waida heat. Have you ever surfed against your brother in a contest?
Yeah, we like 3 times in the same heat, but like I always lost with him.
Oh well, I tell you what, it doesn't matter because you can catch up to him like this.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you've heard of a guy called Dean Morrison, Mick Fanning, or Joel Parkinson.
Yeah.
When they were really young, Dingo would win everything, and the other guys just concentrated. They stuck with it, and you know how history has unfolded there. So keep working hard. We are super impressed with your surfing ability, and I'm going to shake your hand once more, and then I'm going to put one of these in it. A bang bang.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Ricky Wider, thanks for joining us, brother, and best of luck for the rest of the contest.
Thank you.
All right, what a pleasure that was to speak to that last heat winner, none other than Ricky Wider. I think we've just missed a big local lad getting into a tube. It looks like Justin Balulo has got himself a 5.05. If we look at Oscar Berry, is super deep on that. I don't think he's coming out as really racing down towards the channel. But the local lad is out in the lead.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the locals out here seem to have that real expert knowledge. They've just been really picking the best waves out there and just finding, you know, the right kind of timing as well. I feel like yesterday a lot of the heats, it looked really hard to time and people were almost going too far ahead. They were rushing it and just timing it not so great. So I think, yeah, the locals just have that little bit of extra edge.
Well, you're exactly right. It was a bit of a tough day for him yesterday and the day before. It wasn't tubing. It came down to a lot of wave selection, a lot of turns. But the lads who have got through, they've really delivered this morning.
Yeah, they definitely have. We've seen some huge scores, and I reckon we'll definitely be seeing some more huge scores come through for the rest of the afternoon.
You bet. All right, so are you still in the draw? Excuse my ignorance.
No, I got knocked out, day before yesterday, I think.
Right on.
Yeah.
But you're still hanging around?
Yes, I'm still hanging around. Changing flights is a bit of a drama at the moment, so... yeah, that's my afternoon.
Yeah, well, there's not many flights around the world at the moment, is there? So once you've got a travel plan or a manifest, you've got to kind of stick to it.
Yeah, for sure.
And first time at Nias?
First time here, yeah, it's been amazing.
You coming back?
Yeah, for sure. maybe just for a holiday when the contest isn't on, it's a bit tricky to catch waves in the free surf.
A bit tricky. I've never seen anything like it. I unpacked my surfboard and pretty much paddled from the keyhole across to the pack, came in, caught a little reform, and came in and packed my board away again.
Yeah.
Over 200 of QS 5000 surfers super hungry for it, and kind of one wave and one takeoff position. So it's been a bit of a on-the-job training, isn't it? Learn as you go in your heats, because there wasn't too much of an opportunity to practice.
There's actually out the front of where I'm staying, a little bit to the left of the screen, there's almost like a little shorey there. There's this other wave that comes into it, and it's like a little Waco, like air section kind of wave.
That little peak the grommet surf?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so cool.
And I think I'll be hitting that up this afternoon at some point.
Yeah, that's the way.
Go for a paddle.
All right, with just under 13 remaining, it's the local lad Justin Bululo out with that 5.50. Suda in second. Awami and Berry, they don't need much to advance at all, so really the only score of consequence is at 5.50, and even that is not a massive thing in the conditions we have today. Tenchi Awami was pretty impressive yesterday, as was Oscar Berry. Really, really aggressive attack on that young Australian.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes you see heats and it's like, wow, look at that one unridden. Yeah, sometimes you see heats and it's like, oh, that's a heat, that's a good heat, or wow, that's a really stacked heat. But this event is just every heat is stacked. Wow, Oscar straight up in the lip there, and not much more on offer, so he gets out maybe feeling a little bit unstable on his feet. He might have got something out before that, and Justin right behind him.
Yeah, the local lad stuffs under the curtain again. I doubt that he's coming out of that. I'd love to eat my words, but that is rolling on through to the channel. He's not scared of a tube, that's for sure. He is our beach marshal also.
Oh, wow, no way.
Yep, he's one of the kingpins around this place. Been surfing for a long time. And our surfer in white, this is Mr. Suda. Impressive looking backhand attack. I thought he might have got hung up, but he absolutely pulls it off. One, and he's out of there.
Yeah, that was... I feel like Kayoshiro almost could have just waited for another set to come through. He got himself up into the lead with that, so I guess at this moment it was a good call, but I feel like it's never really a comfortable lead with Justin, Oscar and Tenchi just, you know, being small scores behind and not really having much. But how crazy has it changed from yesterday? It was smaller, a little bit inconsistent, not too much coming through, and now today it's a fair bit bigger and heaps of waves rolling on through with Oscar.
Oscar staying busy, shoving himself under the curtain. He's coming out of that one for sure. A beautiful hair flick on the way out. Let's hope he can hang on for that wrapping cutty. Not much going on there. These shorter boards really hard to bring it around with all that speed out of the tube. We've seen Tully, and we've also seen the Hog go out with a bit longer boards. The Hog on a 6.1 and Tully on a 6.4, and their cutbacks seem really controlled, a lot of rail in the water, but these smaller boards seem a whole lot harder to control out on the open face.
Yeah, especially with so much power as well that this wave has. It's hard to negotiate any bump that comes at you, especially with a small board. But Oscar, he has the experience. He surfed in the Manly Challenger Series, the Snapper Challenger Series as well. I don't think he's going over to South Africa, but he locks in a 6.17, just showing that sheer confidence and control that he has in the barrel as well. And he really knows how to surf big waves. I saw him get a really nice barrel in one of the free surfs before the event started too, so he feels comfortable out there, and yeah, you know, his scores are showing that.
Yeah, all right. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself, your surfing career, your highlights, the people you love go surfing with, what you're doing with your life, because this is the first time we've met.
Yeah. Well, I'm 21. I'm just traveling around at the moment, trying to chase the QS as much as I can, where my bank account lets me to.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's an amazing life so far. I'm studying where I can at the moment as well, which is really cool. So, you know, I love surfing and where it's taking me at the moment, whether it's competitively or just within my own free surfing, and where it's taking me personally too. So yeah, I'm happy to be where I am, and the people I'm traveling with are amazing too. So yeah, it's pretty great life we're living at the moment.
It is an exceptional life we get to live when we get to events like this. Forever grateful to the ASC crew, Tippy Jarbeck, Timmy Hain. I know they've been working for years to get this off and kicking, and it's done. And we're here, and their swell arrived. Super happy about that, and hopefully these images go around the world and people are really digging it. I'm a big believer in Indonesian surfing, and it's great to see them coming up towards the big three in America, Brazil and Australia. Of course, look at these waves. I'm saying these are the best. It's the best wave region in the world for mine, all of Indonesia.
Yeah.
If you go from way down the bottom near West Timor and way up the top to northern Sumatra, Banda Aceh, there is thousands of waves, and pretty accessible, most of the good ones.
It's pretty crazy coming from Australia and surfing in some beautiful locations, but sometimes the waves aren't so great, especially with any devil winds coming through or anything like that. You can get some really dismal conditions sometimes, along with some great ones as well. But I feel like these last two contests, I was talking to Ty Strati the other day about it, it's kind of hard to surf a contest in waves where it's pumping, because it's like, whoa, this is crazy, we're not used to it. And I think everyone, especially from Australia, feels so happy to be in Nias at the moment and at Krui before as well. It's really amazing that the swell just continues to provide, and we keep continuing to get pumping conditions and pumping waves, and it's not more you can ask for, really.
Yeah, well, that's right. It's a really good point you make, because when it's absolutely pumping, usually you're kind of just riding the waves and enjoying the day. So especially the Krui, the waves look really easy to ride, but really hard to get a score off. You know what I mean? If that's an easy way to explain things. And kind of the same here. When it's pumping, you just want to get in that tube, out of there, and straight onto the shoulder. You're not looking at doing big upside down turns or anything like that.
Yeah, it seems as though the judges have had to adjust their criteria from yesterday to today. It's bigger, it's more hollow, there's definitely more tube time, so maybe that's part of their criteria today, to have a look at those that time in the tube.
Yep, this is the local boy Justin. He's done this a million times, comes out clean as a whistle. A beautiful wrapping cutty after that. The people on the beach are loving the action. He's going to snap under there. This could be, I reckon, close to his best wave. He's got that 5.50. That 1.10 is definitely in the sumper pile, in the trash can, and we'll see what the judges do with that. We've got some big dogs up there from the WSL, so that must feel good for a competitor to know that it's not just a throw-together judging panel. We've got some of the world's best up there, along with definitely Indonesia's best judges in Gogo, Pak Picha, and Mare Lepur. Also Dicky helping out with the priority, and he's got his work cut out for him, because look at this paddle battle going on between Awami and Justin Balulo. Wow, Tenchi having a good old crack, and I think he's got the better of him.
It's that paddle battle's pretty tricky, especially when you're up against someone who's just as fit as you. It's like, oh, okay, I'm really wearing out right now.
Yeah.
Please tell me the other person is. And sometimes you just got to give in, especially once you've had a wave like Justin just got.
Yeah, he would have been totally puffed after this one. Talk us through it. What do you like about it?
Yeah, he got really nice and deep in the barrel there and just came straight out clean, as you mentioned. Just really nice cutback. Puts his arm in the wall as well, just showing the control. And he gets another nice steep section there for a quick little snap. So, yeah, really nice wave for Justin. That's definitely going to push him up into second, maybe even the lead.
It totally did. A 5, 6, 7. Good prediction there, true. Well, so the local lad with 5 minutes to go is in the lead over Oscar Berry. He only needs a 5 to take that position back off him. He has second priority, and it looks like the two Japanese, Tenchi Awami, right down there at the bottom. He only needs a 6-5 to take that second position off Oscar. And Mr. Suda, Korea, I'll let you go with that name. He doesn't need much either, 4.18.
Still a really tight heat. If I was Oscar,
you wouldn't be feeling safe.
No way. He does have second priority, which is a good sign for him, but the surfer in white, Kaio Shiro, he has first priority, so he can choose any wave that he wants, and only needing a 4.18, it's going to put a little bit more pressure onto Oscar to really back that 2.5 up nice and quickly.
And there's more action, there's more sets coming, but look at the boys, they are on the paddle, making their way over top of that one. That was a set wave yesterday, True. People would
was.
have been scratching over that and fighting over it, but now they're just letting it roll on through.
I feel like that was a freak set wave yesterday. Wow.
All right, I'm going to quickly do this in the next 3 and a bit minutes. We do have a whole lot of people to thank, and we want to do it on a regular occasion, but the South Nias District Government, we want to thank them for their support. The Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, those guys have been on site here and crewy. We really want to thank them. PT Telkom Indonesia will continue that thank you list after this ride. A bit of a sit-down job for Cairo Shiro Suda. Not quite getting that one together, but entertaining nonetheless. The Nias boardriders, we want to thank them, and we want to thank Oscar Berry because he is under the lip and travelling. That's a really good looking tube. Wow, you think that was a replay of his first one, but wow, that was a good thing to have with 3 minutes left in this heat. Oscar Berry might be making a jump for that first position, Drew.
Yeah, I dare say you're right with that one, Oscar. He's just really in tune with it out there. He's able to just negotiate any section that comes at him. Just free falls down there, fully disappears, coming out. You see the spray kind of come out behind him there, so gets a really nice carve. So that's a little bit more, you know, that we like to see from Oscar, getting those turns come in. He's got such a great rail game. Best wave of the heat, a 7.0.
Bang, straight up to the top. The blowtorch now turns to Mr. Suda and Mr. Owami. They have some work to do. An 8.14 for Tenchi. And that's 6.67 to take Justin out of that second position. All right, let's stick with the live action because this is our surfer in green, Tenchi Owami. Straight into the tube, this thing running away. There's no ways coming out of that thing. You've got to pick the right waves and then you've got to deliver. It's been the order of the whole competition.
Can we just talk about no way of coming out of a barrel? Did you see Kaio Belli's 10-point ride?
I did. It was you'd written him off about 3 times and then he comes out.
It was crazy.
That was incredible. Some big telling results coming out of there. Rio, Gabby Medina out.
Yep.
Callum Robertson took care of him. Kalohe Dino out. And the quarters, I had them written down somewhere, of the women are super interesting.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to be seeing that today, though, like a whole heap of, there's no way that he's coming out of that one, or there's no way he's going to be able to make it. And, yeah, I feel like these surfers are just going to really surprise us.
Yeah, let's have those quarters from Brazil. It's Joanne Dafay taking on Sally, Gabriella taking on Lakey, Carissa, Caroline, and Tatiana, and Isabella.
Wow.
Isn't Isabella doing well?
She's killing it at the moment. It's really, really great to see.
All right, that is over in Brazil, and this is in Nias. 50 seconds to go. I know where I'd rather be. It's sitting right here with Drew Starling, checking out the best right-hander in Indonesia. I'm going to say that. Why not? I'm sure there are some secrets out there that no one's going to argue with me. But let's call it the best right in Indonesia. Definitely the best place to be right now with 30 seconds remaining. I'm sure our friend up there at HT's Techie will be arguing that fact. And a few boys around Bali have some good right-handers too. All right, 15 seconds remaining. This could be the result. I don't think we're waiting on any more waves. Let me go to our tablet. Nope, everyone's in. And 5 seconds remaining. Well done to Oscar Berry, never giving up and also delivering on those big sets. And it's a local lad second. He'll be happy with that, progressing to the next round. That was heat number 9. And after the siren, that won't count. We're going to bring in Mark Clift. I'm going to vacate the seat. And Drew Starling, you're going to drive the bus. We'll be back after this commercial break.
Welcome back. We are at heat number 10 here at the Nias Pro. I'm True Starling and I'm joined in the booth by Mark Clift. Welcome back, Mark.
Yeah, what a heat that was. I'm pretty happy for Oscar. He's such a lad, and I'm also stoked, and the whole beach was, for Justin making it through. We're at heat 10, everybody. We have our beach commentator out there in the red. His name is Made Joy Satriawan. We have Alistair Regginato in blue out of Australia, Rodrigo Saldana from Brazil in white, and Hinata Aizawa, a burly boy there, in green. So another solid matchup on paper, True.
Yeah, really solid matchup. I think each heat throughout this whole round has been really solid. Yeah, both. It's great to see we've got a couple of Aussies still in the draw as well. I think a few got knocked out earlier in the round, so hopefully we'll fly the flag, continue on through. Both Alistair and Hinata have been ripping out in the free surf, so hopefully they can turn that into their heats as well.
Yeah, and our beach announcer, let's see what Made can bring. It's been a while between heats for himself, but it's still bombing out there. Geez, there's some good waves still rolling through as we see Hinata grab his rail and duck his head. Later on this afternoon, hopefully the flags turn around. Every arvo we've had a little bit of a rain squall and the wind goes offshore. The incoming tide, I think we're in for an absolute treat. Waves like young Hinata caught will stay open later on in the arvo.
Oh, wow, Alistair, you can still see him in that one. Does he make it out?
Gosh.
Wow, he does. Great way to start a heat for the sunny coaster there.
There was a lot of froth and gnarliness about that barrel that Alistair just dropped into, and he goes white doing the same. Some brown, dark pits they're pulling into at the moment because there's a bit of chandelier and it's not doing its regular big grunty stand-up things all the way to the channel. So the boys have got a bit of hard work to do, and none better just then than Alistair. That was such a good tube.
That was amazing from Alistair. He's definitely set the benchmark for this heat so far, and I was just talking to Billy before about kind of riding people off in the tube, and I was like, no way, and then you just see his figure just come through out of the end of that one, so that was impressive from Alistair.
A really long thread, so we'll get the replays on that little bit of madness. That was a good set. It was taken out by Hinata with the first opportunity, couldn't quite capitalise on one of those clamping waves, and he's on his backhand. It was a little tricky. Alistair did a really good job, and we're waiting for Rodrigo and Made to really boost off their campaigns. Look at that, a 9.57, ladies and gentlemen. That is the fourth 9+ ride today. So here it is, check it out.
Wow, let's the replay of this wave for Alistair. He disappeared for quite a while there and just came out. He didn't even need to do much more, instead of just solidify that finish. So yeah, wow, really impressive for Alistair Regginato there to start off the heat with the 9.57.
Oh my goodness.
Not much more you'd want to start off with a heat.
No, the judges have been hanging their hats all day on the big tube ride, right from Bronson's heat when he put together a couple of eights. They've gone, okay, there's our benchmark, and they've stayed true to that theory all day. We have seen some pretty reasonable turns, but all the big numbers today, 4 scores, 9 points or above. None better than Ryuki's last heat of 9.63. I'm pretty sure the 9.57 of Alistair's is the second best scored tube ride of the day.
Wow.
And we had a 9.5 for, let me see, it'll come to me. Surfer in red
Testing
earlier.
the memory here.
Yep, it is. It happened a while ago. I'm sure I've written it down. Anyway, there it is. It was for Yoja. That's right, local fella.
Wow. The locals have really been just utilising their local knowledge out here. I guess it's one of the bonuses of having a contest at your home break, but they're just able to find those slightly better waves, time their sections just a little bit better than, you know, the tourists coming here or the people who aren't used to this wave, which is giving them that edge. But sometimes we can see that it's able to kind of be a little bit more of a detriment as well, especially having that local kind of pressure.
A bit of pressure, yes, but they're on a one-way bay. They know exactly the spot to drop in. They know what waves are going to grind off.
Yeah.
Exactly how to do it. They sit there. If they're not surfing, they're watching all day, and they're getting it right at the moment. So we're going to have a chat with Oscar Berry. Have fun with that one.
Thanks, Mark. Yeah, we will have Oscar in a moment. He's just getting himself prepared for the heat, so you can see all 4 surfers out there just patiently waiting. Alistair with that 9.57 to start, so really great start for Alistair. With these are 25-minute heats as well, so heaps of time. Yeah, you'd be feeling pretty good to start like that. Oscar,
Beautiful.
welcome.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Oh, that was a hectic heat. I was kind of about halfway through, still didn't really have a scoring wave, and then I kind of found a couple towards the end, so pretty stoked to get through.
And it seems like out there, you know, there's heaps of waves coming through, but sometimes a little bit inconsistent with the best ones. How do you choose those waves, especially under pressure like that?
I kind of just followed Justin's lead. We're kind of a bit of a local lord, so it's pretty scary, pretty nerve-wracking to come up against a local, and yeah, it was definitely the later waves in the set, so not even the second wave, nearly the third or fourth wave. I think my last wave was one of my better ones, and that was right, like it was the fourth wave of the set, so it was, yeah, definitely a lot of kind of lemons, but when you find the right ones, like obviously Reggie just has, like it's pretty unbelievable out there.
Yeah, it's looks pretty incredible out there. I'm kind of just wishing I was out there and not watching it. Yeah, what a great heat. You had a 617 out of 7. You're through to the next round, which you'll be surfing later today.
Yep.
So just kind of managing those nerves, managing that energy as well. You're looking really good, Oscar. You know, what was your game plan or your plan of attack out there to get the right ones?
I think it was to, you know, look for those third and fourth waves of the set and just try and obviously make the barrel. That helps. But it was at the start of a couple of nice turns there from Reggie, but kind of when I was at about the 15-minute mark, I kind of didn't really have two scores yet. I was like, oh, should I just catch one and kind of do some turns? And then I ended up paddling for one, and one of the guys with priority took it, so I was like, oh, I might as well just wait now. And just soon enough, it was pretty consistent heat. We had quite a lot of sets, so yeah, just waited for that right one and just tried to get a couple makes under my belt.
I was talking to Billy before about coming from Oz to Indo and surfing contest in pretty much perfect waves. You know, how do you feel kind of coming into such a different scenario and a different scene of, you know, having those beach breaks and now coming to those perfect reef breaks where you're going to be getting either barrels or really great turns?
Yeah, it's definitely hard to control the froth sometimes. It's pretty unbelievable to surf the waves that we're getting to surf in a heat, like with no one else out. So it's just kind of, for me, it's just maintaining keeping the froth levels down enough, like still be frothing, but just keep it down and focus on what I've got to do in the 25 minutes. So that's kind of it for me, and yeah, just enjoy it.
Well, I hope you focus on the task at hand in your next heat. But firstly, would you like to say hi to anyone back at home?
Mum, Dad, my girlfriend, my sister. Yeah, hope Major's proud in that one. It was a bit scary, but yeah, stoked to get through.
Well done, Oscar, and good luck in the next heat.
Thanks, True.
Takes a bang bang. Well, Oscar Berry smashed that first heat. We'll be surfing again this afternoon in the round of 32. For the men here, so Alistair Reginato backs up that 4.23. I think we have a couple of scores to lock in for a few of the surfers as well. But that 9.57 for Alistair, still the best wave of the heat. Mark, it's been pretty slow since that 9.57. Not much has really come through after that.
Well, it probably means there's something just around the corner, because it's been a pretty consistent ocean all day. With only 15 off the clock, I can see lumps moving out the back now on our monitor, so I reckon there's an incoming set. Who has priority? Mardo. All right, so the only highlight is that whopping tube ride from Alistair.
Yes.
Oscar is a ripper, isn't he?
Yes,
yeah.
He is. He's a great human.
Yeah.
He's a very great talker as well. He's just loves to chat. And I love how honest he was about just controlling his energy, controlling his froth, as he said. And here we go, Marde up and riding on this one. He's just a little bit too deep, unfortunately. So he'll have to restart on that one. Only a 0.37, but still plenty of time with just under 14 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I like what he said, you know. It's a bit hard to control the froth because, I mean, look what's going on out there, and you're up against quality opposition every round. You can't afford to make any blunders. You've got to, pick the right waves. You've got to use your priority to your advantage. If you make, say, one or possibly two mistakes, that's the difference between a second or a fourth. So, good on him. He did control his froth. I like it.
Wow, so everyone just waiting for those right ones to come through. Oscar mentioned he identified the best waves to be the third and fourth waves in the sets, if they have a 4-wave set there. So we'll see if the competitors in this heat can identify that as well. You see Rodrigo has that first priority. I think I saw him have a heat a little bit earlier in the draw, and he was just really going for it. He was leaving nothing in the tank, so he needs to just find that fire that he had in those first heats and really unleash it in the next 13 minutes in this one.
Yep, we're approaching the halfway mark. We are looking at heat 10. Tell us, you've got a little sideline project going with your sister as well. Tell us about your Murmur magazine, your Murmur episodes that you're putting together. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it's online female surf magazine that my sister and I both created about 2 years ago now, and to be honest, it was probably more during COVID, and we were like, you know what, we don't have much to do, and this is something that we've always talked about, so when's a better time to kind of bring it to life than now? And yeah, we're just showcasing stories of female surfers and things to help female surfers that maybe hasn't been targeted throughout any other surf magazine. And yeah, we're really enjoying it and doing it together, and Jesse's putting together a few little things throughout these events as well, which is exciting, which will hopefully be released soon. So
I'm loving what you're doing. There was definitely a market there, and you guys identified it, so you're keeping the sisters out there in the public. Out of all the people you've interviewed and done little highlights on, who would be some of your favourites?
Wow, that's a really tough question. I did an interview with Rosie Hodge at the beginnings of the magazine starting, which was amazing. She was really cool to talk to, and she's such an amazing human, and was just able to just give so much knowledge, which was really cool. And Keely Andrew as well. She's a legend. She was just able to have a chat and just be really honest about what she was, doing at that moment in time and how she was feeling on tour. Honestly, I think everyone has this real unique story that they have to tell that's really relatable for other people, which is pretty exciting. Yeah, I think everyone that I interview has something a little different, and I love each and every one of them.
Well, that's good, because it'd be a boring world if everyone was the same. So it's nice that you've mixed it up and really throwing some light on the underground female surfers and what's going on perhaps outside of the Rash Fest and all their personal lives and all that sort of stuff. Good on you.
Thank you.
So who's up next? I heard there might be a Shannon Hughes bio. Is that right? Your sister mentioned something about that, or has that happened?
I think that's happened. Yeah, that was that would have been her longboard article with Shannon Hughes. We were talking about the longboard criteria because of the event in Manly where they had the Challenger Series and the longboarders and the Pro Juniors all together, which that was amazing. But I think we're going to continue to do a few more things with Shannon. She's got some really great information as well. So I think just taking everything from pieces from all these different people and just kind of shedding light on anything that we can is really exciting.
All right, boosting onto a wave right now. This is Hinata. So the young, burly, goofy footer goes down pretty hard right there. He really needs to get some runs on the board. It's a pretty low scoring affair to this stage. Taking off pretty deep. A lot of work ahead of him. That whitewater is really tough. Anybody that's been hit by that today, they generally don't recover. So that was Rodrigo. That will leave Blue Reginado out the back with priority, but it's the young fella, Mate. He's our beach commentator.
Yeah, Mate up and riding on this one. He gets a little bit of speed, straight up in the lip for a nice little slide there. And again, unfortunately, just goes a little too hard. So that was unfortunate for Mate. He was on his way to a nice looking score. He only needed a 3.4, so a really small number to get himself up into second. I feel like maybe just kind of dialing back that second turn to just solidify a good first score and go from there would have been the way for Mate to progress.
Yeah, probably just needs to play the game just a little smarter, because second place is well and truly up for grabs. We see Reginado. Whoa, that was a bizarre fall off.
Wow, he almost kind of maybe gave up on that turn. He's just going, you know what?
Yep.
Kind of bogged my rail here. I'm just going to get straight back out the back and regain priority if he can.
A bit more tube hunting in the next 9 minutes would probably be a good idea, Reginado.
Exciting for us too.
Yeah. Now I'm still thinking this afternoon, the tide pushing in. I'm still thinking a little Arvo storm. The clouds generally build up about this time and roll in about mid-Arvo, so I'm hoping that it does turn around. this wind and provide just, the round of 32. A lot of heats to go through there. I really hope they get their opportunity to stand tall in the barrel.
I'm sure they will. I feel like the last few days, if it's consistent, then it's definitely going to have a little storm, and we'll see some really great conditions this afternoon. Mind you, there's some pretty great conditions on offer right now as well, so it's going to be an exciting afternoon of action.
So you're saying your sister Jess is doing the rounds, getting a bit of content together. Any little snippets, any little insight as to what might be coming up?
Well, it's actually her birthday today, so she's got the day off. She's just chilling, doing whatever she wants right now. So yeah, work hat, Murmur hat is off today. She's going to enjoy her day.
All right. And how's your little tour through Indonesia been?
It's been pretty amazing so far. Krui was beautiful. I've been there before, but just seeing different parts of the area was really amazing. There was parts of it where I was like, wow, I didn't even know that was real. I thought that was just in the movie. So it was so beautiful. And coming here, this is my first time in Nias. And it's just incredible. Even just looking out in front, you can see that perfect wave there, and then on the other side there's just lines of trees, and you can see all the grass and the greenery. The bay is just amazing.
Yeah,
so,
it's a really cool island.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It sure is. There's lots to like about Nias for sure. And there's other waves up and down either side of this Palau Nias. We're in the southern regions down here. It is Lagundri Bay, Saraki Beach. We're at day 4 of our 7-day waiting period, but day 7 is not looking ideal, so the push is on to finish the men's and women's QS 5000s tomorrow afternoon. So we should know who the big winners are by then. So for all the crew online, stick around, let everyone know that it's all about to go down this weekend, and then possibly wrap up the Pro Junior men's and women's on Monday. A deep takeoff now, Reginardo. Here he goes, he's ducked his head. He's on the foam there somewhere. Oh, that was great drone footage.
He was so close to making that, wow.
Well, he might as well. He's got the right thinking cap on. I'm loving that. Just keep swinging hard, buddy. You've still got 6 minutes. And Made, he's trying likewise. He's got a good read on this. Oh! I think he might have had an eye on blue as well, because they got pretty close. May have just taken a bit of his concentration and dropped a little low, got clipped by the whitewash, and it was over and out. Look at this thing now for Hinata.
Yeah, Hinata just holding that bottom turn really nicely, straight up in a lip here, as he brings it around a little bit of a fatter section for Hinata, so he'll kick straight back out. I'm sure the caddies will be going, get back out there, one more wave, better that one, which he will do. It's kind of weird surfing and having caddies in there and getting, like, after each wave a bit of a lowdown of the heat and what's going on and what you could do better. It's like, whoa, okay. Well, and just that encouragement as well.
I can see Hedgie there in the black outfit in the background with the cap and the long sleeve rashi. He's in Hinata's corner. Somebody has done a leg rope here, so the caddies might have to stay on guard.
No, it's a board.
Yep, okay, somebody snapped the board.
It looks like maybe Made?
It could be. So I wonder if Made's got a spare sled in the lineup. He's looked like his leg rope's off, or he's aborted the mission with that craft. Here comes his caddy now, swinging into action. Let's see, he's got 5 minutes for the pit stop here. He's sitting in third. He doesn't need much. Look, a low 3. Geez, he'll be really anxious here to turn this around, get straight back out. Let's see where he's positioned.
Wow.
All right, so there's a bit of work to do from that zone. There's a fair bit of paddling. He's going to have to go wide just to get out of the current. His caddy's got a fair swim in. I can see him now. He probably just wants to aim straight at the beach, and he will still end up down well past the judging tower. I reckon the swimmer, swim this way. If I could get in the caddy's ear, I'd go nuts, straight towards the beach. You can see what he's doing. See the swimmer?
Yeah.
He's kind of going with the current. He's going to put him in a bad spot down there. Much easier, just head straight for the Hash's family surf camp here, and then he'll end up in a favourable spot. But all right, let's see if Made can regain his composure.
Yeah, that was a shame, because that was a really nice looking wave for Made, and if he had to come out, he would have definitely got himself up into second and made it a lot harder for Hinata and Rodrigo, who's had a really quiet heat for Rodrigo, only a 1.1 and a 0.7, and there we go, the caddy, he's just taking that board. So
picking up the debris, that's what he was doing. All right, so now he heads straight towards the beach. Good idea. a low-scoring heat, really. I mean, even Regginato wouldn't like to be holding on to a 4-2-3. This afternoon, we get that wind to kick around a little. I reckon all these waves you're seeing, guys getting crushed on now. They'll be gaping pits this arvo. And I'm really looking forward to seeing the flags turn the other way. Made has now got 3 minutes, chasing a 3-2-4. I certainly hope he gets the opportunity. Been sitting up there in the judges' tower, busting out heat after heat of beach commentary, especially through Cruy as well. Been a big couple of weeks for us all.
Yes, been a lot of travelling, quite a few plane flights.
A few plane flights, a fair queue in aisles, especially at the airport in Cruy, all trying to check in at once. That was a little silly.
Yeah, that was
bit of bad scheduling, but
that was
we got through it.
Next level, that one.
What we did, we're rolling with a pack of 30, being the work crew, believe it or not. All our boards and equipment got put on a truck in Medan and drove here. So it took them about 10 hours to get to the coast, Sabolga, onto an overnight ferry to Tuluk Dalam, then a drive in from there, which is about half an hour. It took about 2 days to do that. So all our boards checked in on Saturday afternoon. We got them here about lunchtime Monday. And it's much better than trying to jam all that stuff on planes, because the little thing that flies over to Gunung doesn't have a big holding area. So it's got about 10 board bags at most, and we had probably 50.
Yep.
And a whole lot of equipment to get the broadcast going, and all the judging equipment and the priority system, and et cetera, et cetera. So we did it that way instead of trying to jam everything on a plane.
Yeah, I think I ended up popping my board bags on a truck as well. It's just a little bit too nerve-wracking not being guaranteed that my board was going to be on a flight. I think quite a few of the competitors did that as well, so it was a good call.
It was kind of funny watching everybody just swimming and riding rental boards or borrowed boards. I must admit, I rode one of my old brown crafts. I'd left here for about 5 years and had to reclaim it just to get wet and ride a couple of waves.
Before the chaos started.
Then once board bags started rolling up, didn't the free surf sessions thicken up? Did you get any waves during that?
Not really. I feel like my first surf I had was in my first heat, which luckily I made it, then had a second heat, and it was still so fun out there. So hopefully throughout the next few days the free surfs die down. But here we go, Rodrigo. Whoa, straight to the sky. Unfortunately, just doesn't project enough forward to come through with the momentum of that wave. So 40 seconds to go. He needed to go for something, but he only needs a 5-2-3. He almost just could have surfed that and maybe even gotten that score. So, wow, not much more.
We see Made sit up in the red. He needs less than what Rodrigo's chasing.
Crazy. Really tight heat.
Yep, and they're probably going to run out of time. I can't see a whole lot of movement out the back with 20 seconds. The boys sit shoulder to shoulder. They look a little bit despondent, especially Red, who is chasing a score. Hinata will go, how do I get through? I got a pair of threes. But it doesn't matter. So long as you score higher than 2 people, you do get to have another crack at it in the round of 32 this afternoon. So that was good fun, True. I'm going to shake your hand and say thanks for helping us out. We'll see you again in 25 minutes, and we'll be back, everybody, with Heat 11 shortly. Cheers. Back in Lagundri Bay, look at this scene, everybody. There's been a whole lot of action. There's been 4 tube rides busting above 9 points today. We just saw one of them in the very last heat, a 9.57 to Reginato. I'm going to welcome Billy Hangen back, and let's have a look at heat 11, buddy.
G'day, mate. Good to be back. It is Soma Hirahara in the green, Kijiro Nishi in the red, Axel Rose Kurota in the blue and red. It is, in red it is Kijiro Nishi.
All right, and that's our heat 11. Our look at them. There's one lone Australian there, 3 Japanese. Japanese have been accounting themselves very well throughout the draw. I saw an amazing tube ride yesterday by the man in blue, Suda. But this is a different colour. This is a different surfer now. It is Axel Rose. Nice bit of rail work. You can see just a few creases and wrinkles on the face of the wave. We've got probably about a 5 knot. What would that be? A southerly? Blowing straight into Lagundri Bay. What do you reckon the chances are of it turning around and going offshore and doing its thing, the Savo, Billy?
Pretty strong, mate, if you followed the weather pattern of the last week. We should be in for a good afternoon. Get as many heats as we've done, I reckon.
Well, the good news for everyone online, yep, we're rolling straight into the round of 32. We're at heat 11 now, so we have Oni Anwar and Reef Hazelwood, Jordan Marie, Oscar Salt coming up next. 4 more of those to roll out through the lunchtime, and boosting into the round of 32 to finish off with 8 high-powered heats.
Wow.
5-point ride for Axel. Here we go. Returning after the night and the morning out there having a fish.
Solo, as always.
I wonder if he knows what that thing buzzing around his head is.
Big mozzie.
What are those guys doing over there in coloured rash vests?
Fantastic. What a scene. What a great
Happens
scene
all
there.
the time, every day, day in, day out. So thanks very much, Ryan. Just giving us a good look at the bay and the traditional stuff that goes on around here. Meanwhile, green dropping into this thing.
Yeah, our surfer from Japan goes high into that lip but can't handle the descent. Goes down on his face.
Alistair Reginato will head this way. Hinata Ozawa got through that heat with a couple of low scores, but a progression is a progression, doesn't matter how it happens. I imagine Alistair's still not in yet. I haven't seen the
green rashy
come in. We'll get his thoughts on that amazing tube ride. A 9.57, mate, the second best tube ride of the day. But look at this fella in the red. It is Nishi. We saw him down in Krui. I'm pretty sure he won the last time we were there, or one of the events we ran in Krui. So representing the red and white flag of Japan. Nothing much has really happened to write home about Axel Rose with a couple of hits. For a 5 is the highlight. Look at this thing. This is a bit of a drainer, but nobody even looking.
No takers.
I'm loving this camera angle from behind the wave, because this is what you see when you're paddling back out. If you muff a takeoff, or when you're walking around to the keyhole, you look across. You get to see the steepness involved. You get to see that thing fold over and guys just bottom turning and disappearing. It's a pretty cool angle, so I'm loving this one, Ryan.
Yeah, really whets the appetite to get out there and stroke into a couple.
Well, we've had a lot of footage looking into the barrel. This really, you can watch the thing drain off the reef. You watch it fold over. It's going to be an epic afternoon down here at Lagundri Bay. And the boys in the production team are certainly stringing it together. We've had slow-mos, massive tubes, lots of replays.
Yep.
Got every angle covered. Good work.
So Axel Rose out to that early lead, mate. Just over 5 minutes gone, under 5 minutes gone in this one.
The goofy footer Nishi.
Yep.
4.6. So 25-minute matchups. They were debating whether to go to 30s, but there's a lot of movement out there in the ocean today. And should we get it all going on, it's going to be in a great position to punch out a whole lot of heats today. So let's get in Alistair out of the last heat. We'll talk about that tube ride. That was amazing. Thanks, Billy. Get in here, brother. Okay, Alistair, I'll just put that a little closer if you don't mind. I'm going to shake your hand. What a well-surfed heat.
That was a nice heat.
It was a nice heat. It was a freaking second best barrel of the whole event, buddy.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Good way to start the event.
9.57. So that happened within about, I don't know, what, the first couple of minutes of the heat?
Yeah, it was my first wave.
Yeah,
I think it was. Yeah, pretty early.
Man, that wave to me, there was a lot of travel time. It looked really hard to get out of that. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty. It was really chandeliery, so couldn't see like to the end of the barrel, but I could tell it was going to stay open from the start because it was a pretty round one at the top. So just had to keep going and hope that it let me in, and it did at the end.
Well done, man. Well, listen, waves like that this afternoon. The good news is you're in the round of 32, so you get another crack at it today. Given the way the weather forecasts have been going in the afternoons, I reckon we're in for some offshores. A tide pushing back in. There will be no chandeliers this afternoon. Thank you, Alistair. I reckon they're clean and mean and plenty of them.
That sounds unreal. Hopefully we can get a couple more. I'm stoked to surf another heat out here with a couple more of the boys.
Have you been here before?
Nah, first time.
Oh, wow. There's a lot of people in that boat. So
yeah.
What a trip to rock up. We've had a little bit of everything. Lots of clean perfection. Busy lineups. 4-person heats with priority, and it's pumping today.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much the first set wave I've had all trip. So I haven't really been getting a heap in the free surf. It's been pretty gnarly, but yeah, it's good to get a good wave. It felt really nice.
I've seen a lot of 2 and 3 surfer waves going on, particularly yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, definitely.
So we've got a little bit of replay action going on here. Green spicing things up. The Japanese are here on force, mate. There's a lot of them, and they're going pretty good.
They are. They're ripping, and they're the nicest people you'll ever meet. There was a few of them staying with us at Raphael's, and they're just the best blokes. They're so polite, and they're ripping. They come in and strong.
And just add water, and they can turn into little snipers, though. They can sneak up on your inside, and the rules are off once we've had these free surf sessions. It's been every man for himself out there, and it's been a busy scene, eh?
It has. There's been a fair bit of chaos in the arvos and early in the mornings, but it's to be expected when there's only one really wave to surf around here.
So many shredders. I think we've got about 200 people in this event, men's, women's, pro, juniors.
Yep, it's you put that many people in the water that can all surf. It's
I know.
Recipe for disaster.
That's a lot of stickers.
That is a lot of stickers. It's a lot of money being thrown around out there.
So you're down at Raphael's. Who you boarding with down there?
There's a fair few. He's got a fair few rooms. There's a good little Sunny Coast crew that I'm travelling with, and Hanada Zawa, who was in the heat, got through with me in the heat. We're travelling together, so that was a good one to get first and second in.
All right, and what's been your favourite dish of choice while you've been here?
The fish here is
dish. Favourite food? The fish?
Yeah,
you're loving the fish?
The fish.
Yeah, it's pretty fresh, isn't it?
Yeah, the fish is absolutely unreal. We had one, I don't know what it was, a long nose something 2 nights ago.
A long nose something?
Yeah. I'm not the best with the fish, but it was bloody unreal.
It was tasty.
It was good.
You know what you like?
Yeah.
It tastes good. It's all good. All right, so what's the theory this afternoon? What do you do between now and your next heat?
Go have some lunch, I'd say. I'm pretty starving. It's hard, at least you don't have to duck dive a whole lot, but it is hard work, sprinting back out, so you just drink some water, have some food, and
it gets pretty hot, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Especially if you get a couple of waves back to back.
Probably sit in the aircon for a bit as well, try and cool down.
Maybe a coconut, mate. The little coconut hustlers. How is it? As soon as you start getting your feet on reef down here, they're down. Hey, coconut!
You need a coconut. I do need a coconut. So
well, go pay some homage to the little coconut hustlers. Yeah. They're only $1 each, and the kids they're cool, and it's their main source of income.
They'll be loving it.
Yeah, good on you, Alistair. That was so sick.
Thank you.
Well done, bro, and good luck for this afternoon. Big stand-up pits, no chandeliers.
Sounds good. Cheers.
Good on you. Thank you, champion. Meanwhile, this heat is just rolling on through the motions in some mid-range sort of scores. Hirahara, the best of them, but his better score, as you can see, is only a 5.1. So the heat is wide open with about 15 minutes, half the heat remaining. Alistair was pretty happy to get out of that tube, mate, and it was a long one, and it was well threaded because there was a lot of difficulty involved. Second best tube ride of the whole event to Alistair Reginato.
Yeah, that's got to feel good and really buoyed your confidence for the next round.
It was his first wave. Said it's the first set wave he's had since he's been here.
You're kidding
So
me.
it's fairly hectic out there trying to get sets, and the locals generally rule the roost when there's a 60 pack of little frothers out there, so he reckons that's my first set wave.
Wow. Well, looking at those scores, mate, they're all around the same mark. The top three there. You know what that means.
It's wide open.
Yep.
If anyone's even Yahagi in fourth, he needs only a low 7. Got a pair of scores below 1 point, so the surfer in white's got a bit of work to do. Unfortunately for him, he's in fourth priority. Looks like all the scores are in. Soma Hirahara in the lead.
Yeah, Manojo Yahagi had a really good heat yesterday. Remember, he come up trumps. Super cool guy to talk to. And so, yeah, any of these guys capable of taking out that first position.
So the lone Australian up against 3 Japanese in this one, everybody. We're at around about the halfway mark. Let's have a look a little further ahead. Our fellow commentator, Oni Anwar, in Heat 12. Who's he got to deal with?
He's got to deal with the big dogs, Reef Hazelwood, Geordie Marie, the ex-champ, and Oscar Salt.
The salty one. So the South African, 2 Australians, and the Indonesian / Australian in Oni Anwar.
Yep, let's go to 13, mate.
Oh, the Earl of Jarvis, Jarvis Earl, Samson Coulter, Darcy Crump, Tippy Jabrick. Are you kidding me? What a lineup.
Shall we keep going?
Yep, let's do it. We've got a little break in the action. 14, we've got Jin Suzuki, Zane Assink, Takuto Ota, and Varun Tanjil.
Cooper Davies, Roy Kanazawa, the comeback kid, Carl Steen and Jamie Thompson, they feature in Heat 15.
All right. Then we've got
Carl Martin, Ben Spence, Xavier Huxwell and Regilio from the Philippines.
He got through this morning. His nickname is JR. We got all his clan in here for the interview, and it was really cool. So the Phillies have got a lot to look forward to at the last heat of this round. It won't be the last heat of the day, but we are really locking in a solid afternoon's program, mate.
Yeah, you bet. I love carving out a big chunk of the draw, and then we can see if we can finish this thing on the QS, however, on Sunday.
Yep, men's and women's forecast to be crowning champions tomorrow. I've just seen Oni walking down there with his caddy. It looks identical to him, and he's got his blue rash vest on ready for business. So Oni Anwar's taken out his stunt double. And the locals have been doing a good job this morning, mate. I've seen Justin just get a second placing in the heat prior.
Yeah.
Yoza
Yep.
and Kevin Wow out of the Hash Surf camp here.
You're never going to forget Yoza's placing.
Well, a 9.5, that was outrageously good.
And the celebration of the contest by a million miles.
When he got into the beach, it was like National Yoza Day down here. It was he's a big fan. Everybody's a big fan of his. He's got the long locks. He's rides a lot of waves. He's a real cool dude. Living in Bali, he's back on home soil for a little holiday, and he's making the most of it.
Absolute rock star. I asked him if he had started celebrating before he came out of the tube. He's like, yeah, of course.
He's a real relaxed fella, isn't he?
You got to love that sort of thing. Well, he took your advice, mate, and he was always checking the time, asking the beach announcer for that. So he's got a hold on this competition surfing, even in the duration of this Nias Pro.
So Green now on his backhand, just smashing off a couple of moves. This is about, well, he was looking at his third hit, but he decides to bail out. So Hirahara trying to improve a 4.43. I'm pretty sure he did it. We'll just have a look at White now, tucking straight into a small frothy tube. But a tube's a tube. And out he goes. And a job well done there. He was sitting in 4th place, Yahagi, so that's definitely his best wave. He'll be happy with that decision.
Yep, Nishi now on his backhand. That's a good blast. Bit of a medium-sized wave. As we were saying, that was the set wave yesterday. A little bit wobbly on the top of that one, but he's sticking with it, and why not? He only needs to get rid of that 3.60. We'll see if that series of turns does it for Nishi.
Yeah, for sure he'll upgrade that total. So everybody's starting to answer back now. Axel Rose started with the very first wave of this matchup, mate. It was a 5. Since then, everybody's been chipping away in small increments. Here at Hara, I think will probably increase his lead. Here goes the action replays. This fella here was the winner down in Krui. I'm not sure whether it was last time or the time before, but he knows how to win QS events. Showing us what he can do on his backhand. Pretty well surfed wave. For sure, he will extend his position on second. Here goes the little barrel from Yahagi.
That was pretty handy.
Yep, on any other given day, you'd go, oh, how's the barrel I got? Today, it's like,
yeah, well, it wasn't death-defying. No one was yelling. Yeah, I like the way he manufactured that, you know, drag the bit of finger painting on the face of the wave.
Here he goes again.
Let's see if he can duplicate that last wave. No, he's going to go to turns this time, and why not? It's a bit of a crumbly lip, but can't quite keep the nose out of the face.
All right, stand by for a little bit of movement on the leaderboard. The judges are just having a think about where all those scores drop. Axel Rose, the only one that held his priority and held his nerve out of all of that. The Japanese all got busy, so let's see where the leaderboard goes. At this stage, we have 2 Japanese in the lead. I'm pretty sure Nishi will improve his total. Yahagi definitely will, little barrel. I think that's Yahagi's score, actually, a 383.
Yahagi, yep, he has that 383 and the minor one, the 093. That has come through for that little dragging tube.
Yep, little crumbly, smaller kind of wave, but
Axel going at that lip and bashing the first section. Repeating the dose there. This is a beautiful looking surfer from Australia. A little bit of a wrap. Is he going to stick with it or just bail over the shoulder? He does the latter. But Axel Rose looking to ditch that 3.17.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's out of Manly as well. One of the boys I was speaking with this morning, I forget who, but he told me he's somebody he rolls with down in that neck of the woods. So let's have a little look at the work he got done here. That was a pretty good first hit. Did a solid effort just to control it and land that with no fuss. Got it done twice, got it done 3 times. So a very worthy wave. So I can see a little climb on the leaderboard as well for Axel. There he goes into the lead, a 617.
Yep.
Hirahara drops into second position. Nishi, his scores are in. They're not massive, so he's not far behind his countryman there, just half a point behind. And Yahagi with that little mini tube, he's got a little bit of work to do now, needing a 5.7. You can see Geordie Marie checking in for the next heat.
Pretty confident strut he's got on him, isn't it?
Well, he's the defending champ.
Yeah, why not?
He's only got 6 minutes and 20 remaining, so...
I really enjoyed the interview yesterday. It was really well spoken and no cliche answers. And I was saying to Jada today, you know what I love about everyone doing the interviews? I heard one kid say, yeah, I'm really stoked.
Oh, all right.
Not so one of them. That's off. That's out now. Being stoked is in your post-heat interviews. It's done. It's done.
All right, here comes another one of those boats in the background, mate, returning after the night's fishing. I hope you did well. Let's stick with the live action. Yahagi is deep. He's way downtown. He's got another one of these small little frothy things. So thought he'd take to the airways and see if that's going to get him out of 4th, but it won't. Geordie's now got the run on, realising he may be running a smidge late. Got to get up to the keyhole, get across that thing and out to the peak. He's got 5 and a bit minutes to do it.
You see those flags in the screen there, mate. They're kind of facing the wrong way. It's only a couple of knots. But we'd love those flags to do a 180 and point the other way.
We've been tipping that'll happen. It's only 12:20 down here. We've been, most Arvos visited by some dark clouds. Generally drag along a good breeze with them. Sometimes a bit of rain. Definitely got pretty dark. I think it was yesterday afternoon. And I'm hoping that all that sort of stuff repeats itself because the wind will definitely do this favours out here.
I'm waiting on a score from Yahagi. Don't think it will bother the scorers too much, but nevertheless, it will be an accurate update when it comes through.
And as we were sneaking through the draw later on, the last heat of the day there, the last heat of this round, I can see the West Australian Benny Spence. He hasn't surfed a heat yet. He's the last one to get an opportunity, him and Kian. And we'll let you in on who he's up against a little later on, but that's still a fair way away. But for all the crew on the west side that might be tuning in, everybody, the Margaret River team, Yep, trust me, Benny Spence is going to be putting his best foot forward. Jack Thomas is here with him. They've been rolling through the last 2 events together, mate. They're a pretty tight little pack. And Samson Coulter, who'll be surfing it a little bit later on as well. He's coming up in Heat 13.
Yep.
So, plenty of good stuff. A lot of good surfers to get through here and see who exactly will stand at the end of the day. Once the lights go out, we'll have 16 males left.
Fantastic. That is a big chunk of the draw done. This one marked 3.5 minutes. Some very similar scores there, and all the requirements within the bracket of those scores that everyone's achieved. Maybe Yahagi down the bottom, a bit lonely, but the rest, it's going to prove harder to pick than a broken nose. We've got 3 and 15 to go.
All right. The good news for Hirahara is that he's got top priority. Already sitting in second, just needs to burn off a mid-4. But yeah, when you look at it that way, Billy, we started the morning and we were still cleaning up the round of 96. By the end of the day, we'll only have 16 left.
Yep.
That's a major culling day right there.
Bloodletting. Moving day if you're a golfer.
Yep, you've got to make the cut through to the 16 to feature on Finals Day Sunday.
Yep. Do you have a special outfit picked out for Finals Day, mate?
Probably black boardies would be my go-to. The ones I got on now. Probably I'll throw a t-shirt on. Maybe I might wear my our official contest t-shirt tomorrow. We don't want to both be dressed exactly the same. And what about your scarf? Are you ever going to take that thing off? Everybody's been asking.
This is me Roti one, so this is the local motif down at Roti and Dow. So big shout out to all the people down there. Thank you for the gift. But yeah, I'm looking at something gaudy. I'm going to keep it as a surprise for Finals Day. I'll see if I can totally make you spew.
Well, I've been on the edge the whole time with what you've been putting together, mate, your outfits. We'll see what he can bring on Finals Day. 2 minutes, everybody. The back end here, heat 11. Haven't seen any real fireworks in this heat. Axel Rose has just done some turns. He's done them well. He's completed 2 and 3 on both his scoring waves. This is
Soma.
He's got a good strong backhand. This thing cleans up for him. Look at this. Boom. Coming up for his third hit. What did he need to drop? A mid-4. Looks over his shoulder. You got 90 seconds, buddy. What do you reckon? Let's see what his theory is.
You get out there, you put pressure on him. I saw the most amazing thing at Rottnest. Medina had cleaned this heat. I think he comboed whoever he was surfing against. I can't remember who it was. He caught a wave and there was 30 seconds to go. He paddled full bore out to sit next to him for 5 seconds. But it just, the mind games are incredible. Next time you're going to surf against Medina, you go, not this guy again.
And he ended up winning that.
Absolute animal. He ended up totally taking it out.
So we're talking about the Rottnest search last year in May over at Rotto. Watch him up. 1 minute. So it is Nishi who still needs a score. We see him out there in red floating around. He's looking desperate now. He can see a little lump. He's on the march. 40 seconds. Yep, there's definitely something coming through, Billy. Look at these lines starting to focus in on the competitors.
All eyes on Nishi. Here's red with priority.
Way
no
too
one
deep.
in position.
Way too deep, but like everyone said, they're looking at second, third sort of waves.
Yep.
Could it be this one? He's got, what, 20 seconds? Gonna have to pull the pin. Red, here he goes.
Rightio, that is a big late drop. He's got to go a big deep bottom turn. He does. That's a really well manufactured turn. He could have totally got out of shape, and he does on the second one. Wow, unfortunate.
Well, he was going so fast coming out of that turn, mate. As we just watched Blue airdrop into a wave here. So Axel Rose, just a little victory lap here for Axel. He's packing a 6.17 and a 5. So the Australian will take out heat number 11, everybody. Hirahara, the Japanese, will finish in second position. Over and out for heat 11. We'll be back in a moment for heat 12.
We are back, we are live, we have heat number 12 and we have True Starling back in the commentary booth. Welcome back. Let's have a look at that next heat.
Yeah, wow, it's a pretty good heat, this one. Reeve Hazelwood in the red, Oni Anwar in the blue, Geordie Marie from South Africa in the white, and Oscar Salt is in the green. Yeah, wow, this is a really good heat, made up some pretty impressive surfers. Geordie Marie won the last event here back in 2019, I think it was. So, yeah, pretty good looking heat on paper.
And this looks like the Chungu kid. He's put his hair up into that Chungu Beach bun and just rattles off one pretty decent turn. Oni Anwar, of course, out of Lakey Peak. Now calling Chungu home and also Australia home. He's got three headquarters around the world. Not bad.
Pretty amazing. You can see the judges' tower there. They're just working diligently up in the tower.
You like the insulation?
Yeah,
insulation is the palm fronds.
Pretty amazing, isn't it?
Super cool. Yeah, they do a mighty job. We get pretty tired here in the broadcast booth, but those judges, I tell you what, 20 heat days, 24 heat days, and you know, a really consistent result every time they put pen to paper. And yeah, you've got to be admired for the job that they do. Wouldn't be able to do it without them. And we thank all the WSL crew for making the track from Australia and America and wherever they've come from, and supporting our local judges also. Made Lapur up there with Gogo and Puck Pitcher, and also Dicky helping out with the priority. Good job, fellas. Now, Oscar Salt has been a strong performer through this contest. Do you know much about Oscar?
I don't know too much about Oscar, actually. I know a lot about, well, enough about Oscar Berry, but not too much about Oscar Salt, unfortunately. But you are right, he has been a force to be reckoned with throughout the event. It's been pretty amazing to see as well.
Geordie Marie, past champion, and also really enjoyed his interview yesterday. Really some insightful stuff of what it takes to chase your dream around on the QS around the world. You know, it's more than just jumping on a surfboard and surfing a wave. There's a lot involved. You've got to organise all your travel. You've got to have your head in the right space. Do you actually want to do it? You're at a time in your life when you're in your early 20s, and do you want to go the career path? Do you want to go the pro surfing path? There's a lot to think about, and his interview yesterday was really insightful.
Yeah, it's a pretty amazing life, but it's also a hard one as well to kind of figure out whether this is the life that you want to go down. There's a lot of time away from home and time away from the families. We see a little bit of a paddle here. Geordie Marie having a look. So he goes up on his backhand, just waits for this one to stand up. Straight up in the lip, throwing heaps of spray there. Really nice drone angle. As you can see him touch his rail. Wow. Ooh. Really nice turn there for Geordie Marie as he hits that fatter section, goes for a nice carve, and he'll kick straight back out of that one. A nice way to start the heat off there for Geordie.
Yeah, I imagine around the world there'll be similar stories, but a good mate of mine, Wayne Jaggard, was an absolute gun when he was young on the Billabong team, and really touted as a future world contender. You know, he got to a certain age, he had to decide if he wanted to do a career or the pro surfing career. He chose the career, and he's had a great life and a fantastic outcome for him. But it always leaves me wondering what would have happened if he chose the pro surfer life.
Yeah. I feel like a career in pro surfer life is sometimes almost the same thing, because it is a career in the sense that you just have to be willing to put everything on the line for it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot of sacrifice, but it's definitely worth it if you get the results.
Yeah, you've got to love the whole lot, has been the advice I've heard given out. You've got to love the travel, you've got to love going around the world, and no one loves losing, but it is part of the experience.
Yes.
And, you know, when times are down and you've had a bit of a bad run, you've kind of got to look at yourself, give yourself a smile, have some good support around you and keep on trucking if it's the thing you love to do.
Very, very true.
Alright, watching this replay of Oni Onwa, our surfer in blue. He's got a beautiful style. You see him ripping on the intro into our commentary, but that one was a good couple of belts. Looks like that is the 4.50. He's out in the lead. He'd be happy with that, but there is a long way to go, and by no means is he safe. Jordi Marie with that 6.67 on Reef and Oscar yet to get going. Pretty good dancer, Reef. I saw him at the welcome dinner the other day.
No way.
Yeah, they asked for someone to get up and dance. It was like 2 seconds later, he's up there shaking it. Couldn't quite talk young Jarvis Earl into getting up.
No.
He's sitting there blushing and smiling.
Sounds like Jarvie. He's always smiling.
We've named, I'm sure we're not the first one to name him the Smiling Assassin. He's been taking down some big scalps in Crewy.
Yep.
And repeating the effort up here at Nias.
He definitely is a smiling assassin there. He's a force to be reckoned with, Jarvis, which is really exciting to see. Reef and Oscar just both pretty slow to start this one.
There's a little bit of a sleepy affair, so let's go through our thank yous. I think we've got down to the PT Telecom Indonesia, but let's start again. South Nias District Government, the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy. We like to thank those guys for their support. They've been on site both here and Crewy. The Minister came down. It was like Elvis had lent to the building. He's a real supporter of surfing. We've got to acknowledge him and thank him for that. The Nias Board Riders. Thanks, lads. Thanks for having us in your neck of the woods and looking after us. PSOI, they are the governing body for surfing within Indonesia. The ASC, the Asian Surf Cooperative, we thank you for your help. The WSL, they are the big guns in the pro surfing world, and we thank them for their support and their trucking everything up here and really helping us out. It's great to have the WSL in Indonesia. Sorake local people, so the local beach here, thanks for letting us use your facilities. Earth Island, have you seen some of that stuff getting around? It's Oni's sponsor, it's Tippy's sponsor, and also our beach announcer Made Joey. Really cool stuff. And also Bir Singaraja, they're on board.
Yep.
Stand by for the end of contest celebration. This is Oni Onwa.
Yeah, wow, straight up in the lip for Oni, and you can see him just gaining speed there, straight up again. Unfortunately, just pushes a little too hard on that second turn, so Oni will get straight back out there. We've got just on 16 minutes to go.
Right, yeah, so Oni off to a solid start, a 333 and a 4.50. He'll be looking to get rid of both of those scores in 15 and 30 seconds. Jordi Marie got the highest score of the heat. That's a bit of a keeper, the 6.67. Once he gets his back up, that is going to shake up the leaderboard. I want to see Reef go at it.
I reckon we will. He's definitely not scared, so I'm sure we'll see Reef pack a solid set.
Well, true. I can spy the winner of the last heat. We are going to get him in here. I'll scroll down and look at his scores. I'm pretty excited to talk to this young fella. He's just entered. I'm going to fix up his microphone, stick it near his mouth so I can hear what you're saying. Axel Karada. Good to meet you, mate. I'm Billy.
Nice to meet you too.
Been seeing you around the place. We'll just look at Reef. This is his first wave, believe it or not. I'm halfway through this, or a bit less than halfway through that heat. Mate, there's your score right there, a 5 and a 6.17. So taking that over and 3 Japanese lads. So you're the lone Australian. Do you feel the pressure from all the lads on the beach?
No, not really. I just kept it simple. At the start, I saw that it kind of went onshore, and I thought they'd change the scale for turns.
100%, that's correct.
Yeah, so I kind of just stick to that.
Yep. Now, have you got one of these before?
A bang bang?
Yep.
Of course.
You win a heat, you get a bang bang. Let's get it over
Thanks,
because we are live on the camera there. Anyone you want to thank for the bang bang at home or anything like that?
Like to give a shout out to my mum, my dad, anyone watching at home, my coach Nick James. Yeah.
Right on. And your local board riders club, which is it?
I surf for North Stain Board Riders.
Right on. Have you taken out any titles there?
Not in a while because I've moved up to A grade.
Oh, right on.
But I've missed a bunch of comps this year, travelling and stuff. So.
Yeah, that's what happens when you chase the QS.
Exactly.
Now, mate, your first time in Nias?
Yeah, first time here.
Right, and you're digging? You're going to come back?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I want to come back just for a surf trip and surf it kind of empty, not with 60 other dudes out.
Yeah, well, if this contest continues, and, let's hope it does, because it's been an absolute cracker so far, you're going to have to get some practice in here, mate, when there's not 100 zombies out there fighting amongst each other.
Exactly.
But that is contest surfing, and that's what you've got to expect.
Yeah, you got to deal with that.
Yep, and that's what you signed up for, so, let's bring it on. Mate, why don't you sit down and have a look at this this heat a little while. This is what we get to do all day, watch you guys surf.
Pretty good setup.
Geordie Marie going upside down. Yeah, we've got the monitor right there. He is a very handy surfer, isn't he?
Yeah, good backhand.
Yep. Now, who are you travelling with around here?
I'm travelling with my mate Saxon Reba.
Yep.
He's been in here a few times.
He rips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Crewy, we're with a bunch of crew, but we've kind of split up in this one. It's just Saxon up the road, and all the other boys are down at Raffies.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's been good fun.
Yeah, it's a good bunch of young crew, that's for sure. Mate, you happy with that scoreline?
Yeah, it's pretty good. This is the first heat I've made this whole trip, so pretty stoked on that.
Oh, me too. I've been dying to talk to you.
Yeah.
Now, mate, let's have a look. We'll scroll up and have a look at that one. Oni Onwa, have you run into him around the traps?
Yeah, he's a real nice guy. Always smiling and saying hi to everyone.
Yeah, well, you'd be nice to that guy, because when you go down to Lakey Peak, he'll totally hook you up.
Yeah, I've heard.
And this guy over here,
the
Mark
guy.
Clift, yep, he'll hook you up as well. Geordie Marie just banking that 667.
Pretty slow heat
in
this
fact,
one.
a 5.7 to put him into first place. There is Tippy Jubrick doing the dodgy walkout. Always walks out that way. Not too sure why, but he must know something we don't know. Mate, I'm going to let you enjoy your bang bang. That was really great surfing. I really enjoyed
Thanks
the
heaps.
heat. Put it there, buddy.
Thank you.
Welcome to the jungle.
Hopefully see you again.
You bet. Good on you, Axel Rose. Great little interview. Then we have Tippy Jubrick waving his signature model at the camera. Of course, he is sponsored by Earth Island, and they were one of the supporters of this contest, so thanks very much. He's a nice fella, old Axel Rose.
Yes, he's a legend.
Yeah. Been dying to pull that line out all up. Welcome to the jungle.
Welcome to the jungle.
Been dying to pull that out all contest, but he's finally won one, so I get to embarrass myself live on air once again. Geordie Marie is going along nicely here, True, into the lead.
Yeah.
Really spicy backhand attack that he's got. That has knocked Oni Onwa into second. He does have priority, however. He's looking to get that 333 and throw it away. Reef Hazelwood has got away, that 417, and Oscar Salt only a couple of minor ones.
Yeah, well, Reef, he's not really started off with as much of a bang as we thought he was going to. Geordie just locking in 2 good scores. Seems like anything over an 11-point score range is going to get you through. There's Jarvis just
smiling,
getting himself ready. Yeah, smiling as usual.
Yeah, black belt in smiling, I reckon.
Yeah. He's definitely the best at it. He's travelling with Reef, so both him and Reef are just, I believe he is at the moment. As we see Oni, wow, really nice turn to start there for Oni. Straight up into the lip, throwing heaps of spray. As he brings it around again here, he's just looking really solid on his feet. He needs a 787 to go to the lead, but I think that's going to better his 4.5. We'll see what the judges decide from that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure we saw the beginning of the wave. We'll wait for the replays. This is Geordie Marie.
Oh, wow. Really nice. Straight up into the lip. And again here for another one. A little bit more of a carving manoeuvre as he goes straight up again into that lip. Geordie just looking really comfortable out there, just showing, you know, I am 2019 reigning champion. And Oni straight up into the lip. That was the first turn there. So I don't think it's going to get him straight up into the lead, but it will help his situation a little bit. Make it a little bit harder for Reef and Oscar to move up. Wow, Reef
going upside down there and free falling out of the lip.
Oh.
This is a composed surfer, but even the best can get done over by that white water here at Nias. That first turn was a cracker though, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a huge first turn for Reef, and he would have been on his way to a solid score making that second one. And Geordie again just timing it perfectly off the lip.
How are these waves? They're just non-stop and everyone's going absolute crackers on it. How lucky are we to sit here and talk about surfing and look at it all day, enjoy the odd coconut and get fed. Best job in the world, and these people are really delivering. Oscar Salt now getting his groove on. That second turn was something special. That was something you'd rather forget.
Yeah, just unfortunately slipping on that one, and maybe that's those a little bit of moss on the steps walking out. It's a little bit slippery, and sometimes that can get attached to your feet.
What's the tip to negate that? Do you know?
Yeah, I always just wax the top of my feet or just by the heel.
Yep. Yeah, always wax the top of my feet. That first turn was something delicious to look at.
Wow.
Yep. So in '94 they had a contest here, and I'll fill you in after we watch this replay of greens. Pretty handy turn first up. That was a ripper. So yeah, I don't know what happened here. Bit of soap on the dance floor, but let's hope he's okay. Super spicy backhand attack of Geordie Marie. Yeah, they had a contest here in '94, and our good friend Paul Ant-Man Patterson won it.
Oh wow!
And his tip was always wax the top of your feet. So when you paddle out, you walk out over the moss, and you are paddling out to line up. You just rub the bottom of your feet and the top of your feet, and all the moss is gone.
There you go. Easy done.
Yeah, free tip. Free tip. There you go. Everyone that doesn't know that.
So there's been quite a few events at Nias so far.
Only a handful. That kind of happened, and nothing happened for a while. That was an old, I can't remember the initials, but it was an Australian league, if you like. This guy was here, Mark Clift was here, and Josh Palmetier, he was also in the final, so a whole bunch of West Aussies. But yeah, it's been going for a while. That was pre-earthquake.
Wow.
Yep. But we're endeavouring to get a live cross phone call to him. That'd be super cool.
Well, we've got a few scores to come through for both Reef and Oni. Actually, Reef's waves locked in at a 3.93, but we have a score to come through for last of Oni's, Geordie, and we also have a score for Oscar Salt, I believe, as well to lock in. Oni looking for a 3.6, which I think he might get, so it might mean that Reef will be looking for another score. He needs an 8.2 to go to first, which we all know is well within Reef's wheelhouse as well. But 6 minutes remaining, the time is running out.
Yep, Geordie looking pretty comfortable up there in first position, so it's all eyes on that second. It's the only position you can take that you're going to progress. 3 and 4 are no good. Oni knows that, so he'll be getting going on this wave. He did use priority. It's not a real big set wave, but he knows he's got to get busy. That's a really spicy turn. Free falling out of it. This kid has got some tricks in the bag. I don't know if that was a claim, or I don't know if I've done it properly. But Oni Onwa got all the tricks there. Of course, going to school in Australia, and also he has been exposed to some of the best surf coaches in the world, Phil Macker amongst them.
Well, last of Geordie's was a 5.6. That didn't go into his top two. We still have scores to come through for previous to last of Oni and last of Oscar Salt. Well, we are inside the final 5 minutes. Geordie seems to be sitting somewhat comfortably in the lead. Reef having a look at this one. straight up into the lip there. Really nice, vicious attack. And again for another one. Wow, Reef just going straight up vert as he goes for a quick carve here and trying to hold on. Oh, just can't quite hold on to that one. So we'll see what the last few scores for Oni Anwar come through as, if it moves him up into second spot or not, and if Reef is looking for a score.
Yep. Well, here goes Oni on his wave. Not much happening to start with. This is a beautiful section and a nice spicy turn. I really like that second one. Not a chance of falling off when he came down. A bit of jungle style there for Oni Onward out of Lakey Peak down there at Hoo-Hoo. Oscar Salt now going vertical, going above the lip and coming undone. So not Oscar's heat so far. 3:40 left in this heat. Geordie Marie looking pretty comfortable.
That here's two highest wave scores of the heat so far, a 6.67 and a 5.7. See Oscar just ducking underneath this one. This is a replay for Reef, straight up into the lip. Wow, and this turn here, just again, straight up vertically into the pocket. Really nice surfing from Reef Hazelwood there.
Yeah, I like that second one, True. Straight above the lip. You can see the whole board projecting above the lip line. So look at that, Oni Onwa.
Wow, Oni gets a 5.0, goes up into second, which means Reef is looking for a 5.33. That's well within the judges' hands. So Oscar needing a 5.80, which he can do in his sleep. He just needs a wave to come through, and there's still maybe just enough time for another set to roll through and a couple more scores to be locked in.
Yeah, well, Oni's got a little bit to think about. He does have priority, but I don't think he can sit out there and keep the boys off a decent wave. There's heaps coming through. There's a lot of scoring potential.
Oni also has one more score to lock in as well, so that may better his 4.5. We'll just have to see. But Reef, that last wave to lock in, that was a really good looking ride for the Surfer in Red.
Yeah, we'll see how that comes out on the leaders board, but this has been kind of the story of this contest. A little bit of action through, and then the last 5 to 3 minutes, everything else gets compressed, and the anticipation builds, and the decision is usually in the last 2 or 3 minutes.
Wow, Oni's last wave is 6.17, which means Reef looking for that 6.27. Those two turns, followed by the cutback on a decent looking sized wave. Wow, so Reef just really has to hope that the judges will give him the score. They don't. A 4.9 for last of Reef Hazelwood. He's still chasing a 6.27.
And second on the priority board. It's going to be a bit of cat and mouse, I think, at the end of this heat. So the blowtorch now on Hazelwood. He has to deliver, and there has to be 2 waves in that set.
Wow, that was really tight one between Reef and Oni. Oni has a priority as well, so he can choose any wave.
Well, Geordie asking for the time.
Not long.
All right, 1 minute now. True, this has been another entertaining heat. I'm glad you're in the hot seat here, and it's good to de-bloke this every now and again, you know. It gets pretty blokey in the commentary box. Oni letting that one go. Reef has a second priority.
Wow.
He is looking for that 6.27. Really pushes the first turn because he had to. It was a smaller wave, but I think that is a game over for Reef Hazelwood. What a pity. He is one of my favourite surfers. He could be out of the draw in 30 seconds. Here goes Oni, True.
Oni up and riding, just on the answer back there. Really nice turn in the lip, straight up, gets the fin release there. Oni just timing it perfectly on these really nice right-handers. You can see him have a little chuckle there. He's going to make his way in, just surfing this one all the way through. And wow, Oni just put on a really great show, coming in second behind Geordie Marie, who had a really great start to the heat.
Geez, how was that flex and that standing tall after those couple of really good turns? Looks like Oni Onwa getting second. Looks like he got the job done and just dumped to the top of the leaders board. He has. Look at that. So you get to chat with a guy that works here anyway. That's great.
Look out.
That is it for heat number 12. We'll be back after this break with Mark Clift and heat number 13.
Well, welcome back. This is Heat 13. I'm True Starling, joined in the booth by Mark Clift. Mark, who've we got in this one? It's a really good looking heat.
Well, yeah, there's been a lot of these, and Jarvis Earl, there's been a lot of hype on his shoulders for a very good reason. Watch this guy go. He is in red. Samson Coulter is in blue. Darcy Crump in white, and Tippy Jabrick in green. So it is the 3 Australians up against the Indonesian out of Bali, heading up the ASC. Tippy Jabrick. So yeah, another strong heat, and already we've had a wave drop. It's not much for Crumpy, but I saw a bit of a battle royale going on in that last heat, and Oni got it on his last wave. Is that right?
Yeah, he got a 6.53 on his last wave, which took him up into the lead. So yeah, really nice heat there for Oni, who he just kind of came through in the back of that heat. Got a 6.5, a 6.17, then a 6.53, and just taking the victory of that one.
And just kept upgrading his scores, so he surfed a pretty smart heat then, and it looked like he grew in confidence the longer the heat went on. So Geordie Marie, the defending champ, has to settle for a second, but that's good enough. He'll feature in the round of 32 this afternoon.
Yes, well, don't peak too early sometimes.
Yeah, well, he's just chipping through the field. I think his very first heat he got second, then I think he won one yesterday, Arvo, and now another second. It doesn't matter, you've just got to keep advancing and peak at the right time. That's a good cliche. It's a good term, because it's true. No point having your blockbuster heat in round of 96 and doing nothing else after that.
Yeah, exactly. Mind you, he is a force to be reckoned with, being the reigning champion from 2019. Well, just under 22 minutes. A bit of a slow start to this one. Not too much has been locked in just yet, but there has been a start, a 0.57 for Darcy Crump.
Yep, and heat 13, obviously we can see the back end of heat of the round of 64. The decision has been made to push ahead and roll out our whole next 8 heats in the round of 32. So I'm not sure what time that'll take us to, but it will be pretty dark. So for all the crew out there, Australia, around the world, hang in there. The waves are firing. We've generally been getting a little afternoon storm. It's darkening up out there in the direction of where it generally comes from. So I think that theory will remain the same, and we should see some epic barrels going on this afternoon, True.
Well, we've already seen a couple of pretty epic ones throughout the day as well. So, yeah, pretty exciting. Looks like Oni making his way up.
He is. I'm going to get out of the seat. You can have a chat with him, and he's going to earn himself a bit of chocolate.
Yeah, look out. Well, we're going to be welcoming Oni Anwar. Just swap out our seats. Oh, there we go. That was Samson Coulter. Unfortunately, goes over the handlebars on that one, but start nonetheless there.
Ooh.
Oni.
I got True.
Wow.
I got True and sitting with True. How are you?
Oh, good. Congratulations. I know.
Whoa.
How was that? 6.53, 6.17, your last 2 waves of the heat.
Yeah.
Pretty nerve-wracking for the first 20 or so minutes.
Yeah, I never made a hit the whole last year, this year. So I just like, you know what? I'm just going to stay busy. And then and I'm like, okay, started with like a 2 and like a 3. And I was like, okay, Oni, just stay present, enjoy this beautiful wave.
Yeah.
And try and catch some waves, you know, and then
build the house.
Build the house, and didn't want to overthink about which wave should I go to, because I saw a couple of boys like catching the bigger one and like, but the bigger one is crumbly, you know.
Yeah.
And hit to hit, 6-6. All right, like the next time, I'm gonna build that. You know, that's always first hit, always a nerve-wracking, you know.
Yeah.
So,
get the nerves off. Kind of dust off the cobwebs. Settle that as your base. 2 6s.
Yeah.
You know, you're moving through. You'll surf again later this afternoon, which is exciting.
Yeah.
How are the conditions out there?
It's really fun. It's so rippable.
Yeah.
I love. No barrel, hit the lid.
Straight up into
no
it.
No barrel, hit the lid, brah. So I was gonna ask Micah for a caddy today.
Yeah.
But the guy, my friend Englai, he said, "Hey, I'll caddy for you." So I was like, "Oh, I didn't see Micah, so I let him. I thought he's gonna have a romantic time with you." So I was like, "I'll let you guys enjoy this island," you know. So thank you, Micah, for offering, and
I just want to keep making hits.
Yep. Well, heat by heat, so wave by wave.
Yeah.
Just take it as it comes. Be present. Have you spent much time at Nias, Oni?
Not really. I just came here like almost 10 years ago. My last time.
Wow.
And it was like really big.
Yeah.
And we got a boat up the back, Sabatu. It was like probably too big, and we were all scared. And we didn't really score it, but like, yeah, I heard this wave was good, but we didn't send here. We came here like 4 days and we left home.
Yeah, wow.
You're like, yeah, look, how good is this wave? This Jarvis.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wow. Jarvis just really going straight up into it here. He's just kind of getting that momentum. We saw Reef in the last heat. He just couldn't quite get into the momentum of the waves, get into the rhythm there. But Jarvis, he's just kind of creating his own path in this one, Oni.
That's so true. I saw him a couple of times that he like turn on every section. I think he's trying to looking for the bigger one.
Yeah.
But where I was looking for like just a medium-sized range wave where I could just really hit at the lip and kind of enjoy surfing. It was bigger. Maybe I'll wait for the bigger one and barrel.
Yeah.
His DP, our boss.
Look out.
In the barrel. He's 48 or something. He's still surfing. How good is he?
Still competing. So awesome.
Yeah, I had a chat with him before I pal out, and I'm like, hey, Tippy, what do you think I should do? Oh, just take it easy, relax, and just Tippy style. So good to see Tippy still making this round of 64.
Yeah, for sure. We'll have a look at the replay here for Jarvis. What do you like about this one, Oni?
Oh, I love how Vert and throw a lot of spray. It's super spicy. Every turn he does, just like, cha! It's so good. And TP just mixing up with the old school style of barreling, and he could just land this down. Would be such a good score, but I think epoxy. He's riding epoxy, so TP use whatever he wants and do whatever he wants.
Yep.
So that's TP. This is Sampi Coulter. He's my little brother. Well, he's not little anymore. He's a big boy. I used to stay with him in Manly.
No way, really?
His dad, Steve, probably watching right now.
Yeah.
I love him. Steve's a good legend. And I have 2 sisters.
Yep.
Do you know them?
Sienna and Evie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Evie's probably like super tall right now.
Yeah,
She's like traveling or Europe.
Yep.
Hi Evie, if you're watching. Hi everyone. So yeah, okay, I feel really good now. It's good to sit here with the rashi on. Just came out of the water. It feels really refreshing,
Yeah. Have a post-heat interview.
I know, I just chat with you.
Well, I'll tell you what.
I give you a job round today, Mr. Billy and Mark.
I'll let you take your rashi off, have a debrief, enjoy the win.
Thank you.
And we'll see you in the next round, Oni.
Thank you, True. I'll see you later.
Yep.
Okay, bye-bye. Oh, hey, you don't want to give me my bang bang? Jeez, that's normally me. I keep forgetting to give him more. Like
I'm like, oh wait.
All right, thank you. See you guys.
Oni.
Bye-bye.
Well, congratulations to Oni taking out the win for last heat. He's stoked. Well, we have a couple of scores on the board. WSL locks in a 6.83 on his first wave. Samson Coulter locks in a couple of small scores sitting in second. Here's a replay for last of white. Darcy Crump just straight into the lip there. Just a nice carve as he brings it around here again. Trying to continue on through. You can see his fins coming through on the bottom turn. And Darcy kicks out of that one. A replay here for WSL as well. Looks like he's locking in another score. Nice quick high line to start straight up into the lip. Gets a little bit of fin release there. And again for another one. Unfortunately, just too much excitement there for Jarvis Earl, but he's locked in a pretty good looking score to start. Tippy Jabrick in second with a 2.37 and a 2.33. Samson has a 3.67 and a 0.93, only chasing a 1.03 to go to second, I should say, and Darcy a 3.83 and a 0.57. Looking for a 0.87, so small scores locked on the board, Mark.
Yep, it's looking like the only real highlight, that first 3 blast wave from Jarvis Earl.
Yeah.
How was the Oni Anwar conversation? Was he all stoked?
He was very excited. He mentioned that this was his first heat win for a little while, so it's exciting to see him progressing through the next round, and hopefully he can make it as well.
Well, he just looked like he released the shackles a little bit to me and finally started believing that he can attack and be right there with all the guys that we've seen so far today. So without getting barreled, getting the job done on turns, So he'll be happy with that. Let's have a little look at some of his numbers back here. A 6.53 and a 6.17. Job well done. Now, this young fella in red, he's caught my attention throughout the Korea event. I hadn't really heard much of him before. Jarvis Earl, what do you know?
Well, Jarvis, he's from down in Cronulla way.
Yep.
He's always smiling, as I was talking to Billy before about it. You know, he's got a great backhand attack. He charges. He's definitely not scared. He's probably one of the best upcoming young Australian juniors for sure. He just is taking down some really big names, and I feel like he's got a really big career ahead of him in professional surfing.
I 100% agree with that, because once I just got a look at him the first day when he got a barreled off his head, pretty much first wave of his first heat down there at Korea, I went, oh my God. And then I saw him repeat it, another amazing heat, and I went, oh my God. And I started believing the hype, and by the end of the event I was a total fan. And I've come here and I've gone, what's he got on his backhand? Oh my goodness, just as good as his front side. So there's a lot to like right there. And here is another goofy footer in this heat. So Crumpy in the white, he's already in second spot. Right up there in the pocket, a couple of nice hits, all pretty tidy. I don't think anything super brutal, but he was sitting in second place. He's just trying to get rid of a 3-something, and the person we've just been talking about, here's Jarvis.
Yeah, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Jarvis has a nice looking wall ahead of him, goes for a quick float, rides out of that one as he just goes into that fat section. Not much more on offer, but he's going to kick out of that one. Yeah, Jarvis, he's definitely one to watch for sure. Darcy, Tippy and Sampson, not too much more. They haven't really had much on offer. Darcy just locked a 3.57 for his last wave, so that moves him up into second for the moment. Tippy and Sampson only looking for small scores to advance through this one. Let's have a look at the replay of Darcy.
Yep, so let's have a look at this bang. Not too bad. Like I was suggesting, like this turn here was probably his best move. Still nothing too brutal, so he might put up his best number. I still think, apart from what Red's doing, the rest of the surfing in this heat is all very similar. It's in that 3 to 4 to maybe 5-point range, but Jarvis generally starts at about 5 and goes the full scale all the way up into the high 9s with stuff he does. It's always quality.
Definitely, the judges are making it pretty clear what they want to see to get some good to excellent scores, locking in some really decent big turns. Getting vertical in the critical sections, that's what's going to get you those bigger scores. And I feel like we've seen a lot of people really capitalise on that and lock in some pretty big numbers, as well as the tube rides as well today. We haven't seen too many in the last few heats, but we did see quite a few earlier, a few people locking in some 9s. I think the last one was Alistair Reginato's 9.57. So
it was, yeah.
Yeah, some really, really big scores being locked in and a really exciting day.
All right, so Oni just gets out of the restaurant, 2 boards under his arm. We'll get him back in here and get some more thoughts on the smiling Oni Anwar out of Sumbawa. So for the boys down there that are watching in Sumbawa, wa'ura, everybody. Hope you're having a good day. We'll both be back there shortly. It's around about 1 o'clock lunchtime down here in Nias time. Here goes Crumpy again. He's going to have to get a bit more brutal because he's getting some pretty decent waves and doing a number of good turns, but they're just not severe enough. His 4.10 is his best number for that last wave. He's just got to take a bit more of a risk.
Yeah, definitely. He just put it straight up there in the lip there for that last one. Unfortunately, the wave just running off without him, so he'll have to get back out there. Not too much harm done, though. He can kind of scrabble around with 4th priority, pick up a couple of waves, try and better that 3.83. Tippy chasing a 5.56. Sampson looking for a 4.26, so still well within reach for Tippy and Sampson here with just under 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's going to be a race to second position. There goes Jarvis, just waving his arms, trying to get some input from the beach announcer. But it's like Jarvis just dials up good waves at will. Watching what he was doing at Krui, he was always on just A-grade waves. I've got a lot of hype going on here for him for very good reason. He's a very tactically smart surfer. He's got a very good skill set, and those two things combined together, if you can repeat and repeat, is a deadly combination. So for Darcy and Tippy and Sampson, the stuff is all really close. Darcy's only got a couple of numbers that he wouldn't be too confident with. He's got a shaky second position at this stage. Sampson is a really good surfer as well. He's been rolling with the West Aussie lads in Benny Spence and Jack Thomas. So he's a real character as well, and I hope he gets another opportunity to try and track down a mid-range 4, and Tippy as well. I'd love to see him really dig some rail and get busy and post a big score. The waves are out there.
They definitely are, and they're starting to roll through as well. Some really exciting waves coming through. We woke up this morning, it was a lot bigger than it was yesterday as well, which is a bonus. So, you know, it's exciting. It looks like someone's up and riding here. Samson Coulter. Really nice carve here, straight in the lip. What more has he got? Oh, unfortunately, not too much, so he'll have to kick out of that one.
Yeah, his body language suggested he was a bit over it after his first hit. I can see takeoff now. This is Tippy Jabrick. He's got some clean, mean face, but he doesn't like what he sees ahead of him, so not sure what happened. He may have got barreled. We'll have to wait for the action replay. He's now chasing a mid-range 5 because Crumpy's put together a 3.83 as his backup score, and his number goes a little further north. So this is Sampson. That wasn't a real barrel. It was more just a look. That was about a turn, and then he had a look in front of him. His body language, you could see, he's like, oh, whatever, I'll just flick out and hopefully use the last few moments a little better. Tippy almost got a barrel, thought about a turn himself, but went, no, it's about the clock. Let's see what we can put together in the last sort of third of the heat.
Yeah, wow, so not too much really being locked in. You can see Jarvis, he's having a look at this one here. So Red up and riding on his back end, just waits for this one to stand up straight in the pocket. A little bit more of a carving turn there. Almost loses his balance, but he recovers nicely straight up in the lip there for Jarvis Earl. And he'll kick out of that one as it starts to hit that dead water.
So everybody's left themselves enough time to get out there and you know, replace their second best score. We've got about 7 minutes. This is such a fun little wind, you know. I've surfed this wave a lot with this little 3-knot onshore, and it just puts this little coping across the top. It can be just so much fun to blast big hits. And the person with priority at this stage, Crumpy, doesn't look at this wave. This is Tippy Jabrick. So with second priority, Tippy now winding up. He's got that little bit of coping I was talking about. He can't quite spin it around. And down he goes again. So Tippy, a mid-range 5, still doable. Here goes Darcy Crump.
Yeah, Darcy up and riding on his back end here. Just waits for this one to stand up, puts straight up in the lip. And he'll go again for another one, throwing a fair bit of spray there right in front of Tippy Jabrick. And he just has a quick little look back there, and he'll kick straight back out of that one for Darcy Crump, and Sampson out the back behind him.
Yeah, all right, so that was a bit more of a vicious whip. He's well invested in this wave now, Sampson, looking at his body language. 2 really strong moves in a low-scoring heat. He'll be happy with that because I reckon that was his best manoeuvre, that opening turn. He got 2 pretty good whips going on. I'm sure that his 3.53 will be gone. He needs to extract just a low 4. You can see them all now paddling back out, trying to get the all-important second priority. Jarvis is just non-fussed out the back. His last wave probably didn't really, well, it went to a 5.33, so improving the lead. The requirements now for Crumpy, an 8.06. He's in the wide. He's about a nose length ahead. He's dropping behind. How's Sampson's paddling skills? Look at them big limbs going. Because Crumpy's sort of giving it a dig, but Sampson's just steamed past him like he's just window shopping.
Sampson just fully got him then.
That was such a good effort. And Crumpy looked like he was having a crack at it, but yeah. the other fella just went, nah, I'm going to get second priority.
Wow. Well, I feel like I've seen Jarvis competing a lot. And I feel like even when he loses, he still comes in with a smile.
I know, he's got a smiling disorder. He can't stop that grin wiped off his face. I reckon he'd smile in his sleep, that young fella. I reckon it's because he's looking ahead at his future, and he can see it's pretty bright.
Yeah.
Well, he's also got, you know, when you've got sponsors like Red Bull and Hurley, and the age you are, you know, those guys don't muck around. Red Bull only sponsor potential top world athletes, and Jarvis has got the 2 balls on his board, so he'd be happy as. So Crumpy's just putting it together, slight increments to his total. Samson Coulter a 4.83, so he's catching up as well. Tippy now needs a low 6. 4 minutes.
Now this is where that paddle battle could really come back to haunt Darcy. You know, he's in second, but Sampson only needs a 3.87, who won that paddle battle and got second priority over Darcy here. And if Sampson plays his cards right and he waits for his set, and hopefully Jarvis just takes, it's a 2-wave set and the second wave is the best one and Jarvis takes off in the first, Sampson could really lock away second spot here. So Darcy has to be smart to better that 4.1, and Tippy needs to just kind of get a 4 on the board and he'll start to be in the game.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking there might only be enough, one more opportunity each, so Tippy's going to have to just unleash a little more and really bury some rail and go a little harder. The same sort of theory, you know, I know Sampson is a great surfer. I'm suggesting by his last wave, that whip he got in the pocket, I think he's sort of starting to surf into a little bit of form. He's got 3 minutes to connect the dots next time. And Crumpy, I would like to see him just throw the blade above the lip a little higher. He keeps turning right in the pocket, which is good, but as opposed to what Jarvis is doing, Jarvis's board, a lot of it goes above the lip, and I think that's a clear area where Crumpy can maybe pick up a few extra points. Anyway, this is Tippy Jabrick. He knows he needs his best score. Not working that time. So Jarvis with top priority trying to burn off a 5.33. I'm sure he'll get the opportunity. Here goes Sampson. Now take us through this.
Yeah, wow, Sampson with 2 minutes to go, locks in, gets a fin release, and unfortunately can't capitalize on that one. So that was a bit of a mistake there from Sampson. Only needs a 3.87. He could have really surfed that one just within himself, locked in that 3, moved up into second, and tried to just kind of suffocate Darcy a little bit to make it harder for him to get a better wave or sell him into something not so great. So Darcy's looking like he could be sitting in a decent position here with second priority and a little under 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, for sure. He would have seen the spray and the fins bust out the back, and then he's like, oh my God, and then he would have seen him pop up and start paddling, swimming for his board and gone, okay, nothing lost right there. But let's watch the difference with Jarvis here. Let's see where he puts his board. So that was nice in the pocket. We didn't see board above the lip that time, all that time, but geez, he throws a lot of power into his waves and a rare fall for Jarvis. So he's still got the 2 best scores of the heat, so he won't be too fussed. He'll know he's left a couple of points hanging out there in this heat. And Tippy Jabrick.
Yeah, really nice start to this one for Tippy as he brings it around here. Can he get another vertical section? He will. So he puts it straight up in the lip there for Tippy Jabrick. Just taking this one all the way through. He knows he won't get back out there in time, which means Darcy, I think he's on a wave out the back behind him. Yep, watching the live action right from where we're sitting.
Yeah, it's a nice bigger wave. We're going to have to rely on the replay to see whether he improves his position. He did a lot of surfing. He picked good waves. I like his act. I would like to see him just get a little more brutal, but, you know, if he gets second here, hey, you move through to the round of 32 and he'll get another crack this afternoon. That was a little better. A little more risk.
Yeah, a little bit more risk in that one, and just a quick under the lip carve there for Darcy, just taking this one all the way through. So not too much time left in this one. Can Sampson get another opportunity with 15 seconds on the clock? Looks like he's going to have a go at this one. He needs a 4.61 now. Smaller looking wave, but Sampson, he's going to stick with this one. Nice carve. Waiting for this one to stand up here, but doesn't look like it's going to. So he's just going to surf this one all the way through to the inside. Just a couple of carves here for Sampson Coulter. Not too much more on offer there.
Nice bit of drone work though.
Yes.
You know, staying with that and catching all the live action. As Sampson realised it's probably not the wave he needed. I think Crumpy will improve his 2-wave total, so I imagine it's going to be Jarvis Earl with the lead. We'll have another chat with him. Darcy Crump through to the round of 32, and we'll say goodbye to Sampson and Tippy. That's it for Heat 13, everybody. We'll see you in a moment for Heat 14. All right, good afternoon, everybody. It's about 1:20 at Lagundri Bay. It's just after lunchtime. Things are starting to get a little smoother out there. I can see, Billy, and the clouds are building up out the back, which is good news because hopefully that spells offshores, everybody. You can see what we've got here. Billy, do you want to take us through Heat 14?
Ota is in the white, Jin Suzuki for the red, Zain Asink in the blue, and Varun Tanjung in the green. Indonesia, Australia, and a couple of Japanese surfers. Every heat today has been entertaining. This looks like it's off to a fast start also.
Well, potentially. It's looking like a set rolling through as I gaze over the balcony. Yes, the drone footage confirms that blue is in a pretty good spot. So Zain Asink, not much of an onshore really, mate, in you know, out of WA. This is an absolute afternoon glass off.
That's offshore.
So Varun, I'm sure his dad's watching down there in Bali. Dad and Mum, hello, good afternoon.
Well, mate, it's ripped past 1 o'clock already, just 20 past 1 here at Nias time. This is Varun on his forehand. All right, a wrap to start things off. This is not a set wave, it's kind of a medium-sized one. He's making the most of it, though, with a couple of really spicy turns. Finds a place for a third one. That's going to do him. Feet are in the wax, and there's a score on the board. Not too unhappy with that start.
All right, Suzuki now. Pretty strong first move. The wave is petering off really quickly. He realises that, so over and out. Of course, this is Heat 14, everybody. We'll just have a little squiz through the line. Let's have a look at the replays. See where the majority of the points go. So Varun, big lanky grommet there, starting to really get his groove on here on this wave. Some pretty good rail work. He put all his turns in the pocket. He'll be happy with that. And red, I don't think the wave really offered him a whole lot. This might have been, this is his first wave. Oh, how was that bottom turn? The students head out of the restaurant. Good afternoon. See you guys a little bit later on. Busy scene down here on the beach, mate. It is a Saturday afternoon. Indonesians will be down here on force come this evening once those speakers kick in and a bit of rock and roll starts getting around here on Saraki Beach.
Yeah, bring it on. I might get up for a bit of karaoke myself this afternoon, see how it goes.
Country Road?
Oh, that's a standard.
We need them flags to turn.
Chakayui.
Yep. Hopefully, it is definitely getting dark out there. We've been saying it for some hours now. It does the slow build-up. And once it gets to that point and gets out towards our bay here, mate, offshores, round to 32, penciled in. We'll have a look at our next heat. It will be Davis Cooper out of Australia, Roy Kanazawa,
Carl Steen and Jamie Thompson.
Thanks, mate. Final heat of the day. Let's have a look at that as well. Kian Martin, Ben Spence. JR out of the Philippines and Xavier Huxwell.
Final heat of this round?
That's it, yep, of this round. And that will just lead us into the round of 32. Boom, crunching bottom turn, top turn combo. A little late on the scene for the second hit. Plenty of work. How's the ferocious activity going on here with the surfer in red, Suzuki?
Yeah, wow, a lot of rail-to-rail stuff, no downtime. I really like that.
A lot of fast twitch going on there for Suzuki. So we've still got a few scores to get around before we can confirm where everybody's sitting in the heat. The smiling
assassin,
the smiling Jarvis Earls just thumbs up to everybody out the back. He's just coming in and going to have a chat with us. Surely Varun.
Yeah, Varun, a really good first turn, projected above the lip line. He's pretty happy with that first turn because he just does a little rep afterwards and hits the eject button. So Varun looking like he means business. Meanwhile, this is Zain.
All right, so a nice high line hit to get to this section. He repeats the dose again and rides the lip line. A little wrapping cut back there. All right, so everybody's sort of off and got a score they can sort of sit on for a little while now and build a house. Here is White Billy.
Yep, really vertical. I love that bottom turn. Mr. Ota really finds the lip on that one and shucks the kitchen sink at it. You can tell by the body language he's happy with it. I'm pretty happy with it too.
Well, remember him yesterday because I remember the board. I think he had the red rashi on yesterday and the matching red board, and he was definitely laying it over hard. A ferocious bit of activity going on here for the surfer Suzuki, Jin Suzuki. It looks like he's rushing. He doesn't want to waste any space. He gets 3 decent moves in. This is blue assing.
I like that.
So everybody's sort of at least now got the nerves out. They've got plenty of time to sort it out. Young fella and Varun.
What do you think of that?
There's some pretty good work going on, isn't there? No real blockbuster moments yet in this heat, but everybody can be happy that they've got a wave, they've ridden a wave, they've done some pretty substantial belts, and I like White's approach. That bottom turn is to die for.
Yep, that's a ripper. Takuto. That second one was even better.
Yep, and it really squares him up into the pocket well, so I'm loving his technique, and I definitely saw him and took note yesterday. So Takuto Ota. You can see.
Just sorry about that, mate. Just spying Jarvis Earl down there. He's got a set pre and post heat routine, with it's super important for young surfers with big aspirations to do. Doesn't matter if he wins or loses. I see him spying him, and I see him doing the same thing every time.
Is he looking at his heat?
I don't know if he's looking at his heat. I don't know if he's just taking stock of his emotions, but he's definitely got a set routine before and after the heat. Very good coaching.
Might have to see if he wants to let us in on that, or whether it's a secret or something he might be happy to share. Either way, he's heading our way right now. So another chat with Jarvis Earl coming up, and he's in serious danger of chocolate poisoning at this event because he just keeps getting through heat after heat. He's won that many bang bangs.
Yeah.
I don't know. I love having a chat with him, so we'll just see where this one goes.
Well, here he is, Mark. I'll see if I can track him down and put him in the hot seat.
Yeah, let's do it. Some numbers are in. Geez, look at Ota though. 6.33 for those bottom turn, top turn combos. Well done. So it serves him well. He's in second position, so it's advantage at this point to the Japanese. We've got Suzuki in the red in the lead. Ota though with the best number. Varun will have a decent score as well. He's gone momentarily into the lead. And Varun again. So we'll stay with the live action. Whoops. Good looking set wave. Let's see if Varun can make a bit of an impression for the judges. Note the wave races off without him, so temporarily in the lead. But once again, Jarvis, how good. You've won yet another heat, mate. We're running out of questions for you, but tell us, Billy, as we'll just watch red, but tell us, Billy seemed to notice that you've got a little bit of a set routine before your heat and after your heat. You want to let us know what that's all about?
I've kind of just been coming down and watching a couple of heats before just to get a read on the lineup, and then it's been working for me, so yeah.
And do you have anybody film your heats? I know you're with your dad down at Cruy.
Yeah, Nick, my filmer, has come over here and he's been filming all my heats, and so that's been good. It's always good to watch back on my waves.
So how soon after your heat do you go home and watch your footage and run through the good, the bad, and what we can do better?
Usually just straight away. I don't know, I just like watching my waves.
While it's fresh in your head, you can remember how it felt.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so that's what you do next?
Yeah.
Take the rashi off, straight back to the room, is it? Or?
Yeah.
All right, okay. Now, let's talk about that heat then, because you got off to a great start. The 6.83 was definitely the highlight of the heat.
Yeah.
You then went about it. You got a backup score. You fell on a couple of waves.
Yeah.
Do you look at all that and break it down? And when you're in the water in the heat, do you kind of cuss a little bit if you make those errors, or do you just delete them and just move on?
Yeah, once I got a pretty decent start, I just was trying to get a backup under priority, and I fell on a couple and picked. It was hard to pick which ones were going to hit the reef good, but I ended up getting a 5 sign for the backup, so it was sweet.
Now, there's been a lot of craziness and some big numbers thrown today. A 9.63 tube, a 9.57 tube, a 9.5, a 9. Hey, that was pretty crazy stuff this morning, wasn't it?
Yeah. I was watching the broadcast and saw a few of them, and it was pretty sick.
And they all went down around about very similar time. I think Yoja started that with a 9.5.
Yeah.
We did see a 9.63 out of Ryuki. I saw Alisa Reginato with a 9.57.
Yeah.
Some big numbers, some amazing surfing. I think this afternoon is really going to light up as well.
Yeah.
How do you go in backhand barrels?
Yeah, there's a few right little slabs at home, so hopefully I go alright. But yeah, if it glasses off the side, it could be pumping.
I reckon it will. And the fact that you were just in heat 13, you're probably going to drop into about heat 6 or 7, probably 7 of the next round.
Yeah.
Potentially second last heat this afternoon. So you're going to grab your rail, buddy, and go through a few big pits.
Yeah, it should be sick.
You might not have to grab your rail. All right, well, listen, we love talking with you, mate. We can see that you've got a big future, and I'm looking forward to your afternoon heat in the clean green stuff. Nias, for you, it's been pretty good.
Yeah, it's been
unreal,
fun.
Isn't it? Today's the day.
Okay, thank you.
Go get him, Jarvis. I really look forward to seeing you in the round of 32 coming up a little later on. Cheers, everybody.
For sure, thank you.
Hang on, chockies.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Meanwhile, things have been rolling on in this heat. Varun has best score 4.6. Suzuki with a 5.3. Ota with a 6.33 for those big blasts that we watched before. Billy really laying it over and tagging it right in the pocket. And the Aussie here, Zane Asink, he may have a score to come if we have a look at our tablet. We'll just confirm where we're at, whether all the numbers are in or Zane might have something. He's got a score to come, which will be handy. Jin Suzuki also with a score to come. But yep, Jarvis again, mate. He's got his theory down, and he checks his film right after his heat, which he's going to go and do now. And he seems to be all over this pro surfing gig.
Great, fantastic. Takes the pressure off, and nothing comes as a real surprise if you've got a real good set routine.
Says he's got a few slabs around his hometown as well on his backhand, so he said, yep, I reckon bring it on this afternoon. Said no worries, big old pits, grab the rail, duck the head, bit of weaving. Could be the theme of the afternoon for Jarvis. I reckon he'll come up in heat 7 this half. We don't have a fresh draw in front of us, but we'll get one shortly. Scores are all very similar, look at that, between second and third. There's 1 point, less than 1 point. So a shaky kind of moment here for Suzuki, Asik and Tanjong.
Yeah, they're all pretty similar, aren't they? 6.33, a bit of a standout, but hey, look at the rest of them. They're all in that same little block. The judges just waiting for someone to bust out so they can reward them.
Yeah, it can be times like this, you know, when you're on the judging panel and all similar numbers, and if that theory remains the same for the next 10.5 minutes, it kind of does your head in a bit, because you are waiting for that moment. There's plenty of room to go up above the scale there. We've got a little score just drop in. What is it, Billy?
That is at 5.40 for Zane, still in the third position. But not much of an ask, really. He needs to kind of get the same sort of wave, push it a bit more for that 5.71.
Suzuki moved to the lead.
Yep.
All right, so he's got a 6.33 of his own right now, so that was a worthy little inclusion. Our tablet's just running a little behind. You can see Ota wants more info. Well, buddy, you've dropped in a second. A 5.3 is what you need to regain top spot. So the Japanese have moved into the 1-2. The Indonesian and the Aussie both chasing kind of high 5s, mid 6s. The sun's coming out, mate. It's getting real warm out there. I reckon the wind and that is starting to lighten off. Stormsy on the way. I can see Jean and Willow just making their way down here to get some afternoon lunch and step up, get a good position to watch the action this evening.
Yeah, you bet. Why would you?
Straight over there to have a chat to Jarvis.
Yeah, I wonder if they're comparing notes or just having a good old laugh, but it's great to see all these competitors. They get along pretty well. All bets are off once the heat is on, but it's good to see them living pretty much on top of each other here at Nias, and no bad blood, nothing like that. It's been a good couple. It's been a good couple of weeks if you include Crewy.
For sure, mate. Been a blast. So let's hope this heat can finish up with some highlights. We've got Davis Cooper We have Roy Kanazawa, Carl Steen and Jamie Thompson coming up next. Saw them all checking in. They're all laughs and smiles and collecting the rashie, trying to remain cool and calm. Underneath, though, they want in on the round of 32.
Oh, yeah.
Can see some movement out wide on our screen. Potentially a set starting to filter through. Everybody's paddling.
Yeah, it's really evident, isn't it? That whole bay is rocking and rolling when those swells come through.
Man, you want to see it when it's 10 foot plus. It's just a sight to behold, the amount of water that pushes in through this bay. There goes a boat just disappearing and reappearing behind swells. Didn't even know it was there at first. This looks like Varun.
Varun, the young kid from Bali, really pushing it up there. He's not going to play it safe. He's going to go for big major manoeuvres, and there's a second wrapping one there. This is better form from Varun. We know what he's capable of, and that is just a taste of it.
All right, the Aussie now. So the two guys that were in fourth and third are charging, trying to impress the judges and get the requirements. I'm not sure either has done that, but Varun will probably put his best number on the board. Good looking wave for Ota.
Yeah, Uta here. Nice deep bottom turn, really vertical, and he really pushed it a bit too much. The wave having the last say on that occasion.
He's going to get washed a long way in. That's not a good spot to fall. Red now. So let's have a look at Suzuki. He's just hit the lead, so he'll be feeling pretty happy with things. A 4-wave set. This is good news for everybody. And the little Bermuda triangle right there. Down he goes.
So this will probably mean that Sink and Tanjung get out the back and pick up that priority with a couple of falls right near the first slam mark.
Yep, there's Varun in the foreground. Out he goes. Replays coming at us, so a good 4-way exchange here. So Asing mustn't have liked what he saw down the line. He got straight off.
Yeah.
And I thought it was a little bit unusual, but I really like this wave from Varun. He really clicked twice with this wave. That was really good. He got fully confident. He went righto. Rah.
Take a bit of that gear.
Yep, and really wrapping the board around and changing direction of the board. So a well-surfed wave, young fella. Chasing a 6.5. I think it might fall somewhere between his best score and that number he needed.
Yep, wave number 5. We'll see how it goes. So a heap of waves being ridden, mate. 25-minute heats. Plenty of time.
Yep, the feature point being the two Japanese with the mid-6s. Varun, a 6.7. He does get the requirement. Wow, the judges loved it. So, Rizal, there you go, buddy. Your boy is into second place. The 6.5, the judges went a little higher. So he now has a 0.2 lead over Ota, who will be a little bit bummed that he missed that last opportunity, dropping into third. Needs basically 5 points to recover, and Asing still chasing a high 5.
Yeah, they're loving that commitment and the criticalness of those two turns. After his first one, he kind of free fell out of the lip. You could see his fins coming down. And the second one, he really wrapped around the top third of the wave there, Mark. His board is kind of pointing 180 the other way, and he had to recover before the lip came down on top of his head. So I'm guessing that's what the judges were lapping up.
And it was a big wave.
It was a big throaty wave.
He's a big lanky fella, and it was pretty much double overhead. So a solid performance right on cue with only 5 minutes remaining now. So the good news for Asing in the blue, 4th spot, does have top priority. 5 minutes to chew off a ripper and get a score. He'll be hoping well and truly into the 6 range to challenge these other guys for a qualifying position. I'm sensing conditions are changing a little bit, Billy. If the flags are not as strong as they were before, we've gone on about this storm over the hills. I reckon stand by. It's definitely going to make itself known in the next hour or two. Pretty well balanced heat here. It's just 0.5 separating first to third. Super close. Everybody with a 6 and a backup number. Suzuki's done it just a little better on the backup score. It's going to be absolute crunch time. So everybody knows they need another wave. Everybody from first to fourth. The biggest requirement is hefting onto Zane Assing's shoulders, but he does have priority. Let's see how his nerves fend off and how he can control himself in the back 4 minutes. He's paddling for this wave. Surfer in blue, everybody. So let's have a look at this. It's a mid-range size wave. He gives it a pump. He's got to get a minimum of 2 huge blasts going on. There's one of them. Look at this section. Get up there, Sunshine. Boom. Crunch right in the pocket. He looks and stares at the judges and goes, what do you fellas reckon?
Bit of a muscle flex going on for Zane Assing, and why not? That was a big knee-crunching fall out of that second turn.
Yep, it had a lot of risk attached to it, mate. A real bowly section. Probably his best turn of the whole heat. I'm thinking he's probably going to get the number.
Yeah, right on.
So let's just see. Here's the replay. What do you reckon?
Well, let's have a look at it. I was a bit doubtful when he took off, but the waves seemed to grow and get more ferocious as it went on. That was a really good first turn. Spread the wings, but this fall, clunk. That was any time he could have fallen off, but he didn't. He controlled it, gave the judges a bit of how you going. Do you reckon that's ever got them more scores?
Well, no. But it's just that body language. You know, he's feeling it. He took 2 pretty hefty risks on that wave and put 2 turns right in the pocket. There we go. He goes to the lead, 8.33. Indeed, the judges totally buying into that. So they saw a lot of goodness. 2 big high-risk moves on a big wave. Goes from 4th to 1st. So now it is 0.5 separating 2nd, 3rd and 4th.
Yep, you're kidding. Just going on to 2 minutes now. It's Zane Assing in the lead after banging 8.33. Varun has gone down to 3rd position now. He's got 2nd priority, and it is Mr. Alta with that 1st priority. Not much of a score needed. They've both got those scores in their top 2 waves. So it is battle of the backups. There's 1 minute and 50 left to go, and here goes Varun, Mark.
All right, so this is going to be a screaming finish to this heat. His last wave, he did his best work. He's really hit one strong manoeuvre. Leans it over again. Repeats what we saw last time by trying to whip the board back around. He's more intent in giving the judges his thoughts than worrying about riding out and perhaps finishing this thing on the beach.
He just about outstaunched himself.
He did. That was quite funny. I wonder what his dad will think of that.
A couple of banging turns, though.
He only needed less than 5 points, so potentially Varun to maybe bother Suzuki out of 2nd. Asic will be super stoked. You could see why he flexed his muscle at the end of his wave, mate, because it was seriously strong surfing. He knew it was his best wave, and he was feeling it big time. So good on you, Zane. 1 minute lagi.
Here we go, mate. A look at the Australian.
Yeah, but he took his time to get here as well. How's the slow-mo? Boom. So that was a little upside down, and the free fall, the judges are looking at that and just loving it. And he semi-free falls again out of this, but that was in the pocket, upside down, hefty landing. That could have gone pear-shaped twice, that ride.
He landed behind the lip mark.
Big risk 2 times in a row. So, and with no downtime between major manoeuvres. So there's your combination of major hits on a A-grade wave. Zane Assing, congratulations. 20 seconds.
Ta'uto. Now he is in 4th. He's only looking at 5.83 though. That's a great way to start things off. He's got to accumulate a series of really good turns. His 2nd one was pretty critical. He had to free fall out of the lip. You hear the countdown in the background. The beach announcers are about to say game over for this heat. He has a look at the judging towers too. There must be something cool to look at up there because everyone's had a go at it, mate.
What a heat! We'll have to wait for the next heat to find out the results. But meanwhile, Varun did go to 2nd. Did Ota do enough to convince the judges he needs to go through to the round of 32? We'll just have a quick look at this replay. A really strong hit here. Took him a little while to get to plan B, the 2nd section, but
I'm not too sure of that second turn now. A couple of double pumps to get up there. They might be critical on that. We'll have to wait, mate. We'll have to find out the results.
Everybody had a little stare down at the judging tower. Thanks for watching that one, everybody. We'll be back with Heat 15 in a moment.
All right, we are back and we're live. I'm joined by Oni Anwar after his success in his heat. Welcome back, mate.
Yeah, thank you, Billy. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much. Thanks for having me back here again. It was good to be in the water and surf that heat. As we waiting for that last score of Takuto Ota. He was in 4th place.
Yeah, he didn't need much, mate. I think it was a mid-range 5 from memory. So we'll see where that puts him.
Stay waiting. Oh, here.
Oh, he just comes up to 3rd place there. So it is Zaina Singh and Varun Tanjung through to the next round of 32. Exciting heat, and also decided in the last 2 minutes, which has been pretty much the story of the day. Next heat in the water is Cooper Davies, Roy Kanazawa, Carl Steen and Jamie Thompson. You've picked a good heat to come back into, mate. This should be pretty exciting.
Yeah, I love watching all these guys. Cooper Davies is one of my friends, and yeah, I've been traveling with him around Philippines. I think he's on the wave right now. Charges too. I love his style of surfing. Great hit, that one, that Tarun. I'm stoked for him to make it through though.
Yeah, he did really well. He had to deliver, mate. There was a couple of big throaty turns that he had to do, and he really stood up when it mattered. So good on him. Well done, Varun, and well done, Zain Asink.
The boys. Here we go. Is Jamie? No. Carl Steen from South Africa.
Yeah, we saw him surf earlier on today, mate. Very solid. Not afraid of the big stuff, that's for sure. So conditions out there, mate, settled down a little bit from this morning?
Yeah, just not as many barrels as possible.
Yep.
Just like good for a turn. I love it. I was looking for a barrel, but I don't think there is like any green room for me. So
nah, you
no
did
shade.
it. You did it on turns, mate. It was pretty good. Here goes Jamie Thompson on his forehand. A strong performer, of course, taking out down at Cruy, and that's a good looking snap in the pocket. He's going to wrap it around this time. Top third of the wave, a nice high recovery. The judges like to see that sort of thing. So Tomo off to a solid start.
Yep. Oh, here's the lineup. See the waves are break pretty good. Oh man.
All right, have a look at this one. It's not much gone down so far. We're waiting for those scores. But that last heat's super close. Everyone had to deliver. That's my gatto on there, mate. Don't take that.
I'll put the next heat winner in the, as we have Zaina Sik. Welcome in the booth, brother.
All right. Let's look down and see Carl Steen just delivering through the inside there. I am joined by Zain Asink. Why don't you come over this way a little bit, mate, so you fit in the camera. You can say hello to your mum and dad a bit later. We'll get that microphone right up there for you so we can hear you. Mate, here's your score line right here at 5-4-0, one of your best, and of course that 8-3-3. Talk us through it, mate. It was a little bit tube-starved, if you like. It kind of came down to turns.
Yeah, I kind of, this morning, I knew it was going to change a lot this afternoon, and I kind of, this morning, obviously had the barrels in mind, but I switched up my plan because obviously the wind came in, and yeah, I just went out there and with turns in my mind.
Yeah, well, hey, you got it done, that's for sure. Varun Tanjung was breathing down your neck, and we had to wait on that score from Ota in the dying seconds to see if the guy from Bali made it into second place. He did, and of course you taking it out. Yeah, that wind not going perfectly offshore, not for living those tubes, but the conditions are still pretty good, aren't they?
Yeah, it's amazing out there. I'm just stoked to be surfing a really fun right-hand point and just getting the backhand going again.
Right on. Now fill in the folks at home. Where you're from around Australia?
I'm from Urumba, which is like Coolin Beach in Queensland, and yeah, I'm on the Sunshine Coast. The waves are definitely not as good there, but I don't know, it's fun. Surfing with my friends and yeah, just having a good time at home with my family. Hi, Mum and Dad, and my sister.
Yeah, nice one. Hey, while we're on camera, I'm going to give you one of these because that's a halfie. You win a heat, you get a bang bang.
Oh, awesome! I'm
How
stoked
you with that? Here,
really
give this half one to a grommet or something.
Give it to my caddy or a grommet. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. You're using a local kid for as your caddy?
Just my friend that I'm travelling with. He's he's a good bloke. We're just surfing heaps and having fun, just enjoying the comp, and yeah, it's good.
Yeah, right on. It is really good, mate.
Yeah.
These guys in this heat, you know any of those guys? Carl Steen, Tomo?
Yeah, I've been hanging a bit with Carl lately. Yeah, he rips, and Jamie obviously, and Roy. Yeah, I know Cooper as well. They're all good people, and it's going to be a good heat.
Yeah, rightio. I'm not sure if you saw that comeback that Roy Kanazawa pulled off the other day when he was down at Crewy. He needed a combination of waves with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah.
He never gives up, so there's no relaxing while he's in your heat.
Yeah, no, he surfs really good. Yeah.
Yeah. And mate, what are your aspirations with this QS thing? You looking to get in the Challenger?
Yeah, for sure. I'm just trying to take it like comp by comp, or heat by heat, obviously, and just having fun, kind of not putting too much pressure on myself, and just I don't know, just be happy with what I'm doing and not worry too much about it.
Mate, you look pretty pumped up when you come up the stairs into the restaurant.
Yeah, all my friends were there and they were stoked. They're like, how's that and stuff? I was like, yeah, I was pretty happy.
Oh, mate, good on you. You've got to feel the moment, I think, or you're gonna miss the bus.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Got to enjoy the moment big time.
Enjoy every victory because they don't come around that often.
Yeah, for sure.
But I can tell you what, mate, with surfing like that, you are going to enjoy a couple more bang bangs, I reckon, this contest.
I hope so.
You've got a big future ahead of you.
Thank you.
Any more shout-outs down there while you got the camera on you?
I don't know, just everyone supporting, and yeah, my friends.
Right on.
Thank you very
Zane,
much. Oh, Kian.
Oh, Kian, put it there, brother.
Okay,
well
thank
done.
you. See ya.
Good shout out,
Bye.
and best of luck for the rest of the comp.
Thank you very much.
See you, mate. All right, there is Kian Martin. He's getting ready for the next heat of heat 16 of the round of 64. He's going to take on Benny Spence, Xavier Huxwell, and the lad from the Philippines. His old man in the background there, David. Oh. All right, I'll welcome back to the booth, Oni Onwa.
All right, how was it? What did he say?
Oh, he had a bit to say, Zane. He was pretty stoked with that 833. He was talking about how he went from a tube mindset to a turn mindset.
What? On fire, Zane.
Mate, look at Varon. He also got that 670 when it really mattered.
What?
Very proud of that young man. Have a look at this. It is Carl Steen with that 527. Really strong surfing, and here goes Tomo again. In and out, not happy with that. Third priority, nothing to lose, so why not?
What did he do in that 8.33, Zane?
A couple of very throaty turns, mate. Let's have a look at this. It's our surfer in blue, Roy Kanazawa. I'll take my sunnies off and make sure it is blue, not green. It is, and he smashes that lip. Beautiful style, a really composed bottom turn. The top turn's not so much, but I'm loving the style of Roy Kanazawa.
Really nice style for Japanese guys around here. Here you go. Cooper Davis, really nice turn this one. Wow. Into the next one. Whoa, air drop this thing, yeah? Still going so fast.
Oh, a couple of big belts from Cooper Davies coming unstuck on the shoulder. I don't think he'd be too upset about that. He'll probably lose half a point or something like that. But most of the work done out the back in those two big belts. This is the order of the afternoon with the wind kind of going side on. Not much of it anyway. Still super, super cool conditions. Have a look at this first
fast
turn.
It is turn.
Yeah,
explosive. Right into the next one. Boom.
Yep.
Wow, it's such a great surfing. I just bucked that rail. So why could Carl Steen have the parity with a 5.27? Looking pretty comfortable out there. So just gotta keep an eye on that guy.
Yeah, just that one wave ridden. Still heaps of time. Just under 16 minutes remaining. Tomo having a laugh, having a giggle. That's the sort of bloke he is. That's why we love him. Does like decimating waves though. It was pretty funny this morning. He came in from his heat when it was a bit more unruly and bigger on him, and he's telling me he thought it was like 2 to 3 feet.
Yeah.
And he got out there and he was on his short board, had his comp leash on, creased his board, had to go over and change it. Glad he didn't snap his leggy, and hopefully he has equipped himself a bit more fittingly for this heat, number 15, around a 64. Mate, after this we'll go into the final heat of this round and then kick on into the round of 32, I reckon. Let's have a look at it.
I just hope he get a couple boards. He brought a couple boards with him, so he's a backup.
Let's have a look at that next heat, mate. Run us through those.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa. We got Kian Martin, one of my boys. Ben Spence, Rodolio Esco from Philippines, and Xavier Huxwell. Oh.
Yeah, it's going to be a beauty.
That's a good hit.
Good heat to round out.
That's the last hit of yeah. He's 16, all right.
Yep, and then we'll be going into the next round. I'm pretty sure I haven't heard anything differently. It's just clocking up to 2 o'clock here in Nias.
The boys in the water. That's good. All right, let's bring it on.
Yep, we've been getting it done. Okay, you had a good heat. Mate Joey, not so much. I think he snapped a board, of all things.
Oh, no way.
Yep, and...
leash, I think. He snapped his leash.
Well, let's hope it's his leash and not his board. All right. 14 minutes remaining in this one, Oni. You had a good day so far?
So far, so good. Yeah. Can't complain.
If you did, who'd listen?
Yeah?
If you did complain, who'd listen? Not me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just a lot of hits over here for you guys, huh? And up there too.
Mate, that's what we're here for. It is to rip through all these heats, see some great pro surfing, and that has happened. This is the Nias Pro 2022. We thank everyone involved for bringing it to this district of the world and also broadcasting it out to everyone watching around the globe. We've got a few people to thank. I'm going to do it while there is a bit of a break in the action. Let's leave it as a nice chunk approaches. Looks like Cooper Davies might be a sneaking one under priority. Roy is not having any of that.
Yeah, like his style. Boom. Super explosive this turn. Look at this one. Stay low. Whoa, I like. This is my new favorite surfer, I think, for so far now. Roy Kanazawa.
Oh, right on.
Really
That's
nice turn.
Big shoes to fill, you know, a lot of surfers.
I like the style. Who is this kid?
All right, that leaves Carl Steen second place with top priority. It is Jamie Thompson with a little bit of work to do. He paddles into this one. A familiar forehand style. He's going to blast this lip the best he can. He does. He's back on his shortboard, I can tell you that. I recognise that craft. A nice wrapping cutback. They're not really going onto the inside today because we're kind of looking at that live and it just shoulders all the way into the channel. It's kind of too big to get that scoring section that we saw yesterday. And 100% no left-handers on the inside. So here goes Jamie Thompson. You like that?
Yep, I like that because the big sprays. Oh, very smooth surfer, yeah? I think I'm due for another coffee, Billy.
Yeah, you sound a bit sleepy, mate. As soon as you get in this chair, you get the sleeps on.
Yeah, after that heat, give it all my energy, you know?
Maybe you need a bit of extra joss.
Extra joss with double trouble. Nah, I'm fine. I just need a bang. Cooper Davies. Oh, sorry. Cooper Davies got a 6.43 for that last wave.
Yep, he's just got to get that 0.63 and kick it to the curb. And he'll have a nice score line going into the last 11 and 20. Roy Kawazawa, always a dangerous operator, always on the sniff. And here he goes now, Oni.
So Japanese surfer staying low here. Really nice. Wow. Can he make another one?
I love how low he goes. Just wait and see when the next wave is. You gotta tell me. He's really good. I like it.
He gets at that low, powerful bottom turn, doesn't
Yeah.
he? Yep, and that's consequence of that is those big, spectacular top turns. We see the next heat making the way. That is Xavier Huxwell.
Yep.
He'll be taking on Kian Martin, Benny Spence, and also the lad from the Philippines, Rogelio.
Sound like a pasta name, you know? Rogelio Esquivel. Man, Esquivel. That's a hard name.
That's a hard name. Bit of Spanish influence there.
Rogelio Esquivel. Do you know that guy named Rogelio Esquivel? I'll be like, what?
Rogelio. That's pretty cool.
All right, here we go. Cooper Davis into the first nice turn. Throws so much spray. Boom. Oh, I really like that turn. Another one. He keep coming off, but he's still, the judge will still like that turn, huh?
Yeah, flat on his face on the third turn, but the two were absolute, the two ones preceding that were absolute beauties.
Yes.
Really projecting above the lip line. Let's have a look at it here. It looks like a medium size wave when he takes off. It does grow a bit. That's a nice wrapping turn. Number 2 for me is very special. Really vertical and a great landing. This one just not finding the curl of that wave as it filled up full of water.
Yep.
And here he is, making his way out into the lineup is Rogelio from the Philippines. They've had a good day. We've seen the Philippines flag marched up and down the beach a fair bit.
Yeah, I mean, all the Filipinos are super, they're all the team, and together, they stick together and bring the flags for Philippine flag on the beach, walking around.
Super pumped on life, aren't they?
Yeah. And I guess Jamie Thompson got a 4.73, jumps in second place. Roy Kanazawa looking for 4.97. But the last place, fourth place, is Carl Steen, only had 5.27. Need a backup yet. Careful, the time is coming for you, mate.
There is Kian Martin. Give the horns.
Yeah, Kian, tudo bem, caralho.
He's ready to go.
Kian's our boy. Hang out with him a lot in Canggu. Train together, travel together. What a good kid. Super humble. You know, appreciate life, you know, with this guy. So mature for his age.
Yeah, he's been around the surfing community, the extended surfing community of Bali.
Yeah.
Since he was able to walk, really.
Yeah.
Yep. He came down to Western Australia when he was super small, and he has transited from that cute little kid that could trim along a wave and do a few turns to an absolute belting surfer.
Yeah.
He's transited seamlessly along that path.
Yeah, his dad, Papa David, is here. And I'm sure everyone at home, Hayana watching, and sisters, brothers and sisters. Oh, sorry, yeah, the little brother is still probably so young, Kawan.
I've seen him, cute as button.
I know. So, yeah, so Kian, that'll be next heat.
He is the next heat, mate. I just sorry to interrupt there, but that, looking back on the lineup, that's where the storms seem to gather each afternoon, just on the hills, right dead centre of the screen there, and marches down the valley and up through this bay. Not looking very threatening today, so maybe we won't have a rainstorm. That'll be good.
Yep, and it'll be some barrels.
Yeah, come on. All right, it's Carl Steen out there with the work to do. He does have priority. He won't be too fussed that he's down in 4th position, because that 5.27 is pretty handy. He'll be looking to make that his backup score in the next 6 and 30. And he definitely has the caliber. He just needs the right wave.
That's it. Seems like everybody, one of the Carl Steen is piling for this one. Will he go?
He's on the inside. He is turning. This is Carl Steen from South Africa, A really deep bottom turn allows him to go vertical, gets a little stuck up on that heel, on that lip. This one is razor sharp and perfect. So the second belt better than the first one, but still a really handy wave with 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Out the back is Jamie Thompson.
Yeah, I love how sharp is Jamie Thompson here, throwing a lot of spray. So will be a lot of comparison on this one, and will be regain priority. Who would be? I think Jamie will. Like, or the paddle battle. Where's White?
Well, he's on the kick, but I can't see White anywhere in that screenshot. Fantastic drone footage from our pilot in Ryan.
I really like the setup this turn.
Yeah, bottom turn was great. Little hung up there on the lip. It's a little bit bumpy. This is one for me.
Right, boom. Let's see what the judge likes about this turn.
And a real deep return on that cutback.
That's a hard thing to do over there. It's just a lot of water moving, so to make that actually pretty good.
Here goes JT. Let's compare these two. A little bit out and rappy. So for those playing along at home, let's have a look at whites and let's have a look at greens. Compare, see where you think the score is going to fall, and then check out the scores when they come through.
There you go. A 5.5.
Right down the middle, Carl Steen.
Need a 6. Do you think it'll be a 6? No, I don't think it'll be a 6 point. The last of Jamie, but let's see what the. Oh yeah, it's 4.73.
Correct.
Yeah. That's the last wave of Jamie Thompson. Oh wait, there's another wave actually. We'll see, we'll see. We're looking for a 6.04 to advance. Can he get it?
Now, mate, saw in your heat after a couple of waves, you had a little look at the judging tower.
Yeah, I was like,
what's that about?
My board is like, don't like it. I was like, what should I do? Should I change it?
Oh, okay.
I asked the surfers, my caddy, Inglay, should I change it? I don't know, I don't like it. So, but judge gave me like a 6. I was like, okay, maybe I should stick it to it and just do a turn. And then I didn't feel good connection with my feet, but look, I was happy with that turn.
You got the win, and that is the main thing.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen watching around the world, this is Oni Onwa from Lakey Peak. My name's Billy, and it's been a pleasure bringing you the Nias Pro 2022. We hope you stay tuned because there's going to be heaps of action, and this is Carl Steen up on his 4th or so wave, but not really coming off that time, Oni.
Yeah, I mean, 3 minutes remaining. Carl just, here we go.
Roy Kalanzawa now. Really high speed turn, full throttle stuff into the bottom turn and finds the lip, snaps it off. And those 2 turns will do it for him. He needs a big score, a 7.20 to advance, but it's going to probably halve that when that score comes through. This is Cooper Davies, our heat leader. Really solid turns through this whole heat. I like that deep return. He's got to negotiate through that white water. No, that's got the best of him on that second turn. Everyone's getting a goal.
Here we go, Jamie Thompson straight into the top. Wow. The lip has to be like there to hit it actually. Okay, so he needs a 6.4.
Yeah, everyone with a couple of belts there. So the judges have got their hands full. They'll be writing down the scores. They'll be looking at the replay, comparing them all.
Yep.
And we'll see where the scores lie on the scoring tablet.
You know, the best thing about Cooper Davies is that he looks solid when he does this turn carving. He throws so much spray.
Yeah, you're right. He does have a deep penetration of those rails into the wave face. Yeah, powerful is a good way to describe it.
Look at this one.
Yeah, have a look at him. Classic style. Really showing the fins to the rest of the field on that first turn. This one, solid. Top third of the wave. That was a really cool turn. Just couldn't complete the ride out of the whitewater. So just on to 90 seconds remaining in this one. It is Cooper Davies in the lead. Looking at tablet, looks like all scores are in.
Yep.
A minor one for Carl Steen there. It could be the Aussie in number 1 and the South African number 2. Jamie Thompson still has a TBD beside his name to be decided.
Look like some big sets coming through now. So, okay, Carl Steen is onto it.
Yep, he has priority and he has this wave. He's gonna have to go
nice
pretty
turn.
big to take the lead, but he's looking to solidify that second position. Again, the second turn wobbles. Everyone coming off on that one.
And Jamie Thompson, of course. No,
What?
it's Roy Kanazawa.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like his style. Here you go.
Whoosh! Oh, big belt in the pocket. You like that fin slide?
Wow. One more. No, man, you have to go vert to get the score, bro. I like it though. I like his surfing.
All right, Oni Onwa liking the surfing, but not liking the scoring potential. That's vertical, and that is in the pocket, and that is fair dinkum from Jamie Thompson. He's looking to get out of third position. There's a 6.04. He's come unstuck in the flats. He'll be absolutely spewing. Meanwhile, 14 seconds to go. This is our heat leader, Cooper Davies. Take a bow, son. This is the way to surf. Nias, right-hander. Really deep and powerful gouging turns. He's put on a bit of a clinic, looks at his clock, job done, he says. He's going to ride this all the way through and beat the rest of the field into the beach.
Wow.
All right, a lot of waves ridden.
Davies.
A lot of waves ridden in that last minute. So we're going to have to wait for those to drop. Heat 15 was an entertaining one. Heat 16 is going to be an absolute belter. We will probably cut to an ad break and bring Mark Clift in for all the action with Oni Onwa. Stick with us, folks.
Alright, we're back live again. It was in Nias QS 5000.
Where exactly are we at, mate?
We're in Sarroque, and we're last heat of 64. And we have Kian Martin in red, Ben Spencer, and I don't know how to name that name.
JR. His nickname's JR. Out of the Philippines.
JR, sorry. And Xavier Huxwell from Victoria.
The X-Man.
The X-Man.
That's what I like to call it.
Yeah, the X-Man.
All right, so this is it for the round of 64. Following this, it's a big deal. The round of 32 coming up shortly, but all these guys here are well versed in exactly what to do and how to get it done. I think Roy Kanazawa might have officially finished in. He did. He finished in second spot. So there we go. He took down Carl Steen and Jamie Thompson. And Cooper Davis looked like he had a big day out, just like a heat similar to yours with a couple of 6+ rides.
Yeah.
All right. So a well-served heat there for Cooper, and Roy Kanazawa will put a number beside his name so he can feature into the round of 32 a little later on. Good stuff. All right, let's come up and have a look at numbers when they start on this one.
Yep. We're on. Yeah, ladies. All right, welcome back, Mr. Mark.
Yeah, mate, enjoyed the break. Just went home and just watched the waves from up top for a while. Geez, they look highly rippable now, buddy.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of barrels. The medium waves are looking like they are just dead set ready to be teed off on. Some of the big ones look like they race towards the channel a little quicker and maybe don't offer as much scoring potential. That's just my view from where I was living. And We might have to get the take on that from Cooper because he's just been out there.
Yeah.
He's done a good job. He put together a very similar scoreline to yours, Onnie. So if you like what you saw out of him, that's what you look like when you were out there.
All right, here you go. Kian Martin, his first wave. I love how fast he goes. Nice check 10 right here. Into, whoa, very vertical when he does the bottom turn.
His waves super rippable.
Yep, so that would be a nice first wave just to feel under his feet. I'm sure he's paddling back out. Okay, I feel this. I got this connection. So as we got the last heat winner,
Yeah,
Cooper
let's get him in here.
Davis.
Let's get him in here. I'll just move this
All
chair
right.
out. We'll get him all mic'd up.
Yep. Yeah, brother. You can take that red chair and sit here with me, my man. Cooper. Yeah, man. Yoo-hoo. Congratulations.
Thanks, mate.
All right, stoked to see you won that heat. We love watching how powerful you're throwing those turns, man. Like, fell a couple, but still made the heat.
Yeah.
What happening?
Oh, not much. It's good to be here. It's been a long time since we've been able to compete over here. It was like, I think 3 years ago when we had Crewy now. So it's been sick to be able to get back over here and, you know, see you guys again. I haven't seen you in ages.
I know. As I talked to Billy, he said we've been traveling together around the Key West in Asia. We went to Philippines and good to see you back and ripping out there, man. Looks solid.
Yeah, thanks.
What are you riding?
It's been
Can you
good.
tell
I'm
me?
riding Thomas surfboards, local shaper from back home. He's been really helping me over about the past 5 to 6 years, I reckon. It's been a long process. We've been working together for a while now and riding a 511 3 to the beach model with a round tail.
Round tail. Oh, how good is round tail?
I
Hey,
love the round tail.
So good.
Yeah. That's the only thing I really ride, round tail. I mean, unless it's small waves, but.
Well, that's why you look so fast and powerful out there, because the round tail, huh?
Yeah, you just need it off the bottom because there's so much speed. You're going so fast. It's like you can't get up there unless you got that nice round curve at the bottom.
So tell me, what's your plan this year?
Well, basically, see how this all goes over here, and there's been a bit of talk about a few other events maybe popping up. So keep an eye on them and keep following it for sure.
Good time again to get it?
Yeah, good time. Always good times.
All right.
But
so
yeah, no, hopefully get over and just do some more surfing in different countries. So
epic, brother. Enjoying the surfing lifestyle around the world and compete.
Yeah, absolutely. It's unreal.
Goals to qualify?
Yeah.
For that prime?
100%, yeah.
Sick. Oh, we
Just
call it
missed out-
Challenger Series.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
Missed out last time by a few spots in the earlier years, so a bit more hungry for it now, so
Mate, you're looking good out there, bro. Like, you should, yeah, I love the way you surf and just throwing a lot of buckets.
Yeah,
buckets.
thanks, mate. We love buckets.
Yes. Anything else? How are you enjoying this island of Nias?
It's unreal. It's like, it's so raw. There's kind of takes you back to the olden days. Like, you know, you kind of get rid of the technology and you know, just chilling out with friends and enjoying the small talk, cards, and just hanging together, enjoying each other's company is like the best thing about it. It's all the stuff you remember when you go back and think about it in years to come. So it's I'm enjoying it and can't wait to compete a bit more. So yeah, loving it, and shout out to everyone back home watching, mum, dad, the missus, everyone back there. Yeah, love yous all.
And since you get back, do you ever have like a belly? Like,
oh yeah, I got
stomach
really
ache?
sick. Yeah. When I got to Crewy, I got sick straight away, pretty much straight off the bat. And it just took a bit to recover, but back feeling better now.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
So that's it. You have to deal with that. That's a part of the trip, right?
100%.
Includes with it.
Yeah, it's all part of the journey and the experience.
Especially you've been in Australia for so long, so you're used to having like food at home, your mom and your dad, and you're coming out here, you're trying new food.
You kind of just try to put as much weight on before you come here, because if you get sick, you just lose it all.
That's so true. So how old are you now?
I'm 22, so yeah, it's kind of time flies.
Yeah. What do you do in Australia in between? Like
back home, I've been lifeguarding there, doing some PT training with Pro Movement, another one of my sponsors.
Okay.
So they're all in a big facility with Thomas Surfboards, who's my shaper, where I get my boards from, and then I train in the gym, Pro Movement there. So it's like it's a bit of a hub, and it's it's a really good workspace and training space for me and
Yeah.
a lot of other upcoming surfers from at home. So it's helped me so massively. Jared from Pro Movement, he's awesome. So big shout out to him. And yeah, no, it's been good. So just, yeah, training as much as I can when I'm home and working as much as I can, saving up. It all costs money at the end of the day. So.
But good time.
Yeah, good time. Absolutely.
Also, speaking of good time, you know how you have teen time in Australia? But we have Bang Bang here for you because you just won a heat, brother.
Oh, sick.
How good is that turn? Who is this guy?
That's Benny Spence.
Ah.
He's WA boy. We're staying together with him.
Yeah.
We've got a
How's that
bit of an
traveling
Aussie
with a
crew.
couple different boys in a place? Who are you traveling with now?
I'm with two Sunny Coasters, Noah and Alistair, the go-tos. That we just all
sick.
travel together usually. But we've got a bit of an Aussie clan back at where we're staying at Raphael, so it's pretty good to get behind each other. All the boys are super keen on everyone getting through, so it's a good support crew.
Yeah.
But
Epic.
yeah, how'd you go in the earlier round?
Yeah, I made it.
Sick.
Scratching into the 2 6s, eh?
Oh, nice.
So
Yeah,
I'm pretty stoked. So
it was.
We both stoked now.
Yeah.
Yee, and you got the Bang Bang too, bro.
Sick. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Congratulations.
That
Hey,
is
don't
nuts.
eat I've done it at all. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, that's Cooper Davis. And good luck. I hope to see you here again.
Thanks,
All right,
brother.
brother. Have a good day. Have a good
Cheers, mate.
afternoon.
See ya.
Yeah. You wanna swap that? Yeah. Yeah. See you, brah. Yeah. Yeah, that was good to chat with my friend. The Aussies are my friend. We travel together in the QS. We surf, we hang out, chit chat, and then we got Mr. Mark is back in the
mate,
boot.
stoked. And geez, Cooper spoke well. Friendly fella, bit of lifeguarding up there in where's he from? Noosa.
Yep, Sunny Coast.
All right, he goes white now. So this is JR out of the Philippines, La Union area. He's got a pretty good wave. He just, well, what a recovery to hit a bump that big and still pull off a manoeuvre. That was pretty sick. A good recovery, a little bobble, but
Here goes
nice work.
Kian right into it. Nice bottom. Boom. Vertical turn here. Really nice turn. Straight into another one. Whack. Wow. That is so nice to see. I love watching this from this angle, Mark.
Yeah, the drone footage is a bonus. It definitely gives us a different perspective, especially when it's barreling. So hopefully it will be doing that this afternoon. We'll get Rhino parked out there in the channel with the drone and really getting a good look at the foam ball. I like this angle as well.
Okay, let's see. This is the angle that judges see. So where we see, rah, okay, into a next one, right another one, boom. Oh, actually, throw a lot of spray at that thing.
This is such a rippable size right here, mate.
Yeah.
Most people are still on their short boards, maybe 1 inch little step ups, but
Yeah.
that little fluffy onshore, bit of coping on the lip. You know, you are so lucky to get back out there again for another belt, mate. You want to really relish that next opportunity. I do
Yep.
have the heat draw in front of me.
Oh,
Yep.
who do I got?
Okay, what were you first in heat 12, yeah? So you'll be going over here to heat 6.
Ooh, I'll be surfing with the local guy.
Justin?
Justius.
He's surfing with you.
Boom.
Here goes.
Yep.
Whoops, that was Benny Spence. Benny temporarily was in the lead with a 5.33. That little backup wave didn't go to plan. More drone action out of green this time. The X-Man, Xavier.
Yeah, I love how these guys surf. Really powerful. Just as we talk about powerful surf, he has it too. And really vertical turn too. So here we go, the JR from Philippines. Nice first turn. Look at this bottom turn. Wow. Really nice smooth turn. This one straight to cut back. You know what? He's improving a lot. You know, this guy's been training a lot in his legs and bottom. Everything just looking so much more improvement.
Yeah, really impressed with that that manoeuvre there in the pocket from JR. It's a pity the wave didn't offer, say, 2 of those, or he would have been in for a huge number. But Keane will be the mover up the leaderboard here. His 6.83, a very good number. Congratulations, Keane, with 14 minutes remaining now, more than half the heat to get rid of just the 3.4. Benny Spence has got to add something respectable alongside the 5.33. Kian's back out there in the lead with priority. That's all good things. Tick, tick. And Benny Spence, obviously me being a West Aussie, I'd like to see Benny put another solid number together. But this next hit out of JR, boom. That's what Mega Artana was doing yesterday, that sort of big squared up hit, mate. So he did get a turn before it, so it'll be a pretty strong number, I still reckon. Yep, for JR out of the Philos.
Philos. I love how you guys call it Philos.
Well, we like to shorten everything, you know, being lazy Aussies, mate. The Philippines, the Philos.
6.83 for Kian, and he is in the first place, and he's calling for update right now.
Yep, he just wants to hear it all again. He probably wants the other guys to hear it again as well.
Exactly.
A little bit of mind games.
Yeah,
Guess
yeah.
what I just did? 683.
But don't do that one because JR just got a good one too, so.
Yep, and Benny fell on his last wave, I think. We're just waiting for the upgrades on our monitor.
Yeah, Benny looks solid on that one. I mean, all these hits is so solid. There's only 13 minutes, so
yeah, we still got a few
good
more
show.
scores to
Just
come.
enjoy and sit back and see the action.
I'll just update my sheet here, mate, and I'll pencil you into this heat here, number 6.
So in this heat, you know, like this contest I love because we can watch tube riding, turns, you know, maneuvers. Maybe I want to see some airs. Maybe I want to do that in my heat.
Well, with that little bit of coping on the lip, mate, it does look like it's lending itself to some high quality dead set shredding. I imagine there's going to be a few other crew throwing down a few, you know, big fin drifts, maybe some big air reverses this afternoon. Still hoping and tipping that it goes offshore. It's been trying to clean up for some time, although the flags are still pointing the wrong way. The ocean surface just seems to be behaving itself a little more. Super high standard rippable surfing here though, right on cue for the back end of day 4. It is almost 2:30 at Lagundri Bay, Saturday afternoon. It's a ripper. Lots of Indonesians getting down here to have a squeeze at the festival of surfing that's come to their beach.
Yeah, it's exciting for them, you know. They don't really get this. So this is only once a year for the island people to see great surfers and different nationalities. So I see in the water right now, Kian's representing Sweden but actually live in Bali. Ben Spencer from WA, your home
Ben
boy.
Spence. Yeah, there's no art attached to it. It's just Ben Spence.
Ben Spence.
Yep, he's out of Margaret River, mate. He was the person that won the trials this year at the Margaret River Pro to get into the CT.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, so he's a solid surfer, mate. Pretty sure he won the Margaret River Classic or maybe the year before, but there's a real lot to like about him. I just told him to go out there and look at it as an afternoon of really perfect right-handers at Margaret River main break. He's got this hell slash that he gets going, and I'm like, mate, just do that turn because it's super impressive. I hope he gets it rolling.
Well, you know, you've been giving some good advice, especially to me. Thank you so much, Mark. And before we pile out, always good to chit-chat.
Just to refresh or perhaps rehearse what you already know. Sometimes it helps just to hear it from somebody else, and you know, be confident after that performance, Onnie. You know, you got a pair of 6s, a bit like Cooper, winner of the last heat. Time to maybe just tell yourself you got to step it up a bit more in the next round.
Yep, I want to do that. It's a good the first heat, always the nerve, you know.
Yeah, it is. That's out of the way now, mate. Your campaign is off and racing. Be confident.
Yeah.
All right, JR's put together a 4.33 for his last wave, the surfer out of the Philos. That's him in white. Backup score there, or a decent number of 5.67 for the X-Man, 5.33 for Benny, and his backup is really quite low where he fell, the 2.77. And at this stage, Kian, we did follow his 6.83, did a lot of good work on that. Medium-sized wave, and really, you know, chipped away and did some quality work. Did just have a chat with Nathan Hedge in the next heat. He's up against Bronson Mady. Joe Azuchi, Japanese surfer. Nathan Hedge out of Australia will surf in white, and Daiki Tanaka green. So 2 Japanese surfers, an Indonesian, and Nathan Hedge, the Australian. And Hedgie just pumps himself up non-stop, mate. You should have heard the talk coming out of his mouth and how positive he was on what board he was going to ride. And he goes, I'm just going to get these mid-sized waves and I'm just going to go... And he just gave me the most vicious fist slap you've ever seen, and a nice crisp handshake. But meanwhile, Xavier has just teed off on a real nice one of those mid-range waves that Hedgie reckons he's going to catch in his next heat. 5, 6, 7. He'll go to first place once his score drops.
Yeah, how good is that?
Look at his caddy, someone in the water there getting in his ear.
Like, great surfing, mate. You're just pushing a little bit too hard over there.
Nah, push harder, he's saying.
Here you go. Like, I'm talking about power this kid has. Ready? Wow. Really nice surfing. Into the next one.
Yep.
Looking sharp.
That's a good whip off the top he's got going there. And mixed it up as well with that first manoeuvre. So the 2 middle turns looked really good. The second and third turns, he was chasing only a 3.78 for second. I reckon he gets enough to go to the lead.
I think I get the score for sure.
This is good, watching what the judges drop. Xavier Huxwell, he's got that stocky frame. He's a real power-based unit.
This is exciting. I like how it goes like this.
Yeah, I like to see that as well.
Xavier Huxwell waiting for score 6 point.
The X-Man.
6-8.
He's going to rival.
3 more judge.
He's going to rival the best wave of the heat. There's a lot of quality surfing, mixed it up.
All right.
6.33, half a point short of the best wave of the heat, but enough for first. Where is it?
There you go.
Yep.
6.33 straight into first place.
So now Benny Spence, the kid from Margaret River, spends a lot of time surfing main break, the box, Gas Bay, bit of Gas Bay royalty. Pretty solid wave. You would like that on it. It's a lot like where you're from. Just got a couple of mean steps in it, but it's a very similar wave.
When's you gonna invite me there, Mr. Mark?
Well, let's stay with Cairns first, and we'll get back to that.
Nice turn, right? Throw a lot of spray by Kian. Another one. It's nice. Grab rail carve.
Well, that grab rail carve was made famous by none other than Nathan Hedge, who's coming up in the next heat, folks.
Yep.
The guy was just psyching out of his brain down here. He's definitely pumped up. He's a pumped up unit, mate.
Yeah.
If you could tap into a little bit of what he brings under the skin before your heat on Anwar,
I'll be stoked.
Yep. I reckon believe it and try and get in that groove as well, because Hedgie, he believes he can do anything in his next heat.
I love it. Good mindset.
Yep.
And
his mindset is set very high, trust me.
But
So-
looking at Bronson Mady is pretty far out. This guy, it's intense, mate.
I reckon, you know, when you're talking about is anyone going to boost and do some airs, I reckon Bronson's looking at this little coping on the top of the wave here.
He's going for it.
He can do stuff like that pretty easy.
Yeah.
The tubes, the big barreling tubes that he got this morning probably aren't there as much. I reckon he's probably going to show a bit of variety and mix it up a little bit in this next heat, so
Yeah.
stand by.
For me, it's probably one of the exciting hits because one is the experienced legend who knows a lot of things how to do contest. And Bronson, just young freak who just does anything in it.
And can do everything.
Yeah. Wow. So we'll see, you know.
JR just got a little stuck there. That's a pity. Out he
Yeah.
goes. He will remain in 4th position.
What did he get that score for? Like that square bottoms and 4.33.
Yeah. Anyway, there was one big hit, and the judges mustn't have rated the first turn.
Maybe
Called it
bogged
a
down.
bit more of a setup turn.
Yeah.
So he's looking good at times. That high line approach, just more of a setup manoeuvre to get to this section. And that little bit there where you get a bit stuck, that's the difference at pro surfing, highest levels, you know, those things the judges notice. They're kind of not really acceptable. It just puts a fair downturn on your scoreline, and not ideal. So Benny Spence now needs a 6.67. So the X-Man has gone from strength to strength. Keane Martin went into the lead via his last score, the 5.43. He's 1/4 of a point above Xavier Huxwell. Hence, the requirement for Benny Spence went up to a 6.67. Great looking waves rolling through out there, mate. I mean, look on the monitor at the waves nobody's riding.
Oh, I took that wave before in my head. Oh, he's Kian.
from deep, way downtown here. So let's have a look at the first hit. Up and over, a nice fin drift. Get back up there and do it again, buddy. Boom. The fins are out again, so he's loosening up. He's in the lead. He was really starting to feel it on that wave. 2 strong manoeuvres. Trying to burn off a 5.43. May still do it. It was a pretty good attack.
Yes, so a lot of great heats in 32, huh?
Oh my goodness, it is a round to behold, everybody. So for the crew around the world, we're just about finishing up here with the back end of the round of 64. This is the last heat. Things will ramp up again now in the round of 32. All the people that got through in the gnarly conditions this morning are featuring next. Bronson Matey put together an 8 and I think an 8.3 or something like that this morning. First one to do it and busting into the 3s and really get his head around what was going on out there. From then on, things got really good, and all these crew that won first and second placings are rolling through to the next round. Yoja and Kevin Wow coming up in the same heat, heat 3. That's a bit of a pity that happened.
Gilbert Wow.
But the locals will be out in force. They'll be thinking, no worries, that's the 1-2 right there. Here goes JR.
Here we go, air reverse. Boom!
Huge effort. A huge effort. And the X-Man now. So Xavier ducks in. Where's the offshore? He says, give me some offshore and I'll make that. A few too many chandeliers. So Benny Spencer's got priority. 2.5 minutes for the crew down there in Margie's. He's got a wave. He's in the pit. Does need to come out. He's got to come out. Not. All right, that was a pity. Ken Martin, meanwhile, has got back out the back.
Yeah.
His last score came in at just a 5.03, mate, so didn't lock into his top 2. Had he made that last grind that he fell on, there was another number.
.67 for Ben Spencer to advance. A minute to go.
Yep, he really needed to thread that tube. He probably a bit more like Xavier Huxwell. They both needed the offshore right then. Sections dropping, making it pretty difficult to find the exit. In the corner of the screen up there, though, I can see a bit of movement out in the background. Keane will be more than happy to just sit there and fend off, or hope no more waves roll through, except maybe one that he can just bring into the come-in spot down here in front of Snarley's place. So where actually are you staying? What is the name of your place, Ollie?
Carriers, just like around the corner from here. Just like two house in between this.
Crusoe's?
Yeah, that one.
That's where we were staying.
No, Carriers. No, Serio.
Serious?
Serious.
Are you serious?
The
serious,
name.
yeah.
You know?
I do know where
Serious.
you are. That's where I stayed years ago with a bunch of buddies when we came up a long time ago.
Yeah.
First timer here.
It's a nice room. It looks like a new room.
It wasn't that nice when I stayed in it. I've got to tell you, they've done a major upgrade.
Yeah, I think they just fixed it for this event. I can see they just fixed everything up. Here you go, your boy.
Come on,
30
Benny.
seconds.
30 seconds. Throw it down here, brother. Got to go big. Where's that big Margaret River slash we used to see?
I like that.
Do it again.
Ooh.
Boom. Something else.
He looks like a powerful guy.
Well, there's something definitely going on out the back.
Kian.
Kian's going through the roof, and a little bit of a step off. A little bit of a bizarre wipe out there. He's had a great heat. Benny
Looking
Spence.
so fun out there, Bruna.
Oh my goodness, you are so lucky, my man. Benny Spence needed a 6-7. I'm not sure, because Xavier, this wave will count for the X-Man. He's getting pretty confident with a little check manoeuvre on the way down out of his first hit to try and get a bit more in the pocket for his second turn. Xavier Huxtable is a well-measured heat here. Got an incredible wave that could have been an 8-point tube ride, but the chandeliers just denied him. Either way, his power surfing has been holding him in very good stead right there. We are going to throw out to an ad break, and we'll be back with the round of 32. Yep. Oh, we're back. All right, we have started the round of 32, everybody. It is an epic lineup at the moment. It is going to feature straight off the bat Bronson Mady, Joe Azuchi, Nathan Hedge and Daiki Tanaka. What a way to kick things off, Billy Hangen.
Yeah, round of 32, mate. I'm glad to be back with you. Those last set waves of that heat really impressing still. The right-hander at Nias, and Nathan Hedge is pumped up and going on his backhand. A couple of really deep gouges. Looking really focused when he's getting his rashi on over here.
I was having a chat with him about his boards. He was totally knew exactly which one he was going to ride and gave me the reasons why. And then he looked at me and goes, I'm just going to come around the corner. I'm just going to square it up. And boom. And he gave me one of these big old, high fives that just about ripped the skin off my hand. He's in the zone.
There he is, mate. That's timeless, that backhand top turn. Gets a little stuck on the bottom turn afterwards, but 2 big belts. That's enough for him to get things started. Bronson Mady doing it for Indonesia.
All right, so I imagine, do we get those officials on the last heat? I think Kian Martin probably did enough to hold on, but the last wave I noticed from Xavier Huxwell could have gone close. Xavier's last number, not enough. All right, Kian, congrats. We'll be chatting with him. And Xavier making his way through. He gets another rip out at the Savo.
I'll tell you what, there's 2 camps down there for that last heat. One, the Filipino camp, pretty vocal, and then a handful of Brazilians also cheering on Kian Martin. So it was really cool to be down there amongst the crowd. Everyone's feeling it, everyone's loving the show, and it continues into the round of 32. This is the Nias Pro 2022. The show continues. It's going to be a great Saturday. Can't wait for Super Sunday.
Well, it's going to be finals day, is what we're going to dub it as well. It will be a super day. Guys are all vying to get a crack at the title tomorrow. Hedgie Open with the 4-5. Bronson sitting there in the red. Tanaka in the green and Azuchi in the blue. Hedgie goes straight past them all like they don't even exist. You see that?
What? There's 3 other people out here. I haven't seen them. Yep, nice bloke until that siren sounds, and then the eyes roll back, and out comes the animal, the hog.
The crazy eyes were starting to appear just, once he had the rashi on and was picking his board. All right, well, I'll be having a chat with Keane. He's over there just high-fiving some of the young crew, some of the locals, stoking them out. A few little selfies going on.
Yeah, he's a popular lad around Indo, is our Kian Martin.
You can see Jagger with the headphones on down there collecting his blue rashi for the next heat.
Big brute of a lad, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a strong person for sure. I said it this morning. I saw him do surfing the other day. Well, that was probably better than anyone I'd seen on this wave where he got these 3 monster moves going on, and I took note of who it was. I went up and introduced myself later on in the afternoon. I told him I saw the wave, and I told him what I liked about it, and he was just, oh, thanks, man, that's so
nice.
cool. And I'm like, well, I had to wait around and see who it was, and I had to acknowledge it. So let's see what he brings. He's coming up, I imagine, in the next heat.
Let's have a look at Mike Clayton Brown, Jagger, Bartholomew, Damaputra, Tonjo, and Tully Wiley. Wow.
You can see Zave just making his way back to the beach marshal as well. A job well done for 2nd position. Here goes the surfer in green now, Tanaka. Leaning into it, tagging and meeting the lip nicely. He's got a really good strong 2nd section here, but just overcooks it. It's definitely looking at what's going on, Billy. There's the opportunity for 2 big hits, and then the wave is racing out into the channel, and there's not much else. So you've got to really get it right. You've got to try and put a point of difference to those 2 hits, because everybody's doing it. And to me, it looks like the main sections have moved across a little. It could be a swell angle thing, but it doesn't appear to be as long a ride as normal. And you've got 2 opportunities to impress the judges. That was a good moment right there, and that was a big point collector that he will probably rue.
Yeah, mate, I was down there watching it just under the speakers, and from that angle, it's take off, mid-face bottom turn, attack the lip. Don't worry about anything else, because that's where the big points are going to come from. And if you wrap yourself around there, you're going to find yourself with a big elevator drop to follow. Here goes the hog on his backhand. A little high line speed and then attacks the lip, not coming off that time. Nathan Hedge going down under priority though, so he won't be too upset. He's staying busy and he's going to have to duck dive this monster.
Yep, he'll be underwater for a moment here. A lot of water pushes down to that point. There he is. It's a tough one to duck dive as well. So a little moment there for Hedge. He got a little bit excited and tried the impossible. And blew now Azuchi. So here comes his first opportunity. He gets a little excited as well. Got a touch of the hedgies there, and down he went.
That is the section I was talking about, mate. You've got to attack that, and you've got to be able to pull off those turns, or it's no big score coming your way.
And we have the complete draw in front of us right now, buddy, thanks to Ochim. Our round of 32 men's is complete. We've got a fresh copy. So this is our afternoon. That's how it looks. Welcome to it, everybody. So Nathan Hedge, a low score. Tanaka, a low one. Not much to talk about at this stage. Hedge is 4-5, still standing up as the better number. But we will have something to talk about in a minute when Kean Martin comes in and lends us his thoughts on how his morning's work went, or his afternoon work. Pretty sure Kean surfed this morning as well.
Yep, he's popular. He's just outside the door, but he's getting that many high fives. It's taken a little while for him to get in. I'll go round him up, mate, and you can have a chat to the winner of the last heat, Kean Martin.
Yeah, bro. Got his CI weapon in the house, right behind the seat. Get in here, my man. I've got some headphones for you. Yeah, hell. Yep, that's a position perfectly. Kean, I'm going to shake your hand.
Sweet, thank you.
Yeah, you got to be happy with a heat like that.
I am. I'm actually more than happy because I was kind of like excited to get into the tubes, and then as soon as like 12 midday came through, it kind of completely changed. So I was like, okay, I got to go out there, change the game, go for turns, and I'm happy I stuck with it and went with my feeling, and yeah, so happy.
You've waited a while to get your opportunity in the QS 5000 here on the men's side of the draw. So you know, what's the plan, mate? You're chasing some big points. You want to try and get to this Challenger Series.
100%, because unfortunately in the last event, like in the past 3 years, we only had one opportunity in Kuta Bali, which was the Advanced Bali Pro, and I ended up making the finals in that comp, but they decided to split it between Indonesia and Japan.
All right.
So they gave 2 spots out to Japan, and no, 3 to Japan and 2 in Indonesia, and I missed out by 1 spot.
No.
For this year's
Otherwise you would have been doing the challenges.
So that was the plan, but it didn't come through, and I just stuck to doing what I'm supposed to do, keep training, and I got another opportunity to do my last year in the juniors, so I kind of kept them both together, and it's keeping me going as well, but I'm more than happy to make that QS.
And you've got thrown a lifeline as another year as a junior, and you're making it count. You're still in the semis on that side of the draw?
I am. I'm actually in the semis in the juniors, so I'm really looking forward to that one. I'm excited, feel good, boards feel good.
Let's talk about your board. You got a CI under your feet. What is it?
It's actually a CI Rook 15. It's kind of been my favorite model ever since I've been riding for them. It just kind of, I feel like it fits with my surfing, like how I push and stuff. And I've been riding other boards out there, but as soon as I got on the Rook, I felt the difference. I'm like, that's the one.
How good is it when you got a magic carpet?
100%.
You kind of got to put it on ice and bust it out with the rashi.
That's right.
There it is. Give it a little rub, a little polish. Whoops. Watch
one.
out for your carpet, bro. Azuchi ripping into a pretty good wave out here. It is highly shreddable.
That was a good save, though.
Well, it was a good catch, mate. You could do a bit of wicket keeping with catches like that. He goes, Bronson, let's just have a look at this. He had a great heat this morning, didn't he?
I watched. It was so fun to watch the boys just put on a show and kind of like hyping me out for my heat. And
what?
Wow, that was beautiful. He went all at it.
Well, I'll be hoping we get a slow-mo on that last manoeuvre of Bronson's, because
Clay Marzo maneuver.
He does crazy things. He's got just about every move in the book. And that little moment just then was like, oh my God, talk about innovation and variety. Bronson bringing it big time. So tell me you're doing a bit of training as well. What does your training routine look like?
So there's a bunch of crew at home. Like ever since COVID came in, we didn't have much to do, and like I was almost over surfing. So my dad's kind of like, let's split it up between both. Like I don't want you to get hurt surfing, so get your body nice and strong, and not really muscle wise. Kind of just using my own body weight for like strength and conditioning. And a few of the boys at Soma have been pushing me for this like fight training. I'm not in terms of like fighting, but like just full cardio and the willpower to do it. So I just want to give a big shout out to the boys for actually pushing me to do it, and it's paid off because all those paddle battles were feeling good. And
good words,
yeah,
buddy.
Thank you.
And we did see the slow-mos of Bronson's last wave there. The boys get up out the back. Bronson picks up 4th priority. Good overview right there. And it's good to do that sort of training, mate. Any sort of training makes you more confident. It kind of puts a bit of fire in the belly. It gets the belief going that you've done hard work. You kind of deserve it.
100%. That was kind of the mind games of like bringing. Before this comp too, we ran a lot, me and my dad, and I'm pretty stoked because my dad's actually pushing me more. He's actually doing it harder than me. So. And
your dad's here supporting you, so that's cool.
Is. We're here. Sius, my caddy, he's such a legend. He's always so stoked. He's keeping me happy too. So every time I pull off a wave, he's like, "Let's go, let's go." So I'm stoked to have the boys supporting, especially Bahiga Feliz Surf Camp. They've been giving us the best food, best accommodation. Like, I couldn't be more thankful to be there and share it with my friends and family.
So you're right up the point, yeah? The far as you can go to
the last one up.
Yeah, to the south. Let's watch green here, Tanaka.
Wow, beautiful opening.
Big wave. Look at this bowl.
Boom. The boys are putting on a show.
Yeah, I mean, look, it is so rippable out there. We haven't seen a barrel for quite a while, but the lips have got that little bit of coping on them. Nathan Hedge, you must have grown up watching him in search movies, and
even at Chopu, I was like, I've had so many highlights of him there, and I was like, no way, is that really him? And in the free surfs, and it's so sick to see him still at that level and pushing us, especially, and we're a lot younger.
How's how fit he looks, man?
I was gonna say he's fitter than all of us out there.
He said he got a good result at Newcastle. He went, well, I might as well come up here and have a blast. He's just been holidaying and taking some guests on a surf trip with him through Tavarua, Fiji.
Yeah, amazing stuff. He's definitely an inspiration to all of us.
And when you talk to him, you know, the positivity's coming out. Let's see where he goes in this heat, because they're all tough. But Hedgie, this is him right now. So if you can take a leaf out of his book, mate, and just, you know, have a chat with him at some point, and I'm sure he could give you some words of advice as well if you're looking for a little bit of an extra edge somewhere. Go no further than the Hedge.
100%. Would love to get some little bit of insights, because he's been doing it for so long.
He has. You know, imagine him. He was getting taken out of school. He just watched Bronson's doing crazy things again.
God.
Looking forward to the replay.
Yeah, Bronny.
Getting taken out of school. Old Nathan Hedge onto the Rip Curl Search Tour with Tom Curran and Frankie Frankenrider and Doma Hardman and Chris Davidson and all these legends. What an upbringing.
Right now, too, it's a good heat. 2 generations. The young one, Bronson from Lakey Peak, and Nathan Hedge. So.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing the replay of that last effort that Bronson put together. So anyway, we've got another little treat for you, mate. Here is the red treasure box. We'll just have a look at this.
Nice opening turn.
Yep.
Straight into the second. Look at that. Oh my God. How
the hell does he make this?
Look, he's completely gone. And then bang, just like that. Wow, that was a crazy wave.
Look at him look straight at the tower going, I hope you guys saw that and didn't look away, because I made it. That was insane. Here is the red treasure box, buddy. You're going to have one of those. Good on you, Ken. Loving your work, mate.
Thanks for having me. See you. Hopefully come back here soon for another bang bang.
Yeah, well, that's the plan. Good on you.
Thanks, boys.
Well, Nathan Hedge with a 6 and a 4.5. So the veteran is in the lead, and he's getting a serious charge out of Bronson Matey right here. You probably didn't see what just happened then, Billy, but Bronson Matey's just done the freakiest turn in this heat, and the last wave he got, he also did something very bizarre. Bronson's really stepping it up.
Yeah, I saw him really kick that tail out on his last manoeuvre. He's definitely laid on the line.
You got to watch this, everybody. Let's get a slow-mo going on this next move, please, gang, if we can, because it's hard to describe. It's hard to know how he made it.
He made that?
Here, have a look. He pops up and stands tall, looks straight at the judges and gone, don't look away, I got it.
That is incredible. How was the Surfboard was almost upside down after that turn.
Both feet just about off. So Green just goes into a stock standard blast on a good looking wave. Repeats the dose. He's packing a 5. He needs another one of those to get up into second, but he's squared off and he's done the wrong thing. He's pulled off right in front of Hedgie and said, catch me if you can. Hedgie's like, eh.
What's he thinking? Yeah, where's the respect?
All right, well, Bronson's going, got a 6.5. He's moved into the lead. He's a smidge ahead of Nathan Hedge. Tanaka needed a 5.31. Did some pretty good surfing. It may get close to that number. And Azuchi with priority, 6.17. Everybody's off to a good start here, mate.
With that Bronson matey breathing right down his neck. This is the score to come for the Hedge. Is that correct in saying that, mate?
Look at him.
Oh, he's looking. He's giving the yell too. He's giving the jungle scream.
He's gonna burst a blood vessel the way he's going. He's totally invested in his performance.
Azuchi now with priority. That was a great first turn and follows it up with a good second one. Really seamless surfing there and attacking the lip twice.
I'm loving this heat.
Wow.
This is going places.
First round of the round of 32. The cream is rising to the top and Bronson Maedi amongst them.
8 minutes to go. He's got priority. He's pulling off freakish things. He's in a great mindset here, so things could go anywhere for this next wave of reds when he gets one.
That big hoot and holler, and you can hear, is for Keon Martin. Just gone down to his fan club.
Yep. Nice young bloke. Speaks well. He's very respectful. And he'll get another surf late this afternoon. Probably the last heat of the day or second last. Let's have a little look, actually.
Geez, there's not much between first and second there.
He's actually in the last heat of the day. Tanaka. Have we still got a score to drop for Tanaka? We do on our monitor. Highly, highly rippable surf, Billy. There's not much grumpiness going on with the ocean at the moment. It is giving everybody a great opportunity.
Zucchi. Really vertical surfing. That's the one we saw from the drone angle before, and just as impressive from the front angle, I've got to say.
More impressive, really. That was great. All right, so Azuchi was sitting in fourth. Some really tidy surfing. It's one of those heats where the judges must be going, oh, where do we go with these scores? Because there's a lot of similarities. A 7.5 for Hedgie. Boom, he squared it up. He's been getting better each ride, mate. The Hedgehog, he's on a tear here. He told me he was going to do that big squared up bottom turn, and he's done it a bunch of times. His board's working perfectly. Blue wants some input. You've got a number to come, Azuchi, so hang on.
What a way to kick off the round of 32, Mark.
Look at these numbers.
Great afternoon.
Oh my goodness. Look how close it is for second spot. 0.4.
Oh, wow.
Between three surfers. Hedgie's got a substantial lead. The 7.5, the absolute highlight, busting out of his skin. What about his the moment when he flicked off that wave? Hedgie's like
giving it to it.
Oh my goodness, you've got to love his enthusiasm.
Gets the chicken skin going for the people who have been a fan of this man for a long time.
Well, if all goes to plan and this remains the same, you'll be having a chat with him.
Well, I better hold my act together. I can't get all fanboy about him.
No, be awestruck. Ask him some serious questions. Have a giggle and a laugh because he's an entertainer. A great heat either way. We digress. It could go anywhere. Bronson Mady's got this mindset going where something absolutely bizarre might happen in these last 5 minutes. I can't believe a couple of the turns he's throwing down. You missed his first one as well.
I was watching that on the replay, and I heard this from the lounge jockeys in there. It was impressive that he kept his body over his board after that turn, but it wasn't anywhere near the pocket and there was no power. I tell you what, those guys will be saying nothing now after that follow-up wave because that was right in the pocket. Couldn't have been any more critical.
It's like he heard him and responded.
Yeah, we'll take that, you guys, and so they'll be eating their words as we speak.
Really, really good stuff. I hope everybody that's watching is entertained. It's Saturday afternoon at most places around the world. 4 o'clock in WA, 3 o'clock here in Lagundri. On the hunt now is Azuchi. His last wave was really good, a 6.33. Hedgie's 7.50. He's gotten better each wave. He said he wants these medium runners.
Oh,
he's having a look at this. but Bronson has top priority. So, right, let's just have a look at what Bronson can do now. Just building up some speed, winding down the line. A second nice hit as well. This is about where he really gets funky on this section. Just a stock standard hit, Bronson style. A nice rebound off the foam. He's trying to improve on a 4.47, so I reckon he's done that.
Yep.
So he'll put a little bit of breathing space now between himself and the two Japanese. There's still room for him to unleash even more.
Still 4 minutes, mate.
So he just took the conventional approach on that wave, which is un-Bronson-like, but I liked it.
Yeah, able to measured approach, just like you said, give himself a bit of breathing room between the two Japanese surfers, and now he can go out the back and totally unleash if he gets another wave within that 4 minutes.
And I'm glad I'm seeing both sides of Bronson in this heat, because generally I've seen him surf a lot of heats where he's always trying to do super bizarre things all the time and never structures a wave and doesn't really structure a heat. The moment he's getting it together, there's a 5.3 in his column.
Yep.
And we spoke about that the other day. I said, it feels like to me that you're starting to get your head around this rash fest thing. And he said, yeah. He goes, I find it very difficult to go from film shoots to heats.
Right.
But he's starting to get it. And I said, you just got to put two numbers together better than two other guys, and you keep getting through. You don't have to always be this amazing Bronson guy and going for 11 out of 10 stuff when the rash is on. And he's gone, that's what I'm getting my head around. So
right.
Here we go.
Well, he may have just pulled off that second place here, mate. Is fourth priority, 2:40 to go. The priority, the priority has switched to Tanaka. The requirements aren't massive.
No. So maybe it's time to be Bronson guy 11 out of 10.
Nope.
Not on that wave. But yeah, look, Azuchi's still well within striking distance. He's got third priority. Tanaka needs a mid-range 6. Here we go. This is Azuchi chasing a 5.48.
Yep, really fast, really vertical, and that is no exception. That was a really good air drop out of that first turn. A nice wrapping turn into the pocket to follow it up. And Azuchi making the best out of those 3 hits. He's happy with it. He claps. He gives the tower a bit of a how you going.
It's been a fair bit of that this afternoon.
Yeah, it seems to be the order of the afternoon.
Which isn't a bad thing. I like seeing people express themselves at the end of waves and in clutch moments, the back end of heats here.
Maybe they're waving at us.
It was a good attack from Azuchi. The first turn, we'll know in a moment when the score drops, but did he make the first turn look too easy? And it was a tough turn. A little air drop out of a big hit. A second move, it could go right there, I reckon.
Mate, they are an experienced panel up there. There's no bluffing them, and there's also no hiding the criticalness of that turn. Check out these two groovers here.
Yep, the old and the new, mate. New school, old school. Bronson. Bronson has dropped down, so Azuchi did get what he needed.
Wow.
So the judges totally soaked up the approach there. Bronson now. Hedgie may not give him any room to move here.
Well, you can't.
Azuchi, look at that. It was a 6.13. I'm pretty sure that's the number. Needed a mid-5. Bronson now needs a 6. 45 seconds.
There's some, look at this. Tanaka is going full pelt. There must be a set on the way. Meanwhile, let's check out this replay. This was the score.
Yep, just over 6 points for this.
Azuchi up to second place.
And that first turn had a lot to like about it on review, didn't it?
It really did, yep.
All right, so the judges soaked it up and threw him a 6.13. That's what's put Bronson on the ropes. Green now, Tanaka. He needs a 7 and a bit.
Yep, he's going to have to go all out, and that first turn is a real attack on the lip. He really belts the second one, but comes unstuck. That could be the ball game.
Hang on, where's Bronson?
Where is Bronson? He's right
there. Hedgie.
Hedgie with 1 second to go. That score will not count, but hey, I think that is the score line for that heat number 1 around 32. What a way to get things going.
That was mental.
That was fantastic. Well, let's take a break, mate. Let you step out. We'll get someone else in here to commentate with me, and we'll be back for round 2 pretty soon. Well, the conditions here at Lagundri Bay in Nias are super impressive. Starting to glass off in the Arvo. I'm joined by Giada Lagardi in the commentary booth. You ready for a good old afternoon of surfing?
Yes, I am very excited. Hello, everyone.
Cool, there we are. Now, why don't you run us through this heat in the water?
So in this heat right now, we have Mike Clayton Brown in red. We have Dharma Putratonjo in white. We have in blue Jagger Bartholomew, and in green Tully Wiley.
Yep, all strong performance. We saw Dharma Putratonjo really take it to the rest of the field in his heat this morning. Of course, Mike Clayton Brown, the owner of that big draining tube. Jagger Bartholomew and Tully White also victorious this morning. So this is going to be a beauty. All these heats in the round of 32 are going to set the water on fire.
Yeah, some really exciting stuff. I was at the beach commentary just now.
Yep.
So I got to see all of the action from up there, the insights from what was going on, and really, really exciting stuff.
All right, I'm not sure what's going on here with MCB. He might be doing a board change or maybe a bit of a leggy change. I'm not too sure. Might have snapped your leggy.
He has he's biting something. I think his leg is in his mouth, so I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. So conditions have changed from this morning. It's glassed off again. A little bit smaller.
A little bit smaller. Those sets are still coming in. That last heat previous, so the heat previous to the last one with Kean Martin in it, there were some bombs coming through.
Yeah, Kean winning that heat. I was very happy for him. Little my friend from the GU.
Yeah, the Swedish Brazilian kid from Chengdu.
Yes. So tell me a little bit about what happened in that last heat. I was on a break, so I didn't really watch it.
Well, it was the veteran Nathan Hedge coming away with the win. John Zucchi coming at that 6.13 in the last minute to relegate Bronson down to third. Bronson did some insane surfing that I've never seen before. This one turn, I don't even know how to describe it. That you'll have to watch it on replay. And super impressive from that young man. Sometimes it's your day, sometimes it ain't. And that is part of pro surfing. You've got to learn to handle the defeats as well as the victories, the disappointments as well as the elation, and that is all part of it. I can spy over there Nathan Hedge. He's going to join me for a bit of a chat. He is the winner of the last heat. We'll get Giada to reshuffle the chairs, get him in here, get the headphones on. As we look at Jagger Bartholomew dropping into a right-hander. He's behind that curtain. I don't think he's going to make it out. It's running really fast towards the channel. Right there, brother. All right, as he downs a kalapa, I am joined by the winner of the last heat. I'm going to scroll down so we can see your score. It's Nathan Hedge. Put those on your cranium, mate. That's the way. Let me help you out. Can we go? I'll put that up there so we can hear what you're saying. Absolutely perfect, mate. Hey, put her there, buddy.
Right on, Billy.
Great heat. You had a couple of groms breathing down your neck. None more than Bronson 80. He was doing some incredible surfing out there. Did you catch it on the way back out?
Beg your pardon?
Did you catch Bronson's surfing on the way back out? He did some incredible turns.
Yeah, I loved watching Bronson surf, to be honest. I saw him sort of getting the back of the fin like out the back and sliding and regathering his pre-leaf. I've seen him in the free surfs too.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I felt pretty confident with 7 and a 6, so he was sort of, they were chasing me, I reckon.
Oh, 100% they were chasing. They were breathing right down your neck, but you kept them at bay, pretty patient through this part of the heat, and then absolutely delivered with that 7.50. A couple of really beefy backhand turns, really smashing the lip to bits. Then you give it a bit to the judges, will you, or just having a bit of a release?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a celebration to be back here and being 43 and putting heats together like that. It just comes out. I mean, that's what the passion's got me through all the years, and it's what I thrive on. And hopefully along the way it's inspiring some people too at the same time.
Mate, 100%. It was inspiring us here in the booth. There's a few cheers going up and down on the beach. It's fantastic to see someone still involved. Just before your heat, I'll give you the knuckles and the good luck. I'll see you in the zone, but you always took the time to wish Jess Starling a happy birthday. I was talking to her sister True here in the commentary booth, and she was remarking how you've always got time for the younger crew, and you're passing on your knowledge. Are you enjoying that part of your life right now?
Yeah, absolutely. It's really nice to be able to give back and drop a few gold nuggets of wisdom where I can, and you know, it goes both ways. You know, I've been in the young competitors' shoes back in my early career, and it's nice to be able to pass some of that on, and you know, it's good to have good mentors around you, and you know, I had a lot in my corner growing up, and it's something that you know, I can give freely, and you know, it's a really positive thing to be a part of.
Yep, and it's great to see. I tell you what, there's a lot of things we take for granted in the surfing circles, but having the elder people give back. I see Tommy Witt's doing it on the Pro Tour. He's an absolute legend at it, and Gene Hardy hanging around here with his daughter, and it's inspiring to see getting that whole uncle thing going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's so good. I mean, it keeps me like on my toes as well, and sort of sparring partners and staying with the young crew from the sunny coast. And you know, we've got the Losmans here, you know, side by side, and there's sort of this house and that house, and it's just a balcony, you know, an earshot away, and so there's sort of like a mini competition going on, and we're all supporting each other and caddying, and it's a really good vibe here. So yeah, it's great to be part of.
Now, have you ever been in a contest here before?
I have. Yeah, I've been here in the late 90s. Yeah, I came here sort of just before I made the World Tour, and they had like a little Asia series of Maldives, and we came here to Nias, and yeah, it was an amazing trip then too. That's why I was excited to come back.
Oh yeah, fantastic! Great when I saw your name on the heat draw. You went down at Cruy, that big long left-hander. I think that would have suited your surfing also.
Yeah, I had some work commitments on, so yeah, I had to say you know, pass up on the Cruy one, but I was, you know, ecstatic to be able to come here and surf on my backhand, and you know, any opportunities I get, you know, I cherish. So I'm just stoked to be here.
Mate, I got a quick text message off Ant-Man. Of course, he won here in '94. Paul Patterson, he's passes He's super stoked for you. Passes on your congratulations.
Oh, that's epic. Yeah, the Ant-Man just pulling in up the top bit up here, the double up thick bit. He was just backdooring these things and just making it look way too easy.
Yeah, he's the smiling assassin, the original one.
Yeah, he out sunset too. Him and the snake paddo, the two brothers were just lethal. Oh, far out pipe, wherever, off the wall. They were small in stature but massive in heart.
Oh, 100. Yeah, you couldn't be more on the money there.
Yeah.
Mate, I'm looking into the future for you, and I am seeing a book sometime when you're about 55, 60. I reckon this is going to be a bit of material for it as well.
Oh, I appreciate that, mate. I'll just take it one day at a time, but yeah, I've had an incredible life, blessed by surfing, and you know what it's given me my whole life and continues to. So you know, just super grateful and blessed. How's this set coming through?
You are kidding me.
A little bit of leftovers from last night and this morning.
Yeah, wow.
They got some grunt in them too. You get cleaned up, you know about it.
Well, we saw you having to duck dive one right on the corner.
Yeah.
And we thought you were wrestling crocodiles under there for a little while. Look at that drop from Tonjo Dhammaputra Tonjo, the kid from Bali. Really wrapping around. It's not going to be much scoring potential, but what an exciting drop.
How's the drop? That was nuts. He's probably on like a 5'8" or something too. He was in my heat this morning, and he was just ripping. He got the best barrel and doing the biggest turns. I was just loving watching him surf. Yeah, he was cool. We were pretty cool before the heat.
Yeah, he's a great kid. Him and his twin brother. Really hard to tell the difference. They look exactly the same.
Really?
They just have different sponsors, and that's how you know.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't be much good.
If you surf Padma, there's one of them on your inside all the time because they're twins. That's
sort of figured. That's why I thought it'd be like say good day and be friendly today, because I know I'm going to head to Bali one day and he's going to be there, and hopefully he remembers that 8-6 this morning. Oh, we had good hit together. Yeah. Remember Nias? Yeah.
Take a wave.
For sure.
Hey, I saw as you were going for your heat, you got your out of known sticker on the nose of your board, and there's a few grommies giving you the, hey Kelly, good luck.
Yeah, it's classic. We've got the same haircut. We go to the same barber, and yeah, same sponsors. So yeah, that is a bit of a running joke when I turn up down. I went down to Bell's this year. I was running down the steps, and people were like, "Oh, they were getting carried." I was like, "No, sorry, it's just me. It's Nathan. It's not Kelly. Sorry, folks." But yeah, it's a couple of similarities there, I suppose.
Well, it's great to see you on board Without a Known, and mate, take this bang bang, do with it what you will, because you win a heat. That's the rules. You get one, give them to your caddy.
Cool, mate. I'll give it to the grommets, the little coconut cartel that have been hydrating me and running amok. So I think they'll be. Samuel and his little sister will be stoked on this.
All right, Nathan, great. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, Billy.
I better stop fanboarding around you and let you get on with things.
Thanks, mate.
Good on you,
Appreciate
mate.
the chat.
Cheers. Righty-o, Nathan Hedge, thank him for his time. We're going to bring Mark Cliff back into the booth and finish off this heat. Mike Clayton Brown out to that lead. And Dharmaputra Tonjo taking a massive, massive drop, but not garnishing much of a score out of it. So welcome back into the booth. Oh, Giada's going to join us. Rightio, welcome back. How was that big airdrop from Dharmaputra?
This is Tonjo.
Yeah, not much scoring potential after that, but it's going to make a great photo. Full airdrop.
Yeah, it is. I heard lots of cheering, lots of screaming. So I'm excited to see some of the scores come through.
You know, what does get a big cheer is just a massive wave here. No one actually has to be on it.
True.
Yeah, and the crowd are digging what Huey is throwing up. Now let's have a look at this. 12.5 minutes as Mike Clayton Brown out to that lead. Very minor scores in the conditions of today. Put it into perspective, a 4.83 and a 1.10. That has got in the lead. Wow, that was like a real small backup score for the last couple of heats. Jagger Bartholomew, he only needed a 2.84 to go to first. Tonjo a 2.04 and Tully just that 3.77. So it's a cliche, but it's anyone's ball game.
Yep, it is. So what did Nathan Hedge have to say?
We were just talking about, you know, he said he's 43 now. He's looking ridiculously fit and deadly. He was super confident. I was talking about the surfing that Bronson was doing. He goes, yeah, pretty good surfing, but I reckon they'll catch me. He's got that, he's a super nice guy, but once the siren goes, those eyes roll back and it is game on. So he's just kind of schooled the young fellas in that heat. The Bronson can count himself pretty unlucky not to advance through, but sometimes it's a day, sometimes it ain't. And he's going to have to deal with that sort of thing. He's a nice young kid, and I'm sure he will.
Yeah, I agree. So, Billy, as we wait for the next wave to come through, what were some of your favorite highlights of the day?
Oh, just meeting Nathan Hedge and having a good old chin wag to him. Our highlights for the day is, it's got to be young guy, Yodja, coming through with that massive barrel and celebrating before he got out. And this is MCB. He's in a tube of his own, comes out, beautiful style, casual as you like. He's got to wrap this thing around, get a little bonus, half a point. That was a pretty handy tube. Looked really good from the drone. I can't wait to see it from the front of the house. Meanwhile, Tully Wiley.
This is Tully Wiley, and he hits it on the backside, totally upside down on that last one, and he goes again. A beautiful wrap. That is some, wow, just trying to get rid of competition quickly.
Jagger Bartholomew now. Looks like he's on a longer board, which is not a bad idea.
Wow.
And it allows for massive gouges like that. He is following it up with a beautiful wrap. Top third of the wave. The judges love it when you can complete a turn there. And wow, he is looking really steady on his feet. A bit of glue foot action going on for Jagger.
Yeah, I agree. Really strong surfer. He's very solid, and I saw him walking by me the other day. He's big.
Yeah.
He's a unit.
He's a big unit. You are getting a few Australianisms around you. You've been hanging out with me and Mark Cliff too long.
Yeah, too long. I've been picking up too much. I caught myself saying mate the other day. I was like, oh no. But that were some really great waves. This is Jagger Bartholomew.
Yeah, that's a replay of him. Look how he can really dig that tail into the pocket. And then on those turns, he can really dig a lot more rail than if he was surfing his little shorty.
Yeah.
And there's Tully. I like his backhand attack on this one. The backhand goes behind him, which means we go really vertical. Grabs the rail on that one, and a bit to about 11:30. Off he goes.
That was some great surfing from our surfer in blue and green, both Australian, as we also have 3 Australians and Tonjo.
Well, 4 Australians, really. If you've ever sat down and had a dinner with Tonjo, he's got some Australian about him as well.
Don't we all, growing up in Bali? So.
All right, that last wave from Jagger has relegated Dhammaputra Tonjo into 4th position. He does have priority, and he was victorious this morning, so he's definitely got it in him. He's got 8.5 minutes remaining. And you hope to see that big smile progressing into the next round.
Wow, so Tully's last wave came in at a 7.43 with those 2 great backhand turns. It was great to watch. And Jaggers came in at a 7.
Yeah, there we go, up into 2nd place.
So Tully just getting the better of that exchange. Wow, great serving from Tully. I think some of the better backhand turns I've seen today.
Yeah, really vertical. Like I said, on that backhand bottom turn, the right hand goes right behind the body, so he's looking straight up at the face of the wave. For young grommets wanting to know how to get vertical on your backhand, that's how you do it. Where the hands and the face look, the board will follow.
Got some in my eye.
No.
Sorry, everyone. Okay.
All right, so the excitement building, the crowd building down here. It's a Saturday, tomorrow being a Sunday. Hari Minggu means Hari Pantai. I reckon there's going to be a whole lot of locals down here checking out the action.
There we have Nathan already with the photo, mister.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. He looks like Kelly Slater.
Well, we're just talking about that. On the way down, there's a couple of groms giving a high five and wishing Kelly a good time.
Oh, no way.
He's got the same sponsor, and we were just talking about that. He got mistaken at Bell's as well. Of course, that is Kelly's company that he got written on the front of his board, so that's not a bad comparison. All right, here is Tonjo now. He's looking for a tube. It's not going to happen, so he's got to attack that lip, and it's a bit of a checky and really not finding the rhythm in it. One of our favourite Balinese surfers.
Tonjo. So much fun to be around.
Yep.
Always cracking a few jokes. Last time, though, I was surfing with him in Krui. He got me really wiped out. He was like, Jara, you know what? Stay here because the set breaks out there.
And it totally smashed him.
And it broke right in front of us.
Yeah, he's a cheeky lad, that's for sure.
But he got stuck down there too with me, so
okay.
It was. I think he just misread the situation. I was like, all right, I'm gonna listen to Tonjo. He probably knows best. A few seconds later, there's the biggest set of the day just breaking right in front of us. Ended up getting dragged to the beach and just went in.
Yeah, well, that's sometimes the way it is.
There we see indicators out the back.
Yeah, only the strong and only the brave tackle that thing. Definitely not one for me. Well, what about you? You tackling that wave indicator?
No,
me neither.
I'll pass.
I think there's only a handful of surfers that visit this place that have ever tried, and there's a couple of locals that know exactly the right tide and the direction to do it. So
yeah, I've had
be something to see, but not something I aspire to. This is Tully Wiley now on his backhand. He has priorities, looking to tuck in. Not quite getting the line right then, and that wave looking like a bit of a pincher in the end anyhow. Mike Clayton Brown now picks up priority. He's liking the look of this. I'm not sure he'll get over the edge. He will. Let's have a look at it.
This is MCB. He pulls in again. Yeah. Will he make it out?
Oh, not quite. The wave spits itself into the channel. There was every chance he could have made that, but something must have gone wrong on the inside. Super deep. Look where he fell off.
Well, he actually had a really long travel time. He made it really far. That was pretty surprising. For a second there, I thought he was going to make it out.
Yeah, that would have been incredible.
It would have been great. Even for him, he would have been stoked.
Well, have a look at it from the front view. He disappears. There's a lot of travel time down there. Probably, there was every chance to come out if everything went exactly right. It's really hard to do in there. It's noisy. It's a bit of a mind freak. Yeah. You know, things inside the barrel kind of slow down, they speed up, and you've got to be on your game.
Is this... We've seen MCB surfed a few times today.
At least a couple, yep. So this is the round of 32. So maybe he was in the clean-up round of yesterday afternoon, and we've seen the round of 64 and now to the 32. But it's not bad. 3 serves at Nias a day.
Wow. This is his 3rd serve of the day, and he's just been getting barrel after barrel. It could actually be his 4th serve of the day.
Little free serve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great effort from MCB.
Solly Bailey features in the next heat, heat number 3 of the round of 32. That is going to be Ripper. Kevin, the local lad from here, is in the water next also. So the crowd will be leaving the restaurant and watching their boys surf, as we just see young Tully get clipped there. Also Yoza Zagotto, 2 local lads in the next heat, and it is Yuju Nishi rounding off that field. So you're lucky you get to call a heat with Mark Clift and 2 local lads, with every chance of taking it out, going to 1-2.
It's going to be a great heat to watch. Yeah, the local crowd are going to be very excited to see their boys out in the water. Hopefully we'll hear some more of those cheers and screams that we've seen a few times today. There is a crowd forming now again on the beach.
Oh, look at Papa Hash out there. He's got his camera ready to shoot his boy. Super proud moment. Looks like MCB wanting an update, maybe a score check and a time check. There is just under 2 minutes remaining. He has a pretty handy lead, but look at Yagi. He needs that 4.33 to progress, and he has priority blue, so it's all eyes on blue and that first place.
Oh, green is blue's not in a very safe spot either, as green only needs a 2.67.
He is way down that 4th priority. He needs a 4-wave set. We've seen that happen a lot today, so nothing set in cement just yet. I'll keep my pen off the form guide until all places are cemented.
Yeah, he does have 4th priority, so I don't think blue will be letting him off so easily.
Well, Giada, it's not over until it's over. So we'll see how it goes. Looking out there at the indicator, though, there's nothing rolling in. They've just got a minute to hold their breath. MCB will be hoping nothing comes through. He's asking for the time.
If I was Tully Wiley right now, I would paddle to the inside and catch Billy's left.
There has been no left today. It's too big.
Or even that little one.
A little runner here, right? He only needs that 2.67. 4th in line, though.
Yeah, looks like blue will be paddling for this.
Red's got to keep him off it. Red's got to go. Blue is keeping off it, so he does use that priority. He doesn't get the score, but he does keep green off it. He's down to 3rd priority now. It is white going. Dhammaputra, there's no way you're getting a wave off him under priority, and things not working out for Tully Wiley.
Yeah.
That looks like the result. It was MCB over Jagger Bartholomew, but he does progress. The next heat will be a beauty. 2 local lads take on an Australian and a Japanese. Have a good call. We're going to bring in Mark Clift, and we'll join everyone in about a minute or 2 time.
So everyone, welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. We are in the round of 32. This is Heat 3. I'm in the booth with Mark Clift.
Yo, you got me with a face full of ice cream. Just finishing up.
So
Heat 3. Tell us who we got.
In this heat, we have in red Yuji Nishi, in blue Yosa Sagoto, in white Kevin Gilbert F. Wow, and in green Soli Bailey. We have two of the local Nias boys in this heat.
We do. Yoja, the long hair out there in the blue. I can see him. He's got the ponytail going. In the white, I believe, is his good buddy straight out of here, the Hash Family Surf Camp. Got through a big time heat earlier. He's really pumped. We've got Yuji Nishi in the red out of Japan, and Soli Bailey. Well, there's an Australian famous name. Was on the World Championship Tour for quite a while, and he's been out here every morning cracking off early surfs, hanging with his dad, putting a solid campaign together. He's still got plenty more in the tank, and he'll know that. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what the two locals can bring, how Soli Bailey steps it up, and how the Japanese man in red goes.
Yes, exciting stuff. I'm really happy I got to see this heat. I want to see how the local crowd cheers on their boys.
Yeah, me too. Nobody knows this lineup better than these two. They are big time performers. They both are natural footers. They both love it when it's big and bossy barrels. Yo just said when Oni asked him this morning, he goes, so do you like it when it's big, medium or small? He's gone, really big. He didn't balk at the answer. So he won't mind this stuff one bit. This will be sort of semi-medium stuff for him.
Yeah, we have seen some, what was it yesterday? Some long second barrel.
There was the Japanese guy who told me, you know, not much language going on between us because he didn't speak very good English, and he said he's from a beach in Japan that has 1 second barrels, and he goes, but here, a long second. So I said, I'm going to use it, and we will. We're seeing a few long second barrels going on today, and none better than Ryuki Waida, a 9.63, I think, still stacking up as the best number. We got a 9.57 out of Alistair Reginato. We got a 9.5 out of Yoja, who's in the water right now, and a 9.03 from somebody else earlier on before those guys. So 4 times today we've busted into the 9s, and it's every chance it's going to go there again because Yoja is hunting and Kevin's a man on a mission.
Yes, exciting stuff. So we have some really good heats coming up. You know, we've got in the next heat the Ryuki Waida. We have just mentioned him. Got the 9.96, was it?
9.63, I think it was by memory. Yep.
Marlon Harrison, yesterday's highlight of the day.
Yep.
Daniel Farr from New Zealand, and George Pitter as well. Another great barrel from him today.
George had a sick barrel as well. There's the other side of the bay, everybody. That's what the exact opposite tip of this bay looks like. As you can see on the monitor, a big left rolls through out there. It does cop a lot of swell. It gets more swell than this point, I'd say, but I don't think anybody surfs there. It must be a bit too dangerous or too shallow or something.
Yeah, it could be. I've seen some really big sets come out there. We were just talking earlier with Billy about indicators. I've had a few people ask me if it's surfable just to get rid of, you know, go somewhere where there's no crowd. And honestly, I was like, I don't think so.
There's never a crowd over there, that's for sure.
Yeah. So,
all right, we're going to bring in MCB. You're going to have a little chat with him and get his thoughts on the last heat and how it's all going and how his trip in Nias has been and what he's been up to. Let's do this.
Exciting stuff. We're going to have our last heat winner, MCB, in the booth here with me. So, MCB, that's what we call you in here. You know, it's the first time I see you here in the booth. This is your 3rd time surfing today, isn't it?
No, just 2nd.
Oh, I swear we've had you surf 3 heats. So, what do you do to keep your energy to surf these heats?
Well, here it's a bit easy. There's a lot of, we got a hammock over at Justin's, so I reckon I've spent the most hours on that hammock. I've kind of claimed one. Yeah, just that and Netflix.
Marked your territory on,
That's
on that
mine.
hammock.
No one's touching it. It's mine.
You know, we've seen you catch some great barrels out there. Tell us a little bit about what it's like surfing your heats out in Nias.
Yeah, well, that's these heats are the only times I've actually gotten waves over 1 foot. So, yeah, it's really good to get a couple tubes in some heats for once. Yeah, it's pretty ideal, and it's a right too, so I'm not on my back end.
I remember in your first heat today, you were cheering. There was a wave that came by itself, and you were like, "Oh my God!"
Yeah.
Have you ever surfed heats with waves this good?
No, not at all. I mean, Cruy on the finals day was like perfect, but yeah, I've never surfed a wave where it's just take off, get barreled, and pull off pretty much.
So tell us a little bit about yourself, MCB, where you're from, and your background.
So, yeah, I'm MCB. I'm 19 now. I'm from a little town called Port Stephens in New South Wales. Yeah, there's not much to me. I don't know.
Oh, I'm sure there is. Do you do anything, do you train outside of surfing?
Yeah, I do a bit of gym work, and I love a round of golf.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
How long have you been competing on the QS for?
This is my second proper year. So, yeah, last year was my first year, and now I'm kind of getting the hang of it. So, yeah, it feels good.
What would you say your goal is for the end of the year?
Just to really get some really good points for next year. That's the main goal, and then on from that next year, hopefully qualify for the Challenger Series.
So if we're returning here to Nias and Cruy next year, would you join again?
Oh, for sure. It's so perfect. It's the dream tour.
Oh, I agree. Have you been watching any of the Brazilian CT surfing?
Oh, yeah. I pity them at the moment. We're here surfing perfect barrels, and they're groveling on 2 foot lumpy beach breaks. So
Yeah, I agree. But I do have to say, Caio Belli's barrel was very cool as well.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Well, yours are pretty close to that. So the only reason it's not a 10 is because this is perfection.
Yeah.
And that was a lucky wave for Caio.
There's a lot more better waves out here.
Yeah, I agree. So is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Yeah, I know Mum and Dad are watching over in, where are they now? I think Petra in Jordan. Yeah, my girlfriend at home, she'd be watching, my sister, and yeah, the local community. Yeah, thanks for watching.
So the winner of every heat does get a Bang Bang. Have you ever had a Bang Bang before?
Oh, I've devoured 2 boxes of them.
Oh, no way. So here is your free Bang Bang.
Oh, it's a big one too.
Yeah, it's the double extra chocolate and caramel.
Oh, love it.
So thank you so much, MCB, for joining us here in the booth, and we'll see you in the next heat.
Sweet.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So that was our last heat winner, our MCB. And soon I'll be joined again with Mark as we move those chairs around. Well, it appears that there has not been any waves ridden in the last 10 minutes of this heat. So I'd be curious to see if there's going to be a restart. Maybe not. Maybe we will see that.
Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There has been a restart.
Oh, that's what was going on. I was wondering why there was no scores on our monitor just here, so that makes sense.
I don't know what it is about me, but every time I'm in the booth, there's a restart.
Your fault. No,
It's all my fault.
They're all sitting way too deep.
Again.
Yeah, maybe the local boys are just fussing them out and keeping them off the spot, but either way, you can't win a surf comp without riding waves, you guys. Get
Yeah.
back to the spot.
So we saw that yesterday as well.
We did.
So here, finally, we see a wave ridden from Yogia Zagoto, our local boy. First hit.
Yeah,
and he pulls in, comes out, and we hear the local crowd cheering him on. There is some great energy out here today.
And just how's how casual the whole guy's approach is, you know, even from his paddle into that wave, and then he's up lackadaisy pump off the bottom, real hot hit off the top, then just goes, there's a tube there, I'll just slow down a bit. Wrap around Cuddy, job done, no fuss. Yoza Zagoto.
Well, these boys are surfing with no pressure. They don't need those points, really. They're not following the QS. So this is just a surf at home with 3 guys out.
I reckon they got their eyes on some cash.
Oh,
The
yes.
locals, you know what I mean? They've whole infrastructure in India broke down a little bit for a couple of years, and you flash some cash in front of them. That's the big incentive.
Their eyes grow wide.
Yeah. If they had been serious about points, they would have probably come to Cruy as well, but
Yeah.
that's on home turf up here, and they love this wave. To get it with just 3 other, say, bullays out in the water and all that going on, and some maybe a payday at the end of it, all good. Here goes Solly Bailey, everybody. Great camera drone. He's really deep. He's going to have to pump. He holds his line, and what a thread for Solly Bailey. Pulls out in front of Yoja, gets on the hoof straight away, and Yoja's accepting the challenge.
Wow, that was
was
really
insane.
deep.
Look at this thing for Red. Gives it a pump. He's going to make this as well. So it is game on, Yuji Nishi. And Solly Bailey has reignited the fire with that tube ride after the restart. That was insane.
Wow, so that restart was totally worth it.
Whew, when it starts off like that. So we've seen 3 waves ridden since the restart, 3 barrels, none better. Billy, get over here. You've got to watch this replay of Solly Bailey.
So Solly Bailey was so deep on that last one. He completely disappeared. So much travel time inside that barrel.
Yep. And
Wow.
the best thing about it was we got to see the drone side of that. And then Red's intentions were clear straight off the bat. Slow down. Hold it. Hold your line. And whip around a big cutty at the end. So Yuji Nishi. What a great 3-way exchange. A 4 drops into Yoja's column. 7-5 for Solly Bailey. Very worthy.
Yes, so
And a
the
5-5 for
Barrel
Nishi.
Fest is back.
Yep, thank God.
We had a little break of it as the wind turned slightly onshore for a while.
Yep.
So those guys were trying. It was clipping slightly, so it wasn't really easy to come out of those, and it was more on turns. But we're back.
All right, even Big Justin in the previous round, King of the Point, he said that his heat, it was pretty tough out there. There was a lot of chandeliers. He couldn't really get a good read. He got smashed, which is rare. He did get 1 barrel and got through. Got second in his heat, so he'll be featuring in another round, I think, coming up pretty shortly.
Yes, Bulolo is in heat 6.
Oh, there's another tube.
Oh my goodness.
All right, well, we've opened up with the Barrel Fest here, ladies and gentlemen, after the restart, heat 3. Yep, look at that little fist pump. So Yuji Nishi, a second good number, will sit alongside the 5-5.
He was feeling it.
Unreal. This is so sick. What an afternoon. Saturday Arvo down at the point. There's a lot of Indonesians milling around. It's about 3:45 in Nias time. Here goes some action replays again. I'd really love to see the replay of Solly's tube from the drone angle, if we can, guys, if we got any opportunity to see that. First time around, Solly Bailey was that deep. He was on the foam ball, then disappeared, held his line, and reappeared. It was so good.
Yeah, that was a great wave.
So Yuji's number is going to be about another 5-5. There he is. Yep.
Yep, another 5-5-3 for Yuji Nishi. But Solly Bailey holding on to that 7.5. That is a
Total highlight.
impressive first score.
All right, now Kevin Wow in the white. Doesn't want to give too much of a break onto these guys. He wants to get some scoring going on shortly. Does have priority. He wants something big and mean and a big stand-up barrel, you watch. He's a barrel master. He's got through his other 2 heats, mainly on getting barreled. A little bit of minimal rail work, but some rail work. But his theory is take off in the right spot, stand tall, no need to fuss around with turns, just get barreled.
Yeah, he knows what he's looking for out there. He's waiting for the right one.
All right, so long as he doesn't out-fuss himself too much, you've just got to get on with it at some point. Good news is he's still got 19 minutes.
Yes, they did get the restart. So brand new heat. You know, restart when all the surfers after 10 minutes don't catch a wave. the judges can decide to start the heat over.
They can also decide not to give a restart should there be waves out there that they're not riding.
Yeah.
So that allegedly hasn't been the case yesterday afternoon and today. So in their wisdom, they've gone, all right, let's just see the boys surf. Let's reset the clock, please, and watch them duke it out. We all want to see people surf through a heat, not have the rules get in the way too much. So a good decision for the restart. Solly Bailey will be happy with that.
Yeah. He'll be stoked. This is Yuji Nishi. Just taking a quick look. He does have fourth priority, so he doesn't really mind it. Paddling and looking around for waves.
Well, I knew there was more in the tank from Solly Bailey. His last heat, I think he just had a 6 and maybe a 5. It wasn't a blockbuster heat, but he's opened in fine fashion. The Australian in green out of Byron Bay, I believe. So the priority stakes, you can see Kevin on the inside. He will no doubt be really keen to make something of the next set. These glassy conditions, the Sarve.
There is Kevin's fans.
Yeah, there's everyone out of the kitchen right there. There's no point coming up here and ordering a meal right now. It will not come out. So I imagine that was a bit of the drone operator Ryan there holding up the drone, walking through the kitchen. Walking through the restaurant, I should say. All the kitchen staff zoning in. I imagine his dad Hash was right there somewhere as well.
Yeah, drone. Ryan getting all the best drone footage today.
Yep, I'm wondering if it's possible to see that drone footage again of Solly Bailey's tube ride. We might have to go and hound him again in a minute. But he goes Reds. Reds on an absolute barrel tear. This is his third tube. He's still there. And there is some more wicked drone footage. Thank you, Ryan. You are a ledge. Boom. But that's 3 waves, 3 barrels for Red. Here we go now, dropping in out the back. This is Kevin.
Kevin! Go, my man.
Uh-oh. Well, the curtain dropped a little too unexpectedly for Kev, and down he goes. So he's going to have to reset now with 16.5 minutes. But Red with another well-threaded tube ride. I reckon his best tube. He definitely disappeared for a while, so there was a fair bit of depth and a bit of time on the foam ball. So I reckon his best number.
Yep.
Look at these inside waves. No one wants a piece of.
I'd be on it. I'd be happy on one of those.
So here goes Kevin. You can see the section that got him just there.
This is Yuji Nishi's wave from the beach. He completely disappears.
Yep.
A fist bump.
Why wouldn't you? That was insane. That was really, really strong. Meanwhile, Kevin has rebounded and got himself a wave into a big heaving layback. He'll cut back out there in the channel and off he goes. So what a response. He was underwater about 40 seconds ago and got the second wave after his wipeout. So amazing stuff there. A 6.43 for Yuji Nishi. His better number. A deserved score at that. That was a pretty sick tube ride.
That was sick. You couldn't see him at all. You couldn't even see the red from the shirt.
All right, so this was Kevin's first reasonable effort. That was a big hack. And again, his brother Hiba out there in the channel, spurring him on. Good work. All right, so that'll put Kevin back in striking distance now. So he had to do something, and he did it right on cue. You can see Yoja waving his arms out there. He's only got a 4-point ride. He's going to have to do something better than that. Really good read from Regis. He held his line and just held his belief. And he wouldn't have been able to see out of that thing for probably half the tube. Yuji Nishi.
Blindfolded.
Yeah. Going by Braille.
That was a great wave from Yuji, actually. Now watching that replay.
Yeah. All right, well, I imagine Sean Gilhooly has got a mission on his hands today to decide what makes the highlight package. There's a lot of it. Hey, how's some of the hits, how's some of the things we've seen, some of the tubes, some of the variety. A couple of those things that Bronson did was undescribable.
Yeah.
The tubes have been amazing, and some heavy hitting here on Saturday.
I think for me, my highlight is still Ryuki Waida's wave.
Yep, there's been some good ones today, that's for sure. In the nines a bunch of times.
That was, I was in the beach commentator, and when that happened, I had to hold my scream. I was like, oh my God. And
Solly second, yeah. All right, we are back. There we go, ripping straight into some drone footage. Those official results was Yuji Nishi with the lead. His last wave in 8.43, claimed it big time, and it was 4 tubes in that heat. Oh, look at that drone footage again. Surely not this time. Whoever that was in green. Let's have a look at the heat. This would be Ryuki. Congratulations to Solly Bailey for second position. Both the local boys will have to bow out in that last heat, mate. It was most entertaining. Yoja had an opportunity at the end. Kevin did some real power hacks. Got a little clamped in the tube side of life, and he'll have to cop, I think, a third. But Solly and Yuji Nishi, amazing, really good.
Yeah, it was great down on the beach. I just went down and walked up and down, and they were hanging out with the local crew. Tippy Jubrick, our beach announcer, was whipping them into a frenzy. It was a really good feeling down there, and a lot of support for the local crew. And what a pity they couldn't pull it off, but you are up against some of the best in the round of 32. No reason to hang your head in shame. They put up a real good fight, and you know, if you got the waves, maybe it would have been a different outcome.
Boy, did Yuji Nishi get the waves, mate. His first 4 waves were 4 tubes. His scores kind of got better each time. Held the lead pretty much the whole heat, and you know, finished off with, just let us know that he can use a rail. His last wave did a turn. We went, oh, why do you do that? Busted it. He blew his 100% strike rate in the Tube Fest.
Well, we are at Nias, mate, and that is what you expect. And no matter where around the world, don't go anywhere. Sit down, hang on, because Ryuki Waida takes on George Pitar, Marlon Harrison and Daniel Farr from New Zealand. All these guys can blow your mind. Sit back for the next 21 and 40 seconds and enjoy yourself.
Yep, George got a really strong tube ride as well this morning. Well, earlier on today. I'm not sure whether it was this morning or this afternoon. It's all blending into one. But we do have one of the... Well, anyway, let's just have a look at this. The big fella, Daniel Farr, is a tall fella. He balked at the barrel. It probably wasn't really there, but we'll never know. Maybe it was.
Yeah, wow. Well, and he's kind of hung on to the worst place you can possibly be.
George.
Yep, he takes the high line. He's tucking in behind the curtain. He's got a long way to travel. You can see the front of his board. He comes out nice and clean. A really handy way to start off your heat. Wraps it around nice and high. I reckon that'll do him. He's out of there. It's becoming a full shootout, isn't it?
Oh, my goodness, it's that good. This is what we were indicating today, that at some point it was going to really clean up again this afternoon after a little bit of the onshore fluffy stuff through the middle of the day. We haven't got the rain squall that we thought we were going to get. The clouds never got really over here, but it doesn't matter when the wind's just dropped as much as it has and it's smoothed over like that, mate. It's probably a 1 knot breeze, if that.
It's unreal, mate. It's an unreal day of competition, and how lucky are we to check it out. I know there's people watching all around the world. I just got a big raised fist and an FOBK from Alfie Cater down there and yelling up. So good, mate. I hope you're enjoying the Barrel Fest. He's no stranger to a tube himself. there's Daniel Farr just getting stuck behind the curtain there.
He'll get demolished. That's not a good spot to jump off. 5.17 for George. Pretty sure George had a good tube ride in one of his earlier heats. All right, it's all coming down to one remaining local surfer in the draw. He'll be coming up in heat 6. Justin Bulolo.
Oh, the big boss.
The big boss, the big chief. He's down there having a debrief with his charges. They're looking at him and going, Justin, what happened?
Oh. Mate, they did themselves proud.
They did. They both got through a number of heats. I mean, a 9.5 for Yoja last time he surfed was something he can be proud of. In extremely strong company to post that number the other day. That was great. Well, this morning.
Yeah, if we look back on it, mate, former CT surfer Sol Bailey just getting the job done, that 7.50 and 4.93, and the barrel beast Nishi, Yuji Nishi, just doing a demolition job on the rest of the field. So they really had their hands full, the local lads, but they can hold their heads up high. It's been a great campaign, and they've captured the whole community's imagination.
Yep, a lot of people around the world watching this one. Yuji's wave choice was absolutely spot on. Clear intentions every time he stood up to do what this guy's doing, get barreled.
Oh, the fire
Marzi.
starter. He's in there.
Rah.
He's got the double red combo on. Red boardies, red rashy.
He had the triple red combo the other day when we first saw him.
Oh, yeah.
He had a burst blood vessel in his eye,
Oh,
and he was sat here with me with a red rashy on, red boardies and a red eye. And I said, you know you've got a burst blood. You
Oh,
get, yep.
yeah, I know. Yeah. You can't look at anything else. There he goes. He drags a bit of a finger painting, really, on the side face of the wave. Getting him in there, disappearing, and that bringing the board around.
So Marzi out of the Urumba area, I think he said Urumba or sort of Noosa way. Anyway, he's opened with a 6, so he's put himself well and truly in the mix. Off and racing. It's a tough draw, this one, so you don't want to leave anything to chance. A wise use of the opening 7 minutes. Yeah, Marzi Harrison really lit things up yesterday, mate. Was it yesterday? I can't, 2 days ago when the Barrel Fest started. It started
yesterday.
in his heat.
Yep.
Last minute heroics. He got an 8.33 for a tube that was out of any Indo movie you've ever seen. And the drone was in perfect position to catch it. So Marzi, we're calling him the fire starter. He lit the fire yesterday and he's keeping it going in this heat. Up next, I can see Oscar Berry flexing around downstairs there, mate, in the red rashy. He'll be taking on Alistair Reginato, who got a 9.57 or something on tube ride himself this morning. Pretty sure that was the number. Soma Hirahara and Jordan Marie, the defending champion from a few years ago.
Wow. The hits just keep coming, folks. Don't go anywhere. 17 and a minute, 17 and a handful of seconds in this one. Marlon Harrison a 6.
So Prioritas with Ryuki.
Yep.
You'd imagine he will not waste his next opportunity. It's rare that you see him make mistakes. He travelled a long way through that first tube ride. The drone footage was right there. I thought it was a replay of Solly Bailey's. It was perfect until the foam ball just caught up and would not let him out.
It was perfect until it isn't. You can travel all that way and just get clipped on the exit, and it ain't going to count.
Sometimes fine line between a 2 or a 10. G'day everybody, it's Mark Clift.
Billy Hangan, great to have your company.
But it's 4:15 in the afternoon here at Lagundri. Apparently we're still going to get 4 more heats out of today, which will be finishing just after 6.
Absolutely no problem. Let's get it done. We are aiming for Super Sunday tomorrow. Word on the street that it will be the finals for the men and the women.
All right, so does the restart hurt us? We did that just last heat.
No, we'll be fine.
You reckon? We reckon we still got this in us? 16 heats, well, 8 heats in this round. It'll be 26 heat day if we pull it off.
Great, bring it on. That's what we're here for. Let's get the job done.
Started this morning, everybody, with the round, finishing the round of 96. We're burnt through the round of 64. We're going to polish off the round of 32. 16 guys left for tomorrow.
Oh, lovely. Hey, did you get a photo of me and Hedgie?
No.
Oh, come on, man.
Hedgie, he's still here. He's still in the draw. We'll do it next time.
Yeah, I'll go fanboy over him after the comp's on.
His board's still there, so he's still here. Got Good looking wave now.
Up and riding Daniel Farr. He'll be looking to improve on his first attempt. He's not going to, though.
No.
He goes down the drain again.
Couple of throwaways there for the Kiwi.
Yep.
He goes green, so this is a Ryuki.
Yep, Ryuki getting his campaign going again. There must be a big bar of soap there or something on that section, because both boys have slipped off, unable to get their act together. Very unfar and unwired-like.
Far and wider.
Hey.
Anyway, at this stage, they're both in third and fourth. Got a little bit of time to regroup here. It's rare that you see Ryuki go down twice in a row. Couple little blunders, bit of pressure being heaped on them from the two Australians.
All right, Jordan Murray getting the good lucks from the balcony here. We'll see him action in about 14 minutes' time. He's going to have his hands full though, mate.
Yep, Oscar Berry, Alistair Reginato, Soma Hirahara, and there's Geordie in the green coming up next. Been defending this title for 3 years. It's his first opportunity to actually step up and defend it.
The pandemic champ.
But he's hung in the throne for 3 years. Everybody using caddies today, mate. What's the broken board count? Does it still stand at just 3?
No, we've got at least 4. I don't know where it's
Just
gone.
start a new one.
Yeah, I'll start a new one. That's 4 that we know of, because Marte Joey broke his.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So that'll be our beach marshal.
Yeah, he's spewing. He creased it though down at Crewy, so it was kind of in the mail.
So where's Yuji? I never got to have a chat with him.
No.
He never got his bang bang. More importantly.
That means we can go halves.
Good point. Let's not find him. Nah. And maybe he doesn't go very well with his English. I'm not sure.
Mate, I am digging the international flavour. It's a bit of a challenge to do those interviews, but I'm really liking it. The Japanese surfing crew, super polite, and I love it when you ask them a question, they kind of decipher it and then answer in Japanese down the tube of the camera. I think it's super cool. We are in the Asia region, and I even liked it when I think it was Faha answered in Indonesian. I'm really digging it.
All right, we'll get back to that conversation in a moment. We'll just watch White here. George Pittard. A strong combo right there, but down he goes again. There is something about that spot, Billy.
Yep.
It's got a touch of the Bermuda Triangles about it in this heat. Red now, so Marzi.
Yeah, Marzi, he won't muck around. Looking beautiful in the tube. He's got a great feel for it. Here is the deadly spot. He grabs the rail. He's not going to fall off this time. He completes that bottom turn recovery. A little flick in the pocket. He's going to stick with this one. Chuck another rounding house. And I reckon that might do the young fire starter.
Yeah, so back to that little conversation we were having about the language barrier and some of the funny things that happen when you're talking to the Japanese and they're not really understanding you, and you're looking at them. And I clearly asked one of them the other day. I said, "So, what beach do you come from? Where do you surf?" And he looked at me and he goes, "Yeah, 16." I went, okay, we got it. You're 16.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Don't know where he surfs, but I know he's 16.
All right, Mars there ducking under the curtain. It's a pretty handy cutty. Hangs onto the rail, doesn't want to have anything to do with everybody else falling off in that spot. Yeah, I can guarantee you one thing, Mark, that their English is a million times better than my Japanese.
I know one word, Masai.
Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. Surf in white, that is the replay. That was a horrible place to tore off.
He gave it a full whip, and his front foot looked like it slipped off the board. And remember Suda Kayashiro the other day? He was the one on his backhand in the blue rashi that got that amazingly long backhand tube.
Yep.
So I was having a chat with him here. He was another one of those guys whose English wasn't that good. And I was asking him about the barrel. We talked about it. And then I said, "So, Unreal, where do you normally surf?" He said, "Oh, beach break." He said, "Not good. Normally hit 1 second barrel."
No.
He goes, "Here, long second."
A long second. I'm writing that down. That's awesome.
I remembered it. I busted it out about 3 times today. So sorry for the people online, but long second is a ripper. I'm going to keep using it.
Yeah.
10 minutes. Marzi, what did he put together? Was it the 6 or the 5? Let's have a little look at 5.1 for that last effort.
Yep, 5.1 opened up with a 6. George Pitter not far behind him, that 5.17. His really only, only shot in anger.
After those 3 waves, it's been a 0-all draw.
This is a very rare thing to see, a 1.07 and a 0.90 next to Ryuki Waeda.
Yep.
Daniel Farr also a strong performer, just hasn't been able to get his act together in the first half of this heat.
They both messed up right in that spot, and same with that second wave of Pitar. So in a very similar position, first manoeuvre sort of space, boys have gone down pretty hard. So Marzi's the only one that's keeping his nose clean here. He's only got an 11-10 2-wave total, but he's kind of killing it.
Yeah. Geez, there's some selfies going down in there.
Oh, Mr. You wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow's actually Hello Mr. Day, you know that being the Sunday. So,
yep.
Mr. Photo. Happens all day on a Sunday for some reason. It is the day to take your selfies. So let's just have a look at these numbers. All the requirements are in the 5-point range, pretty much for everybody. Marzi's got to improve the 5.10. A high 5 needed for Pitar to win, and mid-range 5s for Wider and Far. So it is still really seeable that anybody could win this heat, and second spot is still well up for grabs. You can see the big fella out there just limbering up. Justin playing with his deck grip, getting a bit of wax on his board. The way to the beach, he's been here before, mate. He's carried this beach on his shoulders many times. He's a dead set favourite. He's the big chief. Everybody comes here and knows exactly who Justin is.
That's right, he's not shy on giving you a bit of advice, and most of it is spot on.
And most of it is, get out of my way, I'm going again.
I did ask him if I could go next out there during that crowded surf the other day. I said, Justin, can I go next? And he goes, Singaraja, you're next. So he's probably got a little side hassle going on there.
That's the sponsor of the event, Singaraja. We'd like to acknowledge you guys and thank you for your assistance.
Yep, so Marlon Harrison, you know, a couple of mid-range scores, really just one busting into the good range. He probably wouldn't be happy with that 11-point heat total. He wanted to get that 5.10 and just throw it in the bin, replace it with like a 7 or something, and feel a bit more comfortable up there.
So he's got 4th priority. He's doing a smart thing and just sitting off the pack. You can see him right through the window here, Billy, over the balcony. And are the boys starting to get a little too deep here? Because we can actually see them between those 2 trees.
Yep, right on. Maybe Marlon is in the only catchable place. A lot of water moving within this bay area, especially with the swell coming in and out. It's very easy to get off your mark. So these lads kind of fall into that trap with 6:45 to go. If they get caught inside there, that could be the whole ball game.
So glancing at the next heat, Oscar Berry's been a bit of a favourite, mate. He's a well-spoken young fella. He's more than happy to come and have a chat. Most afternoons we see him and he's got all grins and generally enjoying a sunset.
Yeah, real vertical surfer. Really
strong.
Heavy back foot.
Alistair Reginato, Soma Hirahara, Geordie Marie.
Yeah, Geordie Marie has continued to impress. The defending champ, of course, 2019 he won it. So during that pandemic, he's holding on to the title. So definitely the defending champ.
And you know what, he's kind of flying under the radar a little bit. Nobody's been talking about him too much because he got a 2nd placing in his first heat. I remember he won his next heat and one of us had a chat, I think it might have been you, had a chat with him. He then got 2nd this morning, so he's not putting together blockbuster numbers, but he's doing this big vertical stab he's got in the pocket on his backhand and just getting through, getting enough done. So I reckon he's happy just to keep creeping through and sneaking up on people, and tomorrow's the day.
Just sharpening the sword, maybe.
Maybe.
Waiting for the decapitation in the final.
Doesn't want to make too much fuss on his way there. Just saving his best for last, potentially. We'll know tomorrow. But he's got to get out of the next heat first. That will be heat 5 of this round.
Yep, still pretty good conditions out there, mate. When good conditions. This is perfect contest conditions. We've seen a lot of big barrels and we've seen a lot of really hard push turns.
So exactly 5 minutes remaining. If we had a yellow flag, it'd be going up right now. You can see Jarvis Earl just making his way back down. He'd be doing business in Heat 7. Let's have a quick little squiz at Heat 8. We've got Crumpy, Varun Tanjung, Cooper Davies and Kian Martin.
Wow.
Last heat of the day.
Way to round off a day.
4:30. Still got a bit to get through. He goes green, giving it a pump, ducks his head. He'll be having to do a little bit more weaving and a bit more ducking.
Oh, I thought he was coming out.
Ryuki. Again, third time. Down he goes.
Well, that's very uncharacteristic. This is Blue. This is Farsi from New Zealand. He comes out but does the full headbutt into the face of the wave. I don't know what that was about.
The Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah.
That's what that's about. Again. So we've had 7 fall-offs in that one spot in one heat.
Wow, unheard of.
3 of them from Ryuki. 3 of them from Daniel.
Boy.
So the fire starter Marzi's just happy to bide his time there. He's not fussed by these guys swinging around. He'll be happy to hear the announcements, and there's a bunch of ones getting called out. He's like, no worries, you guys.
Climbing up the priority ladder there.
Yep. He hasn't even looked at a wave. He's like, right, I'm just happy to get my shot at the end, and he probably will. George Pittard now with a 5.17 and a low 1. Needs almost 6 points to disrupt the fire starter into second. Green now, Ryuki. Is this the wave that gets him back in the hunt? It's got to be. He's running out of time. He has to finish this wave. The Bermuda Triangle was chipping away at his rail right there, mate. He got past the deadly spot. So not a big number. It's definitely going to be his best. He goes Farsi again. See if he can get around it.
It's a longer board he's got, and it's kind of evident in that drawn-out turn.
Oops.
Snap under the lip. They're hard to control, those long boards in the pocket. Great for big set waves, but that's the dice you roll in your board selection.
Here's the caddies for the next heat. Just trimming away in front of these fellas. White and red have been most patient. So there we go, a couple of 2s. So both these guys put together their best ride. A 2.93 for Ryuki. It makes the requirement much more manageable, and same for Daniel. A 2.67 ride, both looking for mid-3s. There is someone out at the keyhole. Sorry, the indicator. See that?
I think it's a spot on the screen.
It's not a spot on the screen. Someone's surfing it.
Wow.
So it was Giada that brought that to my attention before. Two minutes. Can Ryuki and Daniel both pull out a massive come from behind here? Low scoring heat. George Pittard only needs to stand up and do a turn to start boosting their requirements further north. Marzi will be ferociously trying to drop the 5.1, although he's not overly fussed. He's probably not that comfortable hearing what the other guys need. Mid-3s is not a big ask. Someone's paddling on the inside. I can see somebody looking at this wave. Ryuki.
Ryuki, he is capable of anything. He's going to need a big score. That's a beautiful turn. He's going to follow it up and find the lip. A little slice underneath, so nothing too critical there. Look at his requirement, a 3.38. Maybe.
And there was 1 minute to go. For some reason, he flicked out and reckons he can get out there and get another one. I don't know. I might have just tried to ride that thing and squeak a little bit more out of that wave, but it was his decision. Needs a 3.38. Did some work. Didn't get the best section right.
Yep.
He might still get there. A 3.3. I think he needed a 3.38.
Oh.
This is the section he missed. You watch this.
Yeah, a little bit of a squeak under the lip instead of going at it.
So to be hypercritical, look how close it is. It's 0.3. Sorry, 0.7. So that was the section he missed. The number he fell short of by 0.07. Wow. He'll be spewing.
20 seconds, mate.
He also had the option of riding further on that wave.
They're just getting a little
a little squeak, another little squeak out there wide in the channel. Pitar now's gone, hang on. He's not even going to get another wave. What a remarkable heat on the back end of a tube fest before. Soren has gone, Ryuki is out, Daniel Farr is out. The other two have dodged a bullet. Billy Hangen, that's the end of heat number 4. Heat 5 coming up in 1 minute.
All right, we're back. Jada is back, and Marlon Harris and George Pitt are taking care of Waida and Farr in heat number 4. We are now into heat number 5, Jada. Let's go through the players.
We have in red Oscar Berry, in blue Alistair Reginato, in white Soma Hirahara, and in green Jody Marie.
Jody Marie, yep. So a couple of Aussies taking on a Japanese surfer and the defending champ from South Africa.
South Africa.
This could be a very interesting heat. Conditions have kind of settled down from the bossy thing it was this morning. And there are sets still coming through though.
Yeah, there's some really good sets coming through. It's definitely glassed off. The wind has died down. Are there still any, has there been any of those really big sets lately?
The last heat had some, you know, some mid-sized ones. That's still very contestable, still pretty awesome.
You know, I am so curious to, I was so curious to see what Yuji Nishi had to say about his last heat.
Yeah, he did show up. Didn't want to bang bang.
He didn't?
No.
Why not?
Oh, maybe he's got a handful of them already.
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't like bang bangs.
Ah, don't be silly. All right, so all the birds sitting out there, 23:48. This is heat number 5 of the round of 32. We're going to try and push all the way through to heat number 8. 3 more after this one. It's going to get late in the Arvo. It's going to be one of those Lego afternoons.
Are we, so what's the call? Are we running all the way?
And that's my call. I haven't got an update from Ty Serrati yet. So play on until told otherwise.
Play on, players.
All right, this contest attracting a heap of local interest. Just had the local motocross gang pull up outside. They're probably going to rev their engines.
Oh.
You can see them on the screen there. Check them out. They've probably ridden all the way from Gonostoli. And loving life. They'll go check out the surf comp. Welcome, lads. Turn your bikes off. Check out the surfing action. There's Oscar Berry taking on Jordan Marie, Soma Hirahara, and Alistair Reginato.
Wow, so many motocross bikes just rocked up.
That's a little club by the look of it.
I think it's a trend here, as on the way from the airport to here to Nias, there was a big, also another gang of bikes. Yeah, gang of bikes.
Moto Basar.
Yeah,
That's
but
what they had written on their back.
they looked more like Harley Davidsons than motocrosses.
Yeah, you know, Harley Davidson or 250s. It's a different playing game here in Indo. But it's good to see the local interest in the surf comp. It's a QS 5000. A really big effort by all the organisers and all the admin staff to get this thing off the ground, especially as there's not much happening in the QS scene in America. There's a bit happening in Australia, but to get 2 in a row here in Cruy and then at Nias is something special, and a big round of applause to the people that have pulled it together. Tim Hain, Tippy, all the government people that have come on board, and the hours and hours of endless work. It's all coming together, and we're going to shoot for Super Sunday finals tomorrow of the men and women. Included in that draw will be Marlon Harrison. He is the winner of the last heat, and he joins me right now. Stick those things on, mate. You know how this works. You've been here a few times.
Hey, Billy.
G'day, mate. I'll just get this up around you so I can hear what you're saying. How you going, buddy? Give me one of them fist pumps. That's what the kids are doing right now. And, mate, a 6 and a 5.10. Were you happy with that total?
Yeah, oh, it was a grindy heat. I thought it was going to be pumping from the start when boys were getting barreled, and just we kind of fell off and missed that set at the start. But yeah, I was pretty fortunate to get those 2 good ones, and yeah, I'm frothing to be in the round of 16 now, and just the wave's going to be more cooking tomorrow, I'm guessing. So
yeah, for sure. You know that the heat total of 11.10. It's pretty small, but a win's a win.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you
does
bet.
The job.
Looks like Daniel Farr was surfing a really long surfboard, and it kind of it would have paid dividends if the sets were coming.
Yeah,
but
kind of.
Come down the turns.
Yeah. From this morning, you take off. I felt like I took out a bigger board, and I was just going for barrels the whole time. But I guess just looking at the Savo, it was just a bit of a change up in equipment, and yeah, I think he just got mixed up and just what equipment to ride. But yeah, he's still ripping the whole event. So
no, he's still ripping, mate. Yeah, everyone in that heat was an absolute performer. Ruiki just stumbling a little bit, and
so close.
Yeah, George Bitter had check out that. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and 4, pretty close.
Yeah,
mate. While the camera's on, there's your look. There you got the full red ensemble going now with the red bang bang.
Not gonna lie, I've been craving one of these all day. I was just so hungry.
Yeah, that's probably what got you through the heat.
Yeah, that's it. Just the bang bang at the end. So
yeah, now, mate, I'm not sure if you heard, but Mark and I have dobbed you the fire starter. You know why?
Why?
So yesterday it was a bit of a sleepy affair, and in that last minute you got that 8.33 and that big threading tube.
Yeah.
And since then, the action hasn't stopped. So you lit the spark and it is on fire. So Marzi, you are the fire starter for the rest of the contest.
Thank you.
And it's a pretty embarrassing name, so hopefully all your mates pick it up and keep it on.
I like it. The fire starter. Maybe
now,
it
mate,
sticks when I get home.
Yeah. Boom, boom. Mate, you're through to the next round. That's probably going to be on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tonight you're going to be prepared and not go out and sing any karaoke or anything like that. Take it nice and easy.
Yeah, that's just for after the comp. Job's not done yet, and yeah, bring it on for tomorrow. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, you bet. Now, the probability of this contest coming back here is it's not 100%, but it's looking really good now because it has delivered. Would you be in favour of the contest coming back to Nias and Cruy?
Hell yes. This is so sick, this place. I love it. And yeah, I'll definitely be back no matter if the contest is on, because this is a 5-star wave and I love it. I love getting barreled and I love doing turns, so yeah, I'm not complaining. And
yeah,
feels like I'm on a holiday right now.
Right on. But you're earning your trade. Now you've been impressed with the organisation. So it's a QE 5000, so it's a big deal. We've got the WSL judges here, and we are in a remote part of the world, so the accommodation and all the facilities are what you would expect on the southern tip of Nias. Everything's pretty cool though, isn't it?
I didn't know what to expect coming in, and then after Cruy was 5-star, and this is just up Cruy. So yeah, I'm not complaining. This has been awesome. This event, yeah. You and Mark have just done a really good job, and I'm really enjoying listening to the commentator before the heat. And yeah, everyone's awesome. Jai's doing a great job, and yeah, everyone's awesome. Doing an awesome job. So
mate, with compliments like that, we're going to give you a whole box of bang bangs next heat you win. Mate, shake your hand, get on with it, and
Thanks,
keep that winning form running.
Thank you.
You're a little ripper, mate. All right, that was the winner of that last heat, Marlon Harrison. Heat in the water now is Oscar Berry. He's gone out to a bit of a strong lead via only one wave, however, that 5.50. Jordy Murray, the only one with runs on the board, a 4.90.
Running low on bang bangs.
Yeah, well, that could be it for the day. All right, we are down to heat number, let me count this, heat number 5. We are scheduled to go all the way to heat number 8, sorry, to round out this round of 32. Let's hope that Ocean keeps delivering and we see some high scores. 2 surfers with runs on the board. That is it at the moment. Jordy Marie about to back that up on his backhand.
This is Jordy Marie, the defending champion here in Nias. Little fist bump. Likes what he did. Felt good.
Me too. I dug it. And Oscar Berry on his second wave. Wow.
Oh, wow. That was a great second turn as well.
Yep, Oscar Berry burying his teeth into that Nias right-hander.
Alistair Reginato. Oh, as well. The boys are killing it out there right now. It's just back to back.
Yep, it has gone back to turns by the look of things. So you keep your eye on that and I will deal with this. And there we go. Our score is back up.
The replay of Oscar Berry. A great first and second turn. You know, I see the variety. I like what he's doing. He's a really great surfer.
Yeah, Jordy Marie, I'm really digging this backhand attack. Really vertical, a really fast board speed through that turn. This one finds a pocket again for me. Oh, that was pretty good. Gives himself a little Leighton Hewitt claim. I'm not sure what that means, but I like the look of it.
Wow, that was a great turn from Alistair as well. Unfortunately, just falls over the handlebars in that last one. I think his board got a little stuck in the whitewash, but...
All right, so everyone with runs on the board set for Soma Hiriara, our surfer from Japan.
Yes, we have many heats still coming up today.
Yep, here we are here with Oscar Berry and the gang. After that, we have the sole remaining local lad, Justin Bolulo. He's going to take on Oni Onwa. Wow, that's going to be an interesting heat.
Yes, it is.
Axel Rose is going to join him and Hinta Aizawa.
And right after that, Jarvis Earl, followed with Zane Asink, Roy Kanazawa, and Xavier Huxwell.
Wow, and to top things off, it is Crumpy up against Varan Tanjung, Cooper Davies, and Kian Martin. We'll try and keep all these marbles out of our mouth until we are done. Hope you're understanding us and enjoying the show. This is our surfer in white Soma.
Wow.
Yeah, oh well, it always come down to like 2 or 3 turns. We'll see which the judges prefer. Of course, Oscar and Jordy with a couple of waves under their belt. And this is Alistair.
Oscar Berry's last wave came in at a 7.33.
Wowee.
Wow. Beautiful surfing from Oscar Berry. This is our surfer from Japan.
Oh, yeah, this is going to go up there, I reckon.
Yeah, upside down with that floater. Completely falls from the sky and finishes it off beautifully. 3 great turns from Soma Hirahara.
Yeah, Alistair getting the biz done here. A nice wrapping turn. A lot of body torque through there, and then hits that that bar of soap that seems to be floating in that section. A lot of people falling off in the last heat or 2.
Could that be our lone surfer who surfed indicators?
Well, that's in paddling, and I don't know if there's much surfing going on, but there's a bit of sitting and looking. It's low tide too, so maybe he's just going out for a look.
Yeah.
Let's hope so.
Just checking it out.
I can't see any bloodlines behind him, so all thumbs up.
I think that's our Brazilian surfer. Eric Bahia.
He's got the hang loose on the front, so that would make sense.
Maybe having a look what it was like.
No, Jordi Marie with a 6.50, following up that 5.90. Still waiting on a score from Alistair and Sommer. Oh, it looks like Sommer's come through a 5.73 and Alistair a 6.60 heat total. That last wave of his, the 2.93. So look at the requirements there. It's very, very gettable with 11 and 24 remaining. And this is Alistair going for it again. He's kind of really eyeing off that lip and squaring it off. Looking good. A big free fall out of that turn. This is the man in blue making a charge for it now at the 11-minute mark.
And right behind him, Oscar Berry, straight off that 7.33. Looks like he'll be getting another high score. He's trying to improve on a 5.50.
It's non-stop action. Jordi Marie, the defending champ, straight up there, vertical. Love this kid's backhand attack. Grabs the rail this time and finds the pocket again. A little free fall down, a wobble on the whitewater, but rode out of it very cleanly. So, boy, he's getting some waves ridden. And I love the attack on Oscar Berry. The wake of his turns is massive and wide and really powerful.
So much water. When he does his turns. This is Jordi Marie showing everyone why he is the defending champion.
Yeah, really drifting the fins on that first turn. The second one not quite as good, but still pretty good. Let's have a look at Oscar now. Really impressed with this young man surfing. Look at the wake off the bottom turn. Bang! More spray off the bottom turn than my top turns, but really looking good through there. And just his follow-up turn is really aggressive and a lot of penetration for those rails into the face. Alistair, pretty handy too. That's very vertical. Shows the fins to the rest of the field out the back. Take a bit of that gear, and I'll just follow it up with another free fall. So everyone getting amongst the scores.
Yeah, that was some great surfing from Alistair. You know, free falling from both of those waves. This is our Japanese surfer on his backside. Soma Hirahara almost falls, but picks himself back up and goes straight to his turn. I don't know. It would be nice to see the replay from the beach to see what the damage he caused on that last one.
There's Fetty out there shooting. He's been out there all day. I've seen some clips and some photos on social media. Some incredible images coming out of today. I can't wait till the world can share them and check them out. There's our Japanese surfer. A little bit of loss of control on the bottom of that, but he did throw everything at that first turn. And the judges will take note of that. Not crucify him too much, but that is a point of difference. If someone can do a massive turn like that and have total control riding out of it, they're going to score higher than someone who has lost a bit of control.
Yes, I can say that from experience.
Yes, of course, Giada doing a great turn the other day, coming down and winding up both windows of the truck. But getting a completion, which was the most important thing, and I could tell that your confidence gone through the roof with that very next turn.
Yeah, I was got a little scared. I was like, whew, really happy I made it. Now just squeaked by that first heat. So we'll maybe tomorrow I'll be back out.
Maybe tomorrow. Look at Jordi Marie. He has improved his total with that 6.50 and a flat 6. Not far behind Oscar Berry. Look at those heat totals.
Yes, still waiting for that last wave of Oscar Berry to come in.
Here goes our surfer in red. He's going to use his priority. Gets that high line pump to get a lot of speed. Goes to the bottom now. A little wobble on the bottom turn, but that doesn't affect that incredible top turn he's got on tap. Loves that high, tight wrap. He's pretty happy with that. I don't think he's going to do anything more. He's going out at the back and give it another go. Well, that could be the most impressive wave I've seen him ride this heat.
This is Alistair Reginato on the one, straight behind him, straight off the top.
That's impressive.
Really good rail game from our surfer in blue, Alistair Alistair Reginato.
It's been a long day.
It has. It really has. The both white and green asking for updates.
Updates, probably time more than anything. Time and requirements. Geordie Marie, there is 6 minutes and 44 left. 6.34 is what he's got to get on that next wave. To collect all the berries, it looks like the order is just like Oscar Berry has done. Go really hard at that lip, smack it, show the fins to the rest of the field. I love this turn, really tight. Turns that board all the way around and getting the job done, our surfer in red.
Berry.
That was really cool. A really Tom Curran-esque turn.
I like that one.
That was really aggressive too. So it's probably combined Tom Curran and Occy on one wave. Really stylish and cool in that first one. Who is this drained off his head late in the afternoon? It looks like our surfer in green. That is the defending champ, Geordie Marie, a super stylish backhand tube. Totally pig dogging it. And wow. Good on you, mate. Get on out there. Let's see it again. You've got 5 minutes and 40 to do it.
That was a great angle from our drone. Geordie Marie, the South African, pulling into that one. It'll be great to see the replay of how deep he was.
How cool is that drone footage? You're right. Ryan absolutely killing it all week. And he's barely missed a big, long tube ride. That one he got this morning of Georgia was, it's going to go down in Nias contest history.
As well as Ryuki's one this morning.
Yeah, that was big.
And Marzi's told me that he didn't see Marzi actually paddle for that wave, that he was just going back. He was looking for Marzi because he couldn't find him and saw him on the wave.
Oh, wow. Well, somehow Oscar Berry has ended up with priority again. And he's on his forehand, and he is looking super dangerous. That big hand in the water layback. Really tight arc surfing from the Oscar Berry man.
The Berry.
I want you to look at that score, the last one of Oscar's, and tell it out to the people.
So the last score of Oscar came in at an 8-point ride.
That's
and
right.
And this is Geordie Marie's barrel. He completely disappears behind that curtain and straight into those backhand hacks he's been doing all week.
Yeah, that was some beautiful, beautiful surfing from the South African. Can't wait to see what the judges throw at that. There's still a bit of a blank on our tablet.
Yeah.
But the best wave of the heat so far, Oscar Berry with that flat 8 into the excellent range.
Our surfer Alistair Reginato as well, getting a 7.37 for that Tom Curran
Occy combo.
Occy combo.
All right, Geordie Marie waits with bated breath, and so do we. Will he knock the Australian out of second spot? And also Soma Hiriara with the work to do. It was a really cool barrel ride, and the turn after it was super impressive as well. Total control and really stylish backhand surfing from the South African Geordie Marie.
And he did get the score he needed. Geordie Marie, 7.8.
Wow, this thing has been shaken up with 3 minutes remaining. Oscar Berry out in the lead. Quite a number needed to take that first position for Geordie Marie. Not really a big score required for Alistair, only that 6.94. He's already got a 7.37, so he's definitely on his way to that. He has priority too, our surfer in blue, so all eyes on Alistair to take that second spot off the defending champ.
There's something coming.
Something's happening, all right. They're paddling their little hearts out. Someone's going to miss that. And as we look out, that thing rifles through the reef. Unridden, but it was a bit crumbly, so really no harm, no foul. Let's play on, fellas.
Something that's really impressed me is from the drone, I feel like the wave looks much smaller than when it's from the beach.
Yep, there's a lot of standing on cliffs and looking down at waves happening in Western Australia. And when you're standing up there, oh yeah, no problem. Get your shortboard out, get down there, and it's probably twice as big as you think it was from upstairs. And one thing, when you're absolutely getting slaughtered at the bottom of the wave, it looks twice as big again.
Yeah.
So you're right, that top angle makes it look a whole lot more manageable, if you like.
Yeah.
That front on angle down on the ground level, that really gives you a correct perspective.
Yeah, so I find it even more impressive after seeing a wave for the first time from the drone, seeing it again from the land. I feel like it's even more like, wow, you know, that was a big wave.
Bit more wow factor.
Yeah.
Right on. All right, we are just winding down to 1 minute 20 seconds in this one. It is all eyes on Blue. He needs that, well, pretty much a 7. And he's got priority. Oscar Berry's not going to muck around. He wants to put a bigger gap between him and the defending champ. This wave really not playing ball. He chucks it high, he chucks it hands. He's got a big roof ride down, but he falls into the whitewater abyss. That would have been really cool to see. Here goes our surfer in blue. He needs a big score, and that is a great way to start it off. He's got to land this turn, a bit wobbly, a bit too much for him to handle. So that's Alistair's final ditch at it. I love the way he started that wave. It was a real massive turn. This is Geordie Marie now doing his best to make that gap between him and the rest of the field. A bit harder to achieve. He gives himself another little claim, so I'd love to see that whole wave, the entire wave. 22 seconds remaining. He reckons he can get out there and get another one. Gives a bit of tongue to the caddies. This is great action here. Heat number 5. We are scheduled to go to heat number 8, the round of 32. This one winds down. There are a couple of waves to score. However, everyone is done with the riding. There goes the siren. It's getting late in the afternoon. The conditions continue to be fantastic. That is heat 5 done and won. We'll have the results with you after we come from an ad break with heat number 6, Mark Clift and Giada Legatti.
Oni. So, welcome.
What would you be if you weren't a surfer? Where's your favourite spot you've ever travelled? If you were to go travel for a holiday to a non-surfing spot, where would you go? What's your favourite? What sort of car do you drive? Just silly things.
So welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022.
That's what you were pointing at.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Somebody just threaded a barrel as well. So this is the big fella, Justin. Rah. All right, so heat 6 is off and racing. Sorry, everybody. We got caught up having a little chin wag.
Yeah.
So something's gone on in the opening moments of that heat. We'd better write Oscar Berry down as first place. There he is. Second to Geordie Marie. Alistair Reginato, the tube rider, had a pretty good outing as well. Some big numbers. But couldn't. Even Soma had a pretty good heat by the look of things. So That must have been a good one to call.
Yeah, it was a great one. Some really, really great waves out there. And in this heat, call us out. Who do we have?
Justin Bulolo, the big fella, the big chief. He's in red, straight out of this beach, Saraki Beach. Hinata Aizawa, the Australian, in blue. Axel Rose Kurota in the white, and Oni Anwar from Sumbawa in the green.
Yes, that is a great heat. Very exciting. Our last standing local, Justin Bulolo.
Yep. That heat looked like it was pretty nuts, Billy. There was a lot of scores all over the shop that looked quite huge. So it sounds like I missed a ripper.
Yes. Nowhere nearly as many barrels as our last one together, though.
Wow.
That was crazy.
That was. All right, looks like you're going to get to have another chat with Oscar and just ask him some bizarre questions. A bit left of centre, why not? We know a lot about him already. Come and sit down here, Aussie.
That was a good heat. Oh, fluffy. Big scores going down. I didn't watch any of it. So that was really the best heat I've ever been involved in. Well,
what?
Tell us, say that. That's good stuff.
So I'm joined here with Oscar, as he literally just came out saying that was the best heat you've ever been involved in.
Yeah, for sure.
Tell us.
Well,
what do you want to know?
Far out. It was just so many waves and so many big scores. Everyone had a really good score, and I was just stoked that I could kind of get a bit of a rhythm going in that heat. Felt like when I got out the back, there was a nice one, and I just felt like really solid on my feet, which was really, really good. I'm stoked.
Oscar, you have been, for me, a highlight of both Krui and now Nias as well. So tell us, what's your secret? What have you been doing?
Honestly, I think I said it at Krui too. I've got no idea. I think I'm just really enjoying myself over here, and I mean, the waves are pumping, and I'm just really, really, really enjoying it. And yeah, my time in Indo's been amazing.
Yes, well, you've been here. Have you been here before at Nias?
I haven't. This is my first time.
Really?
Yep.
So do you think you'll be coming back?
100%. Yeah, I want to get it on a swell where it's like pumping for 5 days straight. Like, it's pretty pumping right now, but there's definitely not those big throaty barrels that you're used to seeing on clips and stuff. But I mean, I'm so stoked to be able to surf heats in waves this pumping and get some good scores.
Before you left from Australia, were you expecting to get any such great results and move so many heats forward?
I've been striving to. I came over just really wanting to obviously enjoy my time, but I want to do well, and I want to qualify for the Challenger Series, and I'm driving myself to get there. And every heat win, or every time I get through a heat, I'm really psyched, but I just want to keep moving on to the next heat and find my way to hopefully the final.
Yes, well, I'm hoping to see you there too. What are your plans now after this?
I'm off to the Mentawais after this.
What a dream.
Which is pretty unreal. I think it's just going to put the icing on the cake of an unreal trip so far. And yeah, it's going to be my first time there too, and yeah, I'm psyched. I can't wait.
My God, first time to the Mentawais. What wave do you want to surf the most?
All of them. No, I really want to surf HTs.
Okay.
Because I love going right,
yeah.
But they all just look unbelievable, and I think the long range forecast says that we're looking like we're going to get some fun waves for the first probably 5 days, so yeah, can't wait.
Well, there is a swell coming on the 1st or the 2nd, so I'm sure you guys are going to get some really good ones.
Yeah.
Are you guys going on boat or land?
On a boat, yeah. We're on the Mangalui, so got some photographers and filmers and a good group of lads, so yeah, I think it's going to be unreal.
Who's joining you on the trip?
Hanada in this heat. We got Hanat having a pretty major mind blank here. Nart's Reef's coming on, and a few lads from the Goldie, Nato Cook, and yeah, it's going to be a mental time. I can't wait.
That is so good. So besides HTs, which other wave do you really want to get good?
It looks scary as hell, but I want to surf Greenbush. Get some scary left slabs, and it's going to be sick to kind of click out of comp mode and get there and just free surf, just surf my brains out, and yeah, hopefully hopefully get some cool clips and shots, and yeah, just really just cap off the mental trip so far.
Well, that is some really great stuff, Oscar. You know, I'm sure you've been here quite a few times, but here is your bang bang.
Yes, I think I said, I was like, yeah, want another chocky. Nah, I'm stoked. It's good to be in here a lot. It means I'm doing well, so yeah, no, I'm so psyched.
Have you gotten the chance to try Astor yet?
I haven't.
All right, so next time you go into that mini mart, look for Astor.
Astor. What is it? It's a
Astor
chocolate?
is like the most perfect snack in the world. It's a waffle stick with chocolate inside.
Oh, unreal.
So personally, it's my favorite.
Better than Bang Bang?
Yeah.
Huge call.
Oh yeah, you have to find it. I'll write the name down for you afterwards. It's the best one ever.
Yeah. Where's the mini mart? I haven't been snacking here.
What?
Yeah, it's wild. I've just been eating lunch and drinking lots of water. Oh, look at these waves. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Axel's. Oh, he's ripping.
Oh, tell us a little bit about Axel. Do you know him well?
I know him pretty well. I know that he's riding a board that's been broken twice.
No
It's been snapped clean in half twice, and he's had it fixed. Oni. Another big snap. Boom.
Wow.
Oh, that was unreal.
That was a really great wave from Oni Anwar, our guy from.
So I know. I've surfed a bit with Axel on these comps and hung out quite a bit at the Australian QSs. Him and Joel Vaughan and Marzi were a pretty tight little group, and we spent a bit of time together and love each other's company and love pushing each other, and yeah, it's a pretty good field coming out of Australia at the moment. Some really good surfers, and I'm stoked to be a part of a pretty cool group of kids.
Yeah, you've definitely caught the attention of quite a few people in the past few events. You know, Marzi as well, he's been doing some great stuff. Yesterday, getting the first 9, I think that was insane. Were you watching that heat?
We were watching it from the balcony, and he was like threading section. He was in 4th priority and so wide, and caught that thing, and we were all screaming from the balcony. It was so good. So it's sick to see Marzi doing well here, and all the boys were just loving it.
That is some really great stuff. Is there anything you would like to say to anyone back at home?
For the second time today, which is lucky, Mum, Dad, and my sister, and my girlfriend, I know they're all watching, and stoked to be doing his proud over here.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Oscar, for joining us in this booth. And yes, everyone, that was our last heat winner, Oscar.
Thank you.
The Aussie coming straight out of Australia has been killing it in both Cruy and now in Nias as well. Came out with an 8, said that was one of the best heats he's ever served, or the best.
All right, mate. Good luck. Good luck tomorrow. All right, well, the headphones are soaked. That means he sat in here for a while and had a good old chat with you, Oscar Berry. He reckons what a heat. He was saying the best heat he reckons he's ever been in.
Yeah, that's saying a lot from someone who competes as much as him.
Meanwhile, this heat, waiting on a score for Oni. There it is. It's a 7.93. It was a real good one.
Oh, yeah, that was a great one. We were watching that as Oscar was in here. Oscar saying that he's good friends with Axel Rose Kurata. Travels together with him as well as Marzi. Said a few other names, but...
All right, and this is red, I think, so pretty sure that was Justin.
Justin Bulolo.
Yep, only his second wave. Alright, so the big fella's still got 13 minutes and 40 seconds to get his way out of 4th place. He needed a 5 to get there. He just shuffled up into 3rd. Oni's wave is the best wave of the heat. Some really strong belts off the top by Oni, and the chook feathers were flying everywhere. I'm not sure whether you saw that wave while it happened, Giada, but it was really strong.
It was a really great wave. It's so good to see Oni back in action.
And being confident. I think he's surfing his way into a bit of form. In his last heat, he had a pair of 6+ rides to be here, and he just felt like he was starting to get it together. And I said, right, it's time to now get into the 7s.
Yeah.
Go a little harder, keep the belief, He's just put together a 7.93, so he just about went excellent. A real confidence booster for the boy from Sumbawa, the man from Sumbawa.
Yeah. Great stuff from Mr. Oni Anwar. Oni's always such a great person to have around, especially in the water, having coconut at the goo. I see him sometimes after a good surf. This is the replay of Justin Bulolo.
Geez, he moves some water when he does a turn. There was no barrel involved there. He tried to just add a little bit too much to the second turn. It didn't pay off that time. Was rewarded with a low number of 3.07, but enough to get into third position. Here goes Hinata, and he was having a chat about Hedgie. Hedgie caddied for him. He's caddying for him right now, and I said, just do Hedgie things, because Nathan was just dead set ripping in the performance of his, and he's through to the round of 16.
I love how Hinata grabs his rail every time he does a bottom turn.
Touch of the Hedgies, the rail grab.
I find that very impressive. It helps him keep that really low center of gravity.
And it helps you get low through your bottom turns. All right, so it's game on here. Axel Rose is now being challenged by Oni Anwar. Justin Bulolo is not getting things all his own way in this heat. He's got third priority. He's having a look at this wave. He has to let white go. So Axel Rose, look at this. He's got to thread this thing. He's got a good line going on. Great drone work yet again. Whoops, and a little fumble on the cutback. Doesn't matter. It was a nice thread.
That was a really nice barrel. I love the drone angle.
Here we go again. Might see it all again.
Oni
Anwar. Oh, he's deep. Come on, pump, brother, pump. Oh! He went a long way in that pit. Down he goes. So still packing and holding onto a 2.77. That is not ideal.
That would have been a great one.
Probably just needed to pump just a smidge earlier or paddle a little harder. If you had got into that wave half a second earlier, there was another ride like we just saw from Axel.
Yeah. Looks like he just got caught in a foam ball or something.
Yep. It just probably either needed to be another 1.5 meters to the right, or just get that pump going a little earlier. He got dusted. He made it a long way.
He did. This is
Axel's replay.
Axel's replay from the beach. Oh, that was a...
It was a good tube.
Yeah, it was.
Justin.
Long minute.
Long second.
Long second.
Stuff's not really working for Justin on this wave, and he'll go, I'm out of there. All right, so the big fella is struggling a little bit here. He's in fourth spot. He needs just over 5. Hinata has moved into third. His last wave was a 5.9. Needs a 4.81 to get into second. Oni Anwar's got to burn off that 2.77. That's not ideal to be hanging on to. Only needs a mid-4. Come on, Oni, you can do it, brother. He's in the green. He's on the inside, but he has third priority.
He can do it.
And there's still time, so that's good news.
Yeah.
Next up, Jarvis Earl, Zane Asink, Roy Kanazawa, and Xavier Huxwell. That'll be heat 7 of this round, second last heat.
All Australian, 1 Japanese. See who passes to the top.
All right, that's a good looking wave rolling through. Hinata has top priority, so the goofy footer grabs his rail, ducked his head. He's in the pit. He's got a good thread going on. Oh, the back foot's come off.
Almost made it out. That would have been so good.
He so had it, and then a touch of the wobbles kicked in, and then the wave clipped his head, and his back foot came off, and it all went wrong. Here's the big fella, Justin. Where's the big Justin hack? Here it comes. Oh, little mini tube there, but he's stalling to hang in there. Out onto the face.
Hinata almost making it out of it.
That was a great tube ride.
Yeah.
Solid effort. So a 5.04 needed by Justin. I don't think the tube was one of those ones that just the judges really want to throw a good score at. It wasn't off the takeoff. It was a bit of stalling to hold himself in the pit. Look at these waves just going through unridden. You're kidding me. What a perfect afternoon.
Yep. Couldn't ask for more.
I'd just like it if the drone could just sit there for the rest of the Arvo and look straight into that tube, because the sunlight behind now, look at this. This is just golden hour. What is it? 5:15.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite light of the day.
I just love sunrises and sunsets. Are so cool.
I'm definitely more of a sunset.
I like to do both. I'm an early riser.
I would like to be, and I try my best to.
But you're not.
But I can't. You can ask a few of my friends. I need at least 2 or 3 coffees if I'm doing a 5 a.m. wake up.
All right, well, the young fella, Hinata, threw everything at that tube right. He could consider himself pretty unlucky. He had an excellent line going straight off the takeoff. That's what the judges want to see. He would have had a big number. Here it goes. Have a look at this. So this was the tube right again. He got all the way to probably about there.
Yeah. Yeah, it was great stuff. From Hinata Aizawa. It looks like...
Good looking wave here.
Yeah.
This has got to be Oni, doesn't it?
Yes, I think it is Oni.
All right, well, he's trying to burn off a 2.77, so that has happened. Now just adding a little bit of fruit to the number. 6 minutes, he kicks out. He knows he's got enough time to go and try and get rid of that number now, so it will turn into his second best. Well, it will be his second best score, and it's a lot better than the 2.77. Meanwhile, Axel Rose. Do we have a score to come from Axel? Maybe, must do. He's not in the priority ranking. So this is the look at this wave from the judges' angle. It's a good sized wave. The first turn was right in the pocket, so Oni's starting to really find his best form. And again with a tidy little slice around, little fade, just showing his confidence, putting him in the pocket a third time, sorry. Well structured wave, I liked it. Could even go to, he'll go to the lead. Needed a 4.67 for sure. That's going to happen.
Yep, and there he goes, straight to first.
5.5.
All second, third, and fourth looking for big numbers to advance and go to first. Wow, Oni almost getting an 8 in that first one.
Yeah, 3 really good hits. He's really really starting to feel it now and really getting his groove on right in the pocket and high, and I can see the confidence really creeping into his game. So this is good news for the Oni Anwar fans. For all the Lakey Peak board riders that might be watching, good afternoon.
Look at those waves out the back.
Yep, definitely not dropping off out there. Gets a lot of swell.
It's a big wave. I wouldn't want to be there right now.
So I wonder if people like Deddy Gunn might be watching down there in Sumbawa. If you are, brother, something like that. Go to the LPB. The Lakey Peak board raider, Oni Anwar, in the lead. So let's have a little look. So a couple of high 6s needed for Hinata and Justin to get out of trouble here. I'd like to see what Justin's response is going to be. I hope he gets another wave because I love the way he goes about it here. He's got second priority.
Deddy Gunn used to coach me. Me and my best friend Hyana when we were growing up. Took us surfing everywhere.
All right. So this would be when he lived in Bali, yeah?
Yeah, he was living back in Bali. We were very young, 12 years old.
Well, he's back in the jungle now. He's a married man. He got married earlier on in the wet season. Pretty sure he's mentioned to me the other day there's a little daddy gun on the way.
Congratulations. if
Son
you're
of a gun.
listening.
Maybe son, I don't know. He didn't tell me which variety out of the two, but there's something baking. All right, everyone, 4 of them sitting there patiently. We're sub 3 minutes, so geez, Hinata can consider himself unlucky. He was on his way to a 7 or an 8 had he made that tube ride. It's oh so close. His last score just a 1, 2, 3, I think it is. Could have been a 7, 5, an 8. Anyway, it looks like whoever it was surfing the indicator has either fallen off and had to come in pieces, or rode a wave, made it, and got out of there quick smart.
Actually, I think we found out who it was.
Who?
It was our Brazilian surfer.
Ooh.
I
All
think
right,
so.
let's stick with this. So this is Hinata again. It's not going to barrel this time, so he's going to have to do it on turns. He needs a 6-7-1. He's still there. He grabs that rail again, sticks it right in the pocket, right in the caddy's face. I could see Hedgie just looking into the glare then, probably screaming at him from the caddy's corner.
Oh.
Who was that?
Oh, that was red, Justin Bulolo.
Justin, what? Nothing has gone right in this heat for Justin. You can't afford to make 2 or 3 mistakes in a heat. You barely get away with making 1, and a couple of waves he has not finished. Wow, so the big fella, he was pleading for a taste of the bang bang during this event, and I said, well, just win a heat. He said, I'm gonna. It's going to take a miracle from here. Let's just see how Hinata's wave looked. First turn was really good.
Yeah.
Board above the lip, in the pocket, squares it up again. There's Hedgie just going, he just went past his caddy, who are sitting pretty close. But here's Justin, so just coming from way downtown. He probably needed a bit of breeze on that wave to keep it really open. So Oni Anwar is in the lead. Maybe I'm going to have a chat with Oni. Yeah, I will. Woohoo!
Yeah, Oni really showing up today. It's so great to see.
Yep, this is good. Through to the round of 16 is a pretty big deal. You get into some pretty decent numbers, points-wise, cash-wise. I'm sure there's a lot of unfinished business out of everybody's campaign that's in the 16. But it's been a testing day. We had a fairly grumpy, rumbling ocean this morning. There were some big old 10-foot things rolling through at times, just taking the pack out. A lot of good tubes, a lot of heavy hits, and some clean, organised stuff this afternoon. And that is it. Oni Anwar first. The big fella there in red is out of the draw, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Bulolo fourth. Hinata Aizawa third. Axel Rose Kuroda second. And Oni Anwar the winner. We'll be right back in a moment with Heat 7. We're live, we're back, and it's pumping and straight into it. Guess who? The Earl of Jarvis.
Earl of Jarvis.
I had a fellow listening before out of Cronulla, Mark Dippy. He sent me some messages. He somehow got my Facebook and I got a messenger actually, and he sent me some messages that said he's good friends with Johnny. He said he's known Jarvis his whole life, and he said he'd been calling him the Earl of Jarvis for years, and he said, I'm glad you picked up on it. And I said, wow, out of the blue, how's that? I said, well, the Earl of Jarvis it is. I'm not the only one, so good on you. Thanks, Mark Dippy. So this is the heat. It is heat 7. It is that fella Jarvis in red out of Australia, out of Cronulla. Roy Kanazawa, Japan in white. Zane Asink out of the sunny coast in blue, and Xavier Huxwell, Vico in green.
Wow. All those names are really hungry and competitive surfers. There's going to be no room to move at all in this one.
It's a nice try by Earl Jarvis. When you got 2 first names, it's confusing. .55 for Roy Kanazawa that we didn't see while we had the little break. So 3 Aussies in this one, but the Japanese surfer to strike first. Roy Kanazawa resurrected himself down there in Krui. Had an amazing come from behind heat. We've harped on about that a few times. Here it is. This is what the 5.5 looks like. Oni Anwar. Get in here, brother. Let's get some headphones on him. Get your board behind us. This will be fun. I'm hoping the boys down there in Sumbawa, Lakey Peak, they're probably having a coconut and a debrief after a great day's surfing. Your boys in the house with me. We're about to have a little chat because Oni's just won another heat with some big numbers this time. Let's get these headphones on here, champion.
Wow, sorry guys, it's been a long day, isn't it, Mr. Mark?
Come here. Don't worry about that. Give me some skin, brother. We said last heat, we said let's get out of the 6s into the 7s. Your first opportunity, you put together a 7.93. All smiles. You've had a great day.
Yeah, I just listened to you say, like, you just got to go a little bit harder now.
You did, you did. That's 7.93. I've got to say congratulations. That was 3 big hits in the pocket, and you couldn't see it. But the chook feathers were flying everywhere out the back, so your timing was right. You put it right in the pocket. You got a little bit angrier. So we're getting the nice out of the system. We're getting the angry in, and it's working.
Yeah. I just said to myself, man, look how great the wave is.
Yeah.
This is the one chance in a lifetime, so you might as well just enjoy it.
Yeah.
7 point, like, yeah, I was like...
7.93, and then I think there was a fall on one, and then you put together, what was a 5.5 or something just to seal it there at the end. So, excellent. Getting better with each heat. The confidence is building.
Yeah, I'm really happy. Take a turn by turn, and I was just focusing to just have fun and breathe out there. Look at it. Look how amazing that is.
Isn't it? Yeah. So the boys in Sumbawa will be watching, mate. Why don't you look down the chute and give the boys something the Lakey Peak board riders can hang on. Give them some love.
Ya, seraan do mentanda kalian buat ade, terima kasih. Kalian buat ade mena doa, tak doa sama mena semoga madang ulu wali. Agak Lakey Peak boys.
Something like that.
LPB. LPB. Well, how do you LPB? Oh, it should be that reverse. There you go, knows it.
Well, W is for
Waura.
Waura.
Yeah. It's good to finish the day with the heat, and yeah, I mean, look at it. It's getting better out there, guys. So after the contest, I'm out there again.
Good luck, dude. It's going to be black after the contest. We've still got 2 more heats.
Oh, shit.
Look at the time.
I have to get back here.
There will be absolutely no time.
Okay.
All right, so somebody just threaded a great tube. That looks like Xavier Huxwell.
Yeah, he's good. I like this guy surfing.
What a day it's been, mate. We started at 6:45, pretty much in the dark. The sun hadn't fully come over the ridge out there.
Yeah.
We're going to finish in the dark sometime after 6. How's your working life going? Is it starting to spook you with these hours we're putting together?
I really appreciate you guys, you and Billy, and Giada and Made, for putting up with this team together, because you know, as everyone out there who doesn't know what I'm doing, I'm actually working here as well. And Bunga, Mark and Billy have organized everything. The last 3 days didn't feel good, but look at this.
Oh my goodness.
It's all worth it.
Hello.
Yo, look at this, guys. You might have a belly or feel ache in the body, but the barrel doesn't stop you
That, for me, was as good as any other 9-point tube ride I've seen today. A 9.67. Thank you, judges. There it is. So, Xavier Huxwell, a blockbuster number. It's in the bank. That was outrageously good.
I think the iPad is in 1%, so you guys probably going to run out of that score.
All right. Well, either way, a 9.67. That's the 5th wave that's gone into the 9s today. They've all come from the big epic tube ride. The X-Man is going to be a serious contender going into the round of 16 tomorrow.
Yeah.
I reckon he's booked himself a space with that tube. That was excellent. Look at this. Look how deep he is. Boom, pump, disappeared, full board length behind. You can't even see the nose at any point.
Yeah, he's steep.
Out he comes, and then look at this big hack he laid down. We were saying earlier he's got a stocky build. He's a real strong young fella. Oh, missed the hack. Anyway, and Jarvis has put together an 8 while we're having a quick little banter. We kind of missed that. There was a bunch of turns, I'm pretty sure. Roy Kanazawa's open with a 5.5. So this heat is well balanced.
Oh, yeah, for all my friend in America watching me, Tak, sorry I didn't text you to let you know that I was surfing my heat. I made it, so you get to surf me again tomorrow.
What about your other family on the Goldie?
And my beautiful pretend mom and dad, Mark and Jenny. I love you guys. Bryony, Tegan, Harpa. I love you guys. You guys will be having dinner right now. We still have lights here, so wish me luck for next heat. Yeah, thank you for sending me the love and the luck. You know.
Well, a big part of why you're here as well is Tippy sort of threw you the lifeline and said, well, I'll put you in the draw, but you've got to do some work.
Yep.
So you could thank Tippy Jabrick for that.
Well, I'll thank him when I make next heat. Of course, Tippy Jabrick, you're the best. Thank you so much. You're my boss. And Earth Island, he's the guy. And thank you for Earth Island and all my sponsor, Chile, for making me great boards. So I'll see you guys soon.
Well, what we'll do is you can open, this is about our 5th little box of red treasure.
Thing?
No, you can open it and help yourself to one. I'm watching that you only take one. Come on.
Guys.
Open, take one, go get changed, and come and help us with the last heat.
I think Made wants one too. Made Joy, you want one?
Yes, give him one.
Does he deserve one?
Of course he does. Okay, he's done about a squillion heats as beach commentator.
Come on. All right, guys.
All right, you take one.
Thank you.
Go get dry, come back, and you're calling the last heat with Billy. Let's do this.
This is what Waura's planning. Give me one, and then he's telling me to buy a new box one.
Go on, go and get dry. See you soon.
Thank you, Mark.
All right,
Yeah,
cheers,
see
bro.
you soon.
Good stuff on the Anwar. Wow, Xavier Huxwell, what a dead set highlight. Equal best score of the day. All right, mate. See you shortly. Xavier trying to back up that monstrous 9.67. That wasn't it, but he's on the hunt again. So this is live action. I can see he's just dropped into wave number 4. Gives it a big whip off the top. Healthy crunch. The Victorian Billy is on the hoof here. The X-Man, he's just fallen down in a gnarly little spot, but did get one decent turn away. A 9.67, trust me, he's through to the round of 96.
Wow, I haven't seen that. I am tonguing to see that replay. Xavier Huxwell, the Victorian, on a bit of a heater.
Yep. There's the parking lot down there. You can see a whole lot of Indonesians making the most of what's going on down here. There is Tent City just a little further to the left of screen, which is where the stage is, and all the fuss, all the music, all the noise. Actually, I think it's just a bit to the right. But that whole beachfront area right down there is being well attended. It's going to be a noisy little scene again this evening, Billy, so I hope you've got some fresh earplugs.
Nah. It's been all good. They've been super friendly, turning it off by 8 or 9 o'clock. And the world's largest alarm clock gets you up at 5:30 every morning. Everything's working out beautifully.
All right, so there's our workplace just coming into position now, just to the top of your screen, everybody, to the right. That is the Hash Family Surf Camp. We're in the very right corner of that little spot. We've got a great view. It's pretty cool hanging in there all day. They do all our food for all the work crew. So thank you very much. There we go, zooming into the restaurant. Unreal. So how good is Rhino's drone? You can see it right out there.
He's a good pilot, that's for sure. He flies it from that top balcony there.
Yep. So good on you, Ryan. Thanks for the footage today, looking into barrel after barrel. It's just been epic to have that angle. We can see Xavier Huxwell's well and truly in the lead. The backup number's still a little lightweight, but trust me, he'll have that Gonski by the end of this heat. Jarvis Earl with an 8 and a 1. He only needs a mid sort of score to try and wrestle the lead off Xavier. Kanazawa a 5-5, even a 6 for Asink. So everybody has got a pretty respectable number here.
Yep.
There we are in the background. Woohoo. So this will be interesting, mate. There's a lot of good surfing that's already happened in the first 12 minutes. A ripping heat 7. Who do we have in heat 8 coming up to finish the day?
This is a ripper, mate. I've just get the heat drawer out and have a look. It is Crumpy. He takes on Varun Tanjung and Cooper Davies and Kian Martin.
All right, great way to finish off a very successful day, a 26 heat day, mate. Just to roll them out and get well ahead of the format curve. We'll be down to 16 men at the end of today. We've got 16 women in their QS 5000. So we are well positioned to crown champions by tomorrow afternoon.
Bring it on.
Potentially finishing the junior men and women's. There's 2 semis on each side of the draw there. So 6 heats to finish our pro junior men and women's. And that might happen on Monday. But here's the X-Man.
Yeah, the Victorian, he has been on fire this heat. Really getting confident, laying a whole lot of back foot into that turn. Showing the fins on the second. Xavier Huxwell has really found his groove in this round of 32. Out the back now.
All right, blue. So Asink. Oops. Oh. But he's done some amazing surfing this week on his backhand. We saw him down there as well at Cruy, so he's representing through these events pretty well. We've interviewed him a few times, which suggests he's won a few rounds.
Yep. Yeah, I hope everyone at home is getting to know these names through the elimination rounds. Come Super Sunday, you're going to see him in action. And just those names you keep hearing us repeat or you're seeing us interview regularly, they are the people to watch out for.
Well, your future stars come from somewhere, mate, and this is the pool, all right? QS 5000 events, it's the only way to get into the Challenger Series, which is the second tier out of the world rankings, and the Challenger Series is the only way you can get onto the Championship Tour. So these fellas here, and there's been a lot said about Jarvis Earl, but there's a lot of other names and Japanese names in the mix that will potentially be your future C-tiers, and this is where it starts.
Yeah, keep an eye on Kanazawa. There's no writing that guy off.
No, he's really strong. So Huxtable's got a big number to drop. He will extend the lead. That last wave was really good too. Brutal hits. He doesn't mess around when he does a turn. All right, so he'll pick up 4th priority, looking for a number that'll be probably in the mid-range, somewhere just above 5. I kind of feel. Maybe to the 6s. So Jarvis will need a bit more work to do to track down the win here, or he's just going to improve that one for sure. You watch. He's got 2nd priority. Roy Kanazawa at this stage. There it is, a 6.43 for the X-Man. So he does a pretty good job at upgrading his total. He now needs Jarvis to bust into the excellent range again to bother him for the lead. The other 2 numbers needed out of 3rd and 4th are pretty manageable, but for sure Jarvis will delete that one. And we've got about 10 minutes to sort it out, mate. One more heat to come today. We were just talking with Oni how we started at 6:45.
Wow.
Yep, it is now 5:40, so we'll probably finish at about 6:15.
Ripping.
Pretty close to 12 hours. I can't remember the last time I ever did a 12-hour day.
Yeah, you went surfing.
Can't remember the last time I surfed for 12 hours in a day, but
I know someone that has surfed 12 hours a day. I saw him do it down in Roti, 6 to 6.
No way.
Is
he still alive?
Yeah, well, he couldn't move for the next 2 days. But that is academic as we watch Jarvis Earl. This kid is electric. Really liking his style. That's a great section to hit. He does it, drifts, does a little bit of a shimmy on top of that lip. Oh, he's got all the moves, doesn't he?
All right, and out the back, bang, a big heavy hit from Kanazawa. You were saying before, do not ride him off, and this is why, Billy. So a great call. Wow. And right on cue, Kanazawa's just answering back. He knows he's in a ripping heat here. He knows Jarvis does not mess around and he's hard to beat, but the X-Man's on top of the pack, so Kanazawa's going to have to dig really deep.
This is his second turn mark, and he finds the lip on that, drifts it a little bit. Super impressive. His first one was a little bit out on the shoulder. I want to look at Roy's. This is his first turn. This is a bit more critical, I reckon. For a first one, drifts those fins, a big elevator drop, and wraps it around again. So it's going to be battle of the turns between red and white.
Both really strong.
Yep, both really strong. You're exactly right.
So due to the fact that Jarvis has the 8 in his bank, he will still stay ahead of Kanazawa. but Roy's staying well within striking distance. I reckon this is a good number to come. It was similar, but maybe better than the X-Man's. So it should come somewhere in the 6s potentially. Well, should turn into his best score at this stage. Judges having a think about it. They're probably looking at X-Man's wave again as well, because I think it's right there. They've gone a little under a 5.43, so a point under Xavier's. Geez, I really like that first turn. That was total commitment.
Yep.
All right, well, there we go. He's still chasing now a pretty big number. He's going close to 9 points to get out of trouble and into second. It's a big ask now for Roy. He did it down at Cruy.
He did with 4 minutes to go.
Asing, let's not forget about him. His requirement is less than Kanazawa's. He needs an 8.37. All right, good news for Zane is he's got top priority, 7 minutes. There's still enough time for 2 waves there.
The crowd's hung in there, mate.
Yep.
This is Roy again. I'm pretty sure this is live action. Kanazawa follows up that last scoring wave with another big lip bash and a really aggressive turn there right in the pocket. Super critical. Yep. Roy making a run at the top 2 positions in heat number 7, round of 32. Roy Kanazawa, the comeback kid. You can never turn your back on him.
Probably not happy that he's sitting there with a pair of mid-range 5s, so he's gone, all right, I've got to step it up. So that was a nice little fin drift.
What's this
This
one?
was really good. Lays it back. Really good control. That was a good point of difference from what he's done on his other waves. So here we go. Come on, judges, give me a bit of love. He needs to track down a 14.37 2-wave total to get out of trouble here, because the 8.87 is a big number. Oh, the judges all spin around. I can see them. They're all having a look at the replay.
Yeah, we've got a good vantage point here, don't we? Can see what's going on around the contest site.
All right, here is the replay on demand.
First turn, pretty handy. That is it.
That was the wave
that
before.
Wave before,
yeah,
that's
this
right.
was his 5.43.
Into that wrap. Even that one, nice and high.
So he's got an 8.07, Billy, for this next one. Here comes probably 6 of those points, or 5 of those points right in this move here. Watch the way he lays it back.
Super aggressive.
Boom. Taking a big risk there right in the pocket. Stop at that little free fall.
Yeah, totally.
Could see all his fins. That was sick. Congratulations. And a very good number, an 8.07. So fell 0.3 short of what he needs.
Oh, wow.
He's really now neck and neck, and he's staring squarely at Jarvis Earl. Going, I'm coming for you, buddy.
Yep.
So his requirement will be quite a mini score now. 6.3 is all he needs.
That's one turn for that fella.
Yep.
Yeah, 8.07, much deserved. I really dug that surfing.
What a way to catch up in a hurry. Actually, he needed an 8.87, so he fell 0.8 short. And the number sitting there, you can see, has put him right back into this heat. Geez, what a high-scoring heat. I don't think I've seen a scoreline like this today. 9.67 is equal best wave of the day. The 8s in 2 other columns, I haven't seen that. backups are looking pretty substantial as well. So Roy Kanazawa with 13.5 points would have won at this stage. Most other heats, he wouldn't have been sitting in fourth.
Yep, that's a valid point.
But Xavier's just gone nuts. He got that tube early and got his feathers up and his confidence rocketing through the roof. Zane Asic's probably wondering, what the hell have you guys been doing in there?
What has just happened to me?
He's the one that needed the 8 needs and still needs the 837.
He has priority.
All right, he's really going to have to go berserk to become a top 16er. I think the good news is there seems to be a little bit of motion out the back.
It's Red who's going to get this. It is the Earl of Jarvis. Shoves it up through the roof. Really precise surfing from the youngster. Backhand attack is almost perfect. That's a really good drift as well. He's going to ride this to the end of that channel, pop on out, and meanwhile we'll look out the back, and it is Blue coming up short on that turning attempt.
Yep, the 837 was a big number. It was weighing on his mind, so he tried something a little bit too bizarre. Didn't pull it off.
Justin.
Yeah, this is Earl Jarvis, Jarvis Earl, working his trade through the inside there.
All right, excellent heat going on here. I'm sure the judges took notice of that fin drift on Jarvis's last wave. He goes white now, gives it a pump. Roy, he needs a 6.3. He'll have his confidence up as well. He probably didn't need to extend that hard. 2 minutes.
Wow.
This has got to be Xavier. He's in the tube again, weaving. He's going to make this. This is a good thread. What a heat he's having. My goodness. This could turn into the heat of the day. Needed to ride out of that, but so what?
Yeah.
Got tubed off my head again, he reckons.
Yeah, a bit long holding that rail and that cutback, but how was the tube sense on the kid? Looks super at home inside there.
Yep, he's bookended this heat to perfection. He got a blistering barrel right at the start. He's had another really strong one just now. Here comes the replay, Roy. I reckon he had the wave here to bother Jarvis out of second spot. This was just a little brain fade.
Yeah.
Here we go, loving the tube ride.
Straight into it, Knife City. Disappears, totally disappears. Comes out that high line tube, which is what people do here at Nias.
Yep. You can see how confident he is. He went for something pretty bizarre off the rebound. What have we got? He goes with the drone footage now. This is live footage of Jarvis yet again. Just swinging the blade. He probably feeling a little threatened by the surfer in white and going, hang on, I've had a great heat.
Yeah,
but he's breathing down my neck.
Don't fall asleep at the wheel.
No. So it's 6.3 with 40 seconds to go. Where is Roy? Is he out the back yet? He's got to be. He's got top priority. 35 seconds, ladies and gentlemen.
Another
wow,
blockbuster.
What a moment.
He's on the Meerkat looking for a set coming. There's only 28 seconds remaining as I talk now. 25. He's on the prowl. He's going to come inside.
No, he's not going to get away. Well, 15 seconds, maybe. Our timer on the clock's a little out. The beach commentator has said that's the end of proceedings. That was the end of Heat 7. Congrats to Xavier Huxwell. Look at that. A 7.47 as your backup number. Get out of here. The best two-wave total all day. And Jarvis Earl through to the round of 16. We'll be back with the last heat of the day. What was going on with the song? All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, Billy hanging. The news is it's the last heat of the day. Who we got?
We got Darcy Crumpy, we love to call him, Varun Tanjung, Cooper Davies and Kian Martin, all assassins.
Yep, this is going to be a sniper's heat, this one. Xavier Huxwell will be coming in all smiles. What a way to surf your heat. Ripping a 9.67 barrel at the start, a 7.47 barrel at the end, and some forgettable stuff in between that was still really good.
Well, it's been a long day, mate, but it's super enjoyable. Some really great action happening right in front of us and through the broadcast around the world. I really hope you've stuck with us all day. If you have, you're an absolute champion.
Yep, that's a 12-hour in front of the screen, so you're a couch potato if you're stuck in there all day. Wow, that thing just breathing and hissing out there. I think it might have been Kian. Anyway, there's our lineup, everybody. You can see 2 Australians in the red and the white, Varun Tanjung in the blue, Kian Martin in the green, and he's got his dad in his camp down there. They're parked up, they've had the seats and a bit of shade all day, cheering their boy on, and at this point it's working. Kian's really starting to get the belief, you know, that how he's surfing with his training, with where he's at in life, his age, and what's presented in front of him. He's really starting to come to grips with it all and doing some of his best surfing.
Yeah, he's coming along nicely, really coming along, and this is Darcy Crump grabbing that rail, getting under the lip. Oh, he's coming out of this mark for sure. Nice high line. He's going to wrap that around, playing it pretty safe on that first turn, but the tube was quite impressive.
And you did see right, folks, he has got one booty on.
Yep.
Sliced his foot to pieces the other day coming in. Here is Kian Martin.
Bang.
That's a solid thread as well. Grabs his rail, look at that. Hedgie brought that to the game.
Nah.
Remember that, Groms?
Rightio, there we go, Kian Martin. That's a solid start for the young man. Representing Sweden. A couple of Aussies and, of course, Varun doing it for Indonesia.
Yep, Xavier just over there getting a few photos done, a little bit of a clip with Sean Gilhooly. Really looking forward to Sean's highlight package of today. He'll be up all night trying to trim this thing down into a few minutes.
Yeah, that was Kian doing a bit of finger painting inside the tube. Really read it beautifully, and a lovely round cut back to finish things off.
This was also a really good read, so Crumpy straight off the back grabbed the rail. He knew what he wanted to do. Big full driving cut. He didn't quite tag the foam, but he went enough's enough. I'll settle for the barrel, and a little sign-off move. Cooper Davies, Varun Tanjung, Kian Martin awaiting a good number. Crumpy awaiting a good number. Heat 26 of the day, Billy. Yes, folks, 26 25-minute heats. Do the maths. Big one.
That is a good day at the office, mate.
Puts us in a really good spot to finish probably mid-arvo or late arvo tomorrow. Men's and women's QS is set to be crowned presentations. 7.77 for Kian. Worthy. 6.83 Crumpy. Good way to start, boys. Tube rides have impressed all day. We started with a 10-foot clean-up set this morning, Billy, as you were trying to call the crowd in. Remember how long ago that happened?
Oh, wow.
Remember how grumpy the ocean was this morning?
Yep, and now it's ridden the Earth Island zigzag.
The highs and the lows.
Yep, and now it's just measuring out in the middle beautifully.
It'll all balance out in the end.
Yep, a nice, good barbecue. All right, Kian Martin, 7.77. That could be, yep, a combination of scores. I'm not too sure.
Nah, that'd be the one number, mate.
That one number.
Yep.
Crumpy, a decent 6.83. And the other lads, minor scores. I look over my right-hand shoulder. I spy Xavier Huxwell. He's got a big smile on his face, so I'm going to make way and let you talk to him, Mark.
All right, let's do this. I'll just get some headphones on him. I'll watch Kian Martin pump down the line here. A really difficult manoeuvre. Did a great job to land that and hold on and maintain his composure. That was pretty sick. We'll get some headphones on you, Zave. Brother, what a freaking heat. Did you just save your best for last right at the end of a busy day?
Yeah, it's been a long day. Surf 3 heats. So
I might just put that a little closer because everybody wants to hear your thoughts after a ripping heat like that. We'll just watch Crumpy here, stick with some live action. But what a day it's been, mate. How often have you... he's going to make this. What? Came out body surfing. Do you get points for that?
Oh, you'd have to get something. That was pretty crazy. That would have been a huge score if he had came out upright, but nonetheless still came out.
Back to your effort, mate. There was none of that bodyboarding out of the tube. You stood firmly and really threaded some great barrels. Look at Crumpy's style. I'm loving it. Drops the back knee. Oh, that was pretty bizarre. We've seen some bizarre things today. That's up there in the top 5. Your first tube. Insane. 967. Equal best wave of the day.
Oh, thanks for that.
Yeah, tell us about it. It was sick.
Yeah, well, going out there, kind of like throughout this round of 32, it kind of was offshore and clean for a bit and then went onshore again, and then it kind of went offshore just before my heat, and I saw some people getting tubed, and I was like, if I'm ever going to get one in a heat, now's probably the chance. And luckily, I was with Tully, who was my caddy, and before we went out, we're like, oh yeah, the second wave has kind of been the cleanest and most hollow, second and third. And yeah, luckily paddled over the first one and there was a good double up behind us.
Oh my goodness. How's that feeling when you're at Nias and that happens to you? You know, it's happened to me a few times. I see a lot of guys in that position and just, oh my God, your eyes light up. You go, I'm about to get so barreled.
Yeah, my eyes, literally lit up, and I tried to stay calm paddling into it, but no, I was stoked to make it. And
it's impossible to remain calm when you're looking at that thing and you know what's coming up. All you got to do is take some paddles and catch the damn thing, and the 967, mate. Insane. It also had a really strong carve attached to it, so
thanks.
Yeah, it was excellent. And then you had a pretty good heat. You were still leading by a mile, and then you got that end wave, and you've got another really sick tube, and you got a 747 for that wave.
Did
you hear that?
I can't. That was like right at the end, but no, I kind of paddled into that one and saw that had another double up to it, so I was like, might as well try and get barreled again. And luckily stayed open.
Yeah, that's what we call book ending a heat. You started with a hell tube, you finished with a hell tube. We forgot what happened in the middle because you did such a good job at the ends.
It was definitely a fun heat, and I was stoked to share these conditions with only 3 others out.
And that's it. You've got to take advantage of that, and that's what Oni said. He said he got out there and he went, this never happens. I'm surfing a heat out here. How good is it? He goes, I'm just going to go for it. And he did, and he won his heat. So you've got to take those moments. They're pretty special.
Oh, yeah, you remember this forever, I guess. Surfing Nias 4 to 6 foot barrels with 3 others out.
And then priority system, none of them can hassle you.
Oh,
even better.
Yeah, you just get to sit where you want and wait.
It's been the other end of the spectrum compared to the free surf sessions, let's put it that way.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. I don't think I've had a wave over 3 foot in the free surf, but nonetheless, it's warm, it's sunny, and loving my time here.
Unreal, mate. So what do you do this evening? Do you celebrate with a frosty? Do you go to bed early? What do you eat for dinner?
I'm staying down at Rafts with a heap of Aussie boys, and just go have some dinner, play some pool like we've been doing every other night. And
who's the best pool player down there?
Alistair. He's a proper sniper. Easily the best on the pool table.
All right, well, it's not very often we do this, mate, but you equal top wave of the day. So I'm giving you a tube, a bang bang for that and for winning the heat. But the way you bookended that heat, here comes a second one. All right. It rarely happens. That's about the second or third time through the whole Nias Pro we've given away 2 in one day. Double whammy, brother.
There we go. Thanks, Heath, for that.
Thanks, Xavier.
Awesome.
That was really good stuff. Thanks for having a chat. Cheers.
Thanks, Heath. That was great fun.
All right. Good on you.
Gets another.
It's just going mental out there. It's just tube fest.
So sick.
Thanks, Xavier. You are through the round of 16, and I'm looking forward to seeing that tomorrow. But Cooper Davies is putting his best foot forward now as well. And he goes blue as well. There's another tube, Xavier. Farun just got one as well. It's going crazy out here. Varun looks around at the judges and said, what do you reckon about that? Oh, there's another tube. Hey, it's just gone crazy out here, buddy.
Tube Fest, this light is absolutely perfect. It's something that a photographer waits a long time for. There's a beautiful afternoon gleam on those waves. Have a look at it. It's an Indo Dream right in front of us, Mark Clift. The last heat of the day. I'm glad we pushed through to Heat 8 because this is exciting stuff and it's a beautiful scene. It reminds us why we want to do this job.
It's a surf movie going on in front of our eyes that doesn't need editing. It's a live feed, live moment. It's all gold. I'm sure there's going to be some incredible replays out of those last 4 or 5 waves.
Jeez, look at Martin go.
Yep, Grimes paddled way too fast. He's doing training these days, so he just picked up an extra knot in his paddling speed. Cooper Davies just got well barreled. Varun got well barreled. Kian, wow, stop it.
So waiting for a bunch of scores, is that right?
Yep, we're waiting for plenty of scores. I've got no idea who's in the lead.
Well,
Here we go.
I'm keen to have a look at this. This is Varun. Yep, a handy little tube. And that's a really good layback snap, I've got to tell you. Both hands in the water, finds the pocket on that one. A bit of an elevator drop. Looks at the judges, gives them the yo, what's up? I think that's the gangster term. Surfer in white.
Cooper.
Really high cut back there and a big high return. He made it. Holy moly.
Yep. A really strong response here from Cooper. He's throwing his hat well and truly into the ring. And Kian now.
Wow, he's deep.
Yep, he is. And he still had a bit of strong work after this, mate, as well. So it's all going on in this heat.
Yep.
And we've still got probably 12 minutes remaining. There we
Just
go.
keep it rolling. How good is this? I hope you're enjoying the show around the world, no matter where you're watching. It's a beautiful afternoon here in the south of Nias. Where else would you want to be? Lagundri Bay delivering the goods again. It's getting late. Mark Cliff's packing up the bang bang box, all ready for finals day tomorrow.
Well, I've got one out. I'll give that to whoever wins this. They'll be a deserved winner. We may not interview them. I imagine the broadcast will be down by then.
Just got to chuck it at them from the balcony.
Yep, still like to acknowledge an effort. Look at the sunset. It's all going down. It's what a beautiful scene.
I love surfing into this time of the day. It's probably the only time I can surf without a shirt on, without getting burnt to smithereens. And it's just a beautiful scene and a great feeling in the water.
827 for Varun.
Wow.
Hey, big number. Good number. He's right there in second. Here it is again. Picture perfect.
Oh, clean.
Look how blue this wave was. Blue rashy, blue board.
Look at that. Going the John layback. Absolutely nailing it.
Yep.
Not sitting back to admire his work. He's straight into a bottom turn, straight into that snap.
Yeah.
I reckon that's what got him that extra 2.7, you know.
How's the rays coming over the ridge in the background? The drone work today has just been spectacular. The clips and the highlights. Sean's got a bit of a mission now tonight to go and break it all down and come up with a package that will fit into 1 or 2 minutes. How do you trim it down that much? Imagine the stuff he'll be throwing away. And look at Kian, a pair of high 7s, 15.2 total. I think Xavier just broke into the 17-point realm.
Rightio,
two scores. Even the 6.83 from Crumpy's backhand tube is a high score and finding himself in 4th.
Yeah, not a big requirement though to go into the next round. Kind of a stand up, a bit of a wiggle, and he's there.
Apart from Kian, no one else is really safe. I'm loving the 8.27 from Varun, his best number here at the Nias Pro, so he's going to have to dig deep here and maintain composure and put another solid score there just to consolidate the good work he's already done. He could potentially win this heat, and 7-point ride would do it.
Yeah, it's Kian Martin now. He's got to be really smart about things. He's got to wait for a really good wave because he's got to better that 7.43. That's not an easy task. He's definitely got it in him, but he's going to need the canvas to paint it on. Here he goes.
All right.
Check this out, Mark.
All right, I will, mate. Let's have a look at it. He's got a good wave. His intentions are tube. There's a little bit of crumbly. He's going to have to tuck and hold tight. He was still there for a long time. Yeah, he was there for a long time, mate. He was well on the foam ball for half that tube, but he couldn't win the arm wrestle there.
Geez, you almost made it. Look where that white water runs out.
Yeah, good train of thought there. I'm loving the approach.
It's hard to believe we are watching a surf comp with this light and these conditions. We've travelled a long way to get here. It was a big old setup.
This is exactly how it looked this morning.
Yeah.
Remember how dark it was this morning?
Just the sun the other side.
The sun the other way. Might have even been darker than when we back then.
Yeah, it's been an absolutely cracking day of pro surfing. Hope everybody's enjoyed it. There's been some big highlights, some big tubes and some massive turns. Just what the doctor was asking for. And look at the light on this thing, will you? It looks like a Jack McCoy movie.
He got a long way in that. Yep. This is just really an epic way to finish off a long day, a great day, a memorable day here at the Nias Pro. I'm sure so many people around the world watched. We had about 100,000 people watch on day one.
Yep.
I reckon we probably got double that on day 4, which is this day.
You're going double?
Well, it's a big number, but I'm getting excited. It feels like we've probably done double the work, so that's where I'm heading.
No, well, it's epic conditions. I mean, there's been a bit of drama. There's been some snapboards. There's been big draining tubes, as we mentioned. There's been a little bit of controversy, but all in all, an absolutely fantastic day.
So it'd be interesting because, you know, we've been putting the calls out about this swell and everybody watch and stay tuned for Saturday. Sunday is going to be nuts. And a lot of people would have been listening and dialing up their mates and letting them know. So it'd be interesting to have a chat with Sam Norwood later on, our broadcast man, to see where those numbers went.
Yeah, this is Varun, just a bit of a shampoo and a stock standard turn. He knows that won't be a massive score.
It's better than his 0.5.
100%.
So, yeah, I'm going to ask Sam later on where we were at with this because it would be interesting to know. The day we had 100,000 people watch, the surf was nowhere near as good. It was our very early rounds, so the surfing wasn't like this.
Yep.
And the waves were nowhere near like this. So, with all the hype on this swell over the last 3 days, I imagine those numbers would be quite huge that have clocked on and watched today. So, all the people that did, cheers, thank you very much. It's been Mark Cliff, Billy Hangen, Giada Lagarde, Oni Anwar that have done the majority of the duties in here today. Marte Joy has been also part of our commentary team, but up there in the beach comms.
Yeah, doing a bang-up job, the young fella.
And we've had about 26 interviews today. That's how many heats we've rolled through. So all the crew that came and sat in here and had a chat, unreal.
I also want to thank True Starling for her cameo.
True did some work too, that's right. I forgot it was that long ago.
Yeah, she helped us out when things got tight. And so it's a good team effort. And happy birthday to Jess Starling. She is 20 years old today, and what a place to spend it right here at Nias with a big banging day of contest.
So Varun's 257. Just a throwaway number. He'll be hoping to get another crack at throwing that out the door. There's still 6 minutes. The sun is shining right on them at the moment. It's like in a spotlight. I imagine there'll be a call about 6:30 in the morning, Billy, to see what time we bounce down, which I imagine I can't see it being any later than 7 o'clock. Conditions are always nice and early, so with still a big day forecast for the format and the swell kicking around, I want to make the most of it so I can see an early start. We'll let everyone know by 6:30.
All right, mate, it is clicking down towards that 5-minute mark, and there is a little
moving.
bit of motion in the ocean.
It sure is.
It is Cooper with priority, a surfer in white. It doesn't need much to advance, I've got to tell you. Second priority, really importantly, is Darcy Crump. These guys could shake things up in the last 5 minutes. Here goes our surfer in white, Mark.
All right, so giving it an early pump, Cooper Davies. He's got a lot of speed. He hasn't yet put together a manoeuvre. That's better. Driving hard again, gets up there and really tags the lip, and a nice freefall drop. How's the drone footage yet again? Ryan is in the perfect position. So this is another real good answer back at a critical time here.
And Crumpy out the back on his forehand. He won't be outdone. Sorry, his backhand. Thanks for the correction, Mark. Snaps it high in the pocket and gives a bit of a high mum out the front.
Has been a long day, buddy.
Yeah.
So anyway, right on cue. The surfers in third and fourth. really putting together some strong rides, some serious hacks. They will both be looking to move into second spot. They both can't. This is Crumpy. Did he get barrel on the first part of that wave, or is this?
Missed that.
We did miss that, so this is a really good wave for Crumpy. We're sticking with the Cooper Davies angle. There was a claim as well. Throwing it out there to the judges, going, give me a number. This is Cooper's look from the judges' angle.
Yeah, so as predicted, these two have really shaken things up in the last 5 minutes. Belts that lip. A nice free fall like we saw from that drone angle.
Whoa. Well, I'm thinking Varun will move down into 4th place. His answer back is now. Ooh. This is live action. Didn't quite finish that move. He's kind of giving a bit of a fist pump. I'm not sure what was going on there. He's happy he made it.
Well, we didn't see the beginning of that wave, mate. It could have been a big throaty barrel. We don't know.
Cooper has put together a substantial second score. I'm not sure which 7 that was, but he's into second spot. We've got a good number about to drop for Crumpy. That's probably going to put him into second spot. And then Varun's answer. This is it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, he parks it and he rides it. Disappears, not for long. Let's have a look at this first turn. All right, a bit of a free fall down. I'm not sure if giving it to the judges is really going to help your cause.
But he's feeling it. He was digging what happened, and he's going, well, that's a pretty good number. I'm feeling it. He probably heard a fair bit of fuss going on the previous 2 rides from red and white. So Cooper is temporarily into second because his score's dropped. Crumpy's got a good one to come. Varun's going to improve his total. Meanwhile, Ken sitting out there watching all this go down around his ears, just might be starting to freak a little bit that they're catching up rapidly. So Crumpy falls a little short, a 6.03. Varun score to answer back. He needs a 6.2 to go back into second. And that's a little short. It's a 5.6, so a 0.6 short of what he needed. Look at these numbers. We've got another one of these blockbuster big totals everywhere, mate. Everybody's had a real good outing.
All in the teens.
Look at all the vultures circling just behind them. The free surfers want in on the last, what have we got, probably 15 or 20 minutes.
Yep, Zombie Squad is ready to rock and roll.
Cooper's turning. Cooper's in the tube.
He totally is.
What a comeback he's mounted to get into this position. He's got a great looking wave still in front of him. Rah! Just overcooked that turn, pulled it back a little too far. What an attitude. Die-hard moments here is Kian.
Yeah, our heat leader, he's really been quiet for a little while. There's nothing quiet about that tube. Really buries himself in there. Grabs the rail. He's going to look for that second turn. He does. So this is really helping his cause out in front. Kian Martin representing Sweden out of Chengdu. Behind him, Mark.
Crumpy, that's got to be the goofy footer. So the dying moments, the boys are still throwing hammers out here. Crumpy's been a bit of a tube meister. I think that was his 3rd barrel in this heat. Somehow he's finding himself in 4th position.
Don't tell me someone's
Hang on,
in there.
Varun's got another barrel.
The young fella, he's used his priority. I wonder how long he was in that funnel for. He's gonna hit that lip again for the 2nd time. Holds his head in his hands. Wow. Well, the last 30 seconds of an epic day, mate. Of course it's going to have a super, super critical finish.
I think we have to hang in here, don't we? And just wait for these scores.
I am not going to go anywhere. I don't know who won this heat. I don't know by how much. There are the 2 youngsters. They're good mates. How sick was that? We got to surf Nias by ourselves. A little high five. How cool is this?
Probably everybody, if there were no scores going down and calls from the beach announcer, everybody would probably think they've won that heat.
Yeah.
It was one of them ripping affairs. So we're probably going to stand by for about 2 or 3 scores, so we might as well just hang in there. There's the judging tower. The boys aren't done yet.
No.
None of them have budged. They've got a bit of work and something to decide here. There's Snarly's place, the big 3-story white joint just there. The Policey parked up right in front.
Yep, scores are filtering in. And the site crew packing up. Thanks to the Nias board riders. Really helping us out by doing all the heavy lifting. They're waiting for scores. You can see that on the graphic. It's going to be tension filled.
It might take a while too, because there are a lot of great rides right at the end in a really high scoring heat. So there's a bit of discussion about previous waves, probably re-looks on the monitor. All the judges are looking at the TV here, so they are having another look at the replays. Some tense moments. All surfers come in going, where did I get? Did I win? Well, maybe.
It's like old school when you had to tally it up on the paper.
If you didn't win, you might have got fourth. It's one of those heats where all your mates go, yeah, you could have, but you might have got third. You could end up fourth.
Oh, wow. I reckon there'll be a bit of shuffling going on in the computer.
I think Keane will still win. That was a strong way to round out an excellent heat. He already had 2 high 7s.
Yep,
Varun can hold his head high. He's done the best surfing I've seen him do with a Rashi on.
There he disappears straight under the curtain. He was in there for a while too. A bit of a claim on the way out. That's a strong wrapping cutback, and I like this second attempt at a turn here. It wasn't an attempt, it was absolute completion. So he's given it his all. He's given it his best shot. Good on you, young fella.
His dad will be stoked. So Rizal, your boys really answered the challenge here. He's competed smartly. I still don't know where he's ended up. Huge set just to, somebody's just got tubed off their head.
That's Gleno.
Gleno's gone. He's not here. Here we go. Scores coming through for Varun. They're going to fall in the high 6 range. 6.63. He needed, before other scores went in, I'm not even going to speculate what he needed. So let's just see what's happening here. I don't think anyone's confident they're in second spot. I can see Kean's high-fiving. So Varun score 6.63.
Look at David. He's got the WSL app out. They're seeing the scoreboard dance around. I'm in front. I'm fourth. I'm third. I'm second.
How are you, boys? Here we go. So this is the officials, I imagine. Varun into second. Cooper Davies with just by less than half a point out into third. Crumpy's got tubed off his head. He's got 3 good barrels. Look at the disappointment in Cooper just there.
He hates it.
He just went, what? I've scored, 2 7+. I've had an insane heat. What do you mean? You're third. Sorry, bad news. But that's the reality, because it was the difference was Varun's 8.27 early on in the heat was the difference. Everything else was around 7s. An outrageously good heat, Billy Hangen. I'm going to shake your hand, brother.
Good on you, mate.
What a great day, everybody. Over and out to everyone around the world. We're back with finals day tomorrow, and we'll probably know what we're doing by about 6:30 a.m. Thank you.
What a great day.
Yang punya kendaraan besok supaya